Is hij live? Huh? I am live, bro. Don't tell me my live is not there. Lego Game 2. So just launch this thing. I can't go gaming with this. L. Configure advanced. Toggle backwards. Advancements. Quest. It's L. Alright, first line. Genesis. Alright, so I have a volleyball cake and foam diamond mining hammer. I don't want these cake. Supply, but first we go to the beginning. Apparently it's Genesis system. Wait. Do I have to mine? Oh, protected one new vein. Alright, cool. Now I have 100 FPS. Cool crafting table. Why is it just a bookshelf? Yeah. Sub battles. It's 100% dead. Welcome to the Lost City, so I can I can walk one block up. Yeah, that game was popular for like 15 seconds. And let's go to steal. And what is this? Purple drink. Hey, chew. That's lean. That's the color of lean. That's a drink. A stand. I'm booking his. Alright, there's some records. More silver, more steel. I need a pickaxe. Alright, I want to start some dark tech. But yeah, I need to go like exploring. Completed steel. Yes, I'm supposed to make steel? No, I already have steel. There's a random furnace. Is there any wood? It's these. Oh, that's the Italian map. Alright, so why does this Why does this tree have a random dirt block in the middle? After this. Anyways, what's a 9 supply? I said I can use GI. Wait. I can make a steam oven? Silver or a dynamo? Silver, gold, diamond, obsidian. I can make a lava generator. Get stuff. Or I can make a vat. What the hell is this? Is it the end of the world already? Wat is dus geen water? I am playing gamer and stuff as I'm in my game. I have been done cool stuff. How do you make a purple drink? Oh, by looting. That's no use except drinking it. That's weird. And let's go rainbow stuff because they're cool. Oh, chicken. Nicely clutched. This is like a big table learning that. Oh, what's that? Copper and tetrahedrite. What's tetrahedrite going to? Copper. Alright, so I need iron. Iron ingots. I want iron ingots, so to get iron ingots I can smelt iron. Magnetite. Where's magnetite? Magnetite. Bro, where's my magnetite? No, just somewhere. What is it? Oh. Coal? I don't want coal, I want tetrahedrite of iron. I can't even mine coal. That's how weak I am. I'm just gonna dig straight down. Just hang mine down. Okay. 10. I found 10. Was it 10? That's like sand? Oh, I think it's iron. That's right, just like sand. Just like sand ore smells into tin. Oh, we have a huge amount of tin ore. Just like sand, which is actually true tin. Are there any lava neighbors? Oh, it's 10 meters from me. Oh, that's garnet sand. Garnet sand smelted to garnet sand, which could be used for a lot of stuff. Or even more things. Is cowboy? What's a cowboy? Copper. Let me run down. This is again, right? This is the same. Pyrite. Yes, that's iron. Yeah, that's granite, which is funny, but how do we make rough iron again? Oh, by cooking rough iron dust. So iron can be cooked into rough iron. If the left give. I apparently I need like every rough iron tool. Hi. Where's the iron? I need more iron. Alright, very poor at getting iron. I have more copper. Where is your life? 10! That's 10! Zeolite dust can is useful for other stuff, but I don't. No space this. Let's take this out. Let's cook it. And let's wait. Yeah. Then actually we MP3 compressor. I'm past that day. What's the fall? What's the fall? We have some iron, and I'm happy that I have iron because they're going to get to the iron. Or so you just too long. No, it was a log. I had to buy for 52 years. It took some time. I don't know how to use some tech. I'm very new, but good tech. I don't know how to be Paul. If you wanna look around, give us a call. Like getting around, a pair of you got your mosquito. Is Atom Simulator. Why is it just called Atom Simulator? Okay, I forgot. Is that coal? I really need coal because I'm just play. Long-awaited sushi monster. Iron. Iron. I really want the iron hammer. I know so many Vitas. Compactor. The compactor is. I can use the poison hammer by the good parachute ratio. Oh wait, that's not a lot. Can you explode it? I bought. Okay, we have nuclear. Alright, any more coal? It's explosive. Alright, smelting coal gives coal. Okay, guys. I quite took like multiple health damage. But it's fine, I have the purple thing too. If I want charcoal, I can either find a pristine keeper, a gamble, still purified coal ore. I found it. Thanks all flawless. Flawless coal is pretty good. Provide. One. I'm still waiting. nickel here. Where's a Nomi nickel? How do I get iron? Do I get iron? I'm gonna buy 32 coal ore. Silver. Granola seed? Iron. Oh. What do you mean by El Pamo? Like 32 iron ore from Smacks more. Oh. I need flint. What go from? Destroying flint. Honey mustard soup. Biscuits? Duh. Okay. Damn, I have one back. I had chicken. Like this. Hi, Pixel. That's an enchantment table. I'm seeing this though. I have an enchantment table. Still garbage. Camera? Wow, this base is okay. Another enchantment table. No money. The hell's a tetrahedrite? Apple. Wait, let's stop it. Bing bing. Is this an anthill? Oh no, this goes in the ground. It's a cool video. God. Alright, let's raid. Nigeria. Technology said it alright. I have one no nickel. Oh yeah. Oh, where's that pig? Bro. Well, that ain't explain. I just jumped over a wall. Canola. The hell? No, I don't want to see the canola. Wait, let's see. There one's gone. Oh, green that. I really broken something. Wow. Bunny. Adios. Can you up the island? Can you didn't see how I naggy? It's like oh, c'est vraiment. Be able to pickaxe. Being shitty. Get back here, goodness. Hobby. There we go. That's nothing. Bone. Just jumped over. I got no toy. I'm gonna go AFK. I see. Ah, yes. It does not understand the hell is how small. Does this fucking thing stop liking?
Sans? Sans, wake up! Dude, a human has fallen from the surface world.
Really? How was the fall?
There no time for the fall.
Come on, that was a real fall, Hickler. Hey!
Enough.
All right, here we go again.
Welcome to the underground.
How was the fall?
How?
This line of the chorus.
Hello, hello. This is a dumb bot. It's really just how was the fall?
Sans? Sans? Sans, wake up!
Dude,
A human has fallen from the surface world.
really? How was the fall?
There no time for the fall.
Come on, that was a real fall, Hickler. Hey!
Enough.
All right, here we go again.
Welcome to the underground.
How was the fall?
If you wanna look around,
Give us a fall.
we don't see humans often.
We're happy you just fall in.
I'll be so popular when I show all the monsters what I just brought in.
Hey, Papyrus, how was the fall?
Can it stands no time for better.
Excuse me, fall. So, how was the fall?
You're just lazy and apathetic.
Call me who the fall. How was the fall?
Another fallen joke and I'm finished with him. We are monsters, the awfulest kind.
As fall, the fall.
Can't fall into your determination because we monsters have our motivation.
Cone. 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 I yes, we cannot play it. I that's called service. Really? How was the phone?
All right, here we go again. Welcome to the underground. Now what's the fall? If you wanna look around, give us a fall. We don't see humans walking. We're happy you can walk. Don't be so popular when I kill all the monsters. When I assure me ready for Barry, how was the fall? And it's saying no time for better. Here's the fall, so how was the fall? You're just lazy and apathetic. Call me with the ball, how was the fall? Another rolling joke and I'm finished with him. We are monsters, the ultimate kind. That's the ball, the ball. It's and it feels that hard. How wonderful, how wonderful, how wonderful, how wonderful, how wonderful, how wonderful, the sweet baby fall, the beautiful, if I had my fall, prepare to fall. Thanks to the fall, if you couldn't fall, no, give us your fall. Here in the underground, you'll fall alone. We want me to tell you now, you'll see the fall. You survived this prison, we'll go out the fall. Don't mess around.
Adios.
It's in a tiny wall. You want far, but soon you'll stumble.
Right, but just
You went from junior to fall, I'm not so sure you'll see the fall.
I
Leave me alone. I want the ball. No, I want the ball. On ball and I'll be done. I want the ball.
I see you just tapping. No clip. Alright, more rivers called Monster Buck. I have to eat a lot of flesh because of food. How is the fall?
Sans?
How does a bastard, orphan, son of...
Sans? Sans, get your butt up! What is it, dude? A human has fallen from the service well to the underground.
Okay. And do I give a crap?
Don't give me that attitude!
Come on, you gotta admit, that was pretty humorous, eh?
Sans, I'll kill you!
Okay. Here we go with this again.
Monster Jet.
Welcome to the underground!
How are your boss?
Sans, everything must be nice. If you want to look around,
Hey, call me.
what the hell, Sans? We don't see humans often!
Happy you just dropped in.
Sans, you said it too early. I'll be so popular when I show all the monsters what I just brought in.
Hey, Papyrus, how was the fall?
Shut up, Sans! That joke is dull!
Excuse my brother, he's a bit hyper.
What do you mean I'm so hyper? What the hell?
Tell me what you want.
Is that a
I got
paper?
thick skin
Sans, we don't even have skin!
on an apple.
We are monsters, the awfulest
A
kind!
bunch of benches will be hard
Adios.
to find.
Sans, we are now singing together in this tune! My bro loves to act like such a big buffoon! Hey! We know that this song is sounding so funky! Something tells me that I'm feeling so strong!
Now,
Okay,
through all your travels, your sins will fall.
your
Consequences aren't easy to solve. Papyrus, I can explain.
Why is this in the script, Sans?
Oh no.
You got this story!
How was the fall?
Are you kidding me, Sans?
What?
You changed our script, didn't you?
You know it, Belle?
You imbecile! That was very stupid.
Wow, that was rude.
You're stuck in the underground!
Thanks to
Shut the frick up, Sans!
sorry.
We're not ever getting out!
prepare to fall.
You can show mercy to us all!
Try to fight, then you will fall.
While we are nailing this song!
It won't last long.
You're kidding me. I, the great Papyrus, challenge you to try getting by us!
Papyrus can think
The human with the fall.
Brilliant, Sans! That's a great idea! I dare you to try a bite of spaghetti!
Papyrus, this spaghetti freaking reeks.
Sans, what is your problem?
Well, I got him.
Sans, I swear to God.
The hell is going on anymore?
Sans and I are waiting behind your door. I am the
What
mess.
armor?
I am the mess. I'm the mess.
I made a promise, so I will let you pass.
When you
Wander for hours,
you go crazy. Flowey told me that my bro always so lazy.
Papyrus, what the hell's with that
You're the
ass?
one who got me a bad attitude. I got you back.
There.
You've got this story. How was the fall? I can't believe I said that crap. But I one day will join the Royal Guard.
How was the fall? 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 The deeper you fall, the messier the fall. If I had it my wall, prepare to fall.
Hey, wake up! You been falling from the seventh world.
How was the fall?
No time for the fall. Come on, that was the real fall.
Papyrus, don't give me that big frown.
If you survive this prison,
You will know nihilism.
don't try to anger monsters.
They will be no longer your partner.
You come far, but soon you'll stumble when I thump you with some junior jumble.
Well, perhaps you're really following the script.
You can 2 cents, I know we can do it.
Womp womp womp.
Leave me alone!
Whoa, Papyrus, maybe watch your tone.
One more pun, and I'll be done!
Hey, Papyrus, why do you have a gun?
Sans, I'm pretty sure I will end your life tonight. Everybody knows that I'm very, very right. I really hope that no one loses fucking day. Everybody knows that I'm living this May. And then I get out! There, he's dead. You're never gonna see him again.
Why in the hell would you kill my bro? He didn't even do anything to yo. You're going down. By that I mean downtown. Listen, kid, you're nothing but a clown.
Please shut up.
Who's the real monster? Now you should know. You got this story. How was the fall?
You been falling from the seventh world. How was the fall? No time for the fall. Come on, that was the real fall. Alright, here we go again. Welcome to the underground. How was the fall?
If you even look up, give us a fall. We're happy, fun. He's so popular. You're gonna finish with him. We are mountains, the awfulest kind. Missed the fall. What's up the fall? Sands? She put them like this is I think that I stole a long time ago now it's really that's water clay. Let's make a bucket. Yes, bucket. How was your fall? I'm burning! Oh, is it this? The unit requires the what the how is the fall? I'm gonna save just because he's so silly. Downtown was the fall. Big poop. Oh, adios. Oh, Adios. Story. How was the fall? Fall. The soil double. My stump is some junior jump. Left my have to separate it. I need nobody's asking. How is the phone? Alright, enough work. That's the blaze enemy thing. But
Sans? Sans, get your butt up!
What is it, dude?
A human has fallen from the surface world to the underground.
Ollie.
Okay. Hey, do I give a crap?
Don't give me that attitude!
Come on, you gotta admit, that was pretty humorous, eh?
Sans, I'll kill you!
Okay. We're going with this again.
Welcome to the underground!
How are your balls?
Sans, you think about saying I kill. If you wanna look around!
Hey, call me.
What the hell, Sans? We don't see humans often!
Happy you just dropped in.
Sans, you said it too early. I'll be so popular when I show all the monsters what I just brought in.
Hey, Papyrus, how was the fall?
Shut up, Sans! That joke is dull!
Excuse my brother, he's a bit hyper.
What do you mean I'm so hyper? What the hell?
Tell me what you want. I got thick skin
Sans, we don't even have skin!
on an apple.
We are monsters, the awfulest
A
kind!
bunch of benches will be hard to find.
Sans, we are now singing together in this tune. My bro loves to act like such a big buffoon. We know that this song is
Yeah.
something tells me that I'm feeling so strong.
Now,
Okay.
through all your travels, your sins will fall.
Your
Consequences are easy to solve. Papyrus, I can explain.
Why is this in the script, Sans?
You got this story. How was the fall?
Are you kidding me, Sans?
What?
You changed our script, didn't you?
You know that?
You imbecile! Not very
Wow, that was rude.
You're stuck in the underground! Shut the fuck up, Sans! We're not gonna getting out!
Prepare to fall.
Show mercy to us all!
If you find that you will fall.
While we are living strong! You can't! You try to fire! Brilliant, Sans! Have you read it? I dare you to try! Fight this spaghetti! Sans! What is your problem?
I got it.
Sans, I swear to God!
The hell is going on anymore?
Sans and I are waiting behind your door. I am the best. I am the best. I'm the best.
I made a promise, so I will let you pass.
When you wonder for hours, you go crazy. Wow, told me that my bro is so lazy.
Papyrus, what the hell's with
I
Don't give me that big frown.
If you survive this prison,
You will know Niobe's wrong.
don't try to anger monsters.
We'll be no longer your partner.
You come far, as soon as stumble. When I sunk you with some junior jumble.
Well, perhaps you're really following the script.
Potato.
Even 2 cents, I know we can do it.
Womp womp womp.
Leave me alone!
Oh, Papyrus, maybe watch its own.
One more pun, and I'll be done!
Hey, Papyrus, why do you have a gun?
Sans, I'm pretty sure we'll end your life tonight. Everybody knows that I'm very, very right. I really hope that no one loses fucking day. Everybody knows that I'm living this thing. And then I get out.
There. He's dead.
There, he's dead. You're never gonna see him again.
Why in the hell would you kill my bro? He didn't even do anything to yo. You're going down. By that I mean downtown. Listen, kid, you're nothing but a clown.
Please shut up.
Who's the real monster? Now you should know. You got this story. How was the fall?
I have a called Cactus Rapier and Cactus.
Sans, Sans, get your butt up! A human has fallen from the surface world to the underground.
Okay. And do I give her crap?
Don't give me that attitude.
Come on, you gotta admit it. That was pretty humorous, eh?
Sans, I'm kidding you.
Adios.
Okay.
Welcome to the underground.
How are your balls?
If you wanna look around.
Hey, call me.
What the hell, Sam? We don't see humans often. Sans, you said it too early. I'll be so popular when I show all the monsters what I just brought in.
Hey, Papyrus, how was the fall?
Shut up, Sans! That joke is dull!
Excuse my brother, he's a bit hyper.
What do you mean I'm so hyper? What the hell?
Tell me what you want. I got thick skin.
Sans, we don't even have skin!
On an apple.
We are monsters, the awfulest
A
kind!
bunch of benches will be hard to find.
Sans!
We are now singing together in this tune.
My bro loves to act like such a big buffoon!
Hey! We know that this song is sounding so funky.
Something tells me that I'm feeling so strong.
No.
Okay.
Through all your travels, your sins will fall.
Your consequences
aren't easy to solve. Papyrus, I can explain.
Why is this in the script, Sans?
Oh no.
You got this story.
How was the fall?
Are you kidding me, Sans?
What?
You changed our script, didn't you?
You know it, Belle?
You imbecile! That was very stupid.
Wow, that was rude.
You're stuck in the underground.
Thank you.
Shut the fuck up, Sans!
Sorry.
You're not ever getting out.
Prepare to fall.
You can show mercy to us all.
Try to fight, then you will fall.
While we are nailing this song.
It won't last long.
You're kidding me. I, the great Papyrus, challenge you to try getting by us.
Papyrus said to think that you would have to hold the orb.
Brilliant, Sans. That's a great idea. I dare you to try a bite of spaghetti.
Papyrus, this spaghetti freaking reeks.
Sans, what is your problem?
Well, I got him.
Sans, I swear to God.
The hell is going on anymore?
Sans and I are waiting behind your door. I am the mess. I am the mess. I'm the mess.
I made a promise, so I will let you pass.
When you wander for hours, you go crazy. Flowey told me that my bro is so lazy.
Papyrus, what the hell's with that
You're the
ass?
one who got me a bad attitude. I got you back.
There.
You've got this story. How was the fall? I can't believe I said that crap. But I one day will join the Royal Guard.
How was the fall? 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 The deeper you fall, the messier the fall. If I had at my wall, prepare to fall. Kidding! Thanks to the fall, if you couldn't fall, so give us your...
Sans!
What?
Did you realize you just stole that part of the song?
Well, I felt inspired to copy it down.
Shut up, Sans, and stop yapping about balls.
Come on, Papyrus, don't give me that big frown.
If you survive this prison,
You will know nihilism.
don't try to anger monsters.
They will be no longer your partner.
You come far, but soon you'll stumble when I stump you with some junior jumble.
Well, perhaps you're really following the script.
You can do sounds, I know we can do it.
Womp womp womp.
Leave me alone!
Well, Papyrus, maybe watch your tone.
One more pun and I'll be done!
Hey, Papyrus, why do you have a gun?
Sounds, I'm pretty sure I will end your life tonight. Everybody knows that I'm very, very right. I really hope that no one loses fucking day. Everybody knows that I'm living this day. And then I get out! There, he's dead. You're never gonna see him again.
Why in the hell would you kill my bro? He didn't even do anything to yo. You're going down. By that I mean downtown. Listen, kid, you're nothing but a clown.
Please shut up.
Who's the real monster? Now you should know. You got this story. How was the fall?
Sans, get your butt up!
Listen, dude.
A human has fallen from the service
Walter.
world to the underground.
Okay. And do I
Like
give
you
a
have a
crap?
cup?
Don't give me that attitude!
Come on, you gotta admit, that was pretty humorous, eh?
Sans, I'll kill you!
Okay. Here we go with this again.
Welcome to the underground!
How are your balls?
Sans, anything about to say that? If you wanna look around,
Hey, call me.
what the hell, Sans? We don't see humans often!
Happy you just dropped in.
Sans, you said it too early. I'll be so popular when I show all the monsters what I just brought in.
Hey, Papyrus, how was the fall?
Shut up, Sans! That joke is dull!
Excuse my brother, he's a bit hyper.
What do you mean I'm so hyper? What the hell?
Tell me what you want. I got thick skin
Sans, we don't even have skin!
on an apple.
We are monsters, the awfulest
A
kind!
bunch of benches will be hard to find.
Sans, we are now singing together in this tune. My bro loves to act like such a big buffoon. We know that this song is sounding so funky. Something tells me that I'm feeling so strong.
No.
Okay.
Through
all
your travels, your sins will fall.
your
Consequences aren't easy to solve. Papyrus, I can explain.
Why is this in the script, Sans?
Oh no.
You cut this story. How was the fall? Are you kidding me, Sans?
What?
You changed our script, didn't you?
You know it, Belle?
You imbecile! That was very stupid.
Wow, that was rude.
You're stuck in the underground.
Thanks to you.
Shut the frick up, Sans!
sorry.
Good luck ever getting out.
Prepare to fall.
You can show mercy to us all.
Try to fight, then you will fall.
While we are nailing this song.
It won't last long.
You're kidding me. I, the great Papyrus, challenge you to try getting by us.
Papyrus didn't think the food has a full before.
Brilliant, Sans. That's a great idea. I dare you to try a bite of spaghetti.
Papyrus, this spaghetti freaking reeks.
Sans, what is your problem?
Well, I got him.
Sans, I swear to what
The hell is going on anymore?
Sans and I are waiting behind your door. I am the mess. I am the mess. I'm the mess.
I made a promise, so I will let you pass.
When you wander for hours, you go crazy. Flowey told me that my bro is so lazy.
Papyrus, what the hell's with that
You're the
ass?
one who got me a bad attitude. I got you back.
There.
You've got this story. How was the fall? I can't believe I said that crap. But I one day will join the Royal Guard.
How was the fall? How was the fall? How was the fall? How
building.
was the fall? How was the fall? How was the fall? The deeper you fall, the messier the fall. If I had it my wall, prepare to fall. Kidding! Thanks to the fall, if you couldn't fall, so give us your...
Sans!
What?
Did you realize you just stole that part of the song?
Well, I felt inspired to copy it down.
Shut up, Sans, and stop yapping about balls.
Come on, Papyrus, don't give me that big frown.
If you survive this prison,
You will know nihilism.
Don't try to anger monsters.
He will be no longer your partner.
You come far, but soon you'll stumble. When I sunk you with some junior jumble.
Well, perhaps you're really following the script.
You can do Sans, I know we can do it.
Womp womp womp.
Leave me alone!
Well, Papyrus, maybe watch your tone.
One more pun, and I'll be done!
Hey, Papyrus, why do you have a gun?
Sans, I'm pretty sure I will end your life tonight. Everybody knows that I'm very, very right. I really hope that no one loses fucking day. Everybody knows that I'm living this May. And then I get out! There.
Yeah,
He's dead.
that's the-
You're never
yeah.
gonna see him again.
Why in the hell would you kill
I'm
my
gonna try
bro?
to cool off
You
because,
didn't
yes,
even do anything,
he-
yo. You're going down. By that, I mean downtown. Listen, kid, you're nothing but a clown.
Please shut up.
Who's the real monster? Now you should know. You got this story. How was the fall?
Damn.
Sans? Sans, get your butt up!
What is it, dude?
A human
Yeah,
has
that's
fallen from the
fine.
surface world to the underground.
Okay.
Okay.
Give
And do
a
I give a
crap.
crap?
Don't give me that attitude!
Come on, you gotta admit, that was pretty humorous, eh?
Sans, I'll kill you!
Okay. Here we go with this again.
Welcome to the
the
underground!
How are your boss?
Sans, everything about to say that. If you wanna look around,
Hey, call me.
what the hell, Sans? We don't see humans often!
Happy you just dropped in.
Sans, you said it too early. I'll be so popular when I show all the monsters what I just brought in.
Hey, Papyrus, how was the fall?
Shut up, Sans! That joke is dull!
Excuse my brother, he's a bit hyper.
What do you mean I'm so hyper? What the hell?
Tell me what you want. I got thick skin
Sans, we don't even have skin!
on an apple.
We are monsters, the awfulest
A
kind!
bunch of benches will be hard to find.
Sans, we are now singing together in this tune. My bro loves to act like such a big buffoon. Hey! We know that this song is sounding so funky. Something tells me that I'm feeling so strong.
No.
Okay.
Through all your travels, your sins will fall.
Your
Consequences aren't easy to solve. Papyrus, I can explain.
Why is this in the script, Sans?
Oh no.
You got this story. How was the fall? Are you kidding me, Sans?
What?
You changed our script, didn't you?
You know it, pal?
You imbecile! That was very stupid.
Wow, that was rude.
I just one
You're
shot of
stuck in the
Spider-Man.
underground.
Thanks to
Shut the frick up, Sans!
sorry.
Good luck ever getting out.
Prepare to fall.
You can show mercy to us all.
Try to fight, then you will fall.
While we are nailing this song.
It won't last long.
You're kidding me. I, the great Papyrus, challenge you to try getting by us.
Papyrus that thinks the human has to hold the orb.
Brilliant,
Yo,
Sans,
chop
that's
it
good.
loose.
I dare you to try a fight of spaghetti.
Papyrus, this spaghetti freaking reeks.
Sans, what is your problem?
Well, I got him.
Sans, I swear to
What the hell is going on anymore?
Sans and I are waiting behind your door. I am the mess. I am the mess. I'm the mess.
I made a promise, so I will let you pass.
When you wander for hours, you go crazy. Flowey told me that my bro is so lazy.
Papyrus, what the hell's with that
You're the
ass?
one who got me a bad attitude. I got you back.
There.
You've got this story. How was the fall? I can't believe I said that crap. But I one day will join
Have
the
a
royal
after shield.
guard.
How was the fall? 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 The deeper you fall, the messier the fall. If I had at my wall, prepare to fall. Kidding! Thanks to the fall, if you couldn't fall, so give us your...
Sans!
What?
You do realize you just stole that part of the song?
Well, I felt inspired to copy it down.
Shut up, Sans, and stop yapping about balls.
Come on, Papyrus, don't give me that big frown.
I
you
need to
survive
fix
this
my
prison,
tools. They
will
hook
know
one
now
your cactus, cause I
don't try
made
to
all my tools
anger
out of
monsters.
cactus.
He will be no longer your partner.
You come far, but soon you'll stumble when I thump you with some junior jumble.
Well, that's really following the script.
You can do, Sans. I know we can do it.
Womp womp womp.
Leave me alone!
Well, Papyrus, maybe watch your tone.
One more pun, and I'll be done!
Hey, Papyrus, why do you have a gun?
Sans, I'm pretty sure I will end your life tonight. Everybody knows that I'm very, very right. I really hope that no one uses fucking me. Everybody knows that I'm doing this thing. And then I get out!
Ah, tire le toit, yeah.
There, he's dead. You're never gonna see him again.
Why in the hell would you kill my bro? You didn't even do anything to yo. You're going down, by that I mean downtown. Listen, kid, you're nothing but a clown.
Please shut up.
Who's the real monster? Now you should know. You got this story. How was the fall?
Mine faster!
Sans? Sans, get your butt up!
What is it, dude?
A human has fallen from the surface world to the underground.
Okay. And do I give a crap?
Don't give me that attitude!
Come on, you gotta admit, that was pretty humorous, eh?
Sans, I'll kill you!
Okay. We're going with this again.
No.
Welcome to the underground!
How are your balls?
Sans, you think about saying that? If you wanna look around,
Hey, call me.
what the hell, Sans? We don't see humans
So
often!
happy you just dropped in.
Sans, you said it too early. I'll be so popular when I show all the monsters what I just brought in.
Hey, Papyrus, how was the fall?
Shut up, Sans! That joke is dull!
Excuse my brother, he's a bit hyper.
What do you mean I'm so
I
hyper?
am
What
level
the hell?
32.
Tell me what you want. I got thick skin
Sans, we don't even have skin!
on an apple.
We are monsters, the awfulest
A
kind!
bunch of benches would be hard to find.
Sans, we are now singing together in this tune. My bro loves to act like such a big buffoon.
Hey!
We know that this song is sounding so
Oh, great, I'm
funky.
thirsty.
Something
Like water.
tells me that I'm feeling so strong.
No.
Okay,
Through
all
your travels, your sins will fall.
your
give me your flag.
Consequences aren't easy to solve. Papyrus, I can explain.
Why is this in the script, Sans?
Oh no.
You got this story.
How was the fall?
Are you kidding me, Sans?
What?
You changed our script, didn't you?
You know it, pal?
You imbecile! That was very stupid.
Wow, that was rude.
You're stuck in the underground. Shut the frick up, Sans!
Sorry.
Good luck ever getting out.
Prepare to fall.
You can show mercy to us all.
Try to fight, then you will fall.
While we are nailing this song.
It won't last long.
You're kidding me. I, the great Papyrus, challenge you to try getting by us.
Papyrus,
The
did you think
human
that
will want to fall.
Brilliant, Sans. That's a great idea. I dare you to try a bite
Like
of
spaghetti.
spaghetti.
Papyrus, this spaghetti freaking reeks.
Sans, what is your problem?
Well, I got him.
Sans, I swear to God.
The hell is going on anymore?
Sans and I are waiting behind your door. I am the best. I am the best. I'm the best.
I made a promise, so I will let you pass.
When you wander for hours, you'll go crazy. Flowey told me that my bro is so lazy.
Papyrus, what the hell's with that
You're the one who
attitude?
got me a bad attitude. I got you back. You've got this story.
For the tough as nails heating system, body heat cooling system. If you follow my channel, you know I've been playing the scenario, the modded scenario from Ever Stranded lately, and the body heat system in that is from a mod called Tough as Nails. Now, documentation for both Forever Stranded and for Tough as Nails do state some things about the temperature system, but as I found out while trying to play that mod pack, it is much more complicated than it seems on the surface. So what I've done is I've gone ahead and read up on this, I dove into the source code to figure out exactly how it really does work. So if
Wait,
you
the
haven't
guy went
understanding how to
straight
play
into the
Forever Stranded or
source
Stay Warm
code.
when playing with Tough as Nails, then I'm here to tell you exactly how that works. So first of all, what you should know is that there is a command. It is /TAN for Tough as Nails temp info. That will tell you some things, but it's not very obvious what that actually means. So currently I am in creative mode, but if I go ahead and go game mode survival here and switch myself into survival mode, you will see that if we get rid of this text, I'm a little bit blue on the temperature meter, and that means I am getting a little bit cold. Now you can see the target says 8 out of 6 on the left hand side there, and there's also a bunch of modifiers and a rate ticking up. So what is all of this stuff? Well, first of all, there's a number of factors that can contribute to your current body heat. And your current body heat is sort of slowly following the target. That's what you see up there, target 8 out of 6. Now that means my current body temperature is 8, and my body temperature is trying to get to 6.
Okay, Mill.
Now, take a look at the temperature sensor. It has an arrow down right there, and why I knew that I would pop up right then is because my rate ticked up to hit the target rate. And so it ticked down 1 and now says 7 and 6 at the top. So my body temperature is trying to get down to 6, and it will tick 1 step closer to 6 every time my rate hits its ceiling, which it's going to do when it hits 1000 again. So there are 2 important factors. One is the surrounding heat that your body is trying to adapt to, and one is the rate at which it does so. Now, in order to fully understand this system and how to play with it, you have to understand the sad fact that almost everything interacts with both the ticked up the body heat system in that is from a mod called Tough as Nails. Now, pack correctly, it is /TAN for Tough as Nails temp info. That will tell you some things, but it's not very obvious what that actually means.
Humidity.
So currently I'm in creative mode, but if I go ahead and go game mode survival here and switch myself into survival mode, you will see that if we get rid of this text, I'm a little bit blue on the temperature meter, and that means I'm getting a little bit cold.
9?
Now you can see the target says 8 out of 6 on the left hand side there, and there's also a bunch of modifiers and a rate ticking up. So what is all of this stuff? Well, first of all, there is a number of factors that can contribute to your current body heat, and your current body heat is sort of slowly following a target, and that's what you see up there, target 8 out of 6. Now that means my current body temperature is 8, and my body temperature is trying to get to 6. Now take a look at the temperature sensor. It has an arrow down right there, and why I knew that would pop up right then is because my rate ticked up to hit the target rate. And so it ticked down 1 and now says 7 and 6 at the top. So my body temperature is trying to get down to 6, and it will tick 1 step closer to 6 every time my rate hits its ceiling, which it's going to do when it hits 1000 again. So there are 2 important factors. One is the surrounding heat that your body is trying to adapt to, and one is the rate at which it does so. Now, in order to fully understand this system and how to play with it, you have to understand the sad fact that almost everything interacts with both the target and with the rate. So, for instance, if I give myself a water bucket and will pour that in the middle of this tree, you will see that I now get wet. Adds a -7 modifier, and my target is suddenly -3. But look at the rate. The rate has massively dropped down to 371. So that means that when I am in water, not only do I get cooler, I also adapt to the temperature more quickly. And that goes even if I am warm enough that I would warm up. So that means that water does not necessarily cool me off quicker, it makes me change temperature quicker, and it also cools me down a little bit, which may or may not be enough. So, if we take a look at the available things that can affect your temperature, they are the equilibrium, which is +12. That's sort of the gray area on your ball. That's where you start, basically. That's 12. For whatever reason, that's 12 rather than 0, and I don't even. Then there is time. On my list to the left there is time, +3. Time of day has an impact on the temperature. I think it goes between -4 to 4 or -5 to 5 or something like that. Time of day, obviously, in the middle of the day.
It's only played by me. That's why I'm only
So I switch myself to creative here, and I go up a bit, then you'll see that the altitude number starts dropping. So the higher up I am, the lower the temperature gets. Except, not really. So if I go back down, now the altitude one disappeared because it's 0. And if I start digging down, you will see that altitude also starts to kick in. So if I'm too far down, let's see where it is. So I think it's 64 or something. Yeah, it's around 64. Then the altitude is 0, and if I get too far up or down from that, then it starts to become cooler. So it's never warmer because of altitude, it's just cooler. Then there's a season. There are seasons in this mod pack. If you don't know which season it is, you can look at the leaves of things and you can detect by the temperature. There's also in-game items that you can make to detect the season. Now, the season can reduce the temperature or it can increase the temperature depending on if it's winter or if it's summer. And you also see biome temperature up there, of course. The biome you're in matters. Now I'm in a cold biome here with the snow, it's -7. But if I start going out here over the swamp, we'll see that it's... yeah, now the biome temperature is positive. The biome temperature doesn't just take into account the biome where you're at, but also the biomes that are right behind you. So there's sort of a smooth transition. You can see that it goes to 1 and then goes to 0 as I go into this forest here. Then there's your state. If you are sprinting, then you get +3 in your target. So sprinting is a way to keep warm. Or sprinting will overheat you, depending on your current situation. If you're trying to warm up or cool down, you might want to do it or you might not want to. And then of course, as I mentioned, if you do get wet, you also get cooler. And that also goes for raining and especially snowing. What you're wearing also affects your target. So if you're wearing the wool armor added by this mod, you will warm up. And if you're wearing the congealed slime armor added by this mod, then you will cool down. Finally, blocks in your environment can also affect how warm or cold you are. There are 4 blocks that are warm and 1 single block that is cold. That is, campfires are warm, they're added by this mod, and so are the heating coils added by this mod. However, there are also 2 vanilla blocks that are warm, that is lava and fire. Just like the heating coil is warm, there's also a cooling coil that is cool. What a shock. So those are all the factors that can affect your target temperature. That is, the temperature that your body is trying to adapt to, generally slowly. As we can see, it takes 1,100 ticks for my rate to hit its ceiling, and that's when it ticks over and adapts to the target 1 step. But the rate is affected by all kinds of things as well, which makes this system extremely hard to read. So, for instance, the biome humidity impacts this. As far as I can tell, the way this works is the higher the humidity of your biome, the longer time it will take for your body to adapt to the surrounding temperature. Which I don't know if that's reasonable or not, but that's the way it works. As I mentioned at the very beginning, water has a massive impact on rate. If you are wet, then your rate is very quick. This is probably to simulate the fact that you get cooled down very quickly when you go into water, but it has some nasty side effects when you're in very, very hot climates. For instance, in Forever Stranded, you are always in the desert. When you're in the desert in the summer, in the sun of the midday, there is basically no way to cool down at ground altitude without the slime armor. This means that if you get into water at that point, you will try to cool down, but what actually happens is you warm up quicker. Sprinting also affects your rate, so if you sprint, you will adapt to the target temperature quicker. And finally, your health will also impact your heat rate, which means that if you are very low on health, you will adapt to cold or hot conditions quicker. And so why is all of that important? Well, because at the extreme low and high temperatures in your body temperature, you will actually start taking damage. Hypothermia and hyperthermia. That happens at 23 and I think 1. So when you are 11 points of heat away from the central gray area, from the equilibrium at 12, you start taking hyperthermia or hypothermia, depending on if it's warm or if it's cold. And so that was all of that. If you can keep all of that in mind, you can actually manage your heat fairly well. However, it's so incredibly far from obvious, and while I appreciate the idea of adding body heat with a mod, this one is a little bit dense in how it does it, and it really needs some kind of better documentation on how it actually works, because it seems that they're trying to keep it a bit of a mystery, and that, in my experience as a game designer, is a mistake. So I hope this video helped you out a little bit if you're having trouble regulating your body heat. My name is Slice Slime, thank you for watching, and I'll see you in another video. Take care, bye-bye.
L'esprit, c'est d'organiser et de mettre en œuvre la cyberdéfense dans nos opérations. Donc ça va être de construire un mur et de s'assurer que celui-ci ne comporte pas de failles. Le domaine cyber est un domaine en perpétuelle évolution. Il faut aussi garder une veille technologique et s'adapter aux menaces qui se présentent à nous le moment venu.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Forever Stranded. This is a modded series. You guys have been asking for a modded series for quite a while, and I've wanted to make one, but I haven't quite known what to do. So this is Forever Stranded. It's basically, for those of you who have seen it, a Minecraft 1.10 scenario that's very similar to Crash Landing from Minecraft 1.6. Way old. I always loved Crash Landing. I really wanted to try something similar, but Crash Landing is ancient and overdone. So let's do Forever Stranded. Has a questing system, better questing in it, and well, I've done it again. Crashed into another planet. Best go get the emergency supplies from the back of the shuttle. Well, that's reasonable enough, so I guess that would be this chest. Composite bow, nice. Arrows, 10 arrows, that's not gonna last long. Some water, some saplings, materials, and you. Well, thank you. That should mean we can hand this quest in. Get 32 bone meal. Get 2 experience, 2 levels. And get a play sound command. Kaboom! Next step, part builders. So basic tinker setup is the next step. Nice! Let's head outside. There's some water over there. Let's maybe set up next to the water. I'm assuming the water can keep me cool. I'm gonna need that. Grow a tree. Yay. Get some wood. Okay, so while we're just grinding away here, I want to talk to you guys a little bit about what this series is. It's a little bit of an experiment. I kind of want to see how it would work out to make a little different series, a little more lightly edited, a little more pre-recorded, you could say. Let's make a crafting station out of this, because that was one of the things that we needed. And then I'm actually going to... Let's convert all of this to planks, and then a few of them to sticks, and I'm going to make a couple of crooks, because I'm going to want to get as many of these leaves down as quickly as possible, and hopefully get a silkworm. That would be ideal. But yeah, I want to do this a little bit less edited, so let me know in the comments how you think that it turned out. If you're interested in seeing the rest of the series, or it's just terrible or whatever. That's the silkworm. Awesome. So we are going to grow another tree real quick here. But now we're probably set. I'm gonna harvest this wood. And then... should I do another one? Oh, this is a big one. Okay, never mind. We're gonna do our tinker stuff. So we're gonna make some blank patterns, like so. And then we're gonna make a stencil table. We're gonna make a part builder, isn't it? Yep. We're gonna make a pattern chest. There we go. And we're gonna make a tool station. Oops, that's not a tool station. This is a tool station. And that will allow us to complete that quest, I believe. Yes. Get some more stuff. And now we can make ourselves some tools. So this stencil table, part builder, tool station, that's all we need for now. Pop these in. I want a shovel head, I want an axe head, I want a tool rod. Yeah, that's fine. And we're gonna make these things out of bone. And the tool, we can actually make the tool rod out of wood. Because that doesn't matter so much. Piece these things together. Thanks for that. Form a Madoc. Madoc is, for those of you who haven't seen molded stuff, especially Tinkers, before, a Madoc is kind of a combination of an axe and a shovel. And it can also act as a hoe, so it's a pretty useful tool. Let's grab as much of this stuff as we can. Let's just crook this down as well then. What we're gonna do is plant another tree here and then immediately infect that with the silkworm. So it's a bit unfortunate that this was a big tree. So I kind of want to be able to harvest that silk before nightfall, because that will let me make a bed, which would be very useful. Because I have a feeling that this place will be swarming with mobs at night, and it will be hard to even get out the door in the morning if I don't. So, kind of crucial. It's midday though, so that should be fine. Actually, it looks like I'm kind of overheating. Let's go stand in the water for a bit. Ooh, yeah, okay. Let's go stand over here. I'm hoping this cools me down. Please? Please tell me this cools down. Oh yeah, there we go. Come on. Can I not have a flaming fire there? That would be very nice. Please? Maybe it doesn't go lower at this time of day or something. But anyway, yeah, that's fine. It's my bone meal. There we go. Oh, I have 4 silkworms. Nice. Okay, so we'll put that in. Actually, we put a couple in. That is going to infect that. And while that's going on, we'll move the stuff inside. Basically, the next step is we're gonna try to... Ooh. There we go. We're gonna set this up, then we're gonna go out again. How much stuff did I get? 7 oak wood left, a bunch of planks. Might not be good enough. We'll see. What am I doing? Stencil table. That's fine. Pattern chest. Part builder. Not a crafting station.
Then your shop dice are you actually full of buckets.
Did I? I missed picking it up. Nice. Okay.
A very cool dust block.
Please be quicker.
Let's take out my mattock.
Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah, so this goes here. And I think what we'll do is we'll go right back out and we'll go gather a bunch of these. Because as far as I know, cactus should be compostable. So that means that we can throw these in a composting barrel. And then we'll get dirt from it. And dirt's going to be important to get. Oh, I'm overheating again. Dang it. I have no idea if there's something like the camel pack, which was in Crash Landing, which like kept you cool as long as you had water. Because I have water, but I'm not very thirsty. So, yeah. So let's grab a bunch of this and hope we don't overheat too bad. Every 10 of these will make 1 piece of dirt, so the more I can get, the better. Oh, sun is setting. I need those silk things to be done.
There's no camel pack.
I'm also overheating terribly. This is looking decent. I need 12. 12 silk. Come on. Cool me down, please. Yeah, that's right. Cool me down. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Infecting 42%. Infested. Infesting 45%. Infested. We'll leave it for a little bit. Actually, let's just grab some sand too while we're at it. I bet we'll need sand. It would be nice with a stack or so, but I'm not sure I'm gonna have time to get that. Sun is getting awfully low. Okay, never mind. Okay, this looks pretty good. Infested. Infested. Oh, come on. Infested.
Gaming.
Great. That's 6.
There we go. Now
Need
load.
more. Need more. Come on.
What? I'm growing up in 3. Yo, Code, watch me grow
9.
3.
Oh no. It's not gonna happen, is it?
Look at the spawn.
98, 99. Come on. 10. 11. 12. Run.
Can this thing load faster? Gene. Ah, yes. Nature. Not act. The fuck is this? Ah, yes. Where's the fucking desert? What's that cone? Wow.
Ready or not, here I come.
Cone! Cone! Look at what I said. Question. Everyone, this was a quest, but wow, P quest, you piece of shit. How was the fall?
Wake up! It was not human. It's falling from the surface world.
Really? How was the fall?
There's no time for the fall.
Come on, that was a real fall, Hitler.
Enough!
All right. Here we go again.
Welcome to the underground.
How was the fall?
If you wanna look around,
Give us a fall.
we don't see you in something.
We had
The last line of the chorus is the fall.
How was the fall?
In Messiah.
How was the fall?
You're stuck in the underground.
Thanks to the fall.
Good luck never getting out.
Prepare to fall.
No mercy to us.
What was the fall?
It's your heart full of evil.
What will the fall?
I'm the great pirate. Challenge you to try getting higher.
The human race wanted the fall.
Shut up. Why dare you try? A bite of spaghetti.
Sounds like the fall, so how was the fall?
Puppet stand up, that's what the fall is.
It sounds like someone's How was the fall?
Stay out on the royal guard. When I catch this child, and it feels that hard.
How was the fall? 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 The fall, the message of the fall. If I had it, my fall, prepare to fall. Thanks to the fall, if you couldn't fall, don't give us the fall.
Here in the underground,
You'll fall alone.
we're going to tell you now.
You'll fall the fall.
If you survive this prison,
You're out the fall.
don't mess around with outside.
Is there a tiny ball?
Perhaps you want bar, but do yourself full. When I dump you with some junior devil, I'm not so sure.
How was the fall?
I'll hit you with my special attack. Leave me alone.
How was the fall? No, how was the fall?
Or more, and I'll be done.
How was the fall?
Man, wake up! Human, man, wake up! It's from the serpent world.
Really? How was the fall? All right, here we go again.
Welcome to the underground.
How was the fall?
If you wanna look around,
Give us a fall.
we don't see humans walking.
Happy units falling.
It's so popular when I kill all the monsters. What I have done is
How was the fall?
and it stands no time for better.
The fall, no, how was the fall?
You're just lazy and apathetic. Go
Live the fall, how was the fall?
another bullet, so cannot finish with him. We are monsters, the opposite side.
That's the fall, the fall.
The last line of the chorus is the fall.
How was the fall?
In Messiah.
How was the fall?
You're stuck in the underground.
Thanks to the fall.
Good luck never getting out.
Prepare to fall.
No mercy to us.
What was the fall?
It's your heart full of evil.
What will the fall?
I'm the great pirate. Challenge you to try getting higher.
The human race wanted the fall.
Shut
Bam.
Wake up! Human has fallen from the serpent world. How was the fall? No time for the fall of mud. That was the real fall of Big Blood. All right. Here we go again. Welcome to the underground. How was the fall? If you wanna look around, give us a call. We don't see you in something. Happy you can fall. I'll be so popular when I kill all the monsters. When I get doggies, how was the fall? And it's saying no time for better. Use the fall. How was the fall? What you see me in conversation. Go use the fall. How was the fall?
I'm a soldier.
It must be a monster. The over is tied.
The ball.
I'm literally gonna start
Flint and Steel.
The Nether.
And please one double chamberger. 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 And please one double chamberger.
I can't believe what he does, bro.
The Nether.
I'm Steve.
Sushi. Tick tock, tick tock.
The Nether.
Wasabi. Wasabi.
Flint and Steel.
Mouth. Oh my god. Money, money, money. €1. Toyota Yaris.
The Nether.
Please one double chamberger.
Banana.
I'm Steve.
Apple chips. Toyota Yaris.
Mustafa.
1 or 2?
1.
The Nether.
One or 2?
The
Swine.
Nether.
Kids, none of this twirling out of
Oreo. Golden rain.
The Nether.
1 or 2?
1. Ooh, UFC.
It's time for me to open up. Are you smarter than
Fuck
the
you
sun?
mean?
Flint and Steel.
Kids, none of this twirling out of jazz.
Panda boy.
Hey, Jockey Music. Hey, Flanker and the Daft Cookie, your league plays are so sad.
Hey, Nat the Nico. Even could outbuild you in Fortnite. Time to mute your.
Hey, Cone _ guy. Even my Trump Tower outplays. Jockey Music. Your Fortnite skills are so low energy. I've seen better plays. Hey, Presidential AI. Even my Trump Tower.
Hey, Nat the Nico. Hey, Nat the Nico. Bet you build slower than.
Hey, Presidential AI.
Hey, Nat the Nico. Even my grandpa.
Hey, Presidential AI. You're so bad at Fortnite, even your lag has a better KD ratio than you. Sad. Get wrecked in the Discord noob zone.
Boy or girl?
Bub.
Boy or girl?
I know where you live.
Like if you ever We got the flint. Stop your gun! Oh god, no! God, sorry! Oh god.
Shalom.
I died.
Smile. What's once away?
What's once away? Eat ball
Merhaba. Allah Akbar. И курва. Я пердулин.
One cent.
Gangster. Goddamn. 12 spot. Not outright.
Boomga boomga.
No. Get the token without dying. What? Yeah, I don't care. Bleh.
1 or 2.
What is he? Yep.
1 or 2.
Wait, where's the tornado? That's tornado. Oh. Like that. Yo, Crow, knife holding animation. Oh my
Obama. Bomber.
Oh my god, these two whole Why, dumbass? Gabby.
FBI, maszynnik!
Yes, he said hello.
Choco chips.
Why is it so high? Need to go. Yeah, also I'm going to the van. The van's a safe place. Go faster! We need to get out of there! Look at that bomb! Go! Oh no, I'm gonna die! Oh, my bike!
Мандарин.
egg. I love it.
China or America? China or America?
Oh, hi.
China or America? England.
South made pistons pretty much infinitely strong. Yeah, this is like 20 minutes. You should be able to push this thing without a problem.
Germany.
Also, I've made it so the pistons are able to push anything. So normally, you're not able to push obsidians. Unless you find obsidian or bedrock, you know? Let me show you guys what I've made. So, obsidian and blue. You are able to push these plus
France. Kazakhstan.
Az olsun brат. Eşkere.
America.
Hamburger.
Whoa. Let's split.
Instagram, LinkedIn profile. Это не я, блин. Santa House.
Bump back.
Oh, and also bedrock. You're able to.
Nobody. Turkish ice cream vendors. Who lives in your nightmares and feeds on your...
But where did the foot go? I'll probably add something to the fridge. Yes. No. Stop fighting. Yeah. How? Man, I take damage and go get it. Primo. Oh, here you join. Bye, code. They got to stand top. Yeah. No point. Gabby's got no button. Cái phần đầu tiên là cái phần đơn thì nha. I typed Jason like Jason Sonic. Season 2 Squid Game Song yes,
Tears. An ice cream cone ordering an ice cream cone from an ice cream cone. What the? The only happy ending I know. This is literally better than the ice cream itself. Ice cream? You scream. The police come. It's awkward. I'll give the police some ice cream. They'll be fine. Turks in the 1300s. We are the largest empire in the world. Turks in 2025. Please don't buy ice cream. Lovely. Absolute psychopaths. Did you bite that?
Today on remaking Super Mario World in Go, Mario learns to swim and fly. I'm looking into the game's water limitations with all the details, and then recreating them in Go. Hi there, I'm War, and to teach myself game development, I'm remaking Super Mario World in the Godot engine. And my remake is starting to look a lot like the original game now. If you have not sure which one to see, when it's got a Godot window behind it, it's mine. In the last video, I mostly explored the Godot side of things, like animation players and shaders. This time, I want to shift the focus back to the details of Super Mario World. In particular, Mario's ability to swim in water, fly, and cave. Let's start with water, because if I want to get my feet ready to go, surely the best way to do that is to make some water puns. But enough of the puns, let's dive right in. Love it or hate it, water has been a part of Mario games since the very early days, so I better make sure my remake covers water physics as well. But what does water physics actually mean? A lot of things all over the place. Number 1, Mario's maximum walking speed is lower. Number 2, Mario can swing, which is basically jumping an unlimited amount of times in a row. Number 3, gravity is low, so it takes longer to fall down. Number 4, there's not only a maximum speed for falling down, but also a new one for swimming up. Number 5, there are some things Mario can't do, like duck jumping, spin jumping, or sliding on slopes. Before I implement all of that, I'm going to take the time and build an underwater path set. It's not strictly needed, but it does have the right move. Now, there are 2 ways for Mario to be in water. Either the whole level is an underwater level, or Mario's touching a water pile, in other words, not underwater level. Let's start with that first one because that seems much easier. All I need to do is add a flag to the level script that controls if it's a water level or not. I've had a function to check if Mario is in water since all the way back in part 1, but until now it did basically nothing. It's time to finally give it some purpose, which is just to read that water level flag. Now I can use this to check whether Mario should use normal physics or water physics. And I've got 2 options here. Either make 2 versions of my physics script, one for normal, one for water, and check which one to use. Or keep the one script and put the water check in multiple places. This is an age-old dilemma anytime you're organizing something. What should be the top level? In this case, I think I'm going to go with one script and multiple checks. Having 2 scripts could be done pretty neatly with resource files, but in the end things like running and jumping make for a better top level than the fact that Mario's in water. But knowing this project, I'll probably have to come back later and do the exact opposite. Now, let's actually code some physics. Water physics change number 1, walking. Walking mostly works the same, including acceleration and deceleration. The only difference is that the maximum possible speed is lower, so Mario can't walk fast. That's easy enough. Check if Mario is underwater and use the different speed value. On land, Mario has 2 different maximum speeds, one for walking and a higher one for when you go to run. In water, the run button makes no difference, but now it makes a difference if Mario is touching the ground or not. His maximum speed is lower on the ground, so on the water, swimming is faster than walking. Another difference is deceleration. Like I said in part 1, deceleration only applies when Mario is touching the ground, so he doesn't slow down while he's in the air. Underwater, it always applies. So when you let go of the D-pad, Mario always comes to a stop, no matter if he's touching the ground or not. And that already feels a lot more watery. Water physics change number 2, swimming. Swimming is basically unlimited jumping that Mario can do even if he's not on the ground. But that's not all. There are 2 kinds of swims. For the initial swim, where Mario starts on the ground, his vertical speed is set to a fixed number, a little lower than his normal jumping speed. And any swim after that just adds on to whatever his speed currently is. To make it look like a swim, I need a couple more animations. When you press the jump button, Mario plays the swim animation, and any other time you do it on the ground, it's just this one.
Oh, by the way, can you join me? I'm playing P game. I'm playing P. Damn PDM. Damn PDM gaming. Game. War. Instant money. I don't know. $1 billion. That's expensive for gaming. Damn, right, back to gaming. Yo, VIP. I'm going to play PDM now. I'm too poor. I have died once. That's PvP in this game. Go. bought people hopper. Next is skeleton, then zombie, then... And I can buy soldiers and him hopper. This guy... Don't need cheat game.
Frame, which I'm calling the idle swim animation. Water physics change number 3, gravity. On land, gravity depends on whether you're holding the jump button or not, so Mario falls a little slower when you hold the button. Underwater, the jump button doesn't matter, gravity is always the same. It's just a lot lower, and that's what makes swimming feel so floaty. I guess this is a good time to tell you how I'm actually finding these physics values. This is not a tutorial, and only really useful if you can read assembly code, but maybe it'll be interesting. Truth is, a lot of the work has been done for me. This is the physics modifier patch by Thomas. It's meant to let people change the physics in their Super Mario World ROM hacks, but I'm just using it as a reference for the game's default values, and as a starting point for looking through the game's code. So here's the underwater gravity value. If I look around in the file, I see that it's used around address DA0F in a Super Mario World ROM. If I check that spot in a disassembly, it corresponds to these two instructions that lower Mario's vertical speed by 2. The way the game handles speed, see part 1, I know that's 2 subpixels per frame, or 0.125 pixels per frame, or 7.5 pixels per second. So that's 7.5 pixels per second subtracted per frame, or 450 pixels per second subtracted per second. Don't worry about keeping track of the units. What matters is it's 450. Except it's not. That seems way too high. And looking at the code again, it seems like water gravity is only applied every 4th frame. So I'm gonna have to divide that number by 4 to get the actual gravity. And that seems close enough. Water physics change number 4, vertical speed limits. Mario's downward speed is always capped at roughly 240 pixels per second. He can't fall faster than that. Underwater, the game also caps his upward speed. And it turns out that's super important for the game feel. If the game didn't cap Mario's speed, he would just shoot off uncontrollably. The maximum upward speed in water is pretty restrictive. And, crucially, it depends on whether you're holding up or down on the D-pad. Did you know that when you hold up while swimming, you go up a lot faster, and when you hold down, you only go up a tiny bit? That's really useful for swimming through tight spots, and it's all thanks to the different maximum speeds.
I have one.
Water physics change number 5, restrictions. Underwater, Mario can't spin jump, he can't slide on slopes, and he can't duck when he's not touching the ground. But that's no big deal. I just need to sprinkle some more water checks in the physics code. Now there's only one thing missing, these bubbles that Mario keeps blowing out. I'm just gonna make a simple bubble scene and make Mario spawn them every couple of seconds when he's underwater. Did you know these bubbles spawn twice as fast when you're holding left, right or the jump buttons? I didn't before I made this video. So that's water physics done, right? Well, only for underwater levels. I still need to handle regular levels where Mario can enter and leave the water. And here's where the interaction points from part 2 come in again. In Super Mario World, Mario is considered fully underwater if both his head and body interaction points are touching water tiles. In Godot, to check what
Never buy no weed from the gas station, bro. If the nigga ain't in your contacts, don't never go to the gas station, bro. I went up there at 11 o'clock last night, tried to give me some weed, bro. I smoked that shit. Woke up, my motherfucking eye was right here, and my other eye still right here. Explain, bro. I got to go look for this nigga, bro. Don't never buy no weed from the gas station, bro. What's wrong with the gas station? If the nigga ain't in your contacts, don't never go to the gas station, bro.
Yeah, but why not?
11 o'clock.
embrace it, bro. You know what they say. With age comes wisdom and lower back pain.
I have a perfectly young spine and the optimism of a piping hot parmesan. I rep Bulldog. Is that the sound of a wheelchair in the song?
Yep, and if you listen closely, you can even hear the subtle sound of creaking joints. It's called musical authenticity.
Sans, turn this off before my ears collect social security.
Now I'm in my prime. Get used to it, old timer.
This song is a war crime. I will throw you into the grease trap, Sans. Don't test me.
Calm down, kids, man. You let the tune work and smash it. Come on, Grilby, you did this right.
I swear on every spaghetti strand in my soul, just played one more chorus. I'm banning you from my cooking forever.
That's a fate worse than death, bro. But lucky for me, I'll just keep coming here for dinner. Right, Grilby?
Listen up, you antique abomination. Stop playing that geriatric garbage.
You can't fight time, Pap. Trust me, I've tried. It's a real pain in the cutsy.
Fine. If you want to revel in your elderly ruin, do it without me. I'll just eat my burger like a dignified skeleton.
That's the spirit. Hey, Grilby, got any fruit juice?
I quit. This is the worst dinner of my life. I'm never coming back here.
See you tomorrow then, bro.
I hate you.
I hate you.
Fire in the hole!
Boy, Timmy just finished school. Timmy passed his history test with B. That means Timmy is genius, right?
If by genius you mean barely functional organism, sure, whatever makes you feel better, you moron. Where are you even going, freak?
Timmy, go to Timmy Village. But first, Timmy, get ice cream.
I hope you choke on it, twerp, but as long as you keep your dumbass away from me, do whatever.
Oh, this is an illegal assembly of dumbasses? You done saying you're everyone.
Why? Timmy do nothing. Timmy just one treat after school. Why Timmy get arrested?
Well, I'm getting out here before he makes further
No excuses. Just get in the invisible police box or I'll shove you in my hellish alternate reality. Resistance is futile.
Timmy's scared. Timmy never seen Samster before. Why is Samster so scary?
Because I am goddamn terrifying. Now move.
Sans, have you heard the news? Samster has arrested someone. The entire underground trembles at the sound of his footsteps.
Don't remind me, bro. The last time I saw Sandstone, my bones actually shivered. And you know, I made a bone. It ain't natural.
He is the stuff of nightmares. Even Undyne wet her armor at the mention of him.
So, wanna watch TV and forget he exists for a few minutes before he inevitably shows up in our dreams tonight?
Oh, stop.
Papyrus staying in boxes. Even Grilby has closed Grilby's due to Sam's tomb. Stay beautiful, monsters. And remember, don't anger the terrifying cosmic doppelganger.
See, even Mettaton fears him. We are all doomed, Sans.
Open up, bring the detainee. She shall face her fate.
Timmy no like me. Timmy want to go home.
Patience. Your day comes tomorrow. This is your last meal. It is the cookie.
Timmy loves cookies. Wait, Timmy feel weird. Timmy tummy ouch. Is cookie supposed to taste like Sagiston chlorine?
Yes, it is a poison cookie. Hear me.
Timmy, and right. Boy, Timmy live again. Why Timmy smell like ketchup in existential crisis? Timmy must have new life. Timmy need to get family. Hey, Timmy, anyone want to be new Timmy fam? Hi, Timmy want to be part of family. We are all Timmy. Timmy think family is best if we all food together. Timmy hungry. Family time means sharing, right? Maybe Timmy take tiny bite. Timmy need wait, Timmy is food. Just a little bit. Oh no, Timmy, that's forbidden. What? Timmy, tastes like shock and regret.
Unforgivable. This time, you have violated the laws of family inedibility.
New Orleans.
Hey Pat, Chris Ware, this is Ignaru. Got any plans today besides staring into that bottomless pit you call your sock drawer?
What sense, Chris Ware is Igmaro? I do not stare into this. I have a full day of activities planned. Today I shall perfect my legendary spaghetti, and then clean the sink. Chris Ware is Igmaro.
The last time you perfected your spaghetti, I had to shovel it off the ceiling. Chris Ware, this is Igmaro. Just saying.
That was not my fault, Sans. The recipe said let it rise. It didn't specify into which dimension. Chris Ware is Igmaro.
Wish my motivation could rise that high. Chris Ware, this is Igmaro. Anyway, wanna go grab something else to eat? Like some burgers at Grillby's? At least there's no pasta quakes there.
No! I refuse to subject my taste buds to that greasy place. Chris Ware is Igmaro. But if you insist, perhaps for research, fine, let us away.
Hey Grillby, Chris Ware, this is Igmaro. Give me the usual and whatever nightmare fuel Papyrus wants to call food tonight.
A hot dog, staggering invention. Chris Ware is Igmaro. I shall replicate it at home, but with more flavor, perhaps with spaghetti.
Bro, if you put pasta on a hot dog again, the bun will file a restraining order. Chris Ware, this is Igmaro.
Your jokes are as dry as your sense of effort. Chris Ware is Igmaro. I am the future of cuisine. I am the future. Chris Ware is Igmaro.
Even Grillby's worried and his face is literally on fire. Chris Ware is Igmaro. Papyrus, you ever think maybe you're just a little overconfident?
Impossible. I am exactly as confident as necessary. Chris Ware is Igmaro. Now observe as I assemble this hot dog with a side of marshmallow clam.
This is why no one comes here to eat when you're in the kitchen, Chris Ware, this is Igmaro. Except maybe the health inspector looking for a new definition of tragedy.
Insurance. Expensive. Chris Ware, this is Igmaro.
Sans, be supportive or I shall unleash a ketchup tsunami upon your lazy bones. Chris Ware is Igmaro.
That's your strongest threat yet, Chris Ware, this is Igmaro. Might even bother to run from that one.
Ha! Feel the power of condiments, Chris Ware is Igmaro.
And out of patience too, probably. Come on, Pat, let's bounce before you get us banned again. Chris Ware, this is Igmaro.
Fine, we shall take our genius elsewhere, Chris Ware is Igmaro. The crisp Snowden air. It's the perfect place to clear my head and plan the next culinary masterpiece. Chris Ware is Igmaro.
Just don't freeze any more spaghetti for the townspeople, bro. Some of those icicles are still haunted. Chris Ware, this is Igmaro.
Ignore him, townspeople. Your savior chef is here. Chris Ware is Igmaro. Perhaps I shall open a restaurant called Chris Ware is Igmaro. Every meal comes with a catchphrase.
You know, Pat, I could get used to this whole Chris Ware, this is Igmaro.
Fire in the hole!
It really spices up the day. Chili sauce.
Then it's settled. The phrase shall live forever. Chris Ware is Igmaro. Now.
Spaghetti!
Hey, Pat, I've got a new philosophy in life. Nothing beats a head to a holiday. And right now you can save 50 quid per person. That's 100 off for a family of 4.
What are you babbling about, Sans? Are you saying we are going on holiday? I've already packed 3 different scarves for no reason.
Not yet, bro. Just letting you know the only thing better than my puns is a retro deal.
Oh, bye!
Sans, you're not even watching the television. Actually, let me turn it on for you. Maybe then you'll stop blabbing weird advertisements.
Oh yes, welcome to Renaissance Marvelous News. Did you know, due to some bizarre skeletal trend, everyone in Snowden is shouting about cheese and holidays. Save 50 per person. Sad. One's for you, darling.
See, Pat, even medicine gets it. Nothing beats I had 2 holidays. Just think of it, sunshine beach, no responsibility. That's my kind of heaven.
I can't decide if I'm annoyed or impressed. And what would we even do on a holiday, Sans? I can't relax, I have to be productive every moment. I could organize Sans.
You could organize your suitcase, bro. Or better yet, organize the 200 quid we saved for a family of 4.
We aren't even a family of 4. It's just us. Stop trying to do math that benefits you, lazy bonehead.
You know, Pat, 100 off would buy a lot of ketchup.
I am going to make you real spaghetti if you don't stop. And by real, I mean mildly edible this time. Perhaps I can create a pet-themed spaghetti. The secret ingredient will be desperation.
Nothing beats spaghetti on a Hetfu holiday. Just think about it.
Enough. I'm going to the library to read about things that aren't discount airline vouchers. So many books. None of them are about saving money for a family of 4.
Hey, maybe there's a travel section. Remember, nothing beats a Hetfu holiday. And right now you can save 50 pounds per person.
If you say that one more time, I swear I'll stick your head in the reference section under obnoxious.
They probably don't have a section for brothers who yell at savings, but you could write it.
Perhaps I will, I'll call it. The day my brother lost his marbles and turned into a walking advertisement.
Nothing beats a Hetfu
Sans.
holiday.
I give up to the one place you can't ruin with holiday cheer, the dog shrine. At least here, the dogs accept me for who I am, Sans. Don't you dare say it.
You know, Pat, even the dogs would agree nothing beats a Hetfu holiday.
I am going to throw you in the shrine.
Hey, chill out, bro. That's 100 off for a family of 4. Can't ignore that deal.
Sans, for the love of all that is Bonisha. The hell up.
Hey, gotta get that commission somehow, right?
You are impossible.
Well, nothing beats being impossible, except a Hetfu holiday.
Like a bad time.
Rocket Black Apps Dogomosa Night Nada Europe. Capruida Cool.
Oh snap, Kopidisi Bobati Kill Sneakily Dobro Tonakai.
Enough C6, fools lyric Millie Smile Lata.
Margot Kinram Dugalibaker, Jared wrapping up DNA exclusive live.
Whoa, I love.
Yellow to cut you up and don't let Robin play Tim. Emmett Martin, no shirt nor with medium and Roy. MC and Tang, Wallen Target, Mix of it. Miss at the stop, Snammy Caps, neither Tattle, Tell us Tall. El to the Regal and the Disney Tongues, you from a crew. Tem Top Ello, Timmy Moy.
Ruin all my photo mythics, my you. Rock out me, get audience inside food.
Grow melody, Alpha Unknown in this and posted as Blue Commentary.
George Roy retained his image of Switch Rook, I have rested next again.
Wow. Here, Blue was not so triple on your 45.
That's
yeah. Elvis Albiette just knows that Coconut and has to know.
Fire in the hole!
Nibble Sagnissenism, your threat of invite Nezo at Gnaw.
Here's Nidnis and Susai, Madam Nissen CT.
Beto, Jabra, Rob, Giggles, the Enidama, Sarapia. One hot, strong company.
Second, me slowly regular. Into Pep not our own guy. Pep took me smart Ireta. You can just 90 tail I dare me.
Pirates and Struck App at Photo Kilt Nadai, and Reptic Natamos today.
Say Sipno, Napusarum, 80 Terra Glera Miho.
Top nerd with your meat kill tat.
No stripper on you, your boy fight Tamara.
I hate sauerkraut. 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 I hate sauerkraut.
your next big plan? Gonna make another goofy robot.
Oh, you'll see, Skeleton. This time, I'm going to become a black hole.
A black hole, huh? Sounds like a plan that's full of holes.
You peasants won't understand the genius of my plan. With my equipment, lower your power from the core of the underground and transform myself into the ultimate gravitational force.
You know, for a guy with a big brain, that sounds pretty stupid. How are you gonna eat your burgers if you're a black hole?
Hey, Papyrus, have you heard the latest? That weird Eggman guy says he's gonna turn himself into a black hole.
That's ridiculous even for him, but it sounds dangerous. Should we do something about it?
Definitely, we can't have a black hole wandering around the underground. We need to put a stop to this plan. But first, we need training.
Training, of course. Show it on. What's next, Gundam?
Grab the pots and pans. We're making gravity-defying pasta.
Gravity-defying pasta, just what we need.
Hey, Papyrus, do you think this black hole nonsense could really work?
Absolutely not. But we can.
Right, if my calculations are correct, it should be about, yeah, right around here. Look, if we go north, we should get it. That's literally the lab. We found it. Over 145,000 likes on the previous Comeback Minecraft video. You guys are insane. And I guess this is the video you wanted to see. That's right, we managed to track down the old map, and if my calculations are indeed correct, it should be right ahead of us. If we walk this way, it should be right there. You guys might even recognize this world we're in right now. It's pretty much, it's identical. I managed to track down the same world, the same dimension, the same lab, the same mods, and everything. It's been hard, like really difficult to set this up. I even had to go and dig out my old computer from 5 years ago. It did work. It sounded like this. Yeah, that won't help it. But I found it, we are here, and there might be some weirdness included.
Hola, Dan here from the Diamond Minecart, and today we're gonna have fun. I know C, I know Cass, but that's it.
The pit. It's been here for years. What lies beneath the ground? We.
Hey, how's it going? I've actually got something for you. This is the bread that you asked me to get, and you can now go make me a sandwich. Hey, how's it going? I've actually got something for you. This is the bread. Hey, how's it going? I've actually got something for you. This is the bread that you asked me to get, and you can now go make me a sandwich.
Now, make me do a sandwich.
Hey, how's it going? I've actually got something for you. This is the bread that you asked me to get, and you can now go make me a sandwich. Hey, how's it going? I've actually got something for you. This is the bread that you asked me to get, and you can now go make me a sandwich.
When I kill all the monsters, when I am Johnny ready.
committed. It's time for a Minecraft modded series, and it starts today. This time we play. I'm gonna die. No one's in there. Oh, sir, you okay there? Whoa, since when did whales have teeth that big? July the 14th, 7 years ago, is when I created this channel. Back into missing. That's fine. Please what? Please what? Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Let's do this. Well, most of it anyway. Outside is a mess, as you expect from one of my playthroughs.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to another video. And today I'm going to be testing out a ton of different Minecraft clients to see which one is the best. I'll be ranking them based on the mods, the FPS, and just generally how the client looks and feels. A lot of these clients I didn't even know existed until today, so make sure to watch all the way through to see what the clients are. I'll leave all the download links to the clients in the description if you want to try them out for yourself. Anyways, I hope you enjoy the video, guys. Now let's get right into it. Okay, we're on the first game with the first client, and it's the default Minecraft launcher, and there's a few things. I'm not gonna say that are wrong with the client, but just kind of annoying. Number one is there's no toggle sprint, so I have to press, like, I have to keybind it to R so it's easier to press. I have to press that every single time that I want to actually sprint. Block hitting looks like this. There's no option for no dynamic FOV or hurt cam, and shifting looks like this. Oh yeah, and this is all the customizability that you have. Yeah, this is a pretty bad comment. You have, oh my gosh, this guy's TNT and Tombstone. Okay, right by middle, that's fine. If you use the default...
These speedrunners think they are about to play a shipwreck scene, but what they don't know is that I removed the shipwreck and replaced it with an End-City ship, a structure that most speedrunners aren't super familiar with. Speedrunners know Minecraft generation like the back of their hand. Even on completely random seeds, Minecraft speedruns are extremely formulaic. But what happens when you change the core principles that speedrunners rely on? Well, with modifying existing Minecraft worlds, I can do just that. Whether it be completely wrong structures, absolutely busted loot, or straight up death traps, reality can be whatever I want. That brings us to today, and the reason that over 30 speedrunners...
So Terraria 1.4.5 has been right around the corner for the last 2 years. And Terraria really doesn't need anything else to the game. It's already great, but...
I'm on the hunt for a rare kind of animal. He's got beady little eyes, a giant nose, and there it is. It's a wild Trayaurus. Should I really do this? No, I guess not. I guess I should go and say hello. Hey Trayaurus, how you doing, buddy? Nothing was happening down here, don't you worry. Hey everyone, Dan here from the Channel Minecraft. Welcome back to another Minecraft mod showcase, where today we're going to be taking a look at the hunting mod, which gives you another really cool way of deer and poisonous trap knife. Well, you had one set and the cat gonna eat the iron a little bit. Poisonous will get as well to do and have a crack at the hunting shotgun. This is gun hunting and a gun scope below. Gun awesome when you works, and then you also have the hunting rifle as well, and they both switch if you're running too, which are very, very cool. And then even the knife has a 3D. Oh my goodness, that looks cool. That looks very cool. Look at that. A 3D knife. Charles, no. Oh my goodness, he almost impaled him. Cool. That looks very cool. Look at that. A 3D knife. Charles. No! Oh my goodness, he almost impaled himself on it. Why would you do such a thing? Why would you do that? And also, we've got the ammo as well. So we have shotgun shells made with gunpowder, gold nuggets, and iron. And then we also have rifle ammo, which are a little bit cheaper, and have 2 iron ingots to create 8 of those. Right then, what do you say we go and catch some lunch? Yes, I think we should do that. Right then, let's go over here, and we need to find, not these piggies. These piggies are safe today. They're never usually safe in the hands of me, but now they are safe, because we're looking for a different kind of animal today. We are looking for a deer, which is currently the only mob in this mod, and they will spawn in forests and in plains, and we need to try and find... Brad Ender here with some breaking news. Oh my goodness, Trip. You got any ideas? Well, there's... Oh my goodness, it looks so cool with like the diamond on the top and everything. It looks so good. Look at my super goggles on too. Look how big they are. They're huge. And they look like they've got like extra armor on. Oh, super tough diamond. This is beautiful. So, Trust, what superpowers do I have? Super strength, really? Oh yeah, I do. I've got super strength. Oh my goodness, this is awesome. I guess that's going to refill every time we run out. Awesome. What else? This is exciting. Yeah, I get the super armor capabilities. What else? I can see rockets on my top left and in my little inventory here. Whoa, that is insane. Is that it? I can fly? Are you kidding me right now? This is going to be amazing. I need to try this out right now. This is going to be the best. Oh, look, I got super speed as well. You've got to mention that, buddy. Look at this. Yes, look at me run. Oh my goodness, my legs are completely running so fast right now. Oh, this is the best. Let's go into the desert, actually, because this might be a better way to test it out. Here we go. Oh my goodness, I love this. We're going to be able to take down Professor Slime. And we need to, because the world needs it. But first, let's try out my super flying ability. It's going to be awesome. Okay, here we go. I'm a little bit nervous, but let's try to fly. Here we go. Yes. Oh my goodness, I'm flying. Let's go. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. Oh. Okay, I definitely need to be careful because I have no idea what I'm doing. There's flame coming out of my boots and everything. Right, let's try and circle back here. Oh man, this is incredible. I love this. I'm a real life Dan TM superhero. This is awesome. Let's try and land down here, shall we? Oh, it's really difficult. Let's try and land. Oh my goodness, here we go. Landing very, very slowly. Can we do it? Let's float to the ground. Made it. Safe and sound. Did you see that, Grim? Oh, I'm definitely getting hang of this flying thing. And speaking of flying, we need to fly straight over to the city to try and take down Professor Yes, they do work. Wow. But why did I have the clock at such a terrible time? Oh my goodness. Anyway, let's get back into the lab and into the secret treasure room so we can put these suits back where they belong before anyone else gets hurt. Whoa. Okay, let's go back into here. And you know what? We don't actually need to extend this. Oh, you've moved the minecart. What have I told you about walking carefully near the minecart, Trayaurus? Oh, geez. You need a seeing too. Oh my goodness, buddy. I'm going to have to put that back later. But anyway, as I was saying, you kind of made an extra treasure room for yourself. Check this out. We can just like leave everything here. I see you've taken off your outfit already and you're stuck outside. Good job. You know what? Come in here, buddy. While I take this off and plop it back on here. Put that back. I'm going to keep the rockets and put them somewhere else. I might put them in an eye. Put yourself out. Here, come on, buddy. Let's fly away before anything else happens. Let's go. We just need to slide. Superhero, we just these slimes. I just can't do this by myself, Troros, but it looks like he's not the superhero that he wishes to be. Yes! I've done it! The slimes need to go. Are we done? Grim, I have no idea why you like this, but I bought you some just because I love you. Rotten flesh. Look, you're even turning your head. Here you go, buddy. Oh, you just... Oh, is this someone at the door? Troros, if you invite someone over, what have I told you about this? It's so dark. It's nighttime and we're just about to go to bed. Who is he invited over? There's not even anyone out here. Hello? Oh! Here. Hello? Oh! Hey everyone, Dan here from the Dumb Minecraft, and welcome to another Minecraft.
Emoji. They're the perfect way to add a little flavor to an otherwise bland or uninteresting text message. With over 3,700 different emoji, you'd think these fun little pictographs could communicate anything. But a lot of them are just completely pointless. And so today I've taken it upon myself to find the most useless emoji. And that's it. That's the video idea. They put me in the warehouse to talk about emojis. Before we begin, I have 3 rules I want to establish. Firstly, no flags, straight up. I don't want to deal with that. Secondly, the emojis have to actually be useless. What I mean by that is there might be an emoji that was intended to be used a certain way and just isn't because it's been assigned a new use by the public. However, that's still a use, even if it is a different use than it was originally intended for. And thirdly, I want to try to avoid any emojis that might be culturally or regionally significant. I live in the US, but just because I've never seen an emoji used a certain way before doesn't mean that it doesn't have a use at all. And lastly, rule number 4, I know emojis come in all different shapes and sizes, so the ones I considered most for this video were these ones. And for the most part, every emoji on this list looks relatively similar across the board. All right, to start us off, if I had to give the gold medal of uselessness to an emoji, okay, the most useless emoji, I'd give it to the levitating man emoji. What are you supposed to use this guy for? Like at all. BRB, just levitating real quick. No. Maybe if it was just a normal person, but he's also in like a weird tuxedo getup, and there's also no other gender ones, right? Every other emoji that represents a job or an occupation or a role in society has the man, woman, and the gender neutral one. This one's just man levitating. This is probably the biggest case of not only is it just completely and utterly useless, but I also have no clue what they were trying to go for. Like not even an inkling of like what they might have potentially been trying to do. Whose idea was this? Why did they make it? I could be researching.
Oh yes, making a bomber plane.
You can make some pretty crazy planes with Create, and apparently you guys really want me to make a B2 stealth bomber. Why would anyone need a stealth bomber in Minecraft?
Now I can hear.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, first things first, I need to set up a reference photo so I know what the heck I'm even trying to make. And I think I found a relatively good picture. I just need to scale it up a little bit and move it to the right. And there we go. Oh, you know what? I almost forgot the most important part. There we go. Can't have your B2 without a little bit of A1. You guys get it? I feel like the fact that I can't even decide which of these blocks to use for the bomber is not a good sign. This definitely does not bode well for the rest of the build, considering this should probably be the easiest part. No, it's this one. It's always been the carbon steel. It looks the coolest. While I was setting up the base of the bomber, I realized technically there's 2 different designs I could use. The one on the left here is going to look way nicer because it has this super clean front edge, but then all the stuff behind it needs to be built on a diagonal, which I feel like at best is going to make it really awkward, and at worst is going to make it literally impossible. And then the one on the right here is going to look way worse because it has the super blocky front edge, but everything else can just be built normally behind it, which should make it way easier. Now I could stand here, or I guess technically float here, and
Minecraft is the most ripped off and stolen game in the world. Most Minecraft ripoffs can barely be compared to the original, shoddily put together with gameplay that becomes unbearably buggy and unenjoyable within minutes or even seconds of playing. But some Minecraft ripoffs aren't actually ripoffs, instead stolen or pirated versions of the game which are identical in almost every way. Some of these versions are more common than even Minecraft itself in certain countries, even allowing players to connect to Java Edition servers. There are even complete Hypixel ripoff servers for these Minecraft ripoffs, and some of these ripoffs have become so popular that Mojang and Microsoft have tried to step in to get rid of them but have failed. Today we'll talk about the stolen Minecraft versions which Mojang can't get rid of. If we search up the term Eaglecraft, we'll be greeted with this website right here. Those of you newer to Minecraft may not recognize this, but this is effectively what the original Minecraft.net webpage used to look like before we got the boring, overly corporate Microsoft version we have nowadays. This Eaglecraft version is basically identical. The images, the text, it's all the same, besides a few different things. They even have the official Minecraft trailer here, although I don't quite remember having that same background song. Background Nasheed and no copyright vocals number 41 goes kinda hard with the Minecraft trailer though, to be honest. Anyways, over on the right-hand side here, where we actually see the lack of a Buy Minecraft button and rather a Play Minecraft button, you get to pick 1 or 4 versions to play. Alpha 1.2.6, Beta 1.3, Minecraft 1.5.2, and Minecraft 1.8.8. Let's try 1.8.8, and upon loading up the game, we get to pick any username and skin we want, no need to log in with a Microsoft account, and then boom, we are in. Yes, this is actual Minecraft, not a recreation, not a fake ripoff, actual Minecraft 1.8.8, although very slightly modified with some patches. If you go into the options menu, you can see some of those pretty quickly. There's a bunch of different options in the video settings, an option to turn on shaders, the ability to screen record, and much more. If we boot up into single player, you'll see it's just normal Minecraft, but for free, and obviously in a browser. As was told to me by one of the developers, Eaglecraft is a modified version of Minecraft 1.8.8 made to run in TVM, a virtual Java machine. It's honestly very impressive how well this runs, considering once again, it's in a browser. Even with the shaders on, it's still very much playable. One really cool thing about Eaglecraft single player is that you can actually create a shared world that, unlike normal Minecraft's open to land feature, anybody can join from anywhere. All you need is a code. It's effectively like a free private server for you and your friends. Eaglecraft is actually outdone normal Minecraft here. Since this is running in the browser, one downside is that you can't play single player when offline. Right? Wrong. You can actually download and play offline, so you don't even need internet either. Overall, EagleCraft is extremely impressive for a Minecraft version that can be played in the browser. But let's look at multiplayer now. So, one cool thing about EagleCraft is that you can actually join and play on cracked Minecraft Java servers if those Java servers are running a plugin called EagleX-Bungee. The most popular server, which is featured at the top of the server list when you join, is known as ArchMC. Now, this server is almost exclusively played on by EagleCraft players, but I'm going to join it on normal Minecraft just so it's easy to show you around. Although if you do join it on EagleCraft, you can see some quite interesting custom stuff, like whatever the hell this is meant to be. ArchMC is a popular server. In fact, they often see upwards of 600 to 700 players online, having peaked at 1,000 not too long ago. The server has a variety of game modes, including normal survival, equipped with all the usual things you see. They even have ranks, which are pretty cheap, although considering the server's playbase is all people who are playing a free browser version of Minecraft, I guess that makes sense. They've got a creative server, a Life 2 SMP, Prison, KPDP, OG Hunger Games, their most popular mode Bed Wars, and then Jules. It's a pretty well set up server, considering you don't have to pay to play it, and can even load it up within a few clicks in your browser. Now, it wouldn't be a Minecraft ripoff if there wasn't a ripoff of Hypixel to go with it, and fortunately for us, another of the more popular EagleCraft Java servers is AskPixel.net. Before that, make sure you aren't an arse and hit that subscribe button, no pressure, and check out my Patreon for exclusive content as well. Anyways, AskPixel.net seems to be a server designed specifically for EagleCraft. In fact, you may even have to pay to join it on normal Java, as I couldn't myself. AskPixel is another one of the many Hypixel ripoffs. What else is there to say? They've got AskPixel Bed Wars with stolen Hypixel maps, and I tell you what, this is actually pretty playable. It's only slightly laggy, but doesn't feel buggy or sluggish at all. Although I can't say the same about the players. I mean, just look at this exchange I had with this guy to win the game. Pretty interesting strategies here. They've got AskPixel Skywars, Hardcore, never mind, it doesn't work. Legacy Skyblock, never mind, doesn't work either. One Block Skyblock, oh, never mind. Craft Clue Anarchy, whatever that is, which seems to require mods and Forge. Not sure how I'm supposed to install those on a browser ripoff of the game, but moving on. And they have Bed Wars again. So basically, this is just Hypixel Skywars and Bed Wars. If you go to their store, you can pay $5.50 a month to get to the Ars++ rank. I wish I was kidding, but that seems to be basically it. Interestingly, it seems that at one stage they had their own browser version of the game, which no longer works. AskPixel sees around 200 plays online if the website is to be believed, decently popular. EagleCraft has a variety of other servers as well, many of which with active player bases. In fact, their servers are almost all the common and popular game modes, just as there is on Java. EagleCraft has gained quite a lot of popularity. Speaking.
You can have free Minecraft, and it's not a joke. What do it in Gangnam Style? Welcome game. Walking. Oh, fall. Ah, what's that? What's fall? You go and watch this.
Hey, how's it going? I've actually got something for you. This is the bread that you asked me to get, and you can now go and make me a sandwich.
Wake up! Human is falling from the second world, really. How was the fall? No time for the fall. Come on, that was the real fall. It was. Enough! Alright, here we go again. Welcome to the underground. How was the fall? If you wanna look around, give us a fall. We don't see humans walking. We're happy you this morning. You'll be so popular when I kill all the monsters. What I just saw me ready. How was the fall? And it says no time for better. Here's the fall. How was the fall? You're just lazy and apathetic. Call me with the fall. How was the fall? Another bullet show cannot finish with him. We are monsters, the ultimate kind. That's the fall. That's the fall. Why dare you try? Wake up! Human, it's falling from the surface world! Really? How was the fall? No time for the fall! Come on, that was a real fall. Enough! Alright, here we go again. Welcome to the underground! How was the fall? If you wanna look around, give us a fall. We don't see humans often. Happy you this morning. Be so popular when I kill all the monsters. When I just saw me ready for work, how was the fall? And it's saying no time for better. Here's the fall, how was the fall? You're just lazy and apathetic. Call me who the fall, how was the fall? Another fall is so cannot finish with him. We are monsters, the opposite side. That's the fall, that's the fall.
Just
Sans, what do you got?
Now that's how you eat spaghetti, kid. None of this twirling on a fork jazz.
So yeah, go check them out.
Now that's how you eat spaghetti, kid. None of this twirling on a fork jazz.
But no, that's cool.
It's time for my favorite show.
I think it's called like a coffee cup chip. But like getting ever out. Wait, what the fuck? Project. Eat.
I know where you live.
A pedal ball. Volume.
It's time for my favorite show. Are you smarter than lasagna?
Bro, what the fuck, Melon Sandbox? Stop rejecting my creeper. It took them 3 weeks to review my mod, just for them to reject it for low quality. Bullshit. How is it low quality when it breaks and explodes? But then they allowed this creeper that looks like a 6-year-old made in 10 minutes that doesn't break or explode. Mine took 6 hours to make. What the hell? This is unfair. Fix your damn game, Melon Sandbox. So
shut the fuck up, I'm not looking at this.
Every time you log on to 2b2t, you are being lied to. How, you may ask? Well, it actually has to do with the fact that you're waiting in queue in the first place. That's because the server you're trying to join may not actually be full. That's right, a majority of the time, there's empty player slots that aren't even being used. So why is the server owner we call Housemaster doing this? Well, the reason goes pretty deep, so you'll want to stick around for this one. So what's really going on here? Well, to fully understand this story, I need to give you a little background about the 2B2T queue system. Due to software limitations of how many players can join a single world Minecraft server, there has to be a limit on how many users can play 2B2T at once. Hence, the creation of a queue system that was designed to let players join when others leave. There are two tiers of queue access for 2B2T, a free tier, or standard queue, and a paid tier, also known as priority queue. This paid tier costs $20 per month and gives users priority access to the server. But what does priority access actually mean? Well, in the early days of 2B2T's queue, there was only one singular queue that everybody shared. Those with priority queue status would literally skip the line of those in standard queue. The issue with this approach is that it caused players that were in standard queue to show their place in line go up, which not only caused a ton of confusion, but sometimes made it near impossible for non-paying players to get into the server during times of peak priority queue demand. So a new system was developed. Instead of having one singular queue, there are actually two independent queues, one for standard and the other for priority. Think of it like a fast pass that a lot of amusement parks offer. You often get your own dedicated line just for fast pass holders, while others have to wait in a normal line that's usually much longer. And on 2B2T, there are 275 total player slots, with one portion of it allocated to priority queue players and the other for standard queue. For a while, we didn't really know for sure how large or small these allocations were, and it didn't even really matter too much because the server was always full regardless. But more recently, the size of specifically the standard queue allocation was brought into question. This is because for the last few months, 2B2T's player count almost never reaches the full 275 players, yet there's always hundreds of players waiting in standard queue. And we also know that the server isn't full because priority queue players can join instantly. So it's very possible that Housemaster has severely limited how many standard queue players can join at a given time. So the question is exactly how many standard queue players can join at a time? Well, a player by the name of Dr. Crocus wanted to figure out exactly that, and the process he used to figure out the exact number was incredibly simple. He first waited for the server to restart, which happens on a semi-regular basis. Once a restart does happen, all the players are kicked from the server. At this point, the queue server is still online, but no players can actually move through it because the main server is offline. But once 2B2T eventually goes back online, the queue flows very rapidly to fill up the player slots for each allocation. So all you have to do now is subtract the number of players left in queue from the players before the restart, and bam, you now have the maximum number of standard queue players that can join at a time. He ran this test 6 times and got very consistent results, with each restart letting close to 75 standard queue players into the server. Now this doesn't seem right. Why would Housemaster limit normal players to 75 when there obviously aren't enough priority queue members to fill the server to the maximum player limit, which Dr. Crocus also calculated to be 275. Now I also want to point out that 2B2T used to have the opposite issue, where priority queue players would sometimes have to wait over an hour to get into the server. That's not what you'd want or expect. So it could be that Housemaster wanted to eliminate that wait time for paying players at all costs. So he just limited normal players to 75, leaving 200 priority queue slots, which gives these players tons of wiggle room to join. Another more devious intention for this could also be that Housemaster actually wants the normal queue to be as long as possible as a way to convince those players to buy priority queue, hence all the reminders that are given. However, I don't think this possible intention has proved successful, at least for filling the server, as it still rarely reaches the 275 player limit. In my opinion, if Housemaster really wanted more players to buy priority queue on his server, just update it to the latest version of Minecraft for Christ's sake. Okay, rant aside, do I like this change? No. Less players online makes for a less active player base, with many players who don't want to buy.
Today I'm doing something that is probably very stupid. Purchasing coordinates on the oldest anarchy server in Minecraft from eBay. This is going to be an absolute disaster, I can already tell. I didn't even know this was a thing until a few days.
Here in
Some time ago, I became the most stacked player on the lifesteal SMP, getting unlimited armor sets, creating farms that no one else had, and obtaining unlimited notch apples. From there, I had the goal of defeating 10 players on the server, something which by the end of the season I technically did, but it didn't really fit as a full video like I originally planned, as it was spread across other projects. So after leaving the previous video on a cliffhanger, here is what happened next.
But like, if I wanted...
After 10,000 days, I jumped in the void and ended my hardcore world. But was that one of the longest hardcore worlds that ever ended? Well, today we're going to be reacting to the longest ones that happened, and spoiler alert, there is one that is longer than mine that came to an end. Also, don't forget to check out the 10,000 days poster signed by me. It took a long time, there's still a few left. You can also get it as a fancy photo panel, there's a framed version, there's 10,000 days stickers, and an I Survived in Real Life t-shirt where you can choose the custom amount of days based on how many days you've actually survived in real life, and then it'll be custom printed to match whatever you put. So let's see what the
In
first
this
one
video,
is.
we're looking at the longest Minecraft hardcore worlds that ended. We'll find
There's
out
no way that's how a world ended, sure.
what their worlds were like and what came next.
So much history. So much history, Phil.
First up, we have Dan TDM's hardcore run that lasted for 850 Minecraft days.
I so sad
Not
they
as
didn't
much
make
as ours in this video, but still pretty impressive. His world came to an end when he died to a Vex in a totem
It was
fall.
so unnecessary. I feel so sad. It's so
In
annoying.
his world, he had built things such as villager vending machine, a bunch of resource farms, and
He did
the
a lot of
systems
episodes
that he
as
didn't
well,
get to use. After this, he stopped playing hardcore. In his latest playthrough, he explained that he wants to take more risks, which in hardcore was not possible. Next, we have his addiction hardcore run that lasted for 1,000 days. He
Really?
died to
So
a
he's
bug that
survived 1,000 days.
made him
All 1,000 days,
position
that's
when he hit the wall too strong while trying to think of new video ideas.
It's so weird how he died there. Like, that's such a
Addition,
stupid
he trapped all the mobs,
like, basically
all the bosses, built the planet, transformed the end, and built many more great
It is
builds.
crazy
After
build.
he died, it took him a year to start the new hardcore world.
Then he
But not
never
long
did.
after, he admitted that he got too tired of Minecraft and making hardcore videos. Paul GG had
Yeah,
a run that was
he's not
2,650 Minecraft days long. He didn't actually die, but when he was
Oh,
trying to
he glitched
drain
as well,
the
didn't he?
monument by dropping a mountain of
I fixed
sand on
that.
it,
Literally
his
stopping
computer
MJ, so I
tapped
could delete the chunk and you'll be fine.
He was crashing.
As if he crashed his game with all the sand.
His viewers gave him suggestions on how he could save it, but I guess he wasn't interested. Paul
Oh,
actually
actually,
transformed an ocean monument into another fortress-style
cool.
build,
That
built
was
another village, transformed the end, created an underwater base with an automatic item sorter, and a ton more stuff. Years later, after his death, he's still making hardcore videos. Now we have Cringy Bill, who survived for 4,385
Oh, we're getting
days.
big now.
He died because his world corrupted, and the game started to load so slow that he just fell into the void and died.
No way, that's such a stupid way to die.
Really, what happened was my well died.
He had remade Ancient City into a sniffer sanctuary,
That was cool.
made 10,000 seagulls, froze the
It's
nether,
crazy how people do so
made
many
giant
different
trial
builds.
chamber, key
Like,
made
everyone's got, like,
Jerusalem,
different ideas and
and
stuff.
many
It's
more
just-
amazing stuff.
oh, that's
Afterwards, he started a forever world on hardcore difficulty. We'll see how long forever really lasts. Next is Inky, who survived for 5,000 in-game days.
I'm getting
Inky
close to 10,000 days.
symptoms from his diabetes while flying over the ocean. As he tried to recover in real life, he drowned.
No way. He drowned
He has
because
built things such as Paradise,
because
a flower
in
farm,
real life,
full
that
of
just
XP
solves
farms,
himself.
and
No
ocean,
way.
and
I
didn't
didn't know
finish
that.
a mega build.
That's so
and
sad.
countless other
I just couldn't call the game in time.
In his new hardcore world, he is still creating amazing builds.
That's crazy.
I gotta mention the one and only Filza, who started all the Minecraft hardcore hype. He managed to survive for 6,497 days in his world. Like we all know,
That's
he
crazy.
died to a little leprechaun, spider, and a creeper.
I can't believe he died in this situation. Like, he knows that as well. Like, he shouldn't have died, but he only has Elytra.
At the time when he died, he was working on a witch's farm for gunpowder. He built many incredible things,
He
such
built
as
some
Sky
crazy-
City,
without
Chaos
tokens as well.
Gardens that
That's
has
the crazy thing about
biomes
Filza, he doesn't have
combined in one
tokens,
cave, trained and redesigned 2 ocean monuments, and turned the desert green. In the next world, Filza died due to world glitching, but in the world after that, he has made it to year 6.
That's crazy how many years he took. 6 years. Wow.
In Looney's world,
That's crazy how
for
6 years passed. That long
6,560
since
Minecraft
he
days, he
died.
passed and died to a piglin that was attacking him.
Must be so awkward, like, live streaming this happened.
Oh my god! Holy cow.
Looney had built the craziest looking
Looney's
nether
world
world,
is
Looney
insane.
Village,
Such a good
ice
world. I
castle.
think
He
his new
had
world
also
is
drained the
insane.
ocean monument and redecorated it and made a statue in the end, and a lot more stuff. He's also already gone beyond the day count of his last hardcore world and is working on a ton of insane builds in
Yeah,
his new
I've been in this world.
one.
It's awesome. There we
SB737
go.
world was even more insane with 10,000 days in game. Unlike others in this video, SB chose to end it by jumping in the void.
We got him, my
It
terms.
felt like the right time for him to end it, and that's why he did it. He made Bedrock Factory, I think almost every kind of possible resource farms,
I'd like to think
all
so, yeah.
mobs in huge size, huge mansion, a massive castle, transformed the end, transformed the ocean,
I get
and
this
all
guy's downloading my
just
world,
scratching the
shut up.
surface. His latest video started with a bang. He made a command block farm in
I
his
did
new
indeed.
hardcore world. The craziest one I found that ended was
Give me
Villagers
some-
world,
some
which lasted 15,000
No way,
15,000 Minecraft days. He
Imagine dying after 15,000 days.
Elytra broke mid-flight and he fell into the
No
void.
way. I'd pause the game at this point and just be
As
like,
you can
what do I
imagine,
do?
his resource farms were insane. He made a bunch of factories.
Wow.
He built a very complicated, fully automatic crafting system. Captured every rare mob. Made a giant aircraft carrier. Transformed the end.
It looks so good.
Another
It
crazy build. And then he started another hardcore world that already had some crazy builds.
Pretty cool. That was pretty cool. I didn't realize. Yes.
How to press escape. Look, a perfectly functioning menu. Boring. Functionality, we can't have that around here. I'm gonna do all I can to make this GUI as inconvenient as possible. I'm a modder and it's time to change the dynamic from pressing the menu's buttons to the menu pressing your buttons. Alright, here's the deal. I'm new to all this GUI stuff, but by the end of this, I have a goal. You see, everything here is made up of buttons or sliders. Ooh. What I want to do is add a new gizmo that is literally just a hand crank. And so to change its value, you actually have to spin it around. But let's start off with something simple. For example, sliders. I want to be able to drag this outside of its bounds. So turns out that was incredibly simple. And my game crashed. Alright, let's try that again. Let's go this way instead. Oh my, I don't know what to call this, but it's beautiful. Alright, ready? I'm gonna look down. Boom. This is insane. It feels like I'm going off into space when I jump. When I fly, it's back to normal. Never mind. It's upside down. Let's see, what else can we mess with? Oh, we have a lot. So I can take brightness and just turn that all the way up, and this pretty much just gives us full bright. Nothing too crazy. However, what happens if we take that and turn it all the way down into the negatives? Oh yeah. Is this like the same as 0? Yeah, I think so. Alright, so this is an enchanted golden apple with normal settings, but if we turn glint speed all the way up, and glint strength all the way up, that looks like a clickbait golden apple. But let's go further. 600%. Beautiful. I don't know if these are enchanted books anymore or Lego light bricks. It's actually not that bad when you wear it. I can also set entity distance to 0%, and now I can't see any of the mobs in the world. I can't even hit them. Let's see, what else? Ooh, I could turn volume all the way up. I mean, it's loud, but it's not bass boosted. I can also set the damage tilt to a crazy high number. What the heck? When this guy hits me, I'm gonna do a barrel roll. That's enough messing around with sliders. For my next trick, I want to make all the buttons run away from your mouse. Thing is, I don't know if this will work, so the first thing I should do is get these buttons to actually move. Alright, let's see if it works. Yes, okay, let's go. And I can't do anything now. Okay, I got sidetracked, but trust me, you're gonna like this. Earthquake buttons. Let's see if I can navigate this. Options. Video oh, no. Video settings, there we go. Even the recipe book is having some fun. I may have gotten it. Let's see. Never mind. What? Attempt number 2. Okay, it follows my mouse, but I'm getting there. Third time's the charm. Let's see. Yes. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. Statistics. Let me get statistics. Hey, come back here. Got him. Oh, and cool. Now I can't leave this menu. All right, hear me out. What if when you finally catch these buttons, they don't stop running from you because they spawn into the world and literally run away from you? I got a model whipped up. Now time to code. So far, I have registered the entity. Let's see if it actually renders. Yes, perfect. It's missing something though. There we go. Now let's get this guy to run around. All right, you ready to run? Let's see. Not fast enough. What are you doing? Hello? This may be faster, but I think it works now. Anyways, our dear friend is currently looking like a blank slate. Time to add some writing. Seems like the text is not rendering. Never mind. Attempt 2, and that is so much better. The text here is actually a bit of data, so I can change it to whatever I want. I can also make the text very long, and it won't spill outside of the button. But how do I spawn in? Great question, button. I'll have to make it so that when I click one of these buttons, they get removed and appear in the Minecraft world. Why are the buttons running away from your mouse? Because it'd be annoying. I have to hold shifts now for it to work. Any other questions? Alright, no more questions. The first step has been taken. When I hold control and click these buttons, they disappear. Looks like I'm out of options. Attempt number 1. That kind of worked. Just the text is not set. Attempt number 2. And it works. Awesome. I just spawned in all my video settings. I feel like there's only one last interesting thing we can do with these guys, and that's to let you breed them. Here's something that took me 5 minutes to make. Desaturate that subscribe button. Come on, do it. I spent time to make this. You really should. Alright, I'm doing what I promised at the start of this video. It's time to make that hand crank. So far, I have it rendering, and it even spins, which took a bit of math, but right now it does nothing. I can click it. That's really it. Kinda looks like the world's most disappointing fidget spinner. In case you're wondering, this is what a whole grid of these looks like. It's actually really satisfying. Now that little knob on the crank actually is highlighted when I hover over it, and now I've made it rotate only when you're clicking on it. I'm pretty much almost done with this, and it's been quite easy. Who would have thought that the hardest part of doing some things is actually getting yourself to do it? So I have it tracking the angle change. Let's see if it works as I spin it all the way around. Oh my goodness, it keeps counting. Yes! Great news, it works. It actually works. Check this out. I gotta spin this so many times just to slowly increase my FOV. Alright, you know what? This is too much. Back down. That's it, I've done it. I improved Minecraft's GUI. I just want to say, wait, actually, I should zoom in for this. I just want to say this was quite the entertaining experiment. Alright, now to zoom out again. Wait, come back. No!
This is the big... Hello, fellow engineers, and welcome to vehicle number 4. This is an escape room I made 7 years ago for a channel called Red Sheep MLG that I used to run but now no longer exists. By now, I have totally forgotten most of the solutions, so I wanted to see if I could beat this escape room in under 30 minutes or if I would get outsmarted by a 12-year-old Wi-Fi's. Can I beat it? Let's find out. When I spawned into the first room, I was greeted by a small grassy area. This was find the button. To escape room 1, I had to somehow locate a button in this mini world. I looked around and immediately noticed something off. A floating block. I checked underneath and there was an emerald in a chest because what I forgot to mention is that scattered across this map are a few Easter egg emeralds that I have to find in order to win. So this emerald was a step in the right direction but still wasn't the exit. I had to find the button, but it didn't take a lot of searching for me to find out a secret location. In the house hidden under a piston table was the hidden button and I was out. The next room was strange. Put the gravel in the holes. Right behind me was another emerald in a chest, but in front of me was a weird contraption of sticky pistons and pistons. There was a real thing and a practice, and I kind of got the idea of what I had to do. I had to move the gravel into the hole using the pistons and buttons, but this wasn't as easy as it seemed. To move the gravel from here to here, for instance, I had to press these buttons with perfect timing and order. Anything else and it wouldn't work. And after doing some practice with the practice hole, I was ready. I had to get the gravel onto all 3 of these observers. The first one was super simple, but the rest weren't so easy because not all the pistons were sticky, not all of them could pull, meaning I had to find the perfect combination of movements. But after a bit of thinking, I had only 1 gravel and only 1 hole left. However, this seemed totally impossible. I had to get this gravel to the corner, and there didn't seem to be any combination of piston movements that could make it happen. Everywhere that I needed a sticky piston was a normal one. I was totally outsmarted. There was nothing I could do. Without any other options, I had to hit the reset button. Past Wi-Fi's had just totally done me over. I had to figure out how to somehow get a gravel into that far right corner, and after some brainstorming, I had uncovered the trick. The problem with my previous attempts was that this seemingly super simple move actually completely screwed me over, and instead I had to get this gravel onto the second hole by pushing it with the first gravel. And now that gravel was covering the observer, I could pull the third gravel safely across the hole and into the corner. And there it was. With that move, I was out and was now in the tunnels. It seemed like all I had to do was run through some doors, which wasn't very difficult. I was genuinely stumped for a second and thought this one was broken, but it was just a button that I had to press. I was then placed in a sort of tiny corridor, and I'll let live Wi-Fi's explain what this was supposed to be. On this one, this is clever, because when I did this, okay, let me turn my game sound so you can hear me. When I made this room, you may notice that it teleports you back, so it looks like you're always walking towards the end. When it's reality, all the key is this level, you just have to turn around, the exit is right behind you, but you really have to, like, you could keep running forever. It's like, why isn't it getting closer? Why isn't it getting closer? Obviously, we're not gonna do that. A maze, hooray. This one wasn't anything crazy, it was just a maze. And after a frankly horrendous spiral incident, is there even a way to solve, like, mazes? This is actually such a force. I don't know, Wi-Fi's, this is not an escape room. 2017 Wi-Fi's, this is not an escape room. I've just been running in a circle for the past hour. Bro, I just ran in a spot. That's actually messed up. And a bit more digging, I found a way out. And now was on to Snow Golem Simulator. All I had to do to win was cross this bridge while a line of dispensers fired arrows at me. Yes, I could wait for the arrows to run out, but come on, look at that storage backlog. I was going to do this the right way. I'll be honest, past Wi-Fi's totally screwed me on this one. This room was miserable. It took the longest out of anything in the map. For the life of me, I couldn't get the timing right, and I kept trying to brute force my way through until finally I decided to resort to pure skill and timing, and at long last, I made it across. And apparently past me was a total sadist because at the end, there was a sign saying that was easy, right? Lol. Yeah, okay, buddy, you win this round. In the next room, I had to find the right combination. According to the hint, I had to press them buttons fast. The problem is that there were 5 buttons, A, B, C, D, E, which meant that assuming there was a correct order, there were 120 different button combinations, and there was simply no way I could solve this without cheating. A, B, C, wait, this is a 5-way permutation lock. There's just no chance. Brother. Okay, so I guess I could just hit the final button. Okay. Yeah, probably some issue with the redstone on past me's end, but I'll take it, anything for the free win. In this next room, all I had to do was, quote, use dem slime blocks. You can tell this was a different time. So I got on the slime blocks and hit the button waiting to be launched up, but instead something completely different happened. This other platform sprung upwards. So I positioned myself over there to try and get the timing right, but I was actually struggling. It was only on my last attempt when I realized I didn't have to move forward to get across. There was another bumper right above me that was gonna send me flying over. So after totally falling down for content and definitely not because I'm bad at parkour, I made it out of this chamber and into the second to last room. Find the crafting table. I had to craft an iron block and put it in this chest. But after testing to see what would happen when I put in arrows, yeah, it cleared my whole inventory. This was meant to be protection against keeping spare iron, but unfortunately it also got rid of all of my emeralds in the process. And only after did I notice a conveniently placed ender chest that was right behind me to put the emeralds in. Regardless of that small misfortune, I didn't actually remember the solution to this puzzle, so I'll give you guys a chance to see if you can guess how I hit the crafting table. This trick is actually one of my favorite old school tricks in all of Minecraft, and it still works today. Any guesses? Well, the crafting table is inside the house. Where, you may ask? Well, the bottom of the crafting table looks exactly like an oak wood plank, so you can sneak a very clever one right in the ceiling. And with that crafting table found and iron block crafted, I was onto a little lava run, and after breezing past that, I was into the final room of the map, a summary. Find the button and move the gravel. I had saved the most difficult piston move for last. I had to push the gravel over a hole and catch it mid-air right before it fell into the pit. The timing for this had to be millisecond perfect. I had to push and catch the gravel in perfect succession. So I have to get it here, there's not a piston, so I have to be really fast, okay. Oh my god, you have to be insane on the timing. Boy, it's actually kind of nuts. Dude. Oh my god. It admittedly did take a few attempts, but I was finally able to get the timing down and push the gravel into the hole. But now I was not done yet. I had to find the button. This map was pretty small, so there weren't that many places where I could hide it, but luckily I did remember where I had put it. Any guesses? Well, right behind the swaying banners in the jail cell, I had hit the final button to win the map. And I had done it. I had won. If you enjoyed the video, then please do consider subscribing. This is my second channel.
It's been a few months since I tried every free version of Minecraft, and I tried some of the most popular cracked servers. But what would these servers look like on a tier list? Ranking them from S to F, S being the best and F being the worst. I'll be ranking these servers on a bunch of important things: server experience, how hit detection feels, how the knockback feels, my connection to the server, and overall enjoyment, and see if I can find any annoying bugs along the way. But enough yapp, let's hop on the first server.
Alright, so I don't know what this server is. It's called Veltrix, so let's just try it.
I actually asked you guys on my community tab what cracked servers you liked, and by far the most suggested server was Veltrix. I honestly had pretty high hopes, considering it was suggested so much. But you'll see a major flaw about the server later. Do you know what isn't a flaw though? The fact that I'm giving away 4 free Minecraft accounts in my... I spent $10,000 on Minecraft to buy things like a $2,500 private hacked client, a $3,500 professional build, and so much more. But first, at $50, this is the most realistic Minecraft texture pack ever made.
Oh my god, what the hell?
Look at those bricks.
Look at the water.
What did you do? Swim up to the top. Oh, this is beautiful. Thank you for this, Mickey. This is literally in the middle of the sea. Dude, look at these leaves on the trees, though. Bulls, I have a rose for you. Come over here.
Oh, I can't look at anything.
Is your game okay? Those look so real. They're a little bit glitched. Oh. For my next buy, I gave $100 to a random seller on Fiverr to make me a mystery Minecraft build, and we went to go see what we got.
Wait, we going up?
Yeah. Look at this. Wait, this is actually sick.
Okay.
This was $100.
Yo, this is kind of big though, no?
Yeah, it's actually kind of massive. Just
Among Us. Ooh. Ah!
Wake up! Human is falling from the surface world. Really? How was the fall? No time for the fall. Come on, that was a real fall. Enough! Alright, here we go again. Welcome to the underground. How was the fall? If you wanna look around, give us a fall. We don't see humans often. Happy you this morning. You'll be so popular when I kill all the monsters. What I have saw me ready. But how was the fall? And it says no time for better. Here's the fall. So how was the fall? You're just lazy and apathetic. Go me with the ball. How was the fall? Another ball is so cannot finish with him. We are monsters. The ultimate kind. That's the ball. That's the ball.
Oh my god. How was that forward comment?
Wake up! Human is falling from the surface world. Really? How was the fall? No time for the fall. Come on, that was a real fall. Enough! Alright.
I got a lot. Ball.
Welcome to the underground.
How are your balls?
If you wanna fuck around,
Give us your balls.
welcome to the underground.
How are your balls?
If you wanna fuck around,
Give us your balls.
Go.
welcome to the underground.
How are your balls?
If you wanna fuck around,
Give us your balls.
Sans?
Sans? Sans, wake up!
What is it, dude?
You. Someday I'll join the royal guard. When I catch this child, can it be that hard?
I was the fall. 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 Think when you fall, I'm missing the fall. If I had it my fall, prepare to fall. Giving thanks to the fall. If you couldn't fall, so give up.
La trottinette pliante aéronéochrome est disponible.
Someday I'll join the royal guard.
Wait, you just got. I just. So you just said it also.
Sans? Sans, get your butt up! What is it, dude? A human has fallen from the surface world to the underground. Okay. And do I give a crap? Don't give me that attitude! Come on, you gotta admit, that was pretty humorous, eh? Sans, I'm telling you! Okay. Here we go with this again. Welcome to the underground! How are your balls? Sans, you think about saying if you wanna look around! Hey, call me. What the hell, Sam? We don't see one to the underground. How are your balls? Sam, you think about saying if you want to look around. Hey, call me. What the hell, Sam? We don't see humans often. Maybe you disrupted. Sam, said you really. I'd be so popular when show all the monsters I just brought in. Hey, Papyrus, how was the fall? Shut up, Sans. That joke is full. Excuse my brother, he's a bit hyper. What do you mean I'm so hyper? What the hell? Tell me what you want. I got thick skin. Sans, we don't even have skin. Want an apple? We are monsters. The oven is kind. A bunch of benches will be hard to find. Sans, we are now singing together in this tune. My bro.
Oh my god. I'm mostly shit there. I got the Dash Pandas. Is that even my video? How was the phone?
Disclaimer, this video is for entertainment purposes only. This video is not meant to offend anybody, and all content is created with respect and good intentions.
This idiot just shat all over his own balls.
Damn, shut up. Get that shit, get that shit, get that shit. Oh, you like that? Oh, no. Oh.
Let's pretend that this was LeBron James. Yo, what's good, LeBron?
mami, gente, me encanta esta vaina.
Un video, mami, gente, me encanta esta vaina. Un video, mami, gente, me encanta esta vaina.
Vámonos.
Oh my god. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
Rest Flex,
I'm doing the USC speaker. I'm doing the USC speak. I'm doing the USC speak. Ow! 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 End video.
Talkies are seriously intense.
I was told I wouldn't survive in prison. Can you tell me why? That's actually that's the stupidest shit.
Shut up. No, me drooling on your shoulder when I fell asleep on the bus can't be your favorite memory. You don't still have a picture of that, do you?
Citizens of Snowden, prepare for the future of defense. Pasta shooters. Enemies of noodles, beware.
You sure you don't want to just open a restaurant instead?
Fine dining and deadly carbohydrates, the skeleton.
Fire in the hole!
Sands, tell everyone.
Sure, I'll get right on that, just as soon as I finish pretending to work.
That's the spirit, Sans. I laugh our enemies into submission.
So every day like usual.
Except this time, the plants are laughing with us.
Hey bro, you ever wonder what we'd be like if we just, you know, snap one day and turn super evil? Like boneheaded villain mode?
Sans, that's the dumbest idea I've ever heard. My pure, good-natured soul would never allow me to be evil, but hypothetically speaking, I'd be absolutely terrifying.
Heh, wanna bet? What if there's already an evil version of us out there? Probably grilling up a storm of mayhem somewhere. Maybe that's where all the missing socks go.
Sans, don't joke about socks. They are a serious domestic responsibility. Besides, what would an evil Sans even do? Make puns that kill.
Yeah, probably. Or just watch way too much Metata news until reality warps. Wanna check the TV, see if the multiverse has collapsed yet.
Papaya stuck.
Tonight a strange phenomenon in the underground. Witnesses claim to have seen gas, evil Sans, and evil papyrus roaming about. Is this another prank from Sans, or did the universe literally glitch? 4 and 11.
Huh, guess the news has already lost its chill.
This is preposterous. The only evil I do is burning water when I cook, and that's just because I'm trying really hard.
Let's check Snowden. Evil us has to start somewhere cold, right? Gotta freeze those diabolical plans.
No.
Alright, Pap, let's split up. I'll look for my super edgy evil twin. You keep an eye out for a papyrus with more ego and less morals.
How would I tell the difference? Wait, no, I'm too noble to ask that.
Huh, gotta admit I dig the smoke. Guess I'm not the only one burning out around here.
Gasp, an evil vern of me. He looks so flamboyant. That's not just Sans in a cape. No one burns more pasta than me, how dare you?
Damn, Evil Me's got an attitude. Hey, Evil Bro, what makes you so evil? Do you just not nap all day?
Wait, you have socks too.
Oh no, Evil Snow. Guess I'll have to what? Mop it up sounds exhausting. Think I'll nap instead.
You villains will never get away with this, Sans. Do something.
Bro, this is like looking in a really ugly mirror. You know what, Evil Me? Your hoodie's cool, but your attitude kinda stinks.
I'll make you eat my cooking. That's the most evil fate of all. If you want evil pasta, I'll give you the biggest, nastiest, most burnt spaghetti in the universe.
Alright, that's it. Time for a punishment. Why did the skeleton go to the party alone? Because he had nobody to go with.
Sans, guess what? I just had the strangest dream. I was Chris from Deltarune, the human, but I wasn't as silent, obviously.
Heh, and let me guess, I was the fluffy Rousey, huh? Man, that must have been a real identity crisis for you, kid.
Exactly, you were some kind of fuzzy cute, kind of annoying support friend. I don't know if it was terrifying or inspiring.
Hey, could be worse. At least I wasn't Lancer. Unless you want a new sibling rivalry.
Don't even joke about that. We can barely survive one family drama, let alone another.
So what else happened in that fever dream of yours?
Well, Undyne was also Chris, but she was cooler, more badass, had more emotional trauma, and hit things with giant spears instead of talking to cats.
So you? But better at everything, basically.
Sans, stop pointing out my flaws or I swear I will cook spaghetti in your bed.
Wouldn't be the weirdest thing that's been in my bed, honestly. Anyway, who was Blookie in your little Deltarune adventure?
Deltarune.
Oh, Napstablook was no sad, apologetic, hesitant to do anything. It was like looking into a mirror of disappointment and tiny antlers.
Blookie.
This is gonna be... Quel sera votre prochain... This is gonna be intense, dude.
And oh god, in the 4th chapter, everyone goes to the beach. She kisses people and controls them to fix her problem. But if she misses a kiss, then they seal the monsters underground with a magic spell.
This is crazy so far.
Many years later, I need to change this audio.
Please do.
21x. Legends say that those who climb them out never return.
Good thing there's no one doing that in this graphic. Befesco.
Befeel.
Befeel.
Yeah.
Befeel.
Befeel, my boy.
So,
Befeel so different.
Hey, dude.
Howdy, I'm Flurry. Flowey the flower. You're on the ground, aren't you? Also, you're determined monsters truly are. Someone of the something's working on you. I guess little old me will have to do. So little. We'll turn your free right around.
Oh boy.
Yep. That the of your. Oh, he's back. Hey, it's me, Flowey. I was just pranking you that whole time.
That's pretty good.
And I'm back to putting on my papyrus costume. Smart. Oh, jeez. I know you skip my dialogue.
Welcome to your new home, innocent one. All the time.
Forever.
You'll never escape the ruins. Things are looking real bad for you. You're not getting out of here.
Oh no.
No problem. It's simple. So is there a tank full of dog food in the walls?
This must be the solution to the puzzle. I know how to solve this as long as we have a tank of dog food in the walls. Whatever.
Die. What does health and Kylie's work with? You really like sweet nothing around, huh? Well,
you like slicing out the whole time.
That's what I was using. Oh, you encountered the dummy.
Hey guys, I'm not Tommy. Why did someone ever say that? Don't tell me that.
This is the puzzle, but don't worry. I'll share some with you.
No,
Stop stabbing me. Stop, let go of me. I'm sharing the puzzle. I'm sharing the puzzle. It doesn't really know what it's saying. This is Toriel.
What is this game saying?
You only wanted to say hello? Well then, snail, snail. Long journey, extensive fun. I hope that's twice as tea. Snail, snail. Oh.
You're being kind of creepy.
Hello, this is Toriel. What kind of monster are you? There are a few puzzles ahead that I didn't explain.
Wait, are you human?
What the frick are you anyway? Would be interesting.
Oh my god. The flames of disaster come to burn you.
Flames of disaster?
You want me to stay there? You gotta learn when to quit. Jeez. The giant monster comes and eats the cheese.
Oh my god, this place is nice. I'm in this locker room. Okay.
Okay, great. What's the game? Oh my god. Oh, to the death realm. Napstablook's dead.
Well, that was easy. Hello? I'm madly in love with you! Alright, now it's time to stir the pasta. There are probably a lot of things lying around here and there. Wait! That bag of dog food looks familiar! Someday you might see something you really like.
Throws it in the
Stands for execution points.
Oh no. You look disappointed. Ribbit. See.
Okay, well.
Oh my god, dude. Toriel's really the person up the place. With the Goner maker. You clutch.
Hello, and welcome to Black Jupiter. My name may happen to be Doma. Now I got a question for you, my dear audience. Do you like flowers?
For now. Undertale music. Sarah's on refrigerator call. Hey, is your refrigerator running? Oh yeah, wait. Oh shit. Okay, I'll send. Nightmare. Oh.
Double rainbow? Now that's just tasty. Not the rainbow burger meal, my voice.
Did you know that in old versions of Minecraft Beta, did you know that in old
chest.
Versions of Minecraft Beta from 2010 and 2011, you could glitch chests together to get additional storage space. You could take 1.8 gigabyte size screenshots 10 times the quality of 4K. You could use exploits to mine faster, teleport through blocks, have infinite inventory space, create completely hidden traps with exploitable dispensers, crash the game in various ways. Milk squids? Yeah, that one too. Today, we'll go back and investigate some of the strangest Minecraft bugs and exploits that only existed in old Minecraft Beta versions. Back when Minecraft Beta 1.1 first released in December of 2010, players who updated the game and eagerly opened it to see what was new would be greeted with this, a Minecraft ghost menu. If you blindly entered the game, you would find that it wasn't just the menus that were missing, but all the fonts and text in the game. 10 minutes after Beta 1.1 was released, Notch would re-upload Beta 1.1 to fix this problem, as he forgot to include the font.txt file, which is why the text was invisible. However, Notch also forgot to include the font.txt file in the re-uploaded version, and had to re-upload it by the third time, now known as Beta 1.1 version 1, which finally fixed the issue. Multiplayer also had a lot of unique bugs at the time due to being relatively new to the game. One such bug in early beta was the fact that on servers, blocks such as chests and crafting benches could not be interacted with if you didn't have an item in your hand. This was promptly patched in Beta 1.1 version 2. Saddles on pigs also behaved extremely weirdly in multiplayer servers, where you would technically be riding them on your screen, but not from the server's point of view, allowing for some strange behavior. In Beta 1.2, a strange but very useful bug in Minecraft existed. There was a technique known as click mining, where players could click to mine and then release their left click before the block was mined to break blocks faster. Let me show you how it worked. Right here I've mined 4 stone blocks the normal way, by just holding left click, and this is how long it took. Now, I'm going to do the click mining method to do the same thing, and would you look at that? It's faster. Basically, what I'm doing is right after I finish destroying a block, I release.
Me and my friend Corpo joined a Brainrot Minecraft SMP. The problem is, me and Corpo hate Brainrot, so our goal is to come join the server, maybe make some friends, and then destroy everything. By the way, we just hit 64 subscribers. Let's try to get to 100. So subscribe to join the Cheese Army. What's up? We're in this Brainrot server right now. Community chest? This server was so weird, but at least it had some extra loot in the chest for us. What is this server, dude? What are these builds? Bro, what the heck? These guys have to be 5 years old. They don't even know how to spell. It's supposed to be Rizway with Z. Bro, they don't even know how to spell. Okay. Oh, wait, 2 bits. Okay, here. This server was so Brainrot that they even had a skibbity house. What the heck? Skibbity house? Bro, that does not look like anything. Let's keep going. We need some loot. Come on. Yacht scale? Yacht scale? Level 5 yacht. I went on the scale just to make sure, and luckily I was a level 100 yacht. Oh my. I've probably got like a yacht level 3 right now. Yo, eat yogurt. You got loot? After that, we followed a player into the skibbity house, and he gave us some pretty good loot. And then we made our way to another portal, which looked fine at first, until there was a sign that said something pretty sus. If you go in your day. Do we go in? I'm pretty weak, but let's do it. Okay.
We went into the nether, and it was actually not looking so bad. There was even a skibbity nether house with some actual good cobblestone in it that we could use. But we knew the nether was going to be very dangerous, so we had to get out of there as quick as we could. But for some reason, I swear to God, we left the same exact portal that we came through, but when we came out on the other side into the overworld, we were in a whole different little cave. Wait, what? What's this? We're in a cave. Oh.
Open computers, man, Google. Oh, look at that. That's Bob's Harvest Craft. Alright, let's see if we got it. The human was one of their balls. Oh, sounds what the Alright, I'll buy a spaghetti. Alright, cool. Time is on, but copper what? Alright, honestly, I hate you, so. Oh no, I died. I'm going to save myself from dying. What the hell? Ah! Infinity chest. Hit Thomas, the hell like a plastic chest. Everything talks about me. Oh my god! The premium Bapple. Holy that means a lot of food. How about the ultimate cosmic meatballs? Wow, that meatballs are still cheap as hell. What's the fall? How was 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 the Would it be a fall? Be a fall? Prepare to fall. Kidding. Thanks to the previous toss, so give us your balls. How was the fall? How was the fall? What's the ball? Safer mining. Now glow ball. How do you make a glow ball? Oh, what's the fall? How was the fall? How was the fall? What's the fall? How was the fall? How was the fall? The deeper you fall, the messier you fall. Prepare to fall. Hitting, thanks to the fall. Yeah, so give us the fall. Got the Book of the Augmented. We eat a monkey, the hell is that? Tell me if I get an okay. There's if I get an cheap tablets. Oh, hi. I guess it's done. So if I just cool, I have everything unlocked. But you know the cat, I think. And what's the fall? Oh, how was the fall? What's the fall? What's the fall? The deeper you fall, the messier you fall. Prepare to fall. King! Thanks to the fall. Yeah, can you hear me? I think you can. Yeah. Ow. Yeet. Oh, what's the fall? Oh, what's the fall? Game mode 0. No. I was about to die. Wait. I can eat wheat? That's weird. Excavation. Not so sure. Mining. One more pan and I'll be done. part, the deeper you fall, the massier you fall. Stuck here in the underground, you fall alone, and you shouldn't go up. Aroma.
There's an elevator.
Oh, by the way, if you guys want to play with me and Milo, bro, on our super fun Minecraft server, the IP's in the description. Okay, back to the video.
Whoa, what the stigma, bro? These players are so weird, bro.
And just to show you how crazy Brainrot the server is, as we were walking back to spawn, look what the server members were typing in the chat. At least now we had some decent materials to craft some iron armor and 2 shields for the both of us.
Woo! Il est 11h30.
These days, civilization videos are huge.
I put 300 players on a survival island in hardcore Minecraft.
I'll go back just a few years and the format didn't even exist. Clearly a lot has happened in that time, and it all starts with Magicum, a random teenager who went to debate club in high school. But he learned a lot through it. For one, how fascinating politics could be, but also that at the core, it's just the study of human behavior.
Do you support gay marriage?
No. I really enjoyed talking to Magic for this because he's such a deep thinker. After entering college, Magic was scrolling YouTube when he stumbled across a clip that would change the course of his career.
Do you think that it's still possible to start a channel on YouTube in 2020?
It's funny you saying that to me because I know you know the answer to it. Yeah. So Magic was hooked, but he struggled to figure out what to make. His 2 main interests, politics and gaming, didn't have much overlap yet on YouTube, unless you count racist gameplay commentators. But thinking in his brain, he realized he could just combine them himself. He started a new series on his channel and called it Trapped in Minecraft, each month covering a different aspect of world history. Instead of just explaining it though, he theorized about what would happen if humanity was instead confined to the game. I remember thinking I was so cool for watching him because he was like kind of niche at the time. Every time he posted though, a variation of the same comment would rise to the top.
That's cool theory, but why don't you actually try it?
He realized though that they had a point. He decided to make the Trapped SMP. The goal was to test if his theories would actually play out.
So what I'm doing is adding different twists into the server that drive unique player interactions.
Apparently, so many people joined, he had to retroactively cut the promo out in YouTube's editor. But within only a few hours of the server's launch, it all started falling apart. Players quickly figured out there was no point in building since it'd just get grief. So some of them tried to be smart by building underground, but other more annoying people just downloaded X-Ray to kill the first guys. One especially aggressive player was actually Clownpierce, who got to start on YouTube by going around and killing people. So to fix these issues, Magic eventually came up with 2 systems. First, claim blocks. This made building a lot more realistic since it wouldn't immediately get grief. And secondly, a reputation system, which tried to emulate real-life decision-making and reduce the constant killing. These were great, but no, they weren't. They made it worse.
Nah, boo boo. Bro, get back here. Why'd you stop chasing me? Yo, my bad. Yo, let me fall into that.
Trapping people literally became the new meta, and the reputation system wasn't much better off. People wanted theirs to be bad as a badge of honor. I could just punch Brad Pitt. It got to a point where sometimes Magic would spend 10 hours a day just fixing little problems and bugs, which holy shit, been there. Nobody can keep that up for long, so he came up with a new idea. He completely changed the format to an event. Since Magic had hosted a few events before, he thought there was potential. In addition to the server only being open for a few hours, he split players across biomes to see how it would impact each group. This would determine if his theories were correct. Offline griefing stopped completely since everyone was online the whole time, and to get people to cooperate, he threatened to jail criminals in Australia, which somehow worked. To make the video more interesting, everyone was put in hardcore mode, and random disasters were scheduled to happen every so often. Since so much had gone wrong in the past, Magic was super nervous it would happen again. And in the end, it went okay. There were these barrier blocks to supposedly limit players to trade routes, and they were guarded by these ridiculously strong NPCs that wiped out an entire civilization. But it's fine, those guys. It went great. After 1,000 hours of editing or something like that, he sent the first draft of the video to a couple of his friends. They both really liked it and thought it had huge potential, but Magic wasn't as confident. It was a pretty big departure from anything else he posted. He still decided to go through with it though. And in the end, it did better than anyone could have expected. And it even hit trending, and you're never gonna guess Australia. With the amount of views this video got, Magic immediately knew other people were gonna copy it. But he also knew it wouldn't really catch on until a second person replicated it successfully. That person was Ish. Now would be a good time to mention that I spent weeks talking to multiple YouTubers to make sure everything was right in this video. And terrible people was really a chore. So because these videos take so long to make, I've decided to launch a Patreon. And it gives you some cool stuff. Stuff like your name in the credits, private Patreon chats, and whatever bonus content I make. And if you get the higher tier, you'll get access to the Skywave Videos Discord, where you can watch my videos early and give feedback if you want to. On top of that, you'll get a director's commentary with each video I make. If you choose to support me, it genuinely does mean a lot. And there's some more info justifying why I'm doing this on the Patreon itself. And for the record, I have before Jet and Caleb launched their stupid Patreons. And guess what, Jet? Mine doesn't break the EULA. Right, all of this, Ish's channel didn't even focus on Minecraft at all. He just saw Magic's video and was like, this is cool, I want to do that. But he had several new ideas he wanted to add. First, he doubled the player count. This was because he wanted enough of them to be in totally separate groups, each confined to a different custom island. And probably because it looked better in his title. He also decided not to force people to be on a team just because they spawned together. They could do whatever they wanted. But there was a problem. Where the f do you find 200 people? He was just some random dude. Like, there's no army of fans waiting to participate. Eventually, he just decided to send invites to everyone he knew on Discord. Every corner of his friends list, from Mr. Beast contestants to a GTA roleplay server. But there was actually a massive advantage to this approach. Since he knew everyone personally, they'd actually listen if he told them not to do something. So since rules basically enforced themselves, that left room for players to make a really interesting story. Once the video was done, Ish made the bold decision to ask Magic himself for thumbnail advice.
Yo, I saw your videos, that's good. You want me to, like, help you steal it?
Yeah.
I think you should remove the red line in the middle.
Maybe Magic should have been more cautious at first. Ish's video was much more focused on the story, while his was really about analyzing human behavior. So with Magic's consent, Ish published this video, and once again, it did insane. The floodgates were now open.
What would happen if 100 players were split onto 4 separate islands? 100 Spider-Men from different dimensions will be trapped in.
Being the source of so much inspiration and copying, Magic was forced to figure out how he felt about it.
I think overall copying is good because a rising tide lifts all ships. Like when Ish uploads a video, I get a boost as well because he creates pretty good content. The problem really comes when the content farms come in and make things repetitive. It makes that viewer not really want to watch more.
Among all the different YouTubers on the civilization trend, however, one really stood out from these content farms.
Mr. Beast.
When he came onto the scene, everyone switched from copying Magic to him. None other than how fucking long does it take a song to finish? Yeah, I'm talking about this guy again. It's Speed Silver. Unlike Ish and Magic, Speed Silver was already very established. Usually his videos were just him playing Minecraft with a twist, which he liked because he could design the twist in really interesting ways. But when he stumbled across these new civilization videos, he found them much more interesting. I mean, the idea of his game design influencing entire groups of players is fascinating to him. So, he decided to try it himself. He started by adding proximity chat, which allows for tons of fresh scenarios. I hear you.
Are you talking about me?
Truly just really fresh scenarios. Speed Silver also noticed those like world events and Civilization videos leave a lot to be desired, so he added some, in my opinion, much better ones. And since he grew up on Hypixel, he realized Civilization events were actually pretty similar to one of the minigames on there, Mega Walls. I mean, it definitely wasn't made to simulate Civilization, but it was at least close enough to borrow some ideas.
When players joined the server, they were given the choice of 3 classes.
And now that everything was planned out, he could test things for real. He got the
Among
players
Us
to record it, but one team rocked up and practically every other Civilization. Okay, in Speed Silver's words, they approached it like a competitive tournament, and it was boring. So he decided to cast a bit wider of a net. He tweeted to all 20,000 of his followers that he was looking for participants. And this ended up being a very good decision. Not only because his tweet did numbers, but because of one of the players in particular, Eyes. When the second recording started, Eyes went on a massive power struggle arc with another player, dethroned him, and sent his entire newly acquired nation on a path of war.
Over here, go, 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 go.
The final battle had now begun.
Nope. Oh my god.
Jungle had now killed 5 desert players, and the desert begun to panic. However, Abstract Zombie escaped from his...
Create a voiceover using your own voice.
No.
...bullets, and started chasing Eyes, joining the team of 8 desert players who were trying to take him down.
The plot was fantastic. During the editing process, though, he realized that having like 100 perspectives is way more work than it seems like. But since he was so fired up, he actually promised to let his editor out of the dungeon if he finished on time. I could give you the whole spiel about it. It was a big switch in content. It might not work, but the video followed the same pattern as Issue Magic before. It absolutely blew up. With 3 completely separate creators getting a ton of views off of it, it was clear this concept was a golden opportunity. And after Speed Silver hopped on, it really picked up steam. Tommy Innit did it by f***ing with players and also laughing a lot. Silver did it with a bunch of top redstoners with a heavy focus on the actual Minecraft mechanics. I believe his is actually the most viewed, unless you count Grox, who did it by being Grox. It even spread to other genres entirely.
Put them on a replica map of the Earth to simulate civilization. Transform this space into a complete Minecraft world.
But I don't think Sipover, or Ish, or Magicom could have predicted the DM they were all about to receive.
We're planning to film a social experiment, or a civilization simulator video on the Mr. Beast Gaming channel. It's loosely based on yours and Magic's video concept, as we wanted to invite you to be one of the 17 captains. Why again did you ask me to sound dramatic?
Shut the f up. A bunch of Civilization YouTubers, some kids YouTubers, Poland, and like FitMC for some reason, would each lead one of the civilizations in Mr. Beast's video. For a lot of them, I imagine this felt like the culmination of their careers, including Magicom. I mean, Mr. Beast inspired him to start YouTube, and now Magicom inspired Mr. Beast right back.
Captains, this is our final meeting before the Great War. Is there any last words?
You're all dead. They're all in our land right now. They're all in our land.
Oh, Plains is dying. Yellow's also coming in. And purple, yellow and purple. Plains is gonna die. You're going. Yo, red team. Hey!
So much happened during those 2 days, most of which actually didn't make the final cut. I would know. I was there.
Several people used autofish hacks throughout the event, and I honestly can't find it in my heart to blame them.
God, I hate LHR. This video's long deleted, by the way, but it does cover one other interesting thing. We can't really see it very well here, but look. I don't know if it was a hacker, but we died to a fucking glitch. Even if Mr. Beast editors did just skip to the battles, the video was fine, I guess. I mean, it's Mr. Beast gaming, it's not usually my thing. These days, the trend still gets decent views, but it's nowhere near what it once was. Since Mr. Beast's video, Magic's gone on somewhat of an unintentional hiatus. He was working on some server that was really difficult and it's on hold right now, and he's been living life and learning new things. He said he's coming back soon, but after last time, I'm not trusting that and not giving a date. But between Magic's hiatus, Speed Silver moving on to other content, and pretty much everyone else just not intending to make... This is Sipover. And so is this.
We're waiting like a year and 4 months for this.
At 19 years old, Ryan Mitchell can now say he's been to the top of the world.
Recovering this afternoon after he climbed the highest peak in the world.
So that leaves me with a question. How did Sipover's get on top of Mount Everest? When Ryan was 12, he was a big fan of Mr. Beast. Uh-oh. So he was inspired to make his own videos. But he was just a 12-year-old yapping at an iPad, so he wasn't growing very much. And then he quit. Throughout most of high school, he focused on his classes. He'd become a lawyer or investment banker or something that makes a lot of money. And this just shows how he was always very goal-oriented. But one day, when Mr. Beast hit 20 million subscribers, Ryan decided to take a trip down memory lane. While watching back some of Mr. Beast's old videos, he stumbled across one in particular.
Be different. Don't do what everyone else is doing, and you will get noticed.
And this video inspired him to get back into YouTube. He saved up money from working on a vegetable farm, bought himself a camera, and began consistently uploading videos. Unlike last time though, he worked to improve his skills with every upload, making each one better than the last. Eventually, he managed to reach 100 subscribers, which wasn't much, but it proved his approach was working. He decided to take a risk and quit his seasonal job at a ski resort, spending what little he'd earned on a better PC to make videos. But focusing so much time on YouTube had its consequences. His social life was falling apart. This was made even worse after quarantine, but Ryan wasn't about to let friends get in the way of becoming a YouTube sensation. Plus, who needs friends when you have dream videos?
Oh my gosh! He's so good at Minecraft.
Wait. Video idea.
So he started working on a video called Who is the Best Minecraft Player? And he thought this idea had a lot of potential, so he wanted to make sure he did it right.
I may not have another upload out on this channel for a couple of weeks.
He strategically crafted this video into his best work yet. And when he finally posted it, it all paid off. 1,000 views in a week, and another week after that, 189,000. Today, it sits at almost 3 million. It pushed him past 1,000 subscribers, got his channel monetized, and left him with only one goal: keep the momentum going. His social life was a distant memory at this point. He stuck to the Minecraft Minecraft documentary format, good choice. And with each upload, learned why certain things performed well and others didn't. He had a super analytical approach and quickly reached 10K in a month, 100K by the end of the year, and 1 million a year after that. Looking back, it is insane how many views people could get during quarantine. But this was pretty much his childhood dream. So now what? Despite his huge success, he felt like his videos weren't giving any real value to people. They were strategically made to keep the viewer watching as long as possible, and in his eyes, wasting their time. If I can give my 2 cents, Minecraft history definitely isn't as immediately actionable as something like self-improvement. Like, did you know when The Witch was first added, it sounded like this?
Cool it with baboon's blood.
Well, why does entertainment need to be actionable? What is the meaning of life if not to enjoy it? And as long as you're not procrastinating, entertainment forwards that goal. But I can see how he'd want to make something a little more serious. What's more respectable, though, is that he actually did something about it. He announced that he'd completely stop posting on Sipover and start from scratch with this more serious, fulfilling content. This was an opportunity to rethink a lot of other things too, like how much time he put to social interaction. These financy, self-improvement type videos were slower to pick up, but they did end up getting good views. Despite the success though, once again, it felt hollow. Nothing on this channel was particularly unique, and he still didn't feel like it had that much value. So he started brainstorming something new, and he came up with something absolutely insane. He'd climb Mount Everest. He found a documentary on the subject and watched it all the way through, but even after seeing how dangerous it was, that just solidified the goal in his mind. One way or another, he was gonna be at the top of that mountain. Through research, he found out mountaineering was the literal most expensive sport, with Everest specifically costing upwards of 50K. While he could afford it with his copious amounts of ad revenue, it still wasn't a small purchase. So he managed to find a guy called Alan Arnett, who owns a business called Summit Coach, and he's considered an expert. Ryan sent him an email confidently explaining that he wanted to climb Everest within 4 months and make a video about it. He still had little to no knowledge of mountaineering, and thankfully Alan did reply and said absolutely not. But after talking, Ryan was able to convince him to only delay it by 1 year. For context, there's only a short window each year before the wind gets too harsh, which means Ryan would have exactly 1 year and 4 months to prepare. So Alan made him a plan. It was called the Hostinger Minecraft Server Black Friday Sale Plan, or for short, which is the sponsor of this video. If you've ever wanted a Minecraft server, this is your chance. So I actually used to have a public server. This was long before I started YouTube, so it never succeeded. But it's how I learned Java, and I still use the skills I picked up from that server for videos like every day. And from experience, I would have loved to know about Hostinger back then. So this is my film server, but just to demonstrate, you click here, you go to Minecraft, and then you're gonna have Minecraft on the latest version already set up. They have instant setup, built-in DDoS protection, and an actually good AI assistant you can ask whatever you want. Plus, if your server actually catches on, there's unlimited players, built-in analytics, and you can easily upgrade your server as soon as you need it. Hostinger is also great for smaller, less impressive, generally more pathetic projects like an SMP with your friends. You can easily do vanilla, or you can install plugins or mods with just a click. There's also automatic backups in case you have that one friend who's prone to being annoyed. Hostinger is offering up to 80% off their Minecraft plans for Black Friday. You can get 4 GB of RAM for $5 a month right now, which is insane considering you get full root access to the server and can run literally anything you want. Click my link at the top of the description to check it out, and use coupon code SkyBoy here for an extra 10% off. Ha! Tricked you! This is Skyboy now, and don't worry, I'm not doing that this time. This video is like the real me. I promised I'd make it when I hit 100K, and I'm gonna be going over my entire YouTube journey from start to finish. But that's not all. Like, did you know I used to have a Minecraft server? What about how I got my name, or how I got the shout out from Tommy in it? I hope you enjoy, and thanks so much for 100K. The year is 2018. Fortnite was at its prime.
Twitch Prime, dude.
And I was 12. My day consisted of going to school, getting bullied for my weight, then once I got home, struggling for hours to do my homework. But when I finally managed to finish, I would boot up my Xbox to lose a few rounds of Fortnite with my friend. He was one of my only friends. I met him through his mom, who gave my mom his phone number. And one day, as we were grinding deaths, he asked me something.
Have you ever played Minecraft?
I mean, I grew up on Minecraft, but it's been years. It's literally cringe. Yeah. And with that, I was thrust back in. We played on Hypixel every day. Skywars, Bed Wars, and eventually Skyblock. I not only loved it, but I was inspired. I asked my dad to let me host a Skyblock server of my own, and my friend and I switched to playing there, which I'm sure he wasn't too thrilled about. But to truly be a server owner like Hypixel, my 12-year-old dumb decided I needed a server owner name too. It came straight from the heart. Skycorp owner. Over time, my friend kind of stopped playing the server, so I got bored too, and I shut it down. Skyblock. Aha! I'm a boy! Frick. I'm not saying it like that. The name would age beautifully. Since I shut down my server, I was bored, and I spent the next few months putting together various other servers and learning as I went. What I never realized is that instead of shutting these servers down, I could collect all my ideas into one bigger server. A server that would completely dominate the next 2 years of my life. As for the name, I was very picky about the capitalization because of Valorant, so I called it Gladiators. In all caps. To develop the server, I taught myself Java. I had a game dev phase when I was 11, so it wasn't hard to pick up. And I was able to create a pretty decent minigame server. In the hopes of finding people to actually play it, I added it to those serverless websites, and while not very many people joined, one of the very few players was another server owner. His server was different though, because he was using his YouTube channel to promote it. It wasn't getting a lot of views yet, so I thought it was really cringe. I internalized so much of the negativity at school, I kind of thought everyone wanted to be a YouTuber. It was just some silly dream kids had, but a small part of me was also jealous. I grew up watching all these Minecraft YouTubers, and seeing my friends start making videos was kind of making me realize I'd suppressed my own dream of becoming one. So I pushed through the self-doubt. I told myself, I'm just making videos to promote my server. It's a business decision. But I created a YouTube channel. I cranked out dozens of videos, generally focused on gladiators. I even somehow managed to post daily at one point. These videos weren't getting views, but through the sheer quantity, I learned how to edit. I had a music production phase when I was 9 that never really ended, so sound design always came naturally to me. But at this point, I was almost 15. My videos still only got views in the low hundreds. It was time to be thinking about growing up and getting a job. I could have gone the traditional route, but making things has always been the one way to spend my time I actually enjoyed. So I left two options: hosting a Minecraft server, which so far was a money pit for my parents, or stopping the server I owned for nearly 2 years to go all in on YouTube. Since I started promoting my server, video making had really grown on me, so it was an easy choice. But if I was taking this seriously now, I need to improve, and fast. I scrolled my subscriptions to see if anyone I watched had tutorials or something, and I was in luck, because love him or hate him, Eric is very successful, and he recently launched a YouTuber film school for $250. It was a glorified Discord server, but I begged my parents to let me join. They were skeptical, obviously, and they made it clear there wouldn't be any more expensive gifts for a long time, but they said yes. I spent 6 weeks with a huge group of YouTubers attending weekly workshops and competing in teams to upload the most, which sounds great and all, but as far as the actual educational value, I should have paid like $50 at most. most, but completely unrelated to the people I paid money to. I met one person who would absolutely change my life. His name was Gallistic. Gallistic was already doing well with about 5,000 subscribers at the time, and quickly we became great friends. Through him, I was introduced to these YouTube advice Discord servers, and I was shocked. In the past, I was never comfortable enough with anyone to really have a serious conversation. But here, there were people just like me, giving constant feedback and advice, and I didn't have to pay for it. Around this time, I also started exercising more and having my self-improvement art. But even though meeting Gallistic was huge, I never stopped to consider how he saw me. He was getting decent views on the SMP trend, so to him, my stuff just looked like f***ing around. He'd always try to convince me to switch to SMP content, but I kind of felt like it was selling out. I was getting tired though of improving my videos and not seeing any results. So when I stumbled across this video,
This is Spiral SMP. Every 3 days, more data packs are added to the server that make it more and more chaos. And guess one of the data packs is picking up seeds makes you explode.
this is my kind of server. So drawing on every ounce of my experience from the past year of videos, I made an application. Hi, I'm Skyboy and I suck at all things Minecraft. Yeah, it was that. But none of the competition was great either, so I still had a chance. The admin waited until the last possible moment to announce me because I kept pissing her off. I still wasn't convinced I wanted to make SMP videos, but after joining, everyone was so welcoming and fun to be around, there's no way I'd throw away my first real friend group. I started pumping out highly edited 3-minute SMP videos once a week. They did a bit better than what I was posting before, but they still weren't even cracking 1,000 views. Now, partly because they were so short, but I had a hunch there was more to it. My theory was that my subscriber base was super inactive and that was limiting how my videos were doing. To test it, I re-uploaded each of my SMP videos to a new channel, and for a few weeks it went nowhere. But all of a sudden, the view graphs looked like this. This one even shot over 60,000. But if you're a YouTuber, you know these graphs aren't normal. Even stranger, these videos had practically 0 comments. I don't know what was up with it, but it felt hollow, like no one was actually there. But as I made these videos, my stuff was improving and I was beginning to get on people's radars. And one such creator just happened to co-own a server by the name of Bliss SMP. The server hadn't started yet though, and most of the creators were pretty unknown, so I told them I'd try it. Ended up being one of the best decisions I've made. In the first day, their trailer got over 300 likes on Twitter, and creators I looked up to were intrigued. I even got to be in it.
Let me guess, potion effect?
Once the server started, it was only a couple weeks before I had enough footage for a video. I felt like though that a lot of the other players enjoyed playing the game a lot more than me. It's like there was something wrong with me, like I wasn't cut out for this. So I pushed past it. I put exponentially more work into this video than anything before, and Gallistic probably made a teapot noise with the amount of times I asked for advice. When I posted it, it became my most popular video, but not by a lot. It was getting increasingly frustrating, just stagnating while everyone else was succeeding, and I still couldn't get monetized. So I had another idea. Around this time, a lot of my friends were switching to becoming editors. It's much faster to start making money compared to creating videos from scratch. Plus, I wouldn't have to sink hours into playing a game I wasn't enjoying. I decided to post an editing reel in a random Discord I had for video advice. It was mostly just other people from Bliss and Spiral, with the most successful in there being Tyrat. And the dude's always looking for editors. It's actually crazy. So even though I was just asking for feedback, he offered me a job on the spot. This could be a huge opportunity, so I was really nervous. I spent all my time making sure this first edit was perfect. And somehow, gosh be f***ed, it worked. It's still his most popular video. And with how much he paid me, I was starting to think a career here was much more viable than being a YouTuber myself. And so I made an emo quitting video and left every SMP. I continued down the editor path, but I started to realize the whole quitting content had left behind. So eventually, actually a day later, I started making a different style of videos. They were part of a trend where SMP YouTubers would post these commentaries to their second channels. I actually enjoyed these a lot more, but with the exception of the one about the f***ing potion effects line, I weren't doing well at all. I felt like I could either be an unfulfilled editor or an unsuccessful YouTuber. So out of the two of those, I decided to give YouTube one more try. Please let me join Bliss again.
Maybe.
Okay, dude, yes or no?
Alright, bet.
So I was in again. I forced myself to pump out more SMP videos, and I even quit working for Tyrat so I'd have more time. And they were doing well. I was finally able to get monetized, and I was seeing numbers I'd only dreamed of. Even though SMP content wasn't my top choice, it was what I was good at, and I pushed myself to make more. It wasn't until one day when Gallistic quit YouTube. He'd always been clear it was just a summer job to him, but it still hurt. It was like a pillar of my success up until this point had just vanished. Recording on SMPs stopped being tolerable after this. I just didn't enjoy Minecraft as much as these other guys. No matter how hard I tried, I was bad at it. Around this time, the Lifesteal SMP opened their applications. You just needed to make a regular video and use their hashtag to be considered. With the deadline hanging over my head, I forced myself to get through it, and I wasn't supposed to see it, but I found their shortlist and I was on it. Until I told them to take me off.
Wow, the mod vote sucks.
How much money do you think I'd make if I complained about that in a video?
That was a joke, probably. But this video opened my eyes. It was like one of those commentary videos I'd made before, but edited properly and super entertaining. It wasn't long before I started to consider making videos like it. I mean, I wouldn't have to keep dying on SMPs. I wouldn't rely on other people so much for my recordings, and I got to go crazy on the editing. What kept me in Minecraft was always the community, and making documentaries keeps that aspect without all the parts I don't like. But on the other hand, I'd lose the support of all the dozens of successful people in Bliss, and I already didn't have Gallistic, so should I do it?
Honestly, WLT is in the chat, yeah.
What the f?
Well, if you do, I have a video idea.
The idea was the history of SMPs, and that was the moment I committed to it. This video could be the perfect transition to get out of SMP content, but I was on my own, and I was scared. I mean, I didn't even know how to research it. Like, who's to say it wouldn't just flop? Since you called, can I show you the intro I'm working on?
Yeah, sure.
Minecraft Furnace in order to ban my enemies.
This is a modern Minecraft.
This is the type of videos you were made for. Holy shit.
Really? I've been having a hard time though. Research has been super overwhelming. Do you know any? Wait. Could I hire you for it?
Yes, but I do this professionally, so I'm gonna charge $1 million.
Would you believe if I told you this was less cringe than if we actually tried to act? Once Chafoy sent back the research, this video actually started to feel possible. I poured my heart and soul into the process from start to finish. I thought since it was a different type of video, it'd take a while for it to hit the right audience. But when I posted it, it blew up. For me at least. Since the switch, I'm much happier because it's the style of videos I actually watch. And I've really taken a liking to the information gathering process. But there's one other big thing I noticed about making documentaries. Creators loved them. What do I do? Tommy and it followed me hell, but they don't know what to do.
Oh my god! Say pog or something.
I think what's best is if you just say like, hi. Yeah, that's good.
But I'm scared!
You can do it! Send it! Press enter!
The next day, he responded in kind, but he also made a tweet about wanting to collab more often. And since my next video idea was about the history of Hypixel, a server Tommy has a lot of history with, I decided to shoot my shot.
Absolutely, I can. What's Discord?
Oh, just Skyboy.
Like, name it chat.
Discord doesn't require that anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Also, you're recording this in a fucking cave. Together, Tommy and I came up with a script for his section. At this point, though, I still had no idea if the video would work. Everything I made up until this point was for like SMP viewers. And as expected, it didn't pick up quite as fast. Once it did, though, it did about as well as the last one, and I was pumped. I found out a little while after this that Hypixel's owner, the indirect source of my username, followed me because of it. But it was kind of starting to go to my head. I seen another YouTuber, Caleb the Salty, managed to make non-Minecraft videos work on his channel, and my admittedly inflated ego made me feel like I could do it too. It did not work. It flopped miserably. I think I had some weird elitism of like Minecraft videos are lesser, so I wanted to leave them behind. But over time, I came to accept it. I enjoy making these a lot more than the history of like Bass Pro Shop. But regardless, I was in a weird spot. A very privileged one, but weird nonetheless. Because 200k views isn't exactly small, but I wasn't one of the big guys either. So with how popular hardcore Minecraft was, I thought a history could be really successful. I got the iconic sponsor, and I even landed an interview with SB737. It was a pretty safe bet, and I thought this would be enough. I was getting views at the top of my genre, but I still didn't truly feel like a YouTuber. Ever since I was young, VidCon was this mystical place where all the YouTubers went, and I'd never been to it. I'd never even flown by myself, so it wasn't realistic to fly to one of the largest airports in the country. But luck was on my side. A much smaller VidCon location was added in Baltimore for people on the East Coast. Fucking Baltimore, bro. Oh, I still wanted to go to the proper VidCon. This was intriguing. It would be significantly smaller, and I wouldn't have quite as many friends there, but I'd be able to get to it by train. Okay, while recording, apparently that was the only VidCon Baltimore ever. I wasn't sure if it was worth going until I heard someone very special to me would be there. My first researcher and now close friends, Chifoy. Each day during the convention, we'd go hang out with our little group, and each night we stayed up late chatting before heading off to our rooms. Honestly, I caught feelings for her, but she told me she didn't feel the same. I was patient though, and I never pressured her. About a week later, she admitted she felt it too. Our 1 year anniversary is in a couple months, and I think I found the Minecraft community's only woman. But now neither of us like the idea of being paid for research, so I scrambled to find someone else. This, combined with spending most of my time on trips with her, led to a gap in uploads. Minecraft YouTubers can either post or have girlfriends. And during this absence, I started to notice something else. Both Jet and Caleb, who I talked about earlier, along with another YouTuber called Zay, were all making similar videos and were right about the same size I was. And as silly as it sounds, I was determined to beat them to 100k. But they all had a massive lead on me since I'd been slacking, so my comeback would have to be great. I spent ages on my longest, most detailed, and best edited video yet. I shot past Jet, then Caleb, then Zay, and I was well positioned to win the race. But at around 90k, I stagnated. My next few videos did significantly worse, and it felt like everyone was watching and evaluating me, which wasn't helped by the shout out from Tommy. Okay, I shouldn't say that. I'm really grateful, but I was terrified of the Sand audience somehow finding some old joke they didn't like. Fine, as long as you don't say anything. It was in poor taste, cancel me. I wish there was a cooler and more dramatic thing that happened here, but my old videos were like enough to push me past the milestone. Somehow I'd gone there first. But I wasn't satisfied. I felt that to truly be a YouTuber, I'd still need to go to VidCon. It was a massive decision, but I dropped 2 months worth of revenue on the trip, and this time I wouldn't be alone. Okay, let me cut the bullshit. To be honest, VidCon didn't live up to the image I had in my head. People were more superficial than I was hoping. Like apparently there was this massive party that almost had the cops called. I don't know. Not my thing whatsoever. That's not to say it was all bad. There were a lot of parts I enjoyed, and I only almost regretted the trip if it wasn't for what happened next. I stayed with one of my relatives, and his girlfriend, who I'd never met, worked in the music industry for 60 odd years, taking initiative and adapting with changing technology. Her career was like a glimpse of what's to come in my own. From this experience, I learned that I shouldn't have put so much value in something that's out of my control, like VidCon. I should have been more grateful for the platform I have to talk about things I genuinely find interesting. Gallistic is back again this summer, this time making Drama Slop, and I realized what would really make me happy. How did you get on my recommended?
Oh my god, is that Skyboy?
It is!
I just wanted to say, congrats on the YouTube success. I knew you'd make it eventually, and I hope it goes well for you, man. You're like the second person creator now to actually do something good.
Okay, but have you seen Jenny Hoyos? Like, she spoke at VidCon this year.
That's the first person. You're the second.
I'm no longer that shy, self-loathing boy anymore. I'm a more confident, slightly older man. But YouTube's always changing, and keeping up is only gonna get harder. I mean, Jet literally just rocketed past me with this last video. So leave a like, subscribe, have a great... This is Minecraft as it is right now, but if things hadn't gone exactly right, the game could have looked drastically different. I'm gonna go through 3 insane and not very well-known moments in Minecraft's history, involving a lawsuit, a world-famous DJ, and in 2022, cryptocurrency. In case you somehow don't know, cryptocurrency is a digital currency that you can't really buy much with, but sometimes the price goes up and you make a little bit of money. In 2022, Mojang banned crypto, which was great, but it made me wonder, what was the project that caused them to do it? Minecrypto came onto the scene when they posted this trailer in late 2021. Their gameplay looks cookie-cutter at best, and the ranks they sold were NFTs that you can buy with crypto. They advertise a play-to-earn system, which works by having daily quests with rewards that you can redeem in their cryptocurrency, which sounds great, but there's a catch. In order for it to be worth the time, you're gonna have to multiply your earnings by buying one of their ranks. And if you want to convert the crypto to real money, you're gonna at least need their lowest rank. They earn a profit by people having to buy into their ecosystem with real money in order to earn fake money on their stupid Minecraft server. They also claim it's sustainable somehow. What I find more interesting though is this page on their website. They really want you to know how much they don't go against the EULA. But I mean they do. Firstly with the way they did their early access, but it's actually also against the EULA to pay out real money, which they did. And then they broke the same rule a second time by letting you withdraw your crypto to real money. But okay, you're caught up. That's Minecrypto in its initial state. For the next 4 months or so, they pumped out frequent updates to keep the hype going. Like this new game they invented. They started announcing partnerships. A lot of them. Like 9 different partnerships in just like 2 months. It kind of looks like they're trying to cash out. And less than 2 weeks later, Minecraft announced that they banned crypto. They responded in their Discord server naturally with an announcement talking about it. They said they were pausing things until they could figure out a way to circumvent it basically. That was their last announcement. It looks like there was a minimal refund, but I see a lot of deleted messages and a couple people complaining if they lost money. So what the f happened? Okay, to start, Minecrypto LLC is not a real company. They just call it that to make it seem a little more legit. But there is a part of their code that appears to block people from holding too much of the coin. Looks like it's to prevent market manipulation. And then a way for them to just bypass it. To me, it seems like what they've done is pump a bunch of their own money into the project. And that makes it look really good, so tons of other people put their money into it. And then they sell, taking all that money with them. They responded to people's concerns by blaming it on the unstable market. So who's behind this project that appears to be a scam? Well, it's probably not someone from the Minecraft community. I mean, just look.
What is your favorite part of hashtag Minecraft? Hashtag NFC.
They claim it's a Spanish TikToker with 600k, but I have my doubts. As far as I can tell, he's never mentioned this project on his social medias, and the Discord account claiming to be him does not have any of his social medias connected to it. He did apparently do an AMA, but I have no way of knowing if he actually talked in it. So I don't know if it's him or not, because I don't know jack about crypto. All I know is that a lot of young Minecraft players probably lost a lot of money. Realistically, this isn't the only reason Minecraft banned crypto, but I think it's fair to say it's a part of it. Also, thanks to Aubrey for helping me research this. Now I want to take you back to something a little more foundational in Minecraft's history. At one point in time, there was a 6-time Grammy nominee celebrity DJ who almost made part of Minecraft's original soundtrack. deadmau5 or Joel may not be the most streamed artist, but he's certainly one of the most influential. He's less famous for his music though, and more for being an asshole.
Joel played a remix of Martin Garrix's Animals during his set, but with a unique twist. He had reworked the iconic drop of the track into playing the melody for Old McDonald.
That's unrelated, I just thought it was funny. But the question remains, how does any of this relate to Minecraft? Let me take you back to 2010.
Gee, Minecraft sure is addicting. For about 2 minutes.
Well, it's clear Goatlord didn't like the game at first. After giving it more of a chance, he started to get the hype. He even briefly became a Minecraft YouTuber. But obviously Joel wasn't the average Minecraft YouTuber. He was a famous DJ. His random Minecraft videos got picked up by the Canadian news, and it wasn't long until Notch, the game's creator, noticed.
Hi, are you deadmau5? I'm a big fan, hi!
Yo.
At first, Joel seemed uninterested in anything other than playing Minecraft for fun. At least until one late night in October when a post was made to the Minecraft forums making a huge claim.
I went to 2 deadmau5 concerts this weekend. I met him last night, we talked about Minecraft. He said he offered to do some music for Minecraft.
If this was true, I mean, it's 2010. This could push Minecraft into the mainstream. It seems like Notch must have seen the post because shortly after he tweeted about it.
Hidden track trailer music? Nope, nobody knows yet.
But that was about to change when Joel himself posted a track to SoundCloud. I'll leave that playing in the background for a little.
Oh man! Throughout Minecraft's history, there have been
thousands of defining moments where the timeline has been split by a simple choice that would change the game forever. So here are the biggest decisions that shaped what Minecraft is today, and a glimpse of what it could have been. It all started when one man created a game called Infinifrag. That's right, without this game you probably never even heard of, made by Zach Barr, the sequel that's credited as the direct inspiration for Minecraft would never have been made. Blocks were almost going to be placed layer by layer in 2D, but then his mate Keith suggested that blocks could be placed by looking where you wanted them to go. If he hadn't said that, I'd have a real job. Zach's next game that Minecraft wouldn't exist without has pretty much no gameplay on YouTube, and is so undocumented that when you search its full name on Google, as of this video's release, there are 0 results. Probably because it never actually came out, but I managed to find a copy. It's secretly bundled with this free book on Steam. The description doesn't even mention it by name, but a prototype is included. It was called Infinifrag 2, Revenge of the Blocks. It had cave systems, it had biomes, it had 16 by 16 chunks, all things we now know from a game which wouldn't look like this today if it weren't for this game that's not even fully documented online. Pretty easy to get lost in these randomly generated maps. Oh, there it is. Quote the book, Infinifrag 2 was never finished, but explored some compelling ideas that would go on to make Infiniminer possible. Oh, this video's gonna have a story, isn't it? You might have heard of Infiniminer because this is the one Minecraft was based on. There are 2 teams and each player picks a class. You had to mine ore to get money for your team. There still weren't really enough blocks to be creative with, and that wasn't the goal. All 3 of these projects were real-time strategy games, but people just wanted to build and muck about. Luckily, a random 29-year-old from Sweden saw these flaws and posted a video of an Infiniminer clone he was working on. There's no sound, just the first ever footage of those iconic grass and cobblestone textures, repurposed in a different game he was making. Next day, he joined the chat room and asked for name suggestions. After a few rubbish ones like Infinite Dwarf Sense, Test Bed 5, and Miner Over Matter, user Rinku Hero suggested Cavecraft, and then a few minutes later came back with Minecraft Order of the Stone. Yep, Minecraft's name wasn't even thought of by Mojang. Later that week, the first public build of Minecraft was released in a forum post. The only blocks were dirt, grass, stone, cobblestone, planks, and saplings, but people loved it. But yeah, you can also just spawn a Steve by pressing G. It's asking the tutorial.
Block facts. What brings you to the Museum of Minecraft History?
Since when did you run a museum?
Kind of a spare time thing, but I've got portals to all the different moments that define Minecraft.
Why steal artifacts when you can time travel right to them? Clever and convenient. There you go.
Exactly. And that's why we've got the first ever pixel art right here. This was made just 2.5 hours after the game was first posted. In fact, the person who built it wanted to create popular indie games such as Minute and Discrew. And here's the moment the game's creator found the music of Minecraft's first ever composer, C418.
C418, I want to hear your music.
And then, a few minutes later,
I haven't listened to much yet, but I like minimalistic ambient.
A few days later, the community were asked to watch and spray blood when they're attacked. But ultimately decided that blood was overused and that ragdoll physics could be added instead.
Which never happened.
Just wait until one point. Sorry, I should spoil it. But Minecraft can have a very different age rating with blood.
The list of future blocks. The origin of crucial blocks like sand, glass, ore, and loads more. There are some differences, like how coal was going to be combined with iron to make steel. However, this list laid the groundwork for what the game would become over a decade later. What's in here? Ugh, Minecraft almost looked like this.
This was from an unreleased version of the game made after a fan suggested randomized positions with corners of blocks to make the terrain look more smooth and natural.
Looks brilliant.
This experiment showed how important it would be to keep things blocky.
Probably trees used to look that blocky.
Well, just 3 days after that, the trees were changed pretty much exactly what we have today.
Right, but have you got anything interesting?
How about the first ever Minecraft skin? Up to this point, the game's completely free, but it was announced that future expansions would cost money. And when pre-orders opened up, players who paid could upload their own custom skin. It was just less than a day before people found creative uses like this one.
Why did they just do that?
Do what?
I don't know, they glitched.
Oh, there have been some issues here, but rest assured we're working hard to fix them. Here, have a look at the Minecraft forum, which uses Citrix Squid made because the official Minecraft forum had too much spam. And the day after, they also made the Minecraft wiki. It was a busy week. And this was the same week the hotbar was added. It's even still using the same old sand texture over 15 years later. And not long after that, the menu buttons were changed to the stone texture that's also still used inside Java Edition.
Hold on, don't change the subject. What's going on with the skins?
Well, this was the first ever skin with a hat layer, which was added to player skins while developing armor after realizing there was still space in the texture.
No, what's causing the glitches in this place? I want to see the next floor.
Sorry, the other floors are strictly locked down after recent issues. Let's just get you home.
We can fix it. The world needs to see the charm Minecraft has lost.
People have already gone in and they haven't come out.
I'm gonna get them out too. Get in.
Survival test. This is the moment it's first decided that players got 10 hearts, and half hearts were introduced as well.
Is that Squiddo?
Guys!
Proto Creepers. You probably know about that fateful day when a mistake was made while making the pig's model. An image was posted called disturbingpig.jpg. Along with the messages, it looks creepier when animated, and I'll keep it for a creepy creature.
Those aren't the dangerous ones. Alongside the release of the survival test, the first ever video footage of creeper explosions was posted. They would jump around and explode with leaf particles and be killed them. So go try fighting them.
Is there any other option?
Oh, we can deactivate the portal to stop more coming through, but I'm not too sure about these guys.
What about Paradox?
Well, you can't break the rules of time.
If we reopen it before they entered, they wouldn't come here in the first place.
No, that's not how it. You got lucky. I don't think you're gonna get away with that.
Wish I thought of it earlier.
What were you here anyway, Squid? Don't tell me it was to see the dirt slab.
It was the first ever appearance of Half Block and the first look at Rain.
No, I was here for the artist application. Only 27 applied, and the guy they chose to be Minecraft's first ever artist ended up making weird 3D characters and left after a few months.
Yeah, that logo doesn't really scream Minecraft. Well, it does, but you get the point.
Are you sure you want to go deeper?
Is it gonna fix itself?
Can I come? I'll help with the jokes.
Yes, let's go.
Welcome to InDev. This was the first version you had to pay for. It added torches, dynamic lighting, and those 3D characters. The previous version came Minecraft Classic and stayed free for a while, but it's all been turned off.
How did it take 6 months for tools to be added? Shovels and swords were the first ones, added alongside 4 sets of armor and a quiver for arrows. Whoa.
See, this place isn't that simple. These aren't just portals. We store and give power to physical points in time, so if they're turned off,
memory fades.
And the timeline will revert to the last active memory.
How's all that work?
Don't think about it too hard, mate.
We've only got about 20 minutes. Can't get them all back on.
Just means we've got a lot to cover in 20 minutes. Like the addition of the chest, which used to look like this. Sure, the less animated design might not look as good, but you could use them as decorative blocks. If the chest hadn't been added, storage would be a nightmare.
Looks like crafting was a nightmare at first. The first idea for crafting shows that tools like axes were going to open a gather resources menu and unlock. You'd extract things like sticks from the wood and then use them to assemble stuff in your inventory. The game could have been a lot less fun if that change hadn't been made. Plans were expanded on later that week with the crafting table, which stayed pretty much the same to this day, unlike resource gathering, though it was called a workbench for a while after it was added.
That was the same day that held items became 3D instead of just being completely flat sprites. Man, that old style seems so weird today, but oddly charming. Dropped items were still 2D though. You could do this. Chucking items into fire would smelt them. Not perfect game design, but it was the start of a core idea. You ever wish Minecraft would go back to being like this? Just a bit more charmingly silly.
It still is. These things also influence things today. That's why they're defining moments. Remember those weird 3D characters? If that artist hadn't made them, then this fan would have randomly called this one Black Steve, which quickly caught on and led to the default skin being called Steve. The reason Jack Black played Steve in the movie traces back to this exact moment.
I guess you're right.
Hey, are you gonna switch these on or no? Minecraft would not be the same without the title screen. Before it was added, you just spawned straight into a world. This one has the first ever splash text saying pre-beta, and the background originally scrolled vertically. The game also wouldn't be the same without the daylight cycle, but it almost wasn't added in because it was a technical challenge and might not be fun. Though the game's creator reluctantly posted, okay, I'll add a day-night cycle of the game, and the feature was released that same day.
Great, they're all back on.
Let's get to the next floor. This InfDev. It started with a potentially game-breaking idea, and it would have delayed the game by at least 2 months. Infinitely large maps.
Oh, this is when the paintings were added. Just before InfDev actually started development, there was one last InDev version. It added 19 paintings by Christopher Zetterstrand, the brother of the game's creator's wife at the time. What does InfDev mean anyway? Is it called that because the worlds are now infinite, or because the game will be infinitely developed? Well, at least for as long as the game sells enough for the developer to live off it.
Probably because of the infinite worlds, which now include fancier trees. This was when a model called Dukon created a Python script that added massive trees to your world. It became so popular that the creator of Minecraft worked with him to add fancy trees to the game. He's in the credits and got $500 US. But I can't help feeling he should have got at least a little more than that.
That's not as impressive as Minecraft becoming 4D. Oh, Mojang's first April Fool's joke. The plan was to have an elaborate post of Minecraft going 4D here, but I ran out of time. I was even going to have a video. Not that impressive, but it was the start of a tradition that's still going on 15 years later.
Right, what's next?
Alpha, the free version before InDev was renamed to Minecraft Classic. The free version was the only way to play multiplayer at the time, and creative mode was also announced. Let's get the lights on. Yes, we're doing this in the dark.
Wait, now try it. The second version of Alpha added added levers, buttons, pressure plates, and redstone. It's amazing how this small secret Friday update added a mechanic so cool to the game that most of Minecraft's most impressive builds wouldn't work without it.
A few weeks after that, another core mechanic took shape. Survival multiplayer. This is an image of the first ever SMP! Classic had multiplayer, but you couldn't play survival with other players. Hard to imagine Minecraft without this feature, though there would be no rebate.
Everything is great, but why aren't these? Just jukeboxes and music discs. 13. Oh, I think I know where this is going. Jukeboxes playing 13 were originally going to naturally generate. According to C418, he always wanted the player to find it somewhere deep within a cave. That could have terrified an entire generation of kids, but instead something else was created that did. The day after 13 was added, someone uploaded it to YouTube. The video is just a static image, but something can be seen in the bottom left. 2 white dots. The next day, a story was posted, inspired by the image. It's completely made up, of course, but the player talks about weird things happening in their world. Eventually, they look into their mind and see nothing but 2 white eyes staring back. 3 weeks after the white eye story was posted, a world was created, a screenshot was taken and edited, and another, much more popular horror story was posted. But it's completely fictional. There's no such thing as Herobrine.
He might not be real in your timeline. Let's look at something a little more positive, like the announcement of the Hell biome. It would be used for an alternate fast travel dimension, inspired by the book series The Wheel of Time. Obviously, this is the idea that came together.
Around this time, Minecraft's look changed forever. A modder called Mr. Messiah added ambient occlusion to his mod. He also made a mod called Better Light, adding smooth lighting. Both of these features were added to the game later on. To thank him, his account was given a unique cape 5 years later. Another important mod was released that same week, called Modload. It allowed multiple mods to be used at the same time, which sounds pretty boring now, but it was revolutionary at the time. Eventually, it was remade into Minecraft Forge.
On that same day, Mojang was officially founded as a company. Yeah, it sold over 500,000 copies before even an actual company yet. 2 days after that, a fan called Exaphobia created a texture that will be used for years to come. Zombie Pig.
Well, Skip, careful. Why don't you provoke it?
Wait, this artist wasn't even paid!
Squirrel, no!
Here's the release of Alpha 1.2.2, which added texture pack support and the iconic pack.png icon, which is now actually a pain in the game.
Skip, did you not see what happened to Squiddo? She's gone.
I'm back.
Oh, phew. Thought we were on hardcore mode.
Lucky timing. I was just about to activate this article, which directly inspired the idea for hardcore mode. The writer played Minecraft, but planned to delete the world if he died. The game's creator liked the concept enough to add it as game mode, spawning a whole YouTube genre.
Do we really have to leave all of these on?
Not facts. The world won't be the same if these things never existed. We can do this.
Alright.
The world also wouldn't be the same if Jeb and Junkboy didn't join Mojang. Junkboy joined as an artist and created the Minecraft logo we know today. He's now Mojang's creative director. Jeb, on the other hand, joined as a server programmer. He's now Mojang's chief creative officer. Things worked out pretty well for those guys.
Oh, the Yogscast first Minecraft video. If they haven't started doing Minecraft videos, this channel and a lot of others might not exist. We should get them to help us.
You can't recruit them. Interacting with people from the past can cause its own timeline split. You need to be careful when opening portals to people. Look, there's Deadmau5. After he showed Minecraft at one of his concerts, Mojang added exclusive ears to his player model that only show up if you have his username. It still has the ears today, and his name tag renders higher than most players because of it.
Didn't you say more people went in and haven't come out? We need to find them then. Come on, Squiddo.
Just gotta fix a couple more exhibits. Weird. Uh-oh. We need to go.
What's happened?
A server mod was made at the end of 2010, which cemented a lot of aspects about a certain myth.
What myth? What are you talking about?
Herobrine.
To the left.
It was around that time the horse was added to the Mo Creatures mod. 2 years later, the mod's developers helped Mojang to add the horses to the game.
Skip, we don't have time. Come on.
The game's reached beta.
Phew.
One feature in beta 1.0 that changed the game forever was added on a whim. Capes. They were called floats at the time, and there was only a Mojang one for employees. And they probably didn't realize just how valuable these different accounts with certain capes would become.
One of the first things that happened during beta was the creation of the McRegion world format by mod Escapeolix, making saving and loading up to 7 times faster. It was so good that it was added to the game pretty much unchanged. It has been replaced by the Anvil format since, but some properties still remain. Escapeolix didn't stop there. Just a couple days later, the same guy revolutionized game performance with a mod called Fast Render, letting people with weaker hardware play the game.
Sure, but what was revolutionary?
It became Optimine and was later combined with OptiFog to create
Ultrafine.
Great Wolves.
I've got this.
With get bones. Wolves were added after the game's creator had breakfast with one of his idols while in America and promised to add pet dogs to Minecraft. Jeb added them later that month. Jeb also implemented distance during beta, which traced back to a mod made by Hippocrates. They used to look like this and could launch entities into the air. If the code hadn't been given to Jeb, a lot of contraptions would have been impossible to make. For example,
I'm hiding from the wolves. I just want to go home.
Don't worry, we'll deal with them.
Oh, yay!
See, they're not that bad.
You know, ironically, the Piston mod was made around the time that Mojang announced you would have to pay to be a mod developer. You get the game source code, but there was so much backlash that the class was removed the same day. Clearly, even old Minecraft had controversial decisions.
Now that's scary. Surely there's more positive ones to reactivate.
How about when Mojang announced Minecraft Pocket Edition? It was originally exclusive to Sony's Xperia Play phone. Obviously, that exclusivity didn't last long. When it was first released, Pocket Edition didn't have wolves or any mobs at all.
Now that's some nostalgia. Sam, did you turn on those exhibits on the last floor?
No, all I did was turn this one off.
What one?
It was the first ever changelog to include a terrifying phrase that Mojang still used to this day. Remove Herobrine.
Yeah, that's been happening. Look, you've got to help us get all of these back on, even the bad ones.
Okay, let's do it.
Less than 2 weeks after the announcement of Pocket Edition, Microsoft announced Minecraft Xbox 360 Edition at E3. This was years before they owned Mojang.
Legacy Console Edition.
Now, this was one of Minecraft's most controversial features, Hunger Bar, which was first seen in a screenshot showing a world with a 512 block height limit. When it was added, it redefined how survival was played, and a lot of players did not like that at all. Over a decade later, people still want to make mods to imagine a timeline where Mojang didn't actually add in Hunger Bar.
It was a lot simpler out of it. Wouldn't it be nice to revert to a time like that?
Well, you're not gonna like this one. In the blog post about why Minecraft would never be released on Steam, one of the main reasons was that they probably wouldn't be able to have a map marketplace. You might think the Minecraft marketplace was an idea from Microsoft to make more money, but Mojang were considering it long before Microsoft owned them.
This was all before I even started playing. Alright, maybe old Minecraft wasn't as good as I thought, but I still think it was better than it is now.
Really? What about when Mojang announced secret project Rex Kwon Do? Nearly 10 years later, it was revealed that Mojang were working on a Lego game called Brickcraft. It never got released to the public, even after nearly a year of development.
They still added a lot of really good features to Minecraft in that time, like villagers, which were inspired by the shopkeeper from a game called Dungeon Master 2 from 1993. They were originally called Testificates, and some people still call them that. It's hard to imagine Minecraft today without villagers.
It's hard to play Minecraft today without ender chests, which were suggested by a fan. If they hadn't made that post, late game survival would be entirely different.
Yes, and a couple weeks later, another fan suggested item frames and flower pots. Some of Minecraft's best ideas came from fans around this time.
And Mojang reached more fans than ever before in schools to release the first officially licensed education version, Minecraft EDU. 5 years later, Mojang acquired its developer and released Education Edition.
Things did start to change just before the official release of Minecraft 1.0, with the classic explosion sound being replaced. And the youth sound got removed too.
Well, okay, I can't come if it's gonna be dangerous.
Probably will be, but we need all the help we can get. We'll get you home straight after.
Let's go! The first real Minecon, Minecraft had its full release with a big lever being pulled on stage.
The week after Minecraft's release, the long-running tradition started with the first Minecraft snapshot. It was called 11W47A. Good to see they had those incredibly catchy names from the start. At least they stayed consistent.
With Minecon out of the way and Minecraft fully released, Jeb was given the title of lead.
At least they stayed consistent.
With Minecon out of the way and Minecraft fully released, Jeb was given the title of lead developer for Minecraft, while the game's creator focused on other projects.
Now this should bring back some memories. This was when a YouTuber called Varider created a trailer that probably convinced you and millions of other players to buy the game. It was on the Minecraft website for years.
Guys, I found Ashwag!
Can we get him out?
I can't break the glass!
Something's using commands. In the 15th snapshot ever, commands were added to single player. Previously, you could only use them on servers, unless you had a mod called single player commands. This also led to command blocks being added later that year, revolutionizing map making. And a lot of map making features that Jeb added to the game were suggested in this deleted YouTube video. It had ideas like the ability to turn off mob griefing, have items that only work on certain blocks, and so much more. Another big change that influenced map making was the updated creative inventory. Before, it looked like this, pretty much just a list of items. Update 1.3 added tabs and even a search feature. I genuinely remember this like it was yesterday.
Not long after the release of Minecraft Xbox 360 Edition, the game's first ever paid cosmetics released. released, Skin Pack 1. You couldn't get custom skins on console, but you could now play as Banjo, Master Chief, a Creeper, or even
Herobrine. That's who's using commands. Get ready. He's building something.
Something else in 1.3 was LAN mode. Single-player worlds were now multiplayer servers that people on the same network could join. The thing is, it broke a lot of features, like the animation that Gas used to have, and created a bunch of bugs.
Oh, he's made a wither. Where's he gone?
The commands have stopped.
Withers were added in a random snapshot, and they weren't even announced, but were left in the code. You couldn't spawn them in without mods. They weren't finished, so they were really buggy, and there was a risk your game could crash.
How do we fight it? We don't even have armor.
The bug tracker. Bugs used to be tracked on the Minecraft wiki, but eventually Atlassian gave Mojang a free license to use their bug tracking software, Jira. They opened Mojira for anyone to submit a bug report on, and it's still pretty crucial for keeping the game stable today. Let me just find a bug we can use.
Don't worry, I've got it.
How'd you do that?
I was here to fix this place, but he trapped me the first time. I need to beat this guy.
Oh, some backstory. Let's get the place reactivated.
At the end of 2012, Minecraft's creator said he'd need $2 billion to endorse someone's product. Well, nearly 2 years later, his wish would come true.
Well, Minecraft was about to make a whole lot more money with the release of Realms. It started with just 100 accounts getting early access to make a realm for free, and eventually Realms released as a paid service. And Mojang really improved how you load up the game around this time. The first snapshot for 1.6 released alongside a brand new launcher. The old one just let you log in and play, and that was it. This new one added loads of new settings and let you play nearly every version ever released, going as far back as early unreleased prototypes.
See, old Minecraft is all still there.
You're right.
Here was a pivotal moment for all Minecraft YouTubers. Mojang had a meeting with YouTube and they were told they could get a cut of all Minecraft video ad revenue and said it was tempting. If they had made a different choice, there would probably be a lot less Minecraft content on YouTube.
For people creating content inside the game, things were about to get a whole lot easier as texture packs were being renamed to resource packs because you could now add your own sound effects and music, adding a whole new dimension to adventure maps.
Going into 2014, Mojang announced they'd be working with Warner Brothers on a movie about Minecraft.
I can't believe that was 11 years before it came out.
Well, it depends on what time you're from.
While 1.8 was in development, Jeb posted a texture and asked for a name suggestion for the blog. Eventually, a user suggested Prismarine, and that's what it's known as today. It could have been called Seashell or Neptune if you picked one of the other popular suggestions.
When rabbits were announced for Minecraft, a Minecraft suggestions user posted a plea for Mojang to add their bunny called Toast, who went missing that week. They caught Mojang's attention and the Toast Easter egg still exists in the game.
Okay, this is not looking good. The Minecraft EULA change of 2014. Mojang announced a whole new set of rules for servers. Essentially, a lot of pay-to-win elements were no longer allowed. It was a massive deal at the time, with articles posted saying things like, a change to the rules is tearing the community apart.
The whole world's getting torn apart. We haven't done it in time.
It's only going to get worse. This is your last chance to turn back.
No, we need to get to the present day. Over 3 years after Pocket Edition's announcement, it finally got Infinite Worlds. Still no hunger though. Why does he want us to go back?
Guys, look at this! Here's when Slim Skins were introduced, alongside Alex, a brand new character. There!
That's been happening since I got here. There's something we're missing. Skip, let's move.
We're in the Microsoft era. In September of 2014, Mojang's founders left the company after selling it to Microsoft for $2.5 billion.
Minecraft had its first spin-off game announced not long after the Microsoft deal, Minecraft Story Mode. Since then, we've had 2 seasons of story mode, a mobile game, 2 console games, and an arcade machine. Shockingly, that's the only one that's still being updated. And when Microsoft showed off their HoloLens AR headset, they used Minecraft in the trailer as an example of what it could do. Even though this version never actually released, it was so deep in Bedrock Edition's code that Spectator Mode was added as Game Mode 6, because 3 and 4 were for the HoloLens version.
Something positive that happened during this time was the introduction of a name changing. Every player was given a unique ID, allowing them to change their name without any issues on servers.
However, Microsoft continued putting their stamp on the game with the release of Windows 10 Edition Beta. Finally, players on PC were able to play Pocket Edition. It was the beginning of the end for Legacy Console Edition, and maybe even Java Edition.
Oh, it definitely is.
What does that mean?
Oh, BlockFax, can't you see? It's been right in front of your eyes this whole time.
I think we're going to need some epic music. After Microsoft bought Mojang, Gareth Coker became the first composer other than C418 to make original in-game music, as part of the Greek mythology mashup pack.
He's respawned in the Ender Dragon!
Oh, this place is already torn up enough as it is! The first version that let you respawn the Ender Dragon was actually the first snapshot for the combat update. However, to respawn the dragon, you had to build a creeper face out of clay.
Things are starting to disappear!
Grab what you still can!
When command blocks were updated with chain and repeat variants, players could make experiences that were never possible before. So many creations wouldn't work without these. No!
Travel would not be the same today without the Elytra, which was first teased in a video posted by Jeb, showing Steve flying around an end city. The texture Militia was different here too. Why does all the good stuff have to disappear?
Shields changed combat forever in 1.9. It also removed sword blocking and introduced an attack recharge time, though some people still play on 1.8 today because they don't like these combat changes.
In a snapshot for 1.11, the first Illagers were added. That also meant you could now get Totems of Undying. Shulkers were also given a use with the addition of Shulker boxes. No! I'm not sure we can do this without these items.
Thought you weren't too fond of the new stuff.
Huh, yeah. Ah! Block facts. Why can I hear myself? I'm in your subconscious. Ugh. Anyway, stop. Where's Skip? Removed. Because Alpha was a better time. I lived peacefully. Ever since Beta, they've tried to remove me. Well, now, I'm going to remove you. Not by reversing the world. We got it nearly all back on. Yeah, if I can't have it my way, let's have yours. Because you're going to love where things are going. The announcement of the Minecraft Marketplace. Bedrock replacing Legacy Console Edition. Minecon no longer being an actual convention. Fortnite Battle Royale, a free game taking off while Minecraft's popularity reaches its lowest point ever. Don't get me started on the mob vote. They picked the Phantom and the texture update. Those classic, charming textures are gone. The texture update was an improvement. Face it, Minecraft is going downhill. And you chose this. You know you want to go back to Alpha. Oh, but you just reminded me that Minecraft's just about to get good. Have a look at this. Mojang listens to the fans again after one Belgian YouTuber gets 50,000 votes on his cave update idea. The Village and Pillage update releases, providing interest in the game, alongside a trailer made by the fans, just like the old days. Gaming Week begins as a joke, spawning one of the biggest Minecraft Let's Play series ever. Leads the opening of arguably the most famous Minecraft SMP ever in 2020. Then in 2021, the Lifesteal SMP opens. Mojang start a new tradition in 2023 with the first ever game drop update. And in 2024, announce the future of Minecraft with no more mob votes, more live announcements, and more frequent content drops. And speaking of drops, no, yes, guys, come here. We did it. And that brings us to the last defining moment. This video being posted. Cheap. Oh, alright, then Vibrant Visuals changes the look of the game forever. We saved every memory up to the present day. I wonder what happened next. And if you want to know what massive problems with the game won't be changing, check out this video about the glitches Mojang said they...
Look at the other side themes, though. Okay, we are definitely not going to choose Cosmos and Antique as themes.
What if we did an Antique Cosmos?
So yeah, we literally chose the hardest topic, but it's fine because after hours of brainstorming, we came up with the plan. Cosmic World.
You discover, oh, it's just an empty rocking chair. What the heck? Then you sit in it, and boom! Now you're in space. You don't know where you are, but you have to get out.
But even with the great story about Grandpa's old rocking chair turning out to be a gateway into another dimension, we needed something that could set us apart from the other contestants. And to fit our theme of a cosmic atmosphere, I added this. Now this is what I'm talking about, bro. Wait a minute, do you see that? This is not a shader pack. Then how are we getting a custom skybox in vanilla Minecraft? Well, this can actually be done using a resource pack alone. And thanks to Balint Kasala, we were able to get a fully functioning skybox in vanilla Minecraft. That looks dope. Okay, yeah, that's not good. But we'll fix it, it's okay. And at the end of day one, we had some great progress. This was really bad. And the lack of progress now will cause massive problems in the future. Like, again, like, we have, like...
Wow, il est énorme. What's up guys, it's me YT Gaming. In this video, I'm gonna show
Gamescom.
Start a 30-day free trial from it.
I think I need to put a nausea warning on this video because this is one of the most vile experiences I've ever had. Yo, what is happening right now? What is happening? I turned Minecraft from a fun, simple, good-looking game into one of the most horrendous things anyone has ever laid eyes on. I don't know why I decided to basically blind myself in this video, but I hope you can still enjoy it, like, somehow. I don't know. Anyways, let's just load into a new world and begin. What a beautiful Minecraft world. So here's how this is going to work. Every 5 minutes, I'm gonna put on a new texture pack, shader pack, mod, whatever. That's going to make the game look absolutely terrible. And the timer is already going, and it's at 4 minutes 40 seconds, so I kind of want to get stuff quickly. This is going to be the only time that I have a fully vanilla Minecraft world for the next, like, 3 hours. So each thing I add is gonna get progressively worse until it's, like, literally unplayable, which you will see way later in the video. Let's just say it's not gonna be a fun experience, okay? It's just not. But for now, we should definitely gear up as quickly as we can. I don't want to run out of time, but I still have, like, fully vanilla everything. I think my first goal is probably to get gear and rather quickly too, so I don't have to, you know, have something terrible happen to me. Let's see if I can find a cave and start getting some iron. I think that will probably be the best bet. 5 minutes is not a lot of time between texture packs, and it's already been 2 minutes. That's kind of crazy. So we really gotta go. And by go, I mean find a cave. So please give me a cave right now. Okay, please, 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 please. Oh, cave. I think it's a real cave. Iron. Okay, this is good. This is a good start. Just 2 pieces, but 2 pieces gives me what I need, which is a shield. If I can get a shield, then I'll feel significantly more comfortable in this world. All right, iron acquired. Give me this birch. Oh my gosh, shield acquired. Oh, we're so good. We are almost already out of time, so this is kind of crazy. Okay, this cave sucks. It only had 2 pieces of iron, and that was it. So I kind of got baited, and I literally only have 58 seconds left. That's not good at all. I guess while I spend my final seconds, I might as well just cook up some food. That sucks, doesn't it? Uh-oh. Time's up. Now I have to do the first thing, which we're gonna start off pretty simple. We're putting on Subway Surfers. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, you know what? This isn't that bad. Now I have Subway Surfers to look at. Dude, the viewer attention is gonna skyrocket. This is amazing. All right, well, I have no time to waste. I still need to find more stuff, and I am currently dwindling my time for no reason. Iron, let's go. Please give me more. I keep finding only 2 veins. What is happening? Okay, this cave is real or fake? I can't tell. It kind of is real. It's not terrible. No, it's a fake, and I just went so far down. Oh my gosh. Yikes. How about we don't die? Like 2 seconds into the challenge. Well, I have to find another cave. Awesome. I've already used up half my time here. Oh. Okay, this has to be real. Oh, wait. Oh my gosh, there's so much iron on the walls. Okay, good. We're actually in business now. Okay, this might actually be enough iron already. This is kind of crazy how lucky I got just now. Yeah, I have 28. That's so much iron already. So now I'm gonna wait for this to smelt up. But the timer just hit 0. So guess it's time for the next texture pack. Improved glow lichen. Oh my gosh, you've got to be kidding me. So if you don't know what improved glow lichen does, let me just show you real quick. You might say, oh, there's a lot of diamonds, man. You should pick these up. Yeah. It's a troll. That's going to make me miserable. I'm not gonna know what's a real diamond and what isn't. This is gonna be so bad. Full iron armor. Okay, I see you. Look at me go. Look at me go. Subway Surfers in one hand, rocket out in the other. I don't know what I'm saying. So I have all the iron I want, but still want to get some diamonds. And this cave's not gonna do it. It doesn't go any deeper than this. So I guess we're gonna need to find yet another cave. That's kind of crazy. Next texture pack. Great. So excited for that one. Let me just get somewhere safe. Fat mobs. Alrighty. I don't see any mobs nearby. Oh, I definitely lied. Yo, these guys are a bit chunky, man. They gained some weight since I last saw them. Oh my gosh. Holy macaroni, dude. That is one beefy creeper. Oh my gosh. So stay away from me. They did not lie when they said fat mobs. Holy cow. That is one fat mob. Yo, what is this? Diamond diorite ore? Are we serious? Oh, I think we have a cave. Okay, now here becomes the real problem. How do I know what's a real diamond and what's the glow lichen? This is gonna be so annoying, dude. Why? Is this real? I think it's real. It's real diamond. Yes, bro. We have real diamonds, dude. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna get pranked this whole cave. Okay, is that real? I have no idea. Is this? No, that's not real. That's definitely not real. Oh my gosh, I'm getting pranked left and right. Oh, timer's up. That means next texture pack. Okay, but I'm in actual pain. Okay, that sounds fun. Okay, so there's just new sounds when I get hit. That's fun. That's fun and joyous. Oh my gosh, it's all glow lichen, dude. Roblox eating sounds. Okay. I like that. That's a simple one. Spinning tomato crosshair. Oh my gosh. I am so excited to have this on my screen for the rest of this video. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be so much fun. Round trees. Awesome. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of circular trees in Minecraft. Yeah, we're gonna look away from that. First, birch. I'm gonna have to see what that looks like later. We're already 8 texture packs in. There's only 30 total, and I still need quite a few more diamonds. I keep getting pranked by this stupid glow lichen. Oh my gosh. I really need to find these last few diamonds like right now. Oh gosh. Is this real? This is real. 4 vein. Is that enough? 5 vein. 1 more. Wait, is this real? Nope. I'm ending the streak there. We have all the diamonds we need. First, though, let me just do something real quick. That is well deserved. Full diamond armor. Booyah, baby. That looks so good. I don't even want to talk about how much glow lichen it took to get here. Is that real? That's not real. Is this real? I'm gonna lose my mind with this texture pack. Dude, none of it's real. It's all fake. It's all fake diamonds. No, that's... Wait, that's real. Oh my gosh, I almost just walked by real diamonds. Didn't realize. Dude, I was so convinced. I was like, oh, those are fake. Let me just keep going. But they were real. Oh my gosh, dude, this is so confusing. That's gotta be real. This is real, right? Holy cow. Are any of these real? That's real. These are fake. Are these real? Are any of these real? That's fake. These are fake. That's fake. Like, everything's fake. But now we should really think about going to the nether. Really hadn't yet thought about this situation, but... Oh, timer's up. This is officially the 9th texture pack. It's called Steve Sky Overlay. That seems pretty self-explanatory. But yeah, now I just need to find a lava pool somewhere. I know I've seen like 30 million lava pools while just walking around, so I'm gonna go to the surface and hopefully there's one up there. Oh, okay. Hey, Steve. How you doing, my guy? I can't get too distracted with Steve right now because I really need to find a lava pool. Oh my gosh. I thought there was one nearby my cave, and I'm just now realizing that was a long time ago. That's kind of a problem. I've seen a lot of lava pools. What the heck? I'm just gonna ignore that. Okay. Hopefully I can find a lava pool before this 1 minute and 40 seconds is up because this next thing I'm about to add is going to make things absolutely terrible, and it's just the beginning of like some of the worst things that are gonna be added. So the sooner I can get to the nether, the better. Oh, ew. Oh my gosh, who added this to the game? If you're a person that uses the round trees texture pack, you need like assistance, I think. Okay, I saw this ruined portal. Oh, it's not completable, but if I can get some obsidian, maybe I can do something with it. Oh, you know what? Prot 4, holy cow. I think that's better than diamond. Look, if I just break this, wait. Yeah, I can fill in this portal if I go like 1, 2. I can't fill in this portal. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. Oh my gosh. And I'm just wasting time. I only have 30 seconds. Oh, no. Find a lava pool relatively quickly, please. Lava pool somewhere nearby. Uh-oh. That is, that's officially time. It's time we add our next thing. And it's our 10th one. Isn't that exciting? Well, every 10, I'm going to be adding a shader pack. It's gonna make things a little bit interesting. And we're gonna start with something called Metamorphopsia. I don't know. And let's just put it on and, just have a great time. Okay, wow. Okay, yeah, that's really something. Okay. Oh, right. So, welcome to the shader pack, and also welcome to the next level of absolute pain I'm gonna have to endure, because every item I had has been sorted into 3 groups. Those last 10 things that we did are supposed to be super easy. Supposed to be like pretty chill, nothing crazy. So now we're getting into the terrible stuff. This stuff is going to be absolutely miserable to play with. It's gonna add so many more cursed things, and I am not excited. But I need to start with Minecraft is a game with no story, no progression or skill trees, and no real ending in sight. So why, after over a decade, is Minecraft still a game that you can play again and again and never want to quit? The answer comes in 4 parts. Minecraft's creative use of fine-tuned dopamine reinforcement loops, the absolute freedom that comes with the sandbox nature of the game, Minecraft's unique interaction with nostalgia, and the Minecraft community itself. If that sounds interesting, let me break it down for you. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Now, the evil-sounding dopamine reinforcement loops aren't nearly as malevolent as they sound, but dopamine is one of the most important ways Minecraft keeps you hooked. Dopamine is a chemical that's released in your brain, and because you didn't click on this video to get a chemistry lecture, dopamine basically just makes you feel good when you complete a difficult task. In real life, that could be figuring out a math problem, or building IKEA furniture. But in Minecraft, it's things like mining for rare ores, smelting items, enchanting, crafting something valuable, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Some of these even take it a step further by playing little sounds or jingles when you complete a task, like the sound that plays when you take something out of a furnace, or the satisfying ping when you mine a diamond, or the sound of collecting XP after you've killed a mob or traded with a villager. Advancements also do this by playing a powerful sound and announcing your success alongside flashy visuals. And they even announce your gamer tag, making the success feel personal and earned. Mining takes this dopamine concept to a whole different level, because it's basically gambling. That's right, going down into the mines is just as bad as walking into a casino with your child's entire college fund sitting in your pocket. Jokes aside, the key behind why mining feels so satisfying is that it really is a gamble. You never know what's behind the next block, or in the next cave over, and the danger of mobs, lava, and running out of food create a high-pressure environment that makes finally seeing those beautiful baby blues feel so satisfying. Another great sense of satisfaction comes from finishing a build, but this one has no in-game interference. The feeling you get comes solely from you, and being able to see the beautiful thing you've created after a hard day's work. The second aspect of Minecraft that makes it so replayable is actually something it lacks: goals. Almost every other game has some set goal, whether it be levels to play through, skill trees to master and expand, or a narrative story to go through. But Minecraft is a true sandbox. Sure, there's natural progressions like ore rarity and the basic overworld nether end progression, but other than those small things, the goal of the game is up to you. Want to gather resources and build a beautiful mega base? Then that's your goal. Want to fully automate everything in the game using redstone? Then there's your goal. Maybe you want to travel the world, wiping out villagers until the pile of square-shaped skulls reaches so high it pierces the very heavens above. That's what you want to do? Well, then that's your goal. Now, the game does have natural forming progression loops. Basically, in every world, you're going to explore the world seed you were given at random, gather some resources through mining, farming, and trading, and build some type of base, even if that's just a giant chest monster in a field. And then you'll explore some more to find important points of interest in your world. But what makes this progression loop so enticing and replayable is its randomness and its simplicity. You never know what spawn you're going to get, or where your exploration will take you. Maybe you set out with no plan at all, and get inspired by a beautiful piece of scenery that you think would look much better with a hobbit hole. Or maybe you feel that you never want to farm anything again, so you build a massive worldwide trading hall. The point is that the game will always be the same.
Cette petite bête est très mignonne, mais
At the end of Deltarune's Chapter 1, we see Chris rip out their soul, grab a knife, and then eat some pie. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything sinister going on, or so we thought, until Chapter 2 came out. That's when, against Chris's will, we take control and emotionally destroy Noelle, forcing her to eliminate every inhabitant of the cyberworld and freeze her best friend, Birdly. Then, in Chapter 4, by following the weird route, we completely break her in a chilling scene that feels straight out of an analog horror game. Afterward, Chris kicks the soul around the bathroom in a fit of rage, which makes us wonder, why don't they just get rid of it? Well, it all seems to be part of a plan that leads us to the game's ending, connecting directly to the Roaring Night, the Snowgrave route, and above all, the control that the soul exerts over Chris, and even over the game's narrative itself, which leads us to analyze, before anything else, the game itself. Since the end of Chapter 1, Deltarune has presented us with one of its biggest mysteries. We see Chris rip out their soul for the first time, locking it in a cage so it can't escape. By the way, from here on out, I'll be referring to the soul as us, or the player, since that's what it represents. It also saves me from repeating the same word over and over. Getting back on topic, we can barely even move inside the cage during the cutscene. Then, Chris pulls out a knife and looks directly at us, implying they're about to do something terrible. And even though Chapter 2 clarifies the knife was just for eating Toriel's pie, the message was clear. To Chris, the soul is nothing but a nuisance. We see something similar at the end of Chapter 2, when Chris rips the soul out in the bathroom and jumps out the window, only to put it back in minutes later after slashing Toriel's tires. And later in Chapter 4, if we follow the weird route and give Noelle the ring, Chris furiously throws us into a trash can and kicks us relentlessly until Asgard interrupts them. So all of this leads to one conclusion. Chris hates us, and not just a little, a lot. In fact, it's become a meme since Chapter 4 that poor Chris is on the verge of snapping. And we can't blame them. We literally made their friend almost die of fright. But despite all this, they always put the player's soul back into their body, which inevitably makes us ask, if they hate us so much, why don't they get rid of us, the soul, for good? This question is the foundation of this video, because not only does it define Chris and their intentions, but it also reveals that the soul is ultimately the centerpiece and the final secret to Deltarune's ending. It's a topic we'll explore in much greater depth in a future video, but one we can't ignore if we want to understand why Chris hasn't gotten rid of it. So, what is the soul? According to Ralsei in Chapter 1, the tutorial, the soul is the very culmination of one's being, containing the will, the compassion, and the fate of the world. And let's remember, Ralsei isn't some ignorant character. He understands perfectly how combat works, how dark worlds are born, and of course, the prophecy. So let's have a little faith in what this fluffy boy has to say. The soul's power is undeniable. Throughout the adventure, it has special interactions, like changing color and function in fights like the one against Spamton. But it's in Chapter 4 where its capabilities expand dramatically. It gains the ability to glow, a new mechanic that lets it transform small dark enemies into TP, the resource for spells. But we also get the ability to banish, where the soul emits a strong light that purifies more powerful darkness. If we look at the final battle of this chapter, the soul has the ability to unleash the Titan's weak point. And not only that, when Gerson joins the fight, the soul glows over him and Susie to give them a power boost. And last but not least, its primary function, the soul has the power to seal both the dark fountains and the Titans, as demonstrated at the end of every chapter. It also emits a powerful glow that dispels all darkness. So all things considered, its main role so far has been to keep the darkness at bay, and this is what makes its relationship with Chris so weird. And that brings us directly to the relationship between Chris and the soul. In Chapter 4, inside Dess's room, Chris rips out the soul and puts it in a small gift box after we discover a code on Dess's guitar, a code they don't want us to see. This shows us they're planning something they want to keep hidden from us. After that, we're able to move freely through the house's vents, while the distance between two plays. This track uses Dess's theme as a leitmotif, but the notes are much more spread out than in Find Her .og. This makes the title not only literal, since we've been separated from Chris, but also representative of the unbridgeable gap between Chris and the soul, even when it's inside them. Chris carries a player's soul, but their goals are so different that it just makes them feel empty and miserable. This is highlighted even more intensely on the weird route, where against Chris's will, like when they state their own preference but we ignore it, we emotionally break Noelle. We know Chris wants to protect her. They even sneak away without the soul just to tell her everything is okay, but we'll get more into that in a moment. The thing is, while we're wandering through the holiday house, we find them in the kitchen. If we try to interact with them, they'll throw a bottle to trap us, all while slowly and creepily turning their head towards the camera, as if they know we're there. If instead we go into Dessa's room and try to interact with the guitar again, this time they'll launch a hockey puck at us from under the bed. Susie and Noelle hear the noise, and while they have a moment together, we're stuck dodging Chris's attacks inside a closet. And since we're in the holiday house, we can't forget the heart-shaped pillows Carol collects. As if that wasn't suspicious enough, Noelle tells us that when they were little, Chris used to pretend to rip out their soul with one of those pillows to chase her around. This is most likely just a bit of foreshadowing, but it's still curious to think that even as a child, Chris had this idea of ripping out their soul. I highly doubt, however, it's the same soul we see in the game, mainly because all signs point to Chris only acquiring it once we started playing in Chapter 1, when we were inserted into their body instead of the vessel. Now, this whole theme reaches its boiling point in the Snowgrave route. After what we did to Noelle in Chapter 2, she tells us that the day before she couldn't sleep. Every time she closed her eyes, she saw snow and was terrified. Then Chris came up to her and said everything that happened in the cyber world was a prank, that Burley was going to be okay, and they apologized for acting weird at the hospital. This shows us that Chris, acting on their own, spoke to Noelle without us even knowing. Furthermore, she clarifies that she heard Chris's voice, not the voice from her dream, the same dream voice that forced her to freeze Burley. In other words, our voice, the Soul's. Breaking this down, we can see that Chris is actively trying to repair the damage we caused, confirming they had absolutely no control over what happened. When Noelle asks if she can talk more about yesterday, we can answer please don't dit or proceed. Refusing will make Noelle put the whole thing behind her, relieve that Chris is back to normal, thus aborting the weird route. However, if we decide to continue and force Noelle to re-equip the Thorn Ring, a peculiar animation plays, a red crystal shattering like a mirror, where you can even spot a small heart among the cracks. This whole scene implies that we are injecting a form of control into Noelle, turning her into our future puppet, just like we control Chris. And moreover, in that same sequence, when Noelle asks who's going to hear, and we respond, me, the environment turns macabre, and Chris's entire aura changes. Noelle then confirms that this is the same voice she heard in her dream. And not only that, the phone call Chris receives at the end of the Snowgrave continuation is from Carol, telling them that Noelle is very much looking forward to seeing them tomorrow. This means, once again, that we are gaining control over another character besides Chris, and that is the key to this theory. It helps us understand why the soul is so important to the prophecy, and why Chris hasn't gotten rid of it. And in fact, in the very next scene, the one in the bathroom, Chris lets it all out, kicking us around angrier than we've ever seen them. They hate us, and yet they put the soul back in. But why? The answer lies with the Roaring Knight, with Carol. So if you haven't seen my video on the Knight's identity, I highly recommend checking it out. You won't regret it, and it will help you understand what's coming next. Both the Knight and Chris have the ability to create dark fountains. It's important to differentiate which worlds were created by whom. The ones in chapters 1, 2, and 4 were the Knight's doing, while the one in chapter 3 was created by Chris. In the same chapter, the Knight tries to abduct Toriel, and upon failing, takes Undyne to the bunker instead. A bunker with a keypad bearing symbols that allude to a pine tree, the holidays, a police badge, Undyne, and a Deltarune, possibly Toriel. The Knight is executing a plan, and Chris seems to be their accomplice. During their fight, Chris coughs, and the Knight hesitates. Additionally, Chris receives calls from a strange voice, which the Snowgrave route reveals to be Carol. And speaking of Carol, she behaves very strangely. She welcomes Chris with open arms and seems to know about our existence. And when I say our, I mean us, the soul. Call me crazy, but when we leave her house, Carol puts a hand on our shoulder and says, my apologies about what just happened, Chris. Then, in red text, she adds, as you know, you are welcome here anytime. She's speaking directly to the player, to the soul. All these clues suggest that Carol could be the Roaring Knight, or at the very least, is actively collaborating with them and with Chris. So what does this all have to do with Chris keeping the soul? The deal is this. Carol / the Knight and Chris create the Dark Fountains to advance their plan, likely to find us, and Chris, using our soul, seals them to prevent the roaring. This is why Chris doesn't get rid of us. They need us to prevent the apocalypse, while at the same time, the plan to find Des moves forward. But that's just the first reason. Things get much deeper if we remember what Rossay said. The soul is the culmination of one's being. Without it, a body is just an empty vessel, like the one we created at the beginning. It's highly likely that Chris needs a soul to live, to feel, to function. Their brief escapes are like holding their breath underwater, short, desperate acts to regain a sliver of control. But in the end, they always have to come up for air. They always have to come back to us. And this is where the third reason comes in, the soul's control, which is why Chris can't get rid of us. The weird route is the ultimate proof. By forcing Noelle to become a weapon, the soul reveals itself to the Knight that its power goes far beyond simply sealing fountains. It reveals itself as an entity capable of bending wills and creating living weapons. Suddenly, the soul goes from being a useful key to an indispensable strategical asset. But for me, and this might sound strange for a Deltarune theory, the most important reason is the narrative. What would be the point if Chris could just use the soul at will, with no consequences? Without the soul's control, the story would be simple. Chris and the Knight have a plan, they execute it, use the soul's power to clean up, and they find us. The protagonist would have no development, no meaningful suffering. The game would be much more boring because the story would lack any clear conflict. With the soul's control, however, the story becomes a psychological thriller. Chris is trapped in a forced alliance to achieve a greater good, all while trying to protect their loved ones from that same ally. With that cleared up, we have to ask, why is Chris so interested in finding Des? The answer has been right in front of us the whole time. Des used to spend time with Chris when they were kids, along with Azriel and Noel. Noel is the only friend Chris has left from when they were free, and when Chris snuck out to talk to her, they promised to protect her. If they're willing to protect her from us with that kind of determination, we can only imagine that everything they're doing with the Knight is to find their other best friend, Des. However, there's a theory circulating that it's Carol Holiday who's manipulating Chris, even being willing to sacrifice Noel to achieve her goal. After all, when she called at the end of the weird route, she doesn't seem to care that Noel has been traumatized for life. Still, this is counterintuitive. Why would she sacrifice one daughter to save the other? Maybe Des isn't her real objective. With the information we have now, there's just no way to know. So, in conclusion, the Knight knows the prophecy and is fully aware of the soul's ability to seal fountains. That's why they dared to create a tie-in. They knew it could be sealed. But this alliance is fragile, and Chris is starting to rebel. All signs point to a moment where they will fight back against us. Remember, all the effort they put into keeping us away from Noel. Besides, how long were they without the soul while we weren't playing? Each chapter takes place over a single day, so at most, Chris has the night and morning to act on their own. It seems they've used that time well, and the point will come when they'll discard us. And who's going to serve us then if we can't use Chris? Or even Susie, who has her own will? Well, the vessel. From the very beginning, we are asked to create an avatar. We give it a form, tastes, a gift. The question that stands out most is whether we are aware of the possibility of pain and injury. This question specifically refers to us, the player, as if we are the vessel. This makes it clear the vessel will play an important role in the story future. A future where the soul will need to resort to its last alternative, its own creation. The vessel is a container with no personality. Only the preferences we assign it. This means it will be relatively easy to control to confront Chris, because yes, it's very likely we're heading for a classic protagonist versus protagonist copy showdown. The topic is incredibly interesting and could be its own video. Maybe I'll touch on it in the dedicated soul video. We'll see. Be that as it may, it's a fact that no matter how much the soul makes them suffer, Chris can't get rid of it. It will play a vital role in the future and the end of the game. Even Carol, in that phone call, highlights that without it, nothing will be possible. Don't forget to comment what you think about this theory. See you in the next video.
I spent $30 on a mouse that has a built-in auto-clicker, so I could cheat in Minecraft. First of all, I had to go buy the mouse on my schoolmate Aaron. It's his mouse that he bought 3 years ago, and it's really dodgy. Since Aaron was literally just giving me his only mouse, I was forced to spend $30 on a new mouse that I could trade for his hacked one. This looks good. It's my old mouse, by the way. I ideally it from my cupboard. It cost a lot of money. And then walked to Aaron's house, so we could do an illegal mouse swap.
You got the mouse?
I have the mouse.
Oh, shit. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Bye. And then had to install the dodgy mouse software. This is where things got risky. I know I've said that there's a thing on YouTube that sometimes unsubscribes you, so if you could check that you subscribe, it'd really support the crap out of the channel. This is what a $30 hacked Minecraft mouse does to your game. But first, I have to install it. Oh, Jesus! The mouse just has a load of Chinese writing on the back. I don't even know what it means, but that's what we do.
China.
It's what we've got to do. All right, so the mouse, it has an auto clicker on it, according to Aaron, but we've got to go on the website and download it. It's called Red Dragon. So you know your normal brands, Logitech, Razer, and Red Dragon. The lightest mouse of Red Dragon. We don't care. Your mouse is a hacker mouse.
Wait, how do you know which one it is? They all look incredibly.
They all look just the exact same. Oh, here we are. No, I got it. Oh my God, why is the screen gone red? All right, I need to plug it in. I don't have any USB slots. Oh, actually, I can unplug my mouse. Can't I? This mouse is going off. Aye, stop. Shouldn't have done that. That was really quick for a bit. I just dashed my really expensive mouse to the side, and now it's.
Might just have to use the hacker one for life now.
No. We'll fix that later. All right. Oh, hacker mouse again. Plugged in. It's in. It's going pink.
Hey.
I got my mouse on. For some reason, it has 12 buttons on the side. Why do I ever need 12 buttons?
Okay, maybe if you don't have a keyboard.
We've got to install this software for the mouse. Now, most mice got. Oh, it's an A file. This looks dodgy, man. A mouse shouldn't look this dodgy.
It looks like a hack file.
It does. The way I'm installing this. Okay, so here's the thing, viewers. This is just this isn't branded as a hacker mouse. Just my friend was letting me know that there's a latent auto click feature. Oh my God!
Oh, we had the logo.
Oh, that doesn't look too good.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't even know mouses came with software.
Did you? I was like,
no, I've never had software for any of the mouses I've used. Is it mouses?
It's mice. Yeah, it's mice. This looks so. Look at it all. Oh my God!
It looks like the FitMC one.
Oh yeah, the client.
Yeah.
There is a feature on this called the fire key. Now that doesn't sound dodgy. I make it left click here. Fire time. Delay.
100. Just put 100.
Okay, I'll start 10. Then I click OK. Oh my God! I'm pressing a button and it's just typing. I'm just mashing my fingers across that. Look at it type, boys.
I can't.
I know you can't.
Oh.
We've been pissing about with this mouse for 20 minutes now. How do I get it work? The auto click doesn't work. I want to hack, Aaron.
Are you sure? I'm pretty sure it works. Change the code that you haven't seen before. Can you see one?
It's been crashed.
Oh.
And it's deleted. Aaron, what have you done? It's not even auto clicking yet. Why did you hiding them?
I feel like I may have broken the mouse before I gave it to you.
Well, in that case, I'm going to.
No, because I think it might have only worked on my computer, and I disabled the auto clicker on it.
No.
No, I haven't tried.
Wait, my whole PC's glitching now.
Yeah, maybe.
I can't type. What have you done?
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah.
No.
Look, it's deleting everything. It's not working. It's broken. Everything else is hacking other than the mouse.
Red Dragon macro not working.
I can't. I can't type on it. What's that about, man?
I don't. It seems more like a you problem.
What? It's broken my file explorer. Why is it being? Why my PC is being so slow? Yeah, it won't let me click any other shit.
Okay.
I'm not touching my mouse and it's still scrolling. Yeah, no, my PC is getting really slow.
Is this some kind of malware?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You're the one that told me it was a what?
Well, it worked on my computer, innit? It's worked on my computer for 3 years.
Well, it's certainly.
You don't know your webcam, Jimmy, with the mouse. All right, okay. More in the screen. Up a bit. Okay.
It even looks like a Chinese knockoff.
No.
Okay, take out the weights for the mouse. You see on the bottom, there's like the little twisty thing. Twist that.
Which way?
Lefty, loosey, righty, tighty.
Wait, what?
You're so stupid.
I'm going to go and drink water out of the tap now.
Okay. Aaron, it's not lefty loosing at all.
Okay, can you not open it?
I can't open it. Why? I wouldn't.
Okay, you just go on the notch and then you just turn it around.
I am. Look, man.
Well, go the other way then.
Wait. Oh, look, it just changed blue. I held down the back button and then it's gone blue.
That's what you need to do. That's exactly what we needed. We've done it. We've cracked it.
Have we? Okay, well, Aaron, I can type now.
Okay, so I fixed it because I'm a genius.
Yeah, maybe you got the mouse around 5 minutes.
This is besides the point.
Right, it's certainly less glitchy now. Okay, now how do I do it?
Okay, now go on the thing. It should work. Yeah.
It works!
It works!
This actually is a hacker mouse. I thought you were bullshitting me. Okay, look. Look how many more. So thing's got 21 clicks per second. Oh, it fully works, dude. It does 3 clicks for 1 click.
Can you make it do like 20 clicks per click?
I think the website will cap it. That's the thing.
Oh, so it's the website, not us. Well, look at it. Okay, so I literally just hold 20 clicks per second. 20!
Oh, wait, remember what happened last time we used it?
Oh, I know what it was. We saw comments about it. We had touchscreen mode on.
Wait, what?
On Minecraft, we had touchscreen mode on.
So it gave us dog ears?
No, that's a different thing. Yeah, no, we gave you dog ears, but, you know.
What do you mean, but you know?
It's fine, it's, you know. In your world, hacked mouse.
You spelled, okay.
Okay, you ready? So that's me normal clicking. This is the auto click button.
Really?
Okay, so it works on the click speed test. It doesn't work in Minecraft.
What?
Why does it not work in Minecraft?
Maybe try on a server? Would that be any different? Because it's not run on the PC?
Why are you trying to kill my frames, man? Wait, turn this. Why? Oh, wait, get rid of all the chickens, Turbo.
I will make them pass away.
Are you trying to literally? My PC has already been murdered by this bullshit. Wait. It's working!
It's working.
It's working! Just when I spam click it doesn't work as well.
Turn down the delay. In theory, it should give you 20 CPS.
2 CPS.
I mean, it's still auto clicks. I'm clicking, it's doubling my clicks. So I only click 6.2 CPS and it's telling me I did 12.4. You're a cheater. Okay, that's not right. So it does double my clicks per second.
It does.
That is sick. It fully works, man. It's a hacker mouse.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot better. That's
working.
It works like half the time. CPS one might not be keeping up with it.
Yeah, because I'm clicking probably about 6 times per second now and it's telling me it's 12 in the top left. You saw earlier, it literally wouldn't let me type when we were installing the mouse. So I'm going to be honest, I'm very nervous about it. What I'm suggesting we do, let's have a 1v1, but I'm going to be hacking with my mouse, iron swords, and iron armor, yeah?
So you just want to try to kill me?
Well, I'm going to be auto clicking. Alright, I've got my gamer hand cam. So I'm using, rather than left clicking, I'm using this little hacker button. Let's do this, right?
You're so much faster than me!
Does it work? Like, I didn't take that many less on my end. It just looks like completely normal. Does it look different for you?
Oh, no, it looks normal. It's just that it's a lot harder to hit you because you hit so much quicker.
I don't really know if it's working, I'll be honest with you.
Wait, you want to try it again? Wait, it might just not be working. You might just be clicking.
No.
Wait, try it.
It feels like I was clicking faster than you.
Yeah, you're just better. I don't think it's working for me because you are better at PvP than me.
Yeah, but okay, let's just straight line.
Lego key.
Tired of confusing.
There is a mob in Minecraft, which to this day has never been used. A mob which throughout the game's 11-year history has been changed time and time again, but has never actually been properly implemented into the game. A mob which only long-time players of the game seem to remember. A mob which for most players is nothing short of a mythical
Holy
being.
fuck.
One which could be considered as rare as Herobrine. You see, this mob is strong. So strong that it has one of the strongest attacks in the game, being able to do 37.5 hearts of damage in just a single blow.
Yup.
More than 6 times the max damage on an Ender Dragon. A mob so strong that it has health which rivals a Wither, and a mob so big that it is over 10 blocks tall. But it is a mob which can never properly spawn in the vanilla game, and that mob is the Giant. Today, we're going to talk about the story of the Giant, the Minecraft mob which was never implemented properly into the vanilla game. Why was the mob introduced in the first place? Why do the developers still keep updating and making changes to it, even though it cannot spawn? Why is the Giant still in the game? Today, we're going to go through all that and more. But first, let's talk about the history of the Giant, and when it
Otherwise, do it. Easting. Eating. Oh. Very good. Det giver det svært så.
By my count, Minecraft currently has 38 enemy mobs. If we exclude most tools and armor sets, these mobs drop 50 different items. If we exclude any items which are otherwise easily obtainable without hostile mobs, we're left with 24 items that are either unobtainable, non-renewable, or at least a lot more difficult to get if you're playing in peaceful difficulty. In this video, I want to make a Minecraft mod to make all these things available in peaceful difficulty as of Minecraft version 1.21.5. This isn't a super original idea. I remember seeing a mod do this in like 2010, but it's an idea that certainly stuck with me. It feels almost like an oversight to me that peaceful difficulty exists with so much content unavailable in it. So since I want to force myself to actually finish making a Minecraft mod for once, I'm going to run with this idea and make it into a YouTube video to hold myself accountable. The most obvious mob drop to start with is gunpowder, which is dropped by creepers. In real life, this is made of sulfur, charcoal, and potassium nitrate. Charcoal is already in the game, so I can skip that. To get sulfur, I'm adding brimstone ore to the nether. When making this mod, I want to keep in mind the guidelines
currently
in the
1v1ing
Mojang
live
Minecraft design
viewers
book,
on
such
Rainbow
as
Six
items
Siege.
should
So
have
you
multiple
think you
uses.
can beat me?
For that,
Pull up.
I'm going to make sure that sulfur has a decorative block, and I also made it craftable into yellow dye, so it's not entirely one note. Next gunpowder ingredient is craftable into. I'm going to make sure, such as items should have multiple uses. For that, I'm going to make sure that sulfur has a decorative block, and I also made it craftable into yellow dye, so it's not entirely one note. Next gunpowder ingredient is potassium nitrate. This could also be an ore, but that's boring, so instead I'm gonna add guano, which is dropped by bats, which is a source of potassium nitrate in real life, albeit used for fertilizer and not for gunpowder. With that in mind, it will be compostable to make bone meal, which can then fertilize crops. And I'll also make it into a dye. I found this one source claiming that it was used historically in purple dye, which I can't find a secondary source for, but that sounds a lot more interesting than, say, brown or gray dye, which is what I was going to do at first, so I'm going to go with purple. So bats are somewhat infamously just ambient mobs that don't really do anything. Since I'm making them drop an item, I'm also going to make them breedable using watermelon, and you can now move them around with leashes. This way you can actually set up a bat farm to automate guano production. I'm also making it so that killing them will drop bat wings. We'll come back to that later. Gunpowder is now done.
Money make
Next
it
up, let's
one.
look at spiders.
Only
They
money.
drop string and spider eyes. String, I'm going to go the easy way out. A billion mods have already done this. I'm just making it a plant. Here I have flax, which spawns randomly in the overworld, not limited by the regular requirement of growing on farmland. You can eat the seeds, so that's 2 uses already, and it grows to be 2 blocks tall because why not? I remember seeing a tutorial on doing that years ago when I first tried and failed to make a Minecraft mod, and now that I actually know how to program, I thought it would be fun to revisit that concept. Speaking of tutorials, however, I am definitely using some for reference, so I'll link all the resources I consulted in the description. For spider eyes, the only natural way of providing these I could think of was to add a friendly version of a spider, but I don't want this mod to just be friendly versions of hostile mobs, so I'm going to go with a level 1 cleric villager trait instead. Now, slime balls are actually farmable and peaceful because baby pandas can rarely drop slime when they sneeze, which is also a rare event. There's something like a 1 in 6,000 chance of a panda sneezing each tick, and the game runs at 20 ticks per second, so that's on average a sneeze once every 5 minutes. Then there's a 1 in 700 chance of getting a slime ball out of that, which ends up being 2 days. Assuming I did the math right, it's 2 days. Although now, according to the wiki, the good one, not the bad one, based on the panda's genes, this could instead be 1 every 5 hours, which, okay, that's a bit better, but look, I just got 4 slime balls in 10 seconds, so. To ameliorate that, and to avoid the part in peaceful slime farming where you have to murder all the adult pandas, I'm making it so using a feather on a panda, even an adult, makes it sneeze, with a 1 in 3 chance of making it drop slime. So in that original Peaceful Plus mod from 2010, they had fossils as an ore, and for whatever reason, that fact makes me feel really nostalgic, so I'm doing that as well to add a source of bones. And yes, this is not how fossils work, they're rocks, but again, it's nostalgia, so I gotta do it. So as a part of this, I was going to add a recipe for saddles, since Ravagers drop saddles, therefore making it a hostile mob drop in my eyes. I put slime balls in the recipe, since that matches how leads are made, and both involve sort of sticking to mobs, so it felt appropriate. And then Mojang announced that in the next update, they're making leads require only string, and no slime. And then they also announced that they're just adding a saddle recipe. Well, that update's not out yet, so I'm leaving this in. Okay, so the most important mob drop in the game is, without a doubt, blaze rods. Without these, there are no potions, there's no end portal, meaning 1 out of 3 dimensions is just gone, along with the best movement mechanic in the game, the elytra. It feels only right to pair up the most important mob drop in the game with the most important and most useful, most beloved passive mob in the game, the sniffer. Okay, so that's obviously a joke, but in the defense of sniffers, I will say I like them. I think they're funny, they look weird, you can put them in a zoo, but I admit they don't really do much. Okay, you get 2 plants out of them. Good job on that one, Mojang. You followed your rule of at least 2 uses for things. I see you. But the plants on offer are kind of underwhelming. So why not just add more weird plants? I've made it so sniffers can now dig up blaze coral from soul soil. These grow like sea pickles, they emit light, and can be smelted down into blaze rods. And to give them a secondary use, I also made them craftable into dye. But why stop there? I can get a lot of the more niche mob drops out of the way with sniffers. Let's say they can dig in sand to get prismarine crystals and shards, which are drops by guardians normally. Technically, you can break blocks in temples to get them, but that's not a renewable source. I also have them able to rarely dig up nautilus shells, which are drops by drowned normally. And I've also given them a very small chance, 1 in 100, of digging up a trident, which again is dropped by drown. I've also made it so they can dig up flint from gravel, because why not? Yes, you can get flint and feathers and sticks and make arrows in peaceful, but who would ever craft those when you can just automate a skeleton farm? So by doing this, arrows can also be a renewable resource in peaceful, like they are in the harder difficulties. This crosses a bunch of mob drops off our list. So now we can get to the end, meaning we can get elytra, which means we obviously need phantom membrane, so we can repair it, because I've never heard of a mending enchantment. Anyway, this is when we bring back the bat wings from before. Let's say bat wing plus something phantomy, a ghast tier, gives you a phantom membrane. And again, to make sure that bat wings have multiple uses, I'll also throw in a leather recipe like rabbit hide has. Anyway, speaking of the ghast tiers, my idea here was just to make a friendly version of the ghast. Okay, I literally said before I wouldn't do that for spiders, but whatever, I get one friendly version of a hostile mob, okay? So they're smaller than ghasts. I based them off the Allay and Vex, since this was the first mob I'd ever made. I wanted to reuse an existing model to make it a bit easier for myself, and I named them Ghastlings. We know where this is going because literally a week after I had implemented them into the mod, Minecraft Live announced the next content drop would add a friendly baby ghast called a Ghastling. Also, ignore how late this video is coming out. It took me a while to edit, okay? Yeah, so these are wisps, and you can breed them with brimstone, so that's like use 3 on brimstone. Wisps spawn only in nether fortresses, and you can feed them guano to make them cry. Yeah, I'd cry too if that happened to me. Okay, so this item frankly doesn't deserve to be on the list because as all speedrunners know, you can just get ender pearls from piglin bartering. And somehow, piglins are considered passive enough to remain in peaceful difficulty just with their aggression disabled, while at the same time the actual peaceful, unless you hit them first, zombie piglins get despawned. Sure thing, Mojang. Anyway though, it feels wrong to not be able to get ender pearls when you're actually in the end dimension, so for that I made ender clams. They spawn in warped force, and in the end, they can contain ender pearls or other assorted vaguely circular nether items like brimstone and gold nuggets. They warp away when attacked and can pick up any item you throw at them, much like foxes can in the overworld. I designed them after shulkers. At first I thought about having them drop shulker shells, but it turns out that shulkers, much like piglins, actually spawn in peaceful but stay passive, so I'll leave shulker shells alone since making that available in the nether would defeat half the purpose of going to the end. Let's quickly run down some more missing items. Frogs can eat magma cubes in the nether, and this drops 1 of 3 different frog lights depending on the type of frog that did it. Now that in the mod we can just craft magma cream using slime from pandas and blaze rods from blaze coral, I've just made it so that frogs can also eat magma cream, but only when they're in the nether, and then this drops frog lights. Next, if you have a charged creeper blow up a creeper, a zombie, a piglin, or a skeleton, it'll drop their head as a decorative item. That'll just be another cleric villager trade like the spider eyes. I've left out skeleton heads from that list of trades. I'm adding that to the sniffer soul soil loot pool along with wither skeleton skulls. Another creeper interaction, much like dropping mob heads, is that having a skeleton kill a creeper drops a random music disc. To bring this over to peaceful, I made a new villager job type, the musician, with a jukebox as their workstation. I'm sort of going for an Elvis Pompadour and leather jacket look here. It's a bit anachronistic, but oh well. They sell all the creeper obtainable music discs, so there's still some that can only be looted from chests, and so that the implementation feels a bit more fleshed out, they also sell note blocks, different goat horns, jukeboxes, bells, and then they buy strings and paper. Let's touch on what is a bit of a quirk in peaceful difficulty. You can't eat. You know how you automatically heal at max speed in peaceful? That's not a specifically programmed method for replenishing health, that's actually just because peaceful forces you to be at max hunger saturation at all times. Anyway, it seems a bit weird to me. When I think of peaceful, I think of building a nice little house and setting up a farm with no hostile mobs to worry about, and that whole vibe is lessened a bit by the fact that you can't eat any of your produce.
So I just made it that hunger still ticks down without affecting your healing rate in Peaceful. I don't let it go less than 5 hunger bars, so it'll never negatively affect your ability to run, and it'll never cause you to start starving. Literally, this does nothing at all. It just allows you to eat food in a purely cosmetic way. The mobs I've saved for last are the 3 quote-unquote boss mobs, the Ender Dragon, the Wither, and the Elder Guardian. The Elder Guardian is a bit of an odd one out here, but I think it's still fitting as he's a mini-boss. The Warden also comes to mind, but it doesn't drop anything good since it's meant to be avoided and not killed, so there'd be no point considering it here. I went back and forth on just adding some intense crafting recipes for the drops, like requiring a bunch of diamond blocks, but it feels like a cop-out to take what is meant to be a combat challenge and make it so straightforward, so I wanted to add a bit more to that. So instead of requiring combat, I'll have it require a bit of exploration. I've created these underground dungeon temple structures that spawn in with a new crafting block at the center, the effigy altar. These cannot be crafted and therefore must be found. I am, however, reminded of another line from the Minecraft design book, which says that finding things is fun, but searching for them is not. To that end, I've added a cartography villager trade for a map that leads you to an effigy altar, so you can either stumble upon them randomly or actively seek them out. The altar has 7 crafting slots, plus an extra one that takes brimstone, sort of based on how enchanting tables require lapis. With it, you can craft a dragon effigy using bat wings, ender eyes, and obsidian, a wither effigy using skulls and soul sand, an elder effigy out of a bunch of fish, and lastly, you can craft a totem of undying, which is probably pretty useless in peaceful difficulty, but hey, I want it to be thorough, and that takes gold and emeralds. With the 3 boss effigies, when you use it, it acts as if you had killed that boss, so it'll give you XP, the wither one will give you another star, the guardian one will give you a sponge or tide armor trim or any of the other drops, and the dragon one creates a new end island portal. Speaking of the end, I have to do some extra work on that since it's inaccessible in normal peaceful difficulty. The dragon attacks you if you manage to get in, so I have to make it spawn and despawn when the difficulty level changes. However, this would also mean that entering the end in peaceful without a dragon effigy just sort of strands you there forever, or well, strands you there until you jump into the void and die. And that's because you have to defeat the ender dragon to actually open the exit portal. So I just went with the easy way out and had the portal open automatically if you're in peaceful. And yeah, that's about it. I forgot the trials update. Let's say wandering villager trade gives you trial keys, and sniffer digging in gravel can get you breeze coral, which lets you make breeze rods. And then there was the creaking. For that, we'll say that stripping a pale oak log also gives you some resin, so now it's a renewable resource. And I think that covers the more recent updates, except now there was the 1.21.5 drop.
Quick question. Have you ever gotten a participation award before? You know, a sheet of paper basically congratulating you on existing? Some of you might have said yes and others said no, but if you've ever played Minecraft, then yes, the answer is yes, you have. Welcome to the world of Minecraft achievements / advancements. Minecraft's way of taking the time to congratulate you and to announce to everyone when you've done almost anything, like having a pulse. Okay, so I've had to cut back the budget for this video, so we're rolling with the projector I found somewhere. If you're wondering where the budget went, it started with my own participation award I got in the mail. Okay, now it wasn't actually a participation award, it was a letter from the IRS. To cut a long story short, I owe a lot to the government, so we're talking in front of the projector today. Anyways, resume, I guess. Achievements and advancements. First added in 2011, they've basically been Minecraft's main and only way of showing you what there is to do in the game. Initially helping you get started with surviving with the basics, like getting stone, upgrading your tools, transporting mobs across dimensions while drinking every potion in the game next to your sextuple beacon and pet dolphin and warden. Okay, I think I might have skipped a part. Oh, here it is. Next up was actually scraping off the oxidation from a copper bulb. Yeah, that's a real advancement. As you can imagine, Minecraft has changed a lot over the 13 years since achievements were added, and achievements themselves have changed just as much. From an entirely different system being created, advancements, to a now combined total between achievements and advancements of 256 to ever exist. This includes those original achievements added in 2011, Pocket Edition achievements, original Console Edition achievements, and even those found on the 3DS, which take achievements to the absolute next level. Now, they don't actually have any unique achievements, they're just more of a challenge when playing the game looks like this. So I thought it would be a good idea to go over the complete history of every Minecraft achievement. Was this a good idea? Look at the runtime of this video. Alright, 2011, raise of hands, how many of you weren't even born yet? Wait, stop, why are there that many of you? Beta 1.5, we've got brand new saplings, rails, charged creepers, and oh, wow, the game gives you a standing ovation for pressing the E key. I've never felt more wanted in my entire life. I'm really alone. Yes, we've got achievements and this fancy new menu that's kind of like a progression tree, with achievements branching out into different paths. This works pretty well for people new to the game trying to figure out what there is to do. In fact, these were made with the intention of being completely optional to try. That's why they're kind of just an extra thing in the background. But with these being a list of things that you can try, I find it really weird that there's not a single achievement here for going to the Nether, or just anything remotely related to the Nether. Someone could be going off of these and never even know that there's an entire other dimension to visit. So what achievements do we have instead? Well, I mentioned the one for pressing the E key, taking inventory. Press E, or whatever key you have your inventory key set to open your inventory. Interestingly enough, this is the only one that you're outright told how to do with this little pop-up in the corner. And some people think that Minecraft holds your hand too much nowadays, but back then, it told you to press a button. Next up, getting wood. Attack a tree until a block of wood pops out. At least the game is self-aware, but you know, I wish there was a joke here I could make about its name. Benchmarking. Craft a workbench with 4 blocks of planks. Yes, workbench, because back in my day, it wasn't called a crafting table. Okay, that's a lie. Not the name thing, it was actually called a workbench. I just didn't start playing until 1.4, so it was already renamed for over a year. Now we finally got into the split and achievements. Time to mine, time to strike, and time to farm. Use planks to make a pickaxe, sword, and hoe. Alright, so this kind of annoys me. Well, this was later changed. You did actually have to use wood, so you couldn't just make a stone hoe and still get the achievement. And the reason why this was kind of annoying was because you couldn't get an achievement if you hadn't obtained the one before it, which would be absolutely devastating if you did another achievement I'll mention later and just didn't end up earning it. I guess I'll just go through an entire path. So continuing down the mining path, we've got getting an upgrade, construct a better pickaxe. Hot topic, construct a furnace out of 8 stone blocks. If you're expecting me to complain about the wording of this, I can't. I hit my nitpicking quota for the next few minutes. Delicious fish, catch and cook a fish. I love that sound so much. Also, I think it's really funny that the texture for the fishing rod without a line is just a stick. Acquire hardware. Smelts an iron ingot. I still can't nitpick. On a rail.
Damn, that was zesty.
1 kilometer from where you started.
And lose.
1 kilometer is equivalent
That's all I'm
to
saying.
1,000
Hi, Bryce says I'm going first.
You know, that doesn't
done,
right.
Bryce.
Okay, now
done, Bryce.
Surely this is referring to the distance.
Okay,
by
Bryce.
Minecraft
First, I'm
travel,
gonna do shooting range and then invite me. Okay? I gotta just lock in a little bit because it's been 4 days since I played. Yo, Short Tater! Okay, Short Tater, Bryce is first, and then you. Okay, I gotta write this down somehow. Bryce, then Short Tater. Mason, what's up, dude? Short Tater, are you new here, by the way? If so, welcome to the family. Welcome to the Deku community. We love that tag.
This was before leather was used in the crafting recipe for books, so I hope you like the old armor texture. Speaking of hurting defenseless animals, when pigs fly a pig off a cliff. You're gonna need a saddle for this, and literally the only way to get saddles back then was if you were lucky enough to find a dungeon. And I hope you don't plan on using the saddle for anything else, because if the pig dies, you can take the saddle with them. I love this achievement so much because Mojang would literally never add this achievement today. You know, maybe we should take a break from this to bake bread, turn wheat into bread. The description makes more sense than the name because you're less so baking bread and more so just cramming wheat together. The lie: wheat, sugar, milk, and eggs. You just need to craft a cake. And I feel like I can't talk about this achievement without talking about the rapidly rising number of people who don't understand what this name is referencing. And if you're one of those people, don't worry, but I won't tell you. You'll never know. Wait, don't click off and Google it. My audience retention will drop. Portal. It's a reference to the game Portals. The cake is a lie thing. There you go. You happy? Oh, you Googled it already? Oh, this bit is going.
I know you think I'm capping. Just wait. Just wait. I know you guys love my freestyle rapping too, so I'll make sure to do more of that today. WWWW. Love it. Mass Kid says finally. Hey man, I took the 4th off because I was in New York. But chat, oh my gosh, I think I've told you this. For my B-Day, which is this week.
What's the fall? Here's the fall.
I'm getting an Xbox Series S and a portable monitor. What does that mean? That means I can stream even when I travel.
And that means you can fish.
So your boy's gonna stick to every weekday, no matter what. No matter what.
Up the food, dude.
So it's Purple Monkey, let me in. Do you think you can beat GT New Horizon in one life? Nath, I don't know what you're talking about. Is that weird that I don't know what you're talking about? Purple Monkey, Bryce is first, then Short Tater. Do you want to go next? Do you want to go next? Do you want to go third? It's working. Let me see if it's working. Yes, good. Okay, is this a good size? Pause. I think that's a good size. Oh, it might be too big. Might be too big.
Might be too shitty.
I think. Okay, that's small. Bam! Bam! Wow, that was zesty. I think that's a good size. Chat, if that's Purple Monkey's third. Done. Bro, I'm still waiting for the Fortnite stream. Fortnite streams are on Thursdays. Thursdays and Fridays are Fortnite. It's my birthday today, Deku. Are you serious? Bro, every day this thing needs to update. What's going on? I updated it yesterday. Wait, happy birthday, Purple Monkey. It's too big? Pause. No way this is too big. Okay. Done. That's good. That's gotta be good. I guess I know what streams I'm not going to. Hey, Bryce. Support your boy, okay? It's my birthday today. That's crazy. That's so cool. Oh, we're locked. Oh, we're locked. Thank you, bro. Of course, man. Wait, chat. Are we not gonna address the fact that we have 1K subs now? We hit it. We hit it. We hit it. 1K subs! Thank you, guys. Guys, this is just the beginning. You have no idea. It did mean I have to change my last name to Buttlicker. But okay. Well, everything just went black. There we go. So
check best
aspect
code
ratio.
-1.
1610 is what we want, right?
Sounds
I think
good.
1610. It stretches it out a little. There we go. That's good. Headshots are bigger now.
How was the
Liam Buttlicker.
No time.
I mean, I'm actually having to change my last name. I didn't think we were gonna hit 1K subs that fast, guys. Liam Buttlicker, bro. Oh my god. Man, do you have a rank? Here's the thing, Short Tater, right? I like to not be ranked because I think it adds character. So that's why I'm only level 14.
Welcome to the underground.
Check Discord. Nath, I check Discord at the end of streams, bro.
If you wanna look around, give us a
call.
call.
Let's do shooting range first. How do I do shooting range? Oh, training. Guys, I got a new shooting range.
How was the waterfall?
To just love
Sam,
it. I
wake
need
up!
to prove to you guys that I've improved. Hey, Short Tater, because you're new here, I'm actually everyone close your ears and close your eyes. I don't think I've ever won a war. Okay, you guys are guys, get ready to get. I have gotten so much better. Alexia, what's going on? Alexia, I'm 1v1ing live viewers at this game. Alright, lock in. Yo, bro, I want to make music. What do you think should be the first thing I buy?
Yeah, this is better than
Software for it? So that was the okay, listen. Now
Harry Potter. No,
not bad. How is this gun? No. Oh my god. Audie! Oh, shoot! Lock in, thank you. Audie, what's up, dude? What's up? Chat, watch this replay. Oh my gosh. I'm so good. And this gun has so much recoil. Just like Sub Skunk, what's up, dude?
How is the
Bryce, are we good? That gun has no recoil.
We're just asking. The mess the ball. What's up? The ball.
I'm gonna put on this one. Headshot. Look at this. Headshot. Bryce, this is your face. Got it. Done. Okay, let's do the just like me is crazy. Hey, naughty, bro. You're just ass. Okay. Watch this. If I do good, if I do bad.
Everybody on mouse. Please stole down to the floor. Really sad.
Got it.
Thanks to the fall.
What? Got it. Oh my god. Okay, this is Bryce. He's walking in the attic. Got him. This might be a world record. How was that a miss? World record! What are we doing? Accuracy 28%. I think it meant 82. Can you tell me, little brother, how to write his name? I am saying that, last kid. Alright, one more in the room. Let's beat 28%. Locked in! Yeah! Oh my god, we almost doubled it. We almost doubled it. 49%, 28 headshots. Headshot kill rate 96%. I mean, I'm just, it's actually crazy. Try them running in Alexia, I got you. Burst firing. Hey, Bryce, 50% accuracy, bro. Beat that. Joseph, what's up, bro? Yo, Joseph, what's up, man? Fist bump to my handsome bro. Okay, everyone's in there.
I'm mugging. But
Chad, please keep
find
raising
some
me. Please don't
diamond.
It makes me
Oh yes, diamond
Ah, sorry.
Letter.
W. Okay, awesome. Thank you, and I'll be waiting for your reply. Okay, bet, Alexa.
Where's that this one?
All right, let's do this thing. Let's do this thing. Bryce, invite me. Bryce, invite me. Oh. You know what's funny? You guys don't even know how locked in I am. You guys actually don't even know how locked in I am. 50% accuracy? Pfft, easy. Mason, W stream. Love it. It's actually so easy when no one's firing back at you, though. Kid. Chat, I need to know. Do you think I'm winning this 1v1? In the chat if you think I'm winning this 1v1. Yo, what's up, Bryce? Oh, this guy thinks he's cool. He thinks he's cool. You know what's interesting? I can tell you. This bro's capping.
Oh my god, I'm so cool.
Oh! Not silence. I was just doing work. Okay, can you invite me? Somebody. Hey, listen. We're doing only upstairs, but no shield offs. We're doing the preparations. Body mask.
Where's that what?
We do only upstairs, like, no Oh my god, Mask Kid. Adi, don't give him props, bro. Should I leave? Okay, there. Chad, I gotta beat him. Did you hear all the talking he was doing? I gotta beat him. But there's a first time for everything. Okay. Let's kick his ass. You weren't supposed to hear that, man. Maskid says, what is the glue that comes out of my pants when I look at it? I mean, this chat, man. Yeah. I mean, this guy. Alright, what were you saying?
I want the video, just sing it. I'm probably gonna get copyright. I don't know.
What's the is it other usually prep faces or not? Okay, let's do 15 seconds.
You'll speak the phone.
Too long. Let's do 15 seconds. No one clip that. I hear that all the time. They say way too long and really veiny. That's usually what I get. That's usually what I my question is, do you have a girlfriend? I do not. But I'm openly taking applications.
How many chicken ever?
Audie says I was Cobra. Hey, dude. I don't care. Oh,
It's the fall.
how did the match begin?
I
just didn't join anything. Alright. I'm just gonna turn back off. Hey, man, prove you didn't take my therapy advice seriously. Everyone's telling me to
13K.
give up on this game. I'm not. Yes, bro, that's so sick. Thank you. Just this hard. I did have to change my last name to Butler. Yeah, man, I didn't know it would get that many likes. Oh my god, this guy. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Terribly?
Building inside the
Hey man! Huge shotgun is definitely
communication. I'm going to shotgun. Oh, 2000. Are you sure?
Oh, he's this guy.
Oh, full of
Oh! It's like that! It's like that! Get pooped on. Get pooped on. Short Tater, you're next, bro. What are you all going to? First to 3. I've been a therapist for 2 years.
Waiting for me.
I play it and tell me how.
But what if it's just in
Oh, bet. Harrison, you want to be 4th? Let me know, bro. Harrison, you can't play. Okay, so it's short tail.
My bookshelves one little side.
Yeah, low-key, I am not going to be able to because I just have so much intelligence in there. Okay, bad Harrison sounds good. What? He knew. He's watching stream.
Can I stop on?
I know what I do.
Looks like a key for some reason.
Oh, wait, who are you?
can't see you, you can't see me. But if you're on the other side too, you can't see people.
Yeah.
You can see them, we can't see them.
Can I shoot them in?
Aren't you buff?
Glasses on, you can shoot.
Got it.
Thanks. Hey, wake up! Dude, a year has gone from the sun's how was the
Hey dude! Sound cues! Shut up, man!
If you look, you will fall. Just a fall that will hold the ball. Leading after the kick. That's the ball. What's the ball? Just falling.
No! I had him! Chad, I had him. I had him. Ness says this dude for real ugly. Ness, come on stream. Come on stream. Turn camo. Ness, turn camo. Unlock you, bro.
Thanks to the phone.
That's literally wrong. It's my eyelid. One is like, I did. I saw which one. I saw your comment, bro. Okay, you want to post a video of you on YouTube? Yeah, that's what I thought, man. JJ, it won't let me chat on Twitch. No, you did not. You did not. Something is wrong with your physical state, is what it says. Oh, along with your mental state.
Well, about damage dragon has dead TDM. Alright, does Dan TDM really have this aim? I need money.
Not every once in a while, just once.
Oh.
What are you talking about? I'm getting locked in, bro.
Can I get no speed?
Yeah, because literally my YouTube bio says
What is this thing? Especially gone.
Thank you, Silence. I mean, as a person.
Make them TD and I complete two of the buildings.
And now you're gonna do the thing where you shoot me with a little pin. What? Who is this guy?
First of all, what's up the fall?
What were you saying? What were you saying? Come on! Jacko, I'm gonna study your downfall. Yo, Ness, you used to be so wholesome. What are you playing on? He's using Echo. I'm using the controller. These drones are... Oh, God, Harrison. No, you joined at the Nintendo. Jacko is my first second movie. Yes, tell me to pull up. Hey, man! Oh my God, that was smart. That was smart. Yeah, I would actually. Nice, dude. That was actually good. No, good. That was smart.
Yo.
So I'm getting a little bit. It used to be 3-0. Dude, it's always fun to play you. That was fun. Good shot. Good stuff. God. Oh my God. Okay, Short Tater, you're next, bro. What is your name? Like, username? Bryce, are you gonna like just spectate and stuff? Can you just spectate and stuff? But you can set up like the. I need you to set up. Okay. Oh, nice. Yo, Jacko, test out Okay, King Gravy, you are gonna be after Harrison. King Gravy, you're after Harrison. My turn. Can you say something exactly the same? I got you, Master. you don't edit this though, then I'm gonna look so stupid. So please edit this. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Sad music, inspirational music, emotional music. Cue. Here's the thing, guys. A lot of people have dreams. They make them stay dreams because they're so scared. Of all the work they have to do. The cool thing is, you don't need to be great workers. You have to start. So chase your dreams. Oh, damn! Wait, that was Lil Kiko. That was Lil Kiko. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That was Lil Kiko. Okay. Hey, Short Taylor. What'd you say? This dude. What is this username?
What's up?
Here's the thing. I'm Luke. Do you not see the background of my stream setup?
I mean, yeah, we want to
Literally. Wait, if I invite this guy, will he just join the club? I'll be fine. Done. Okay, done. I can set it up in Deku Universe, my friend. Oh, King Gravy Bed. Once you're over. It's not. No, so it's Purple Monkey, and then Harrison, and then King Gravy. I'm crying right now. That's low-key good. Thank you, G3. By the way, if you're a new chatter, let me know. These are the same information. Welcome to the family. Sub. What? Is that so? Am I cooked? Oh my gosh, this guy Harrison, I'm new. Yes, Harrison, welcome to the family. We love it, Harrison. Sorry, hello. And I sub. Oh my gosh. Yo, what's up? Short Tater, what's up? Dude, listen, I don't know if you saw me let Bryce win, but I'm not gonna be that nice. Okay. Bryce, you're supposed to be muted right now. Okay, Bryce, let me cap. Please let me cap. Oh my God. Forever straight. Yeah, ready. Yo, Dreezy, what's up? Glad you're here. Short Tater, let's do this. Bro, I don't know if you saw my performance. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Locked in. Do you like the Lamar Jackson edit I made? JJ, I literally loved it. It made me horny, bro. You hit 1,000. Dude, that's so sick. Thank you guys, bro. Just the beginning.
Really, what side?
Oh, we're upstairs. So upstairs every time are the rules. How's that not a headshot? No! How is that not a headshot, chat? How is that not a headshot? How is that not a headshot? No. I literally framed your face. Oh my god. Chat, no one clipped that. That was abysmal. Oh my god. Short Tater, erase that from your memory. Okay, I'm locked in now. I'm locked in now.
Okay.
Oh no. Join the Discord server. I love it, G3. I love it. Guys, does R6 have movement? It's got motion, twin. No, I got motion.
Need to locate a bomb.
Bruh. Xbox, PS5, or PC? I just bought an Xbox Series S, so I'm gonna go with Xbox.
5 seconds.
But it was for streaming.
You must locate and defuse a bomb.
What the fuck?
Is R6 just about holding angles? Yes. PS5 is better. I know. That's.
Oh, no, it's better.
I know what you're saying.
Admin. What's the first thing that pops up into your mind when you hear this word? Power, authority, jurisdiction. Those are some fancy words. Mine spamming explode all in the chat whenever I get admin in Roblox. If you've been a player in Roblox for a little while now, you've most likely come across these free admin games. In these games, you get commands so you can basically use your heart's content. There's usually some sort of gimmick before getting the admin powers, but some of them will just give you the admin outright. After that, you go through the list of commands, maybe spam some of them in the chat to annoy everyone in the server. It's basically a script kiddie simulator, but you don't have the repercussions of getting your account banned or your computer having a bajillion viruses and trojans injected to it. Out of all the admin games on the platform, there was one that I played a lot of, especially at the time of BRWPOTSM, which is shorthand for before Roblox went public on the stock market. I don't know why, but this era was so magical. We actually had pretty good events, and we didn't have the brain rot that is the Roblox UGC catalog.
You are my sunshine.
After this era, everything basically went downhill, but that's a story for another video. Recently, this game popped back into my mind, and upon searching it up, it kind of surprised me. This almost dead game still manages to pull about 10 plus concurrent players, which is crazy, because there's better admin games on the platform that aren't partially broken. And what is this game that I'm talking about? It's Cole's Admin House. Cole's Admin House is a Roblox free admin game made by AgsPureIM on April 10, 2013. The game hosts the old Cole's Admin script made by Coletastrophe, now going by Scriptith, who's currently developing it to this day. Cole's Admin House was one of the first, and probably the most influential free admin game on the platform. A little side note here, I probably botched his name.
AgsPureIM.
I've always pronounced this like AgsPureIM. I do not like green eggs and ham, Sam I am, type shit. Some people pronounce it AgsPurium. Those people probably can't read. This game actually has two versions. Cole's Admin House Non-Builders Club and Cole's Admin House Builders Club. I don't know why bro felt the need to segregate the classes a month later, but I think these two are the same game. The only difference is that one of them does have filthy peasants running around the server. I never really knew what went on in the Builders Club version because I was poor. They could be spawning 1,000 bottles of baby oil in there for all I know. For all of you that don't know what Builders Club is, it's basically premium, but instead of instantly getting all the Robux for the month, you get a little bit every single day. Plus, you get a cool hat based on the tier that you bought. Roblox rebranded it because some people thought that you needed it to be able to make games. Why didn't Roblox just say that you don't need it to make games? I don't know. Cole's Admin House is a very simple game. You spawn in this blue box with kill bricks, and in front of it is a house. Inside that house, there are a bunch of buttons. The green ones are the ones that give you the admin powers, and the purple one, that's the one that removes everyone's admin. Anyone can click this button. Are you seeing the problem here? If you feel like it, you could literally just kill others, click the button, take up all the slots, block the reset button using D-tools, and now you're the only one that has power in that server. And if you're feeling extra evil, you can skip the blocking the purple button part and instead just block the spawn completely and watch as the other players in the server repeatedly die to the kill bricks. The only way that this was stopped was if the admin abuser got bored and left, or if a player with permanent admin joined. Yes, you can pay to win in this game, and there's actually two different versions of it. I don't really know the difference between these two, aside from the symbols at the beginning, but I do know that there are always two types of people that have this. You either have the person that protects the server, or the one that admin uses. There is no in between, and 9 times out of 10, it's the latter. They bought this game pass for a reason. The server gets loads of people. It's literally like an anime fight scene. They'd spam the hell out of commands on each other until one of them gets annoyed and leaves. And you gotta hope it's the guy that wins. If they don't, all of y'all are getting spammed with pull and explode. That sounds weird. But maybe sprinkling some basic music in there too. No matter if you're the good or bad one. These guys will always fight the non-prime admin that's currently terrorizing the server. It's still going to be an epic fight nonetheless, but it's more of a Jogo versus Super. You know which one's going to win at the end, but it's still going to be very entertaining to watch. I used to play this game a lot, mainly on mobile, because it was one of the few Roblox games that didn't crash my crusty iPad mini, and I'd mostly play around with the gear command. This command gives you the power to get any gear from the Roblox catalog, as long as you have the ID for it, and the lengths I go through to use this command. You see, back then, Roblox Mobile will immediately kick you out of the game if you exit the app, and the only way to get gear codes is by finding it on the browser and copying the gear ID. So before even joining the game, I'd find gears that I would want to play around with and copying them down on the clipboard, or I'd even write them down on a piece of paper so I could enter them one game. I was literally pre-moving everything before I stepped into the game, and don't get me started on what I do when I play this game on a laptop.
No, this is, I know. You know, we're good matchmaking.
The power to slaughter, explosives, like sword,
I'm
too.
stank.
Swap, decoy, and other
I'm not saying
answers.
you're stank.
I shall imbue.
I'm just saying I'm stank.
Total chaos and destruction in the server. Now, ensue.
I'm kind of bad.
Bro, it's hard to be good at this game.
Speaking of commands, there's an extensive list of them. I'll talk about some notable ones. Skydive, get teleported into the sky. Size, you become big or small. Trail, you excrete colors from the back. Invisible. Explode. Force field, you become invincible. Punish, an admin abuser's best friend. Freeze, I'm no cold, I'm just ice. Fling. Jail, an admin abuser's second best friend. Dog, there is no an admin jail, best friend. Freeze, I'm no cold, I'm just ice. Fling. Jail, an admin abuser's second best friend. Dog, there is no reason for them to remove your character's clothing and make it brown. God, force field, but with no blue circle. Fly. clone, commit mitosis, speed, you become fast, building tools. I want to focus on this command for a little bit because it's hands down the best command in this game. Even if it didn't work on mobile where I mostly played this. This command gives you building tools, and it was honestly the lifeblood of this game. Yeah, the funny explode and fling commands are the main appeal, but once you played around with them, it could get very boring really fast. There is something about building in a place of total anarchy that is very magical. You know there's a chance that your build would absolutely get grief, but the fulfillment that you get after finishing your build, knowing that you overcame those odds, is so satisfying. This command gives you 3 different building tools to work with, and there were parts
I knew where he was. I didn't even pre-fire. I'm so dumb.
because all the default parts are editable. You could also delete them.
so dumb.
And if you were one of those people,
Chat, I don't think I'm ever gonna
it's
win a
always more
1v1.
both sides. Yeah, I said it, and I would even wish that on my greatest enemy. The servers
told me
most
to
of the time
pull up
were
on
pretty
a
chill when
YouTube
people were
video,
building. I
so
remember one
here I
time I was
am.
building a console stage, and other players ended up helping me with it. It was overall really fun seeing everyone work together. When when we
You
just be
have
spamming,
a
exploding, and fling on
list?
each other. After it was done, we probably played some
Well, we
copyrighted
can
music on
add you to
boomboxes.
it.
I got Roblox in the lawsuit that one time. The building tools command wouldn't last very long though. This command was heavily
Oh my God,
exploited, as seen from the trap box
Cypress, I
earlier.
love it.
Exploiters found ways to be able to
Cypress,
move
that
movable
actually
parts like the
makes
base
me
plate, which is kind of a very important piece of the game. It also apparently used this to ban players from servers. Due to all these problems, this command was removed, hence removing a
Good
very
kill,
crucial part of the
right?
game.
Good
Even
kill,
after the exploiters still
Short
managed to find ways to remove parts of the map though. You literally
Yo,
cannot stop
let me
them. Cole's
put
Admin
this
House was
kid-
already becoming
Hey,
irrelevant during that time due to the
King,
Roblox platform
let's
changing and newer games being made, and I feel like the
turn
removal of
the
B tools
ego down a
merely
little
just solidified its downfall. There is still a way to get these tools
Even
back
though
through the
you
good commands,
roast
but
me
it's
in every
blindsided, meaning that no one could see or be able to be affected by what you're building. So here we are, all gathered here today to remember the Roblox admin game that was Cole's Admin House. It had...
If you've seen the Roblox game catalog over the past few months, you might have noticed that all the games on it suck and are either slop or an RNG game. But what if I told you that the best game on the platform
Guys,
is
if
also
you
the most obscure
haven't
one?
already,
Hobby, but you
like
haven't
the
traveled, but Hobby
live,
Hat for
join the
short is its name.
Discord. It's literally free. At the end of stream,
When I joined the game, I had a great
check
first
the
impression.
Discord.
Okay, so I joined the game and first thing I
anything you
noticed
want
is
me to
I
react
had
to, put there.
Roblox has a bit of an identity crisis. Ask most people over the age of 20 what they think of it, and you'll probably hear some variation of, oh, it's that game for kids, right? Or maybe, my little brother plays it. And for a long time, that was true. Roblox was built for younger
You need to
players.
give me some clips for the
It
edit.
exploded on elementary school playgrounds.
Are you saying I suck?
It became the go-to digital
I
hangout
got
for
you.
millions of kids, long before the word metaverse ever even meant something. But something's shifting. Roblox is changing its tone, its branding, its priorities, and most of all, its audience. There's a quiet transformation happening, and it raises a big question. What happens when a kid's platform tries to grow up? Do they evolve with their audience, or lose what made them work in the first place? This video isn't about Roblox the game, it's about Roblox the ecosystem.
Hello, my name is Jason Harvick. Roblox username on it. I'm the developer of Beast Simulator.
Beast Simulator was released over 7 years ago in March of 2018, and yet it still boasts tens of thousands of players today. So, in one of the most popular genres on Roblox, how has Beast Simulator maintained such a lively community and strong player base? Overcoming various issues ranging from intrigue to visuals to world building to even boredom. Well, there's actually a number of reasons that Beast Simulator has risen above the rest. But before we dive into what Onit has done to purposefully make Beast Simulator such a unique experience, we need to understand what the current state of simulators on Roblox is. Roblox isn't just a game like so many others, it's a platform for creativity. And since the games are mostly player or studio made, there is such diversity and variety among them, especially among the ones made with just a solo developer like Beast Simulator. And given the popularity and diversity of Roblox games, as Onit says it,
You don't stand out from those that your game doesn't have a chance.
well, this is true for all Roblox games. Certain Roblox games in particular genres do have more competition than others. Trying to create a game in one of these competitive spaces can be incredibly difficult, as these other games are drawing your players to their games instead. Now, while there are dozens of genres on Roblox, one of the most popular is simulators. Simulators are almost like the fast fashion of Roblox, with dozens of new simulators coming out every week that seem to just copy a preset and paste it on a new context. And given how sloppy this genre of games can be, many have actually come to dislike it entirely, as popular Roblox YouTuber Benji Ghost expresses here.
In my opinion, they're almost impressively uninspired to the point where you can take gameplay from one simulator and just copy and paste it to every other simulator and call it a day. And they really do not keep me engaged at all.
So the question is, if simulators are so oversaturated and overused, then why do they still succeed? What is it about simulators that has kept the genre popular for over 10 years now? Well, it's all about psychology.
/VQ _admin.
When making a Roblox game, there are 4 main issues that you have to overcome, and by making your game a simulator, you automatically overcome one of them.
I literally heard your
Retention.
footsteps. Oh my god, I
It's
suck.
purely human nature to
Oh
wanna
my
grind
gosh,
for
I
more
suck.
resources, to wanna
Fully
grind to get
AI,
better,
what's
because
up,
every
dude? New
time you
chatter.
get another upgrade or find
Welcome
a
to the
rare
family.
drop,
I'm
your
so glad you're
brain
here.
releases
Sub up.
small hits of
Glad you're
dopamine.
here.
Since it's the dopamine that's really keeping you on the game,
My friends
it's
call
common
it,
in
good
simulators
game,
to
bro.
stack a ton of dopamine.
By good game, I mean,
And most
I'm sorry
simulators
that I
do
suck
this
so
through
much.
limited
But
boosts,
thank you for playing,
playtime
bro.
bonuses, saturated and overstimulating colors.
W short tater.
And there's no shame in it. I mean, you're just
Yo, what's up?
making a good
I just got
game.
pooped on.
Beast
You
Simulator
were
does
watching?
this
Yeah, I
in terms
was
of
watching
wealth
the
clock,
stream.
field boosters,
Okay, can I
boss
tell
fights, and
you
sometimes
why
even
I
limited
suck so
time
much?
events like Beastmas.
This
way,
it's
the player
because
stays
I
on for as
need to
long as
learn
possible
good
while
attack
feeling like
tactics,
they're
bro.
making some sort
And my
of
aim
progress.
sucks. But other than that, I didn't.
Surrounded by their
Yeah.
foundation in human psychology, simulators are known to work. They're known to
Yeah,
keep
yeah.
players
So
online
Frost
for
is coaching me
long
on
periods of
Tuesday.
time.
Then Wednesday,
So
if
the
you want
main
to coach,
issue
that'd be
becomes,
good.
how do you get players to actually click on your game, given that there's so
Bet.
much competition in the simulator space?
Okay, time out.
So many other popular
I have a
and polished
question.
simulators
King,
out there.
okay, so
Onit has
King
said that it
Gravy
comes
is
down
inviting me to a
intrigue.
party.
For Beast Form,
So I might have to
intrigue players. I think it relies
But
on kind of
here's the thing,
sense
he's
of
inviting his
deception,
friend.
familiarity. Like,
So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna join his, then leave, and then invite you.
Like snow
okay?
shoveling simulator over to my game. I wanted to signal that they already knew what it was about, so it's familiar in that sense with the name simulator.
Oh, I can just invite
but also
him.
with the theme.
Okay,
you
that's
know, I
fine.
think bees and bears.
Done.
They're super cute. They're approachable. They kind of transcend cultures, and so I wanted that to be familiar.
So drawing on the sense
Got
of
it.
deceptive
Chat, if
familiarity,
you
on it says
if you're just
optimized
joining,
design
this
is
is Bryce.
and
He's
there's
setting
not
up the
much more
1v1
he
for
could have
today,
done.
guys.
On
So-
Roblox, players only see the title and
Okay,
picture.
don't
So if
listen
you've
to
made
him, but
those as
that's
well
just
as
so
you
you know
can,
that.
then that's all
But
you
whenever he
can really
talks,
do.
just plug your ears.
Once you've actually gotten players to click
We
on
can do
your
a full
game,
stack.
it goes
Purple
back
Monkey
to
says
the
it's my
sense of
turn. Oh my god, it
attention.
is his turn.
And while
Oh my god,
simulators have a huge
Wait,
advantage
don't.
because of
Okay.
their psychological foundation, there are still numerous things that you need to put in to really set yourself apart from the other simulators. Being one of his top priorities, Onyx put in so much
Wait,
time and
Purple
effort
Monkey,
into
what's your
numerous
username
aspects
again?
of the game to try to
Harrison,
make the
it
player
goes
as
Purple
interesting
Monkey.
as possible.
Wait,
general,
what was
for
the
Beast
list?
Form,
Purple
I think,
Monkey, then
I
Harrison?
decided not to shy away from bold stylistic decisions. I wanted its appearance to be super
Purple Monkey, then
overwhelmingly
Harrison.
cute.
Cypress,
Teaming with
you
stuff
told me
going
to-
on, so that as soon as you saw the
If you win
icon,
against me, I'll gift you a
see,
sub, but I
like, a ton
win.
of critters and characters
But if
just
I win, you gotta
popping
friend
out at
me.
you.
Done.
I wanted to be very
Cypress.
approachable, but I
Okay,
also
so
wanted it
Cypress
to
is
embrace its quirks,
is
to
next.
embrace
So
my
what is the
quirks
list then?
and limitations as a developer, and tried to turn that into part of its character. You know,
Okay.
stuff like a
Harrison's next
handcrafted
game,
appearance. With
Hey, welcome
Okay.
to another episode of
Done.
Boundary Break,
Guys,
where we
that's the list.
basically take the camera
Fully
anywhere
AI
we
says
want
so
to try
on
to find
third.
secrets and new
Okay, then you
discoveries.
can- you
and
add fully AI.
Undertale
So
was
you
one
be
of those games
fourth
I
fully
never
AI.
thought would be a compelling episode for how short it is and
Yo.
how it's 2D, but man, I was wrong.
Dude,
We're going to be
people
able to
are
do
saying
everything.
that
We're going to be able to zoom the camera out.
Yeah,
We're going to be
people
able
have
to
been
look
saying that.
behind
How do I read
layers and
chat,
stuff like
though?
that. So hope you're excited. And before we move on
I'd
to
have
the
to
content, I
yes.
just wanted to quickly say thank you to the Underminers Discord group for being incredibly gracious and insanely helpful with
Got it,
getting
got
this
it.
episode off the ground for me. And also specifically, I wanted to thank
Oh,
Grossly,
nice.
who
Wait,
compiled
Bryce.
a tool that was
I have a
everything
question.
I needed to
So where's
streamline
King
this
Gravy on the
experience.
list?
Links to all their stuff
King
down
Gravy,
below.
King Gravy,
and
Purple
with that
Monkey
said,
was next.
Let's take a look at some of this stuff.
Okay. King Gravy, you're after Cypress, bro.
We actually do have the ability to move around the camera during the battle modes too, and I think a lot of you want to know
Don't come
what's
back-
going
no,
on with the
don't
lesser
tell
dog
him.
every time you pet it. Because
Watch
every time you
the
pet the lesser
stream.
dog, his neck gets a little longer, and over time
Re-invite
the
me,
neck
okay.
goes
Wait,
off
no,
screen.
this is the
Only
list,
show up
bro.
upside down
It
right
goes
next to it, which
Purple
is kind of
Monkey,
funny. So let's show you how this
then
trick is
Harrison,
pulled
then
off.
King
Well,
Gravy.
here's the truth for you: the initial
No,
neck
no,
that
King
goes
Gravy
off
before
screen
Cypress,
keeps
bro.
going indefinitely.
King
No matter
Gravy
how many
before
times
Cypress.
you pet him, his neck will keep getting longer and longer. But that second neck that is shown
Don't
on
say
screen,
last.
that
You're
one
coming
just
up
sort of
soon, bro.
spawns into the map. And just like the original neck, that one will keep getting longer and longer, just
No,
in
you
the
just
opposite
have to be a
direction. And
salesman,
yes, this will continue to happen even after the game has decided to put a new message prompt that says, "Really? I spent more time than I probably should have petting that dog."
Cypress, I
so
got you,
I'll
bro.
just show
I
you
see
where I felt like I needed to stop.
PM, I already. I mean,
And then
Purple
there's
Monkey, I sent it,
magic.
bro.
And when I looked at the battle
It's not
sprite,
letting
I
me-
noticed that the hat seems to be motion tweening on a separate layer from the
Bro.
face, which ended up making me curious
Re-invite me.
whether
Okay,
or not I
re-invite.
could
I'm
remove
trying.
the hat.
Can I
So
join the list?
was able
Story.
to.
Okay,
What I
add
did here
story to the
was I
list.
just erased the hat from the texture sheet, and what you're looking at now is something that
Hey,
you've never
it's
seen
like-
in normal gameplay.
this is your job, though.
Magic actually has eyes, which I was
Okay.
a bit shocked by. I was prepared
Purple
to just
Monkey's
say,
not working, though.
hey, there's a fully modeled
Purple
head,
Monkey.
as I see a lot of that on Boundary Break, but no,
Accept
there's
the
some
invite,
hidden,
bro.
unused content here. And as far as other sprites that go off
Okay, I'm
screen,
giving this a
usually
minute.
it's not
Join
that
me.
interesting. Like, for
Purple
example,
Monkey, join
Dummy
us,
here,
'cause we have
taking
already
the
all the
camera out
settings
can
set
show
up.
you that he disappears pretty soon after
Sorry,
he
you're next,
sort
don't
of
worry.
floats
I mean,
off
not next,
camera.
you're on the
But here's
list.
one great
Sorry,
example where that's
didn't
not
mean
the
to confuse
case.
you, Bryce.
We get
Cypress says
Flowey
that's
here
fair.
who gets knocked
Cypress,
off
I
to the
love you,
side, and believe it or
W
not,
Cypress.
I had to redo this scene multiple times just to get a strong idea of how
Wait, what did I
far he
say?
actually goes. So this was my first attempt,
Oh.
and as you can see, Flowey just sort of moves to the left, and it wasn't
Join
able
me,
to
I
catch it
can
in time
promote
to
you.
see if Flowey ever
What does that even mean,
despawned. So I thought I was a little more prepared this time. I zoomed the
Okay,
camera
so what
pretty
you
far
can
out,
do,
as you can see
you
here,
can-
assuming that Flowey would just keep going to the left. And much to my surprise, at a certain point, Flowey just drops. So I try again. Yeah, now
Okay.
we're just kind of like down to a couple of pixels
Make
here,
you the
but
leader.
you
Okay,
know
Purple
that
Monkey
that
send
little
another
cluster of
invite,
pixels represents Flowey. So when the camera out this far, I can show you just how far he does drop, drop, which as it turns out is indefinitely, because I tried one last time.
Okay.
I don't even have the original fight on the screen because I just wanted
Purple
to
Monkey,
see
are we
if I
good?
could catch him despawning.
Bryce is
And
in.
far below the battle screen, you can still see that Flowey keeps dropping. Also, this might not be a surprise to
One
any
sec.
of you Undertale fans, but anytime
Purple
your
Monkey,
soul
are you gonna
is
set
off
up the
screen, it's always stored over to the left here. Here's a fun little fact about Toriel in the
Yo,
scene.
can you
All
hear
of you
me?
know that she runs ahead of you in this room, only to come out from behind this pillar
What's
at
up,
the end to
dude?
kind of shock the player. Well, if we have a tool that allows Frisk to run a little bit faster, we can keep up with Toriel, and we can see that there's actually 2 Toriels. I just said tutorial.
Yeah, I invited
Is
him.
that the reason why her name is Toriel?
I think you'll have to make him. Jesus. I don't know
Anyways,
how
the
it works.
Toriel that is supposed to outrun you does go into the void and stops, which is really cool. Now, I had a question that I want to ask myself, though. Does Toriel spawn
so
in,
weird. It
or
does
is she
do that
always
sometimes.
behind that pillar? So, I had to remove the pillar in order to find out. And yeah, she's actually there.
Okay,
in
Bryce.
fact, if you try to talk to her before you trigger the scene where she comes out from behind the pillar, her sprite will actually turn to
I
you
sent a friend
and
request. Okay,
basically
cool.
interact with you. So if you're left with
I'll
1
accept you once
HP,
your
Alphys
turn.
deactivates
I'm
the
too hairy.
lasers
Okay, got it,
herself,
got
but
it.
that would not be possible without this hidden switch over in the upper left-hand corner. And believe it or not,
Bryce,
the
are you
switch is
in the game?
functional. It actually ends
he
up
in the party?
deactivating the lasers in the bottom left-hand corner. Now, why is this moved all the way out here? It's possible that at one point in development,
There we go,
there may
there
have
we
been
go.
a choice to have
Yo.
that switch available for the player,
we're ready.
and then Toby may have changed his mind. And then I noticed that in the upper left-hand
course,
corner,
Anderson.
there's a flower that you can see off to the left. And much to my
W
surprise,
stream,
if you
everyone
break
like
the
it, bro.
boundaries and go over to
Everyone
it,
like
it
it.
does have dialogue. It's just duplicated dialogue from another flower on the same map.
Bro, this
which
is
says,
too fun,
So,
even though I keep
don't you have
losing.
any wishes to make? Ocean Bagel actually helped me out with this one. The reason why the dialogue is doubled up is because it's
That's
based on the
Purple Monkey.
flower's position on the map. I won't break down all the technical details, but I'll flash the coding up here on the screen for any programmers that enjoy the show. And
Oh
also,
my
surprisingly, if you
gosh.
go over to this spot,
Deku.
there are
Let's go
tiles
by
that are
Deku,
supposed to
okay?
bring you to another map. It just brings you back to this spot, which honestly, there's a little bit of evidence
Alright,
here
we're
to
lost.
show that there may have been
No,
tiles
that's not
put
my
in
name,
place
guys,
to
but my
allow
last
that
name
to
is now
really
Butt
be
Licker.
pretty much one of the spots where you're supposed to go. The
I
same
mean, I
room
don't know
also
if that's
has
better.
another area where this pond is, and it
Licker's
also takes you to a
crazy,
different
dude.
map. But before we start talking about similar stuff like that,
I
there's this
didn't
flower
know
over
that
to the
comment
right
was
here,
gonna blow
and I
up,
was
but it
curious
was
if that
either that
also
or
had
didn't,
dialogue,
so-
and
Both
surprisingly,
great
it
options.
does just says error. And the reason why it says error
And now
is
if we hit
because the game
10K,
is
I'm
programmed to
telling
have
them
a
I'm gonna change
default
my first name,
text,
which
and
is
then
true, but
everything
10K
you
is
see in the
like, there's
game
no
gets
way, so
overwritten.
hopefully
And
I'll be
since
good.
this object was not overwritten,
Bro, I'm
it
not
has
gonna
default
ever be able
text
to
of
get it.
error. Anyways, a lot
It's
of you
gonna
might
say
remember this puzzle
butt
here.
licker on
Once you solve it, you end up sliding on some ice, and you end up with a snow sculpture on your head. Well, what's uncharacteristic about this room is that there's pretty much like a duplicated beta version
Chad,
of
am I
this
winning
map
this one?
placed
What am I
over
on?
to the right of it as well. I just showed you what that looked like when Frisk is walking that way, but here's what it looks like zoomed out as well. And it's speculated that this room is only as big as it is because it's remnants of a scrapped
don't even-
concept that
my
Toby
aim is
Fox
so
had,
bad,
where
I
the player
can't
would
even
drop
put
into a
that
cave
stipulation
and be
on myself.
surrounded by highly detailed
I'm like
objects. This was
50
scrapped though because Temmie thought that it was too much work for a very little gain. And it does have
Wait, you said
tiles
you're
to kind of bring you to a different room, but if you try to do that, the game will crash. And then here, much later in the game, if we move Frisk over to the right, there's beta tiles placed in this map as
You do
well.
like to be confident.
Almost looks like it could have been a lift or an
Ooh,
elevator at one
Brittany
point.
says, pretty please put me on the list. Bryce, if you can hear me, put Brittany on the list.
Next up, we got sprites that are in the rooms, but there are details to them that you can never see. Like in this library, there are 2 characters that have more details to them. The one on the left has a fully sprited body. And yes, that sprite was reused in Deltarune. Ironically enough, she says that she hates libraries in that one. But this other sprite has something else going on that's really weird. Clearly, this sprite was not supposed to be covered up by the table. It looks like her elbow is supposed to be resting, and also her right hand is just supposed to be draped over the table. But not only that,
Bryce
there's a piece of
commented, "Ass
paper here
licker,
that's
butt
clearly
licker."
supposed
I
to be
mean-
placed on the table as well, which is a pretty huge oversight. And heck, if you don't believe me, literally on the Steam page for the game, for whatever
Can you make
reason,
your
they decided to
inspirational
use
quote
this
at least
room.
11 seconds
Click on
long?
it, and you can
Mass Kid,
see
that clip
it's
I gave
exactly
you
as I
was
just described it to you.
11
And also, the dog that was playing card games has a little bit of extra detail that you can't see as well. Moving the table for him can show you that his sprite goes all the way down to his elbows. And a little while ago, we talked about the snow sculptures that end up on Frisk's head. And I'm going to show you what it looks like when you remove
Chad,
that
where's the
layer
camera?
that's supposed to cover up when it happens. And for like a single frame, you can see the snow sculpture sort of warp to their head,
Well,
and then it's
then
on
I'm
their face
switching
for a
up.
brief moment, and then ends up on top of their head. Funny enough, if you no-clip and you stand in this spot, you can see the game coding various snow sculptures
Where's
onto your
the
head.
cam?
Here's another example of a character that is normally supposed to be hidden
that's so
within
zesty.
grass. But once again, even though that's the case, the character sprite is in fact waiting in the grass, which is fantastic for
Great,
immersion.
don't watch
One
the
character
replay, don't
though
watch
that
the
is
replay,
not
don't
lying
watch the
wait
replay,
is this
don't watch the
character
replay.
here, who normally slides up into the booth
God, no
that he
one got that.
operates. But removing the booth will just
I
show you
mean,
that his
listen,
sprite sort of gets built as he gets within
Brittany
the player's
says, so am I on the
field.
list?
Also, there's
Yes,
rare
you are.
instances where reflection is used in this game. I just wanted to show you that
Wait,
reflection
Elite, are you
Frisk
chatter?
exists in this room
Elite,
at all
put me
times,
on the list,
regardless
put me
of
on
the
the
fact
list.
that
Okay,
you're near
Elite,
the
we're
mirror.
putting
And
you
then
on
there's
the
also
list.
Alphys. There was two things I wanted to look at.
Elite is
Now,
active
Alphys
right now.
kind of hides into the bathroom.
Justin, what level are you,
To make
homie?
this work, I tried to
I think I'm
move the
level, like,
sliding door out of
500
place so that
something.
Alphys would just go to where the bathroom
I'm level
is.
14.
Instead, I'm really surprised by this. Alphys is programmed to go to that
I'm getting
object.
there.
So even if
I'm
the
getting
door is
there.
out of bounds,
Put Elite on
Alphys
the
is
list.
going
Okay,
to the
done.
door
Breaking
and being
down.
covered up by the door. So to fix this, once again, I had to erase the door texture from the texture sheet. And now we can see exactly what Alphys' expression is when she's in the bathroom, which is just one of those neutral poses. But funny enough, I
think
figured
Elite
this out
should be
while
on the list.
experimenting
Okay.
with this.
Hey, guys,
Although the dialogue
Elite
is
on the
written in
list,
a way that is not meant for Alphys to be
Justin,
talking to you,
Justin,
Alphys does a
let's
talking
pretend that
animation
I'm
when you go up to the
level
door
500.
to try to read that prompt. And something you can do at home is that if you walk along the wall and try to speak to Alphys diagonally, you can manipulate the sprite to face to her right, which allows it to prove to you guys at home that the Alphys sprite is programmed to give you that text. Also wanted to remove any curiosity here because I know some people would ask, there's a curtain in Sans' basement that hides a machine, but removing that texture underneath will show you that there's sadly nothing underneath. But let's go back to the very beginning of the game. As soon as you start, there's a bed of flowers that the player is standing on top of. And funny enough, if you remove that image, you can see beta flowers stored underneath. In fact, there's all sorts of fun stuff I kind of want to show you guys. Like for example, if you played the demo of Undertale, this room would have a staircase that got adjusted to look a lot nicer in the final game. But if you remove the background image, you can surprisingly find leftovers of the beta staircase that was used in that very same demo. And this one's probably one of the most wild things of all. If you move the entire background of the MTT building, Toby Fox left behind the beta building that includes several differences, like a singular M-shaped window, as well as standard doors instead of door handles that makes the shape of the letter M. And the doormat is also in the shape of a T instead of a basic rectangle. That's one of many differences, of course. It's just wild that so much of what used to be is still here. And while we're kind of on the subject of moving entire backgrounds, there's a lot, I mean a lot of placeholder graphics that got left behind in the final game. I'm just going to show off a ton of examples on the screen here. And I guess while that's playing out for a little bit, if you're enjoying the content, you want to hit subscribe, it's always appreciated. But yeah, these are just tiles that were sort of used in place, so basically Toby could test out the rooms. Anyways, moving on from that, just wanted to show you that this dead tree here has a pattern for the walkway that's completely hidden underneath. When you remove everything, it's basically a donut shape, which is super cool. Also, another thing that's hidden is this boarded up door that Sans' booth is always in front of, so you never really get to see this door in full. Also, here's a fun little developer technique. We've seen this a couple times on the show Boundary Break, but for all the new viewers, I always love to show this off. The animation for the waterfalls that you've been looking at seem to flow absolutely seamlessly, and for a 2D game, I'm a little bit surprised by this. But the way that Toby pulled it off was that the waterfall is actually just one giant image, and it just sinks downward, and every time it gets to a certain point, these waterfalls reset back into the original position, and that original position happens to be at the exact spot that makes the animation flow smoothly. The same is used for the fairy system. The background, which may seem endless, is in fact a not so big background for a tunnel, and once again uses the same technique as the waterfall. And then a couple people wanted to see the background of this particular area, and it's pretty neat, isn't it? I'm surprised that there's a blue background over here. Some of you might be wondering where that gradient finally ends, and it doesn't. The way the Game Maker works is that if we use the camera this way, it just loops indefinitely. That's not the case with this shop here. Instead, it's just one singular image with a brown background.
I don't know.
It has the most fun tool called the pan.
I don't understand. You have a whole wall set.
Oh, that's not bad. That's a observation blocker.
I like men too. Oh my god.
I don't know where you are, so I'm just shooting. I'm very scared. I have a feeling you're in. Where the hell was that?
Hey, Papaya. What's up?
You're one scary player.
Oh, I'm...
takes so long to do anything?
Oh my god! Oh no, 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 no. Oh, I'm screwed. I'm screwed. Oh my god, I forgot about that. I forgot that that was a soft wall. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad. Oh my god.
I don't know how I didn't hear you defuse around.
I was talking a little bit during it, so I tried to be quiet. That might have been on me.
No, it doesn't matter.
I forgot that was a soft wall. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad. I need better map knowledge, better everything. Good job, bro. Oh my gosh, Elite's on the list. Yeah, make sure Elite. Guys, who is Elite? Who is Elite, and why are we glazing him?
Dad.
I'm Elite
Dad,
technically.
wake up.
Because it's in my Ubisoft username.
Oh, but there's this guy called Elite on PS that everyone's glazing. I'm gonna join in. Elite, sit on my face, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't clip that. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
You know what? I have a free round to go for a clip right here. So I'm just gonna do it.
What made you download and start playing the game? I'm genuinely intrigued by new players. I just thought it was fun. I like games where you have to like actually use knowledge. Unfortunately,
you got it a long time ago.
I'm stupid. What'd you say?
You got it like a while ago, but
True.
you went on break for like forever.
That's very truthful. No, we got it like 7 months ago. Then I went on break. But we're back now, bro. We're locked in. We're literally locked in.
I think it's like 3 months.
But we're locked in.
It's gonna be the next game.
Oh yeah.
You shot my drone, you weirdo? Oh lord, I know.
How did I miss that?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't. I suck.
Oh!
I gotta be more nonchalant, bro. I'm literally the opposite. Okay, that was lucky. I'm gonna be honest, that was lucky. Bryce clipped it. He clipped the one of me saying a male op was a baddie. I thought it was a girl. Can you 1v3 me, Elite, and Brittany? Hey, Starry, I would genuinely get my cheeks clapped if I did. Elite can't wait to crack. Oh my. Elite is so calm. What the? What do I do? Oh my gosh, Elite on the list. Make sure Elite. Guys, what is going on? Guys, if you haven't subbed, what are you doing? Actually, what are you doing? Bro, I've been posting so much now. I'm like fully... Who is that? You're wearing cargo pants? Who's this dude?
I can't tell.
Chat, am I finally winning my first 1v1? Chat, am I finally winning my first 1v1?
No. I'm locked in this one. I'm not winning.
No, I'm like really locked in. You don't even understand.
You showed last year. I'm not. Almost silver leading to level 14.
No!
I was not a count 360. Alright. I don't know what you want. I wanna know. So I'm getting my kills.
No, don't do that though. Don't do that.
I think if you're at it.
I'm like Tom Brady with these drones.
Thanks for the drone, buddy.
Show your beautiful. I took a walk. Yeah, I didn't even walk because no,
This light's too bright.
Just like my future.
Yes, very, very bright.
the future is dead. Todd hit Zoom. The fall. What's the fall sense? Okay.
Oh, that scared me.
So the series definitely finding. Okay, so let's go with a lot of questions for routine and stuff.
No! No! Oh my gosh, I'm never gonna win 1v1! Oh my mom!
You're playing a silver. You're playing a silver. What do you expect? I'm like, I know silvers aren't good.
But I'm level
not
14,
good,
bro.
but you're
That's
level 14.
basically champ.
You're level 14. You took 2 rounds against a silver.
That's
That's
not
really
bad.
good.
Oh my
That's
gosh,
really
I'm
good.
literally never gonna win. I'm literally never gonna win. Okay, hey guys, stop glazing elite, bro. Sledge and addict. Oh, I should have done that. Wait, W Purple Monkey, guys. W Purple Monkey. Thank you so much for playing, bro. That was fun. Okay.
Thanks for the invite.
Comments on like everything. It's awesome. I love it.
On Discord, you might have seen some invite links like discord.gg/Roblox. And you would assume that when you click on this invite link, it leads you to the real Roblox server. But that's not always the case.
Thank you.
Recently, scammers
See,
have been stealing
Bryce
people's
is
vanity
being
links,
not
and using them to make their own
wholesome.
fake
Purple
server,
Monkey's
which is
being
used to
wholesome.
scam
Purple
or even
Monkey,
hack.
I'll
So
see
with
you
that,
soon,
I'm going to
bro.
show you how scammers steal vanity links through two different ways. I'm going to get myself hacked to show you how it looks so you can avoid getting scammed. And finally, I'm going to show you how to protect your
you
Discord server
could
with
have
3
used that.
different solutions. There's like a PSA and nerding out. Prepare yourself for
Sledge
drama.
and
If you make a
Hey,
mistake of going on Twitter, any search
shut up
for
for a
Discord
second.
vanity links stolen,
They
there
didn't
are a lot of
upload the
people who are
videos.
having
It
this
was too
problem, and it's getting
embarrassing.
worse and worse.
He
In
won
fact, it got
B2
so bad
Spoiled
that
and
mainstream
stopped
news
it.
outlets like Sleeping Computer making a
The
report reporting on
glazing,
report made by
can we
Checkpoint Research,
turn
by
this-
extension, I'm
let's
also reporting
turn
on.
this
Now,
glaze
this report,
to
it goes super
me,
deep
okay?
into everything. It assumes you don't
Can
even know how Discord works,
someone
like in
say I
excruciating
look good
detail.
today?
And the thing is, I can't
I'm
read. So
sorry.
instead, I'm going to save you
I'm
about 30 minutes of your life
sorry.
reading. I'm
Bro,
going to try and
clip
explain
the
myself
drone.
poorly. So
Oh my
content creators or big businesses will try to make a Discord server to appeal to all the cool kids on the internet. Why do businesses make a Discord server? I don't fucking know. The UK government made a Discord
Okay,
server.
who's
That's how cool they are.
next?
But I'm going to focus on content creators because what content creators will do is they will put this Discord invite link on their website or on their
Todd
channel so that
Sim
people
had
can
a
join the
sim.
server. Like this is no life loser here. But the big Discord invite, you
Is in a
basically just go
stack
to your
with
server and
jigs
click
and
invite people. So by
sport
default, your Discord invite link will expire in 7 days.
John
So
LeBron
you
had
don't
a
have people joining your
dunk.
Discord server, which
Hey,
actually is a pretty good
man.
idea. But what most people
You
do is
did
they will
good, bro.
click the edit invite
Justin,
button.
I
You can
love
choose when the
you,
link
bro.
expires for 7
Thank
days
you.
during that.
W,
Most people click never,
Justin.
call it a day, click on generate new invite link, and kaboom kabam. That is the invite link they're going to
Who's-
put on
I think
the Vine
Harrison
channel.
is
Now,
next,
this
and
invite
then
link looks
King
ugly. It's
Gravy.
not professional. This does
And
not stream. I spend 12
then
hours a day on Discord and I hate
Cypress.
every waking hour of it. But you can fix that by giving Discord
Yeah.
money.
And
Or like
then-
gaslighting your fans into giving Discord money so you don't have to. But on Discord you can do something called boost the server. Now it costs $5 a month to boost the server.
Brittany
and
and
you get
then
free boost when you buy
Elite.
Discord Nitro. So generally speaking, boosts are
Deck was
around
my
$5 a
dad.
month to discover.
Love
But when you
it.
boost the Discord server, you unlock a handful of perks. Now there's different levels, but
Wait, I
specifically
gotta
for
add
level 3
Harrison.
for 14 boosts, $70 a month. You unlock the exclusive perk of a custom server invite link, also known as a vanity link. And once you unlock this, you can create your own custom invite link. You can see mine is NTTS and
No.
250,000 people.
But
in
I
this
will
Discord
let you-
cultivating
I
channel.
will tell you
But
this.
As you will see in the scam, do not
I will
always
make
assume that
another
this is a
video
Discord server,
tonight,
because there's two
okay,
ways that these vanity
about
custom
the
invite links
changing
get
my
hijacked.
first
And the
name
first way
thing.
is
If
far
we
more common,
hit
and it's something
the
I've actually seen recently. Because on June 11th,
if we hit 10,000 subs, I will change my name to most like common, and if it's Asslicker, then my new name will be Asslicker Buttlicker.
A break from YouTube, being a healthy individual
So,
like myself. And when that happens,
actually,
people stop
don't
posting their
sub,
server, so they lost
okay?
3, which means they lost their invite link. And that's
No,
the first way
please
that these
sub.
links are hijacked.
It's
And what
still
happens is
worth
that
10,000
people
subs
use
is
it.
worth
Realize they had a
having
Discord server.
having
They
my
realize they
real
will work,
name
and they'll steal it and set up their own
Asslicker
scam. Now, I want to point out this scam is getting worse, and it is partially Discord's fault here, because Discord used to have a partner program and a verification program, which would allow you to get a permanent vanity link. You never have to worry about server boost. You would own that link; it would be yours. And then Discord killed the partner program. And if you go to Discord verification page where you're supposed to get verified, so fans know you're
you
legit,
gotta
notice
put that
we
in the
have paused
comments
verified
then,
server applications
okay?
while we tidy up things on our end, and it has been this
Dude,
many
here,
months
I
on the
just
screen
sent you
since
an
they paused
invite.
it. So I don't think it's ever coming back. But that means that if you're a big
if I
person like
beat
myself,
you,
our
your
server is
name
partnered
has
or
to be
verified. There's a chance that someone
elite
could steal
owns
my
me.
invite link because
Who
Discord
is this
permanently
elite
hostage.
guy?
But even if you are a Discord partner
Okay.
and you have a permanent invite link, the second way people steal these
How long is your
vanity
list
links
so far?
because I saw this tweet by Vienna, who was a VTuber, but they are a Discord partner and they have their
How
own
long is
partner
our
Discord
list?
server. And according to their
We
tweet, their
have-
partner server URL
okay, let me
used
try
for
from
years
memory.
was stolen when
We
one
have
of their members
Harrison,
compromised, and it is now being
King
used for
Gravy.
nefarious purposes, and I'm worried my community and innocent people are getting scammed. So the second way people steal these
Brittany-
vanity links is by hacking into your
Oh,
staff members. Because
Cypress,
anyone on your
thank you,
Discord server with a role
Cypress,
administrator can
Brittany,
change your vanity link. They can also neutral the
Elite,
entire server.
and
They
then
get hacked, but that's
Justin,
besides
if
the
you
point.
want.
But if any Discord
But
employee is watching, please change the
low-key-
permissions of this so that only the owner of the server can change this link. It would resolve a lot of headaches that I have seen on Twitter so far.
Oh,
But like I said,
actually?
this stuff happens a lot. Think about it in the eyes of
Okay,
a scammer for a second.
so,
If you're a big content creator, like I don't know how big
Elite
the
owns
YouTuber person
you.
is. Okay, they're ginormous. But chances
Okay,
are
so
anyone of Vienna's fans
Brittany-
probably clicks on their Twitter profile.
Yo,
since they have
what's
Discord
up?
server. So that means there's a lot of
Brittany
fans
and
that are
Elite
probably clicking on
are
this link and
teaming
trying to
up
go to the Discord
against
server, which means a lot of victims.
What's up?
And considering the first thing I saw on this person's Twitter was this, these are people who
What'd you
probably
say?
fall for an NSFW server scam. So for any scammer, getting this link is basically a
It
gold mine. But
is
it's not just like
Harrison.
that, because if you have a Discord server that has a cool invite link, this is actually a live example that happened quite recently. There was a Discord server, partner Discord server called World of Code,
Then
and they
King
had a
Gravy.
vanity link of discord.gg/program. And since
Then
Discord
Cypress.
gangsters are like, man, programming, that's cool. I've watched The Matrix once.
Then
What
Brittany.
happened is that someone hacked into the dude's account just to steal that
Then
vanity link.
Elite.
And now that link is being sold on the Discord black market. The fucking idiot
And
only
then
got offered
Starry.
$50 for it. That is what I deal with on a daily basis. Hearing stuff like that, people breaking federal
And
law
then
for $50.
Justin.
I
But
know
here's
it's
the
insane,
thing.
but that's not even the end of it. No, my torture
If we
keeps
don't get
continuing,
to
because the
everyone,
biggest target of
we're
these types
still
of scams,
doing
stealing people's
1v1s
invite links, are crypto
tomorrow.
bros. Because crypto
So
bros are the
you
youngest
guys can
internet
be
users.
top of the
Period.
list.
Like there's no comparison. I have seen
If you
9-year-old
show
Roblox
up.
kids avoid scams that crypto bros have fallen for. That's how fucking stupid they are. Dear Alien
I know
fans,
he
sorry,
is,
let me
but
be clear, they're an
coaching,
NFT
he
company
only
themselves.
can
You
do
spend
for
any
an
money on
hour,
this,
so
you have
then
no problem.
after
But they said
that,
their Discord
I'll do
vanity URL, the
1v1s.
Alien Boy, was stolen by someone who will use it for fraudulent purposes. And if it's because they couldn't afford the $70 a month for Discord boost, but they could afford
It's good to
make
keep it to an hour just so I can make it into a
people,
YouTube
then
video.
That's just irony. But luckily, these guys fixed the issue
Cypress,
because their
now
new
you beat
URL
Elite
is now
Trust.
the
Cypress,
Alien Boy
love you, bro.
NFT. And when I
Cypress,
went to the Alien Boy
you
NFT Discord
have a
server,
crown next to your
who
name,
would
and
have
you can
thunk
prime
it,
sub
boys?
if
It's
you
being
want.
used to
Purple
scam
Monkey, I'm gonna
people
play again.
still.
Add me again. Add me
So
again.
anyways, ladies
Okay,
and
are we ready?
gentlemen,
Is
it
Harry
is a
here?
perfect
I mean,
time
Harrison?
to get
Yeah, I'm
myself
here.
scammed to show you
Harrison,
how
what's
the
up,
scam
dude?
works
Okay,
so that
Harrison?
you can avoid it. Now, the first thing I want to point out is that on
That's
every
cool.
single one
Harrison,
of these scam servers, they will ask
what are the
you
odds
to
I beat you?
verify.
Are you
Remember
really
Kaito
good?
getting hacked? When I went in that server myself, they
I'm
had
alright.
a verified channel.
Alright,
If you
he's good.
join
I can
someone's
tell.
Discord server
He's
and it asks you to
humble, he's
verify,
gonna
just
poop on
be
you
on
guys.
guard, assume you're
My
going to get
KD's a
scammed,
0.5.
and proceed from there. Worst case scenario, just leave the
I have a
server. In
chance.
fact, it's
I have a
probably better
chance.
if you just didn't
I have a
join
chance.
any Discord
Okay, you
server,
can start
to
it,
be
Bryce.
honest. So in this case, this scam is
But
telling
I'll
me
take
to
silver
verify
before.
with collab.land. Now, collab.land
Got it,
is some
Cypress. Got
Discord
it, got
bot
it.
that's used to connect you with NFT
What'd you
bullshit.
say?
I click on let's go. Blah, 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 safety tips. No one reads the safety tips. I click connect wallet.
Oh my-
Hold on,
this
let me
guy,
zoom
bro.
in grandma mode.
Dreezy, do you
can see
answer
this is
private messages?
collabs
I will answer it usually in the Discord
XYZ.
community.
And
I don't
the
really
bot
check
they're
DMs.
impersonating is collab.land.
care, but honestly,
Again,
I would feel
crypto
bad
bros
playing
are the
against you.
dumbest
I'm a level
motherfuckers on the
940.
planet. But of course, visit the website.
Justin,
hold your
I
horses
wanna play
here,
against
guys.
a level
It turns
940.
out Cloudflare
Elite's
had a
my
bit of an
daddy.
update.
I
You see,
need-
this
Mouse, drop
website
it
is
in
telling
the
me to
Discord.
press
I'll
the
check it
Windows
then.
key and the R key. You can
Level
see I was
940.
trying to download Minecraft
Okay,
mods by
only
going to my data
upstairs.
folder. And what they want me to
No
do is they want me to
shield
paste in some magical code and then press
And-
OK. Again, I'm not a crypto bro. I actually
That
might
was
have a
it.
lukewarm IQ. So I'm going to
And,
run this on a virtual machine. I'm
please
going to
let me
paste in.
win.
I
No,
can't press
I'm
Windows
kidding.
and Control V, but it's telling me to paste in something. And you can see it says click OK to solve the
We
graph.
gotta
Now,
try
big
our
red flag is that you
all
see
so
there's
that
some
when
other
I
stuff
do
before
win
this.
for my first time, it feels.
We're talking about cryptocurrency,
really
bros. I press OK, and this is how it looks when you get scammed. You'll notice I ran this verification and nothing happened. In reality, what happens on this virtual machine? Great question. Basically, a score of 10 out of 10 means that this will like give your computer mega AIDS and you will die. I downloaded malware. Now with this malware, they can go through all my passwords, steal my Discord account, steal my Roblox account. Usually though, what happens is considering we're going to a
Chad,
fake
am I
collab,
winning
they're going to
this
target
one?
your
You
cryptocurrency
won.
accounts. But I do want to point out that big article that I just refused to read. They have a massive investigation on how the malware works. So if you're super nerdy and you want to hear the technical stuff about how the malware works and where it sends information to and all that cool stuff, I will have it linked in the description. It is cool. But I know you guys, me trying to explain this is basically equivalent to torture. But the one thing I want to point out in the research, what they figured out is that the amount of people that have downloaded this malware exceeded 1,300 downloads. Now, not every single person that downloads this malware will result in them being successfully infected with computer hemorrhoids, but it'd be safe to say that over 500 people probably got scammed by this. Now, if your office chair smells a little bit like Dookie, you're 400 pounds, and your Discord screen on time is 12 hours, aka you probably own a Discord server, then listen up, folks, because I'm going to show you how to protect your Discord server with 3 different solutions. The first thing you can do is protect your custom invite link by doing one of 2 things. You can make sure that no one in your server has administrator, but if some of your staff need administrator for whatever reason, you can get a bot like Wick, which is an anti-nuke bot. Now, the only reason why I'm recommending Wick is because they have a free feature that allows you to guard your server's vanity URL. The way that works is that if one of your staff members gets hacked and you set up Wick properly, which by the way is a challenge, so assuming it's set up properly, if one of your staff members gets hacked and the hacker tries changing your vanity link to steal it, then Wick will automatically reset it back to your normal link. Now, I only recommend you do this if you are 100% certain that your Discord server will never go under level 3 boost. But for most people, I recommend you use the very long Discord Discord server invite link that will never expire. And yes, she's ugly just like your mama. But just like your mama, she works 95% of the time for me, baby. I don't know what I was trying to say there, but basically this works like 95% of the time. It's not 100% bulletproof. Because anyone in your Discord server that has the managed server permissions can go into your server settings, go into invites, and they can delete these invites. And they can delete your invite either by accident, if they don't like you, if they get hacked, or for me, Discord had a bug where they just magically deleted my permanent invite link that I've used since I started my channel. And that can be a pain in the f***ing ass.
Augment Code is the best AI coding tool for professional software engineers. They've put a lot of time and effort making a real-time index for your code base and optimizing it to make it super fast for code bases over 100 million lines. They have amazing integrations with all the popular tools, and you can also install other MCPs and anything else you need. They were
Why was
one
I
of the
droning
first
there?
tools to
Why was I
deploy
droning there? Why was I
production-ready
droning
remote
there?
agents that
Wait,
can
I have a
work in
question. Did you
parallel
hear
in the
me?
background while you do other things.
Yeah.
They have a free tier,
That
and you
would
can
make
also
sense.
try their
Okay,
pro tier
interesting.
for 14 days.
That's interesting. You didn't hear me drone, you heard me walking in attic.
No, I heard you droning.
To deal with, because a lot of people, including
Wait,
myself,
my
will
character
have
makes a
their
sound when I
Discord
drone?
server invite in the description of every single one of their videos. And if someone deletes my Discord
you're saying you
server
didn't just
invite
hear the
link,
drone.
I
You
need
heard
to go
me,
through
like,
every
getting down and throwing the drone.
single one of these videos, yes, including that one, and change
that's
its
good to know.
description to the new invite
guess that
link.
makes a lot
But
of sense.
gamers, that's where I saved the best solution for last.
All right,
I
I'm
call
locked
this
in now.
solution hot and
I like
nerdy,
to let
just
you guys
like me
start
if you
with a
think
1
400 pounds and balding is hot.
destroy
But I was
everything.
talking to someone about this exact same problem, and they suggested making your own website. Now, you don't even need to host your own website, by the way. You just need to buy a domain on the internet. $9 a year for FortniteFeet.com is an absolute steal. It's better than paying the $70 a month for a Discord Vandy link. All you need to do is just in your domain settings, you just need to set up basic redirects. So, for example, notexttospeech.com, it should go to your YouTube channel. Oh, why am I doing the YouTube? Yeah, I forgot. So you can do that for the initial domain, but you can also do discord.notexttospeech.com. You see, now I'm cooking here. Kaboom, save changes. If I go to discord.notexttospeech.com and I press enter, boys. All right, let's just pretend it worked. Then it should redirect you to my Discord server if you wait like half an hour for the changes to apply. So instead of using your Discord invite link, you use this link and you put it everywhere across your videos, on your social media. And the reason why is if someone deletes that permanent Discord invite link, instead of having to change it for every single video and losing your will to live, instead you just go to your domain settings and you change the redirect in one place, and now it's done, and you don't want to die. Now you can make this look a little bit nicer if you set up your domain with Cloudflare and use their redirect system. For example, I have notextspeech.com/discord, and when I press enter, it redirects me to my Discord invite link. And the cool thing is that you can also use this for any of your affiliate links. So for example, if I type in Gamersubs and I press enter, it will redirect you to gamersubs.gg, referral NTTS, where you can use code NTTS for 10% off. Smooth. But anyways, nerds, it is time for me to not even listen to my own.
What is that, YouTube?
Nice.
Oh my goodness.
A question that people ask me quite often is, how do you even speed
Bro,
run
I actually,
Fortnite?
what
I
you
have a
did
service.
there was
I can speed
really smart,
It's not
by
a game
the
with any
way.
particular
Because
lead.
I
It's
was
a
just
game
like,
with tech, attacks,
thought you
and
were
battle
in the
on a
big
timer,
window.
and it just kind of seems like it would lend itself well to speedrunning. Unlike a follow-up game, Deltarune, there's no run button or
Yeah,
tech
that was
racing or
smart.
seemingly many mechanics that you would expect from an in-depth speedrun. But what if I told you that because of just one single exploit,
Justin, you're
Undertale
level
is actually an
17.
immensely technical, mechanically demanding, and extremely precise speedrun? Ladies and gentlemen, gamers of all varieties,
Just in one
allow me
roller
to introduce
standing
you
while
to
playing.
one and the only, the punch card. Okay, so most of you might not even know what this item is or that it's an Undertale at all. So today, I'm going to give you the full story of the punch card and how one small joke gag item completely shattered this game into a million pieces like its name is Wing Gasker. This is the story of how speedrunners completely broke Undertale.
Yeah.
Okay,
No,
so
you're right.
what
I
even is
accidentally
the punch
just
card?
put down bar.
Most of you probably don't know this item even existed, and I'm willing to bet that most of you
Guys,
who
no
watch
one
my
put that.
content
I mean,
didn't know
that
it
is
existed before I showed you that you can break the game in half with it.
Cypress, what's the
punch
Discord?
card is a joke item that's
Good
given to you
question.
if
I
you
don't.
purchase
we
nice
don't have a
cream from a
permanent
nice
link
cream
before we need
salesman
the
in
server to get boosted
Waterfall.
more.
You get
But
one item
Cypress,
per purchase.
if you
and can
check my
exchange
YouTube
3
live
punch
right
cards
now,
to get
'cause
a
I go
free
live on
extra
YouTube
nice
and
cream.
Discord.
If
I mean,
you use
what,
the
and
item
Twitch?
from the menu,
YouTube and
you
Twitch?
get to look at the punch
If
card, displaying
you
the
go to my
salesman's
YouTube live,
desperate
it
attempt
is
to get
in
you to
the
come
live
back by
description.
guilt-tripping you with a sad,
The link to the
"Please,
Discord. I'm sorry,
please
that was
come
confusing.
back."
Just go to the
And
YouTube live
yeah,
description.
you'll bet your ass
and
this
that's where
worked
it
on
is.
me the first time. I just wanted to see the nice cream guy be as happy as possible, okay?
Meskit says, when are you ending?
It can also be
Probably
used
around
in battle
7:30.
to rip it up, which gives you +6 attack, but only if you have the Tough Glove weapon equipped. Funnily enough, when the punch card exploit was discovered back in 2016, it was by accident. The person who found it just happened to have it in their inventory because they were looking into potentially using the Tough Glove on Asgore by ripping like 5 different punch cards in the fight. It didn't work. Anyway, it's the ability to look at the punch card in the overworld from the menu that's our main concern here. This item probably wasn't given too much attention in bug testing, and as a result, one very tiny mistake that Toby Fox made in the programming would cause the metaphorical dam that holds back the torrent of glitches to fracture. So, what's the problem here? In order to explain what's happening,
I need to first explain how Undertale internally handles when you are able to move your character freely and when movement is restricted. It's all handled by an internal variable in the game called global.interact. It's actually very simple. If this value is set to 0, you have full freedom of movement just like normal. If this value is set to 1, or any higher integer, that just means whole number if you don't know, then you are not allowed to move. In order to show this, let's take a look at how the game handles a cutscene. You walk into the cutscene.
How did I miss all those shots? I'm sorry, but how did I miss all the shots?
And that trigger object tells the game to turn your global.interact variable to 1. This locks your movement.
Did you
From
see
here,
me there?
The cutscene plays out in whatever way that's intended, with whatever text boxes and funny, zany, quirky character moments normally happen. Then, once the cutscene is over, the game will set your global.interact value back to 0, allowing you to continue normal gameplay functions. So far, everything seems good. A pretty rudimentary
Elite is
system,
my king. I would
but
do
if you've
anything
played through
for it.
Undertale
So
before, you
hot.
know that
Yes,
it
Elite,
works
yes.
perfectly fine.
Guys,
sometimes simple as
what's
best.
going on? Is
However,
Elite
there's one
like
edge case that
frickin'
Undertale had to account
John Wick
for.
or something?
In this game, you're able to press a directional input and the menu
Elite,
button
bro?
at the same time to
go
move
to
and
PlayStation,
open
I'm
the
an
menu
Xbox, but
together
you're
on the
Ubisoft,
same
right?
game frame. In order to make sure this doesn't break
calm down.
cutscenes, the game is not allowed to initiate cutscenes while the menu is opening. This enables you to use this ability, which we call
And then
menu
also
buffering,
for like my
to move
sound setting on
onto a cutscene
PS5,
trigger
I
while
have it
opening your
set
menu,
to
which prevents the
quiet
cutscene
sound.
from starting. As soon as you exit the cutscene, the game will immediately initialize the cutscene on the next game frame, and everything happens normal. You can try various things, items, calling characters with your phone, anything, and nothing will break this interaction. So it's a good thing that there isn't any particular item in the game that would abuse this interaction to allow you to gain movement during any cutscene in the game, right? After all, Undertale is a 2015 role-playing video game created by American indie developer Toby Fox. The player controls a child who is Oh, right. Yeah. So, how does the punch card break things exactly? Well, it's very simple. When you use the punch card from the menu in the overworld, the game importantly closes the menu, then buffers an instruction to be executed on the next game frame to display the joke punch card item on the screen. This displays the punch card and also sets global.interact to 1. Then, when you press Z or X to get rid of the punch card on the screen, the game always runs code that changes your global.interact value back to 0.
Oh, I'm so
and with
bad.
this,
I'm
that
so bad.
fractured dam from earlier
Dude, that was
completely
actually
shatters
good.
and
Good
releases a
job.
devastating flood of
You killed
glitches
it,
and
Harrison.
exploits
Oh my God.
straight towards the
Harrison, I'm gonna
unsuspecting
get a
houses
rematch
of the
eventually,
people who
bro.
thought Undertale
Trust.
is devoid of
I'm
mechanics
going
and a
to
speed
spend
run.
day and night.
Again,
I'm gonna go to the
importantly,
mountains, learn
outside
from
of
monks
particular
how to play this
instances,
game, bro.
the
Oh,
game
you're
only
screwed
locks
running
your
it back.
movement during the cutscene
You're actually
initiation,
screwed. I'm
giving
like
you
Kung
free
Fu
reign
Panda
to do
before he
anything you
became
want.
the Kung Fu
This
Master.
allows you to
That's
skip
like
through
me.
cutscenes and even skip entire boss fights. Muppet?
No reaction.
Metaton? I have absolutely no idea.
W. Harrison, bro. W. Harrison.
Undyne? Well, we can't fully skip her, but we can skip two
Actually,
of her
are you-
phases and-
are you
Hey,
trolling
wait a
me?
minute. Did I just teleport with the punch card? I thought it just skipped cutscenes. Well, the party
Let's
is
fucking
only
go.
getting
Thanks,
started.
bro. Oh, sorry for cussing.
Stop fucking with you. You did terrible. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh.
You actually did pretty good.
Okay, nice.
But first,
so who's
I
next?
need to tell you about the sponsor
Ooh,
of today's
Deku Bad
video,
Aim, I know.
Factor 75.
Justin
How'd you get in here?
Sabao.
I've been sent from the future
Justin
to tell
Sabao.
your
Who's
audience how
Justin?
you can take all
What's
of the
going on
stress
right
out
now?
of meal planning
Elite,
and
you're
going
so
to the
hot.
grocery store to buy food.
To be good,
After
don't
all,
walk or crouch or do
Factor
anything at
delivers
all.
straight to your
So
front
sorry,
door.
just stand
so you
there
won't
then?
have to leave your
You're
house
making
just
me
for the
want it.
honor
Hey,
of getting
yo!
trampled by people trying
not
to
reading
buy
chat,
those
I just-
$15 eggs on
You're all
sale.
good.
Wait, so you're from the future and... How much did
Nice,
you say those
Justin.
eggs were?
Thank you,
Don't
Justin.
worry.
Justin's mature,
Factor
guys.
now offers several
Your
snack
turn.
options,
King
breakfast,
Gravy. It's King
smoothies,
Gravy, yeah?
and even more so that you can have those snacks you
Okay,
enjoy
nice.
at 3 a.m. when you're getting yelled at by a music publisher again.
Ooh, what
Why
you
aren't
eating?
your lips moving when you talk? We find out a lot about
Pasta?
this thing in the future. And also, I don't have the budget for a shot mic. That figures. But don't worry, with all the money I'll save by not buying
Damn!
overpriced
Wait, so you
takeout
must
food and
be
instead
like-
using Factor,
that's like a southern
I should
thing.
be able to afford
That's so
one
good. So
soon.
I-
And the meals are
um,
so easy to prepare, too. It
Oh,
only
nice. I
takes
used to
2
live in
minutes.
Tennessee.
And with
So meals
this,
were like that.
I'm actually preparing one
Yeah.
right now as we speak.
No, that sounds so good, bro.
All you have to do is unpack.
I'm a big pork chop guy.
It's fried. It's not grilled though. But it's so good. So
Bro.
really good actually.
That sounds insanely good, though. Wait, time out. So is it flattened then? Like it's flattened and then fried? You know what I'm saying?
I asked them if they could take like a meat tenderizer to it, to where it gets more flavor.
Yeah.
I don't want to tell my work. Okay, damn. So they quite literally just took it out of the package, put it in butter, or not butter, but
Yeah.
flour, and just put it straight in oil.
God damn! Your parents are like that. Oh my god, that's insane. King Gravy. What's up, dude?
Oh, King Gravy, what's good?
This guy. Justin says, imagine go get a 1. Okay, Justin, I got you. I'll add you. Hey, Story says, I own you, Justin. Dang! Kim Masket says, you're from Tennessee. You're the only 10 I see. I mean...
That was failed, Chris. Holy shit. That was so funny.
Worked on me. I'm hard right now.
Well, yeah, you're also, like...
Hey, man. King Gravy, are you gonna invite your friend?
Ready? Oh, wait, yeah.
I'm playing his friend,
Wait.
yeah.
2v2? Oh.
No, I'm just playing his friend.
So, Gravy, you're not playing?
No, I'm gonna be a spectator.
King Gravy, how good is this friend, bro? Like, am I about to get pooped on, bro?
He's
Lil
2 times
Siley?
worse than me.
2 times worse than you, and I got
You have a
pooped on by
chance.
you.
He's-
So I have a chance.
He has a .7. He has a .7.
Okay. I just lost to a 0.5, so...
He's booty.
You might
Okay.
be good.
He's booty cheese. Okay, bet. Lock in.
Gravy, I will not be here. I'm gonna go upstairs and take a wicked shit.
Okay, I mean, did we
you
need
don't
to
really
know
like
that? No.
talking.
Yeah, you did.
This guy.
Mr. Buttlicker, you wanna
Oh
whip
my
him up?
god. Okay, wait, your friend can't chat, right? Like, doesn't have VC?
He does. He just don't really like to talk.
Yeah, that's
He's kind of
fine.
embarrassed to be on live, like a little baby boy. So.
Bro, that's fine, that's
he's
fine.
He's not scared to play football, but he's scared to talk.
That's insane. But that's fine, bro.
I mean,
That'll
I'll
help
have-
me lock in. That'll help me lock in.
I have a...
Oh, shut up.
What's it called? I'm afraid of speaking of, like, large crowds.
Oh. Well, that
But
makes sense.
surprisingly,
That's so
I can't
valid.
talk on live.
No, that's so valid. Bro, I used to be an actor when I was young. Till the end of high school, so...
Yeah, you still can't pull
Yo,
girls.
Deku?
Task.
Yeah, what's up? Hey,
Deku,
man.
you're
Yo.
lucky you're not going against me, bro, because earlier I literally played ranked my first game on and got a 14k.
Oh
would've been cooked.
my god. So you got the same number of kills that I am levels in this game.
Yeah.
Really badass over here.
That's insane. Well, you guys off stream, you didn't see this, but I went on ranked and got a 27 kill game. It was actually insane.
I believe in you. I
Thanks.
believe
It was
you.
actually crazy. It was actually
Definitely,
insane.
like, yeah, I believe you. You definitely can't play ranked till you're level 50, but yeah, we'll believe it.
Totally.
Oh damn.
Let's-
This is an alt
let
account.
us
This
get
is
the
an alt
radio
account.
ticket.
My main account is Stompin' actually. I just put on a mask
Get your main in here.
when I stream.
Oh, yeah, I knew that.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. Okay, is your friend here?
Do you like let people win then?
Yeah, he's on.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's been here.
oh, I'm an idiot.
Becca,
Then.
why'd you go to spectator?
My bad. King Gravy, I bet your name is Ronald. What story? That makes no sense.
Ronald.
Elite says, put me in the last because you always want to save the best for last. So Elite's glazing himself now. I mean, I own you, Justin. Cut. Get a life, Justin. What? Guys, why don't be mean to Justin? He's being wholesome. Why does everyone think that rank matters? Thank you, Justin. Okay, so Brittany, Starry, and Elite are all friends. For sure. Oh, I don't need this.
To locate a bomb.
All right, lock in.
Insertion in 10 seconds.
Chat, our opponent is not gonna... How does he know? How does he know? How does he know? Oh my god, he's chasing me. He's chasing me! Get out of here, bro. Yeah, come outside. Come outside. Catch me outside. Why don't you? Catch me outside. W meme. Yeah! Oh, he thought he could be like that? Hey, man! W-aim, I hit his penis first. That's how you kill someone. Yeah, I'm about to leave. Never mind. I'm not dealing with these kids, and you just keep reading them out loud. Justin, I'm sorry, bro. I won't read them out loud. It's a good point. Justin, stay, bro. It's just, banter, bro. It's all good. Brittany, don't say get out. What? Guys, chat. I'm actually being serious this time. Let's be nice to each other, bro. It's actually the easiest thing ever in the world to do.
Down to 10
To be
seconds.
kind. I love you all, okay? You're all part of the community, the family. So let's treat each other like it.
Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Where's this from? Wait, no, Hez cheating. You can't go outside. Yes, you can, but not in 1v1s. Oh, I see what you're saying. What the hell?
Op 4 is defusing a bomb. You need to
What the
secure
hell?
diffuser.
What?
Diffuser located. Protect the bomb. Disable the diffuser. All friendlies were eliminated.
What was that strat?
Failure.
What was that strat? Where did he come from? Where did he come from? Where did he come from? Serious Billy over here. Mass Kid, I just want people to be kind, bro. Sorry, Daddy Justin. Brittany, come on, man. Let's be kind. No shields, no run. Oh, got it, Bryce. I didn't even know that. I forgot about that. Chat, what was that strat? Did he use a hatch?
We need to locate a bomb.
Yo, that was cool. I need to learn that strat. He was planting
10
so
seconds to go.
fast.
5 seconds to insertion.
This droning is terrible.
A bomb
How
must
does he
be
know?
located and
Oh, he's gonna go outside again. Oh shoot, I gotta be ready. Where's the cam?
Among Us.
Knew it. How does he know? How does he know? Yes! Someone clip this. Please, someone clip this. That might be the best kill I've ever had. That might be the best kill I've ever had. Spawn peeking. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It makes it... It's okay. Not usually. Usually it's not okay, but because I'm winning, it's okay. Wow, I scream so hard, I'm seeing stars. Chat, that was pretty good. Come on. I like that this guy's keeping it interesting, though.
down to 5 seconds. Bomb location secure.
Street, he's on street. Our first win! Yes! I thought he was gonna do the same thing, and he was. Oh my god, our first win! Our first win! Our first 1v1 win! Oh my god, someone make a montage! Someone make a montage! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, our first 1v1 win. Chat! W! Yes, Bryce! Yes, Bryce! W King Gravy's friend. W. Oh my gosh. I did it.
I told you he was terrible, Deku.
Let's go! King Gravy?
Deku, I literally told you he was terrible. I got
Gravy.
you a good match so you could finally
King
win.
Gravy, I love you so much for that because I needed that, dude. I needed that. And you know what's funny? He kept things very interesting. Like, he did different things than...
Hey, Deku.
Yeah.
Okay, since basically you invited me and I invited him, how about I go against you now? For revenge.
I'm thinking. All right, let's do... I mean, wait, time out. What's the list again? Who's after... If King Gravy goes, who's next?
It should have been Gravy, then it'll be Cypress, Brittany, Elite, Star, and Justin.
Okay, Cypress, are you ready after King Gravy? Start it, Bryce, start it. We're good.
Hell yes, Deku. Good shit.
Dude, that grenade, though? That grenade, though?
Deku, I hope you know you're cooked, bro. I'm getting my revenge.
Oh, God.
I'm getting revenge for it, bro.
W Cypress, I love you. Oh my God,
Nah,
I'm
bro,
cooked.
Deku, my KD compared to everybody's here is better, bro.
I'm on my ult account.
Literally everybody's KD together here is less than mine.
Oh my God. Let's
You're
just start
cooked.
the match. I can't overthink it. Let's start the match.
Wait, hold on. Wait, whoa. I have
What?
1.5. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, shit.
No, it's a 1.2.
Oh, no.
I have a 1.3.
He's 1.3, Cypress. Yo.
What could this kid have possibly been raging about so hard in the 90s? This is definitely me when I lose my record Pong game. What's up, boys? Ladies and gentlemen, as you are watching this video, I will be kicked back on the beaches of Florida, relaxing and enjoying my life, trying to dodge any possible nefarious Florida men out there doing nefarious things. And I just thought that before I go, maybe I should take a look at some children raging on video games and, you know, who probably need a vacation themselves. And you guys also really liked the last video, so what the hell, why not? Let me know in the comments again if you've broken anything yourself raging at something before. I know I have now, actually since the last video. We won't talk about that. Without further ado, enjoy the rest of the video, boys.
It's green. Me and Pig shot green kills. Get him out. No, get green out. Get green out. Green. It is green. Yes, you are.
Choisissez un navigateur rapide. Choisissez un navigateur sécurisé.
Every time I've seen clips of Among Us VR, the arguments are literally just kids screaming whether they're the imposter or not. It's never like, well, I saw Green go into electrical and kill this guy and vent. It's really just, I'm not an imposter! And this dude is always just having the time of his life when he's recording these videos. You can always see him in the top just dying of laughter while these kids are screaming it off.
This bitch is being fucking flowing.
Hey, watch your mouth.
Bro, no, dude, this kid's not letting me do shit. Dude, look at this kid. He's throwing bombs at me. No, I'm fucking leaving because of this motherfucker. Oh my fucking god, bro.
Bro, why are you yelling, bro? It's not that serious.
Throwing boom bombs at me. Fuck you.
Oh my God.
I'm not going on this John Wick's team again. Oh, John Wick. Bro, John Wick.
You can tell he just learned what a cuss word was like 3 hours before this. I don't know about you guys, but like as a kid, I was scared to cuss, like in general, around my parents or anywhere in my house for fear that my parents might hear it. Even now as a grown adult, I feel like I still don't really cuss around my parents that much, and these kids are just out here cussing up a storm, bro. And I guess their parents just, I mean, they don't care. I don't know.
3-2. Oh, careful. Oh shoot! I beat you.
There is no way in hell that he just did all that to him and then asked for a foul immediately after. Let's get a slow-mo on that. He literally runs into him, falls like over his back, and then he's like, foul, foul! Like on who? On you? I think so, maybe. That was honestly a pretty impressive noise. It sounds like a motorcycle or something.
Okay.
What's even the context here? Why is he mad? I was almost kind of too distracted by the disgusting floor in your room and also the disgusting bed that you don't have a cover on. Maybe your brother is so mad and sad that he's actually just crying for you because he's so upset how you could possibly be living like this. He's trying to give you an intervention, you know, explain to you that this is no way to live, and if you keep living like this, you're gonna go down a dark path, but you didn't want to hear it, so in one last effort to change your mind, you just stomped on your foot and sadly walked away.
Dude, come on, please, dude, come on. Bro, please. Dude, please. Dude, come on, please. Come on, dude, please. Give me one of those, please. Please, dude. Oh, what happened? Dude, please, you took my golden scar. Please, give it back. Give it back.
Nah, see, remember the last video when this happened and it was like a random legendary from like a current season and the kid was freaking out and I was like, that's not a big deal. This is a lot more valid because this is like OG Fortnite, you know what I mean? That golden star, that shit was no joke. Now, to be fair, the kid was playing with fire, you know, dropping it out of his inventory right in front of him and everything. That's kind of on him. You know, there are a few things more crushing than losing a golden star in OG Fortnite. I didn't even cry when my dog died, but I did cry when I lost my golden scar.
When your child can't handle losing.
Wait, hold on a minute. You're telling me this is who I'm playing against when I'm playing online? I mean, if there is a game that will make you have that reaction, though, it is Mario Kart, unfortunately. That shit is an emotional roller coaster, bro. You could be having the best race of your life. You know, there's nobody behind you at all. You're in first by like a mile, and then out of nowhere, a blue shell comes along, and you get hit by like 3 red shells, then some dude squashes you, and then you get struck by lightning, and now you're in last, and you lose. What is he even playing? That's not even regular Fortnite. He's raging at like, isn't that red versus blue? Cannot possibly be that serious, man. I'm sorry, it just can't. Look at Leonardo. He's probably so disappointed in you, man. Why is she saying drop your gamer tag at the bottom? Is she trying to get people to add her son so they can rage bait him and they can farm more content? If I had a son, here's what I would do. I would piss him off all the time, record him being pissed off, post it on the internet, make a ton of money off of trolling my son, and then give my son away.
No! I was
Bro,
reloading. Oh my God, I was
okay,
reloading.
surely that's not real, right? Okay, everyone in the comments is saying that it's not real and the audio is from a different thing, so guys, I'm just gonna choose to believe that. Even though there's zero proof, I'm just gonna choose to believe that that is not real.
Yo, I actually could have that.
This is why I f***ing quit this game. Losers.
No, I could have.
Nobody f***ing loves you. You're fat f***. Eat McDonald's all day.
If my aim.
You know, the call might have been coming from inside the house on that one. You're fat and you eat McDonald's all day and your mom says she wants you to get off the game for once because you smell like shit, you haven't taken a shower, but you say no because you want to keep winning and beating people in Fortnite. And your mom says you stink so bad in your room that your dog can't even walk in there without passing out. And that's you, not me. Definitely you.
Imagine f***ing being on PC desktop.
I'm not.
Little bitch.
Hey!
Yeah, you are.
He's also 13 years old and he's cursing. We should tell his parents, right?
I legit do about what? If you're on PC.
We should, yeah, exactly. Why do you care, huh?
I don't!
No, why do you care, though?
Why the f*** are you telling this motherfucker? Imagine being on a PC.
Yeah, exactly. Why? Huh? You can't afford a PC, so stop talking. Yeah, exactly, boy. Speech.
What do you think I'm playing on?
This is the Donut SMP. We joined the server a few months ago with the goal of becoming one of the richest. It was going to be difficult, because these are some of the players. But we were ready for a challenge.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talks. Here comes the money.
In our first few days of the server, we scoured YouTube, desperate to find a way to make money fast. But every method we found was flooded, oversaturated, and impossible to compete with. It became clear we needed to make our own method. We tried selling lots of different materials, such as redstone, diamonds, and other crafted items. The profit was still so low, but then things changed. I was watching the auction house and made a discovery. Knockback 1 sword sold for over 60k. I wasn't sure why they sold for so much at the time, but I knew this is how we were going to make our first few million. Huh? So I started enchanting a lot of swords. And when I say a lot, I mean too many to know what to do with. So I started selling them non-stop every day, and it was doing really well. I gathered all the necessary resources and even secured a few skeleton spawns to supply bones for boning out of the farm. I had heard so much hype around pickle farms being a gold mine and couldn't wait to finish doing mine. Then I had the same realization many Donut SMP players do. It generates money at a painfully slow pace. That's when I knew I had to take things to the next level. Yeah, that's fun.
Minecraft is the most pirated game in the world. With cracked Minecraft servers boasting player counts in the thousands or even higher in non-English speaking countries, there exist tens of millions of players around the world who use cracked Minecraft on a daily basis. So you can imagine, with such a massive demand of players unable to afford or gain access to the game, the cracked Minecraft scene would be rather lucrative. Yet for the past few years, it has been dominated by one single game launcher, T-Launcher. And what many of T-Launcher's players don't know is that the launcher has an extremely shady history. You see, the original T-Launcher was practically stolen by a shady multi-million-dollar Russian company which infested the client with spyware, prevented users from visiting other Minecraft-related websites besides their own, amongst registering an offshore business in Russia and DMCAing and threatening legal action at anything which stands in its way. The entire story of T-Launcher is almost unknown outside of Russia, and today we're going to dive headfirst into it. But what is T-Launcher and how did it come to be? T-Launcher originally was released back in October 2013 on the Russian equivalent of the Bucket forums, RuBucket. The original post has been removed from the forums, and even more interestingly, the URL to that post has also been excluded from the Wayback Machine, meaning we can no longer access it. The launcher was created by Artur, also known by his alias Turika, initially to promote his server which he ran with friends at the time. In an interview on popular Russian social media, VK, in 2017, Artur said he took inspiration from the classic Angel Kaido cracked launcher, which was the very same launcher me and millions around the world began playing Minecraft on and was extremely popular throughout 2011 to 2015. Only a month after T-Launcher's creation, representatives of another website called ru-minecraft.org approached Artur with a special request. ru-minecraft.org, now ru-m.org, is like the Russian equivalent of Planet Minecraft. Here you can download mods, texture packs, skins, but most importantly, cracked Minecraft versions and launchers. The website was and still is extremely popular amongst Russian Minecraft players. The representatives of ru-m asked Artur to create a special version of the launcher for them, which he agreed to do so, as his basically unknown client at the time didn't have many users. Considering how popular the ru-m.org website was, this was a massive opportunity for him to get his name, client, and Minecraft server out there, and it would be thanks to this website that T-Launcher would eventually become a globally known name. I got in contact with Artur, and he told me that they offered to pay all domain hosting fees and website expenses, and also paid him about $150 for his work, which understandably to any at the time 15-year-old is a hard offer to turn down. However, they never discussed who owned the code, as well as a pirated launcher at the end of the day. ru-m.org was not exactly the most authentic website, and even as early as 2013, they had quite the history. Much of the content on their site, including mods and texture packs, was not their own and was either stolen or re-uploaded. The website actually stole its original name and branding from another popular website at the time, created 2 years prior, called ru-minecraft.ru. This site was basically identical in terms of the content it provided. The idea behind copying the site and making the name so similar was to trick users into thinking that ru-minecraft.org was actually ru-minecraft.ru, allowing them to not only control the content being distributed, but also to make money from ads. And if that wasn't enough, they would even get most of their site traffic from a special pirated version of Minecraft they distributed, which had features in the client that would alter specific Windows registry files to redirect users to the ru-minecraft.org website whenever they tried to access any site Minecraft related. And whenever a user opened their internet browser, the ru-minecraft.org website would automatically open as well. They got away with this by saying these features were optional upon installing the client, which if you take a look at this translated image of the installer wizard, only asks if the users would like to include their favorites function with their installation. It seems very harmless at first glance, but upon looking in the launcher's info files surrounding this opt-in function, you can see that they conveniently left out the parts about editing browser shortcuts, adding files to your computer, and editing the Windows registry. Very scummy to say the least. A post on a Russian blog in 2013 would expose the malicious client's behavior, and he can see the list of websites which the client would redirect away from to the ru-minecraft.org website instead. As a result of their scummy behavior, the website would have sanctions applied to them by Russian ISPs, Yandex in particular. This is why the website had its address changed to ru-m.org. And even though the website URL changed, the IP did not, meaning their scummy methods of redirecting users to their site still worked. Regardless, Artur would still work with ru-m, developing another version of the T-Launcher client with them, while also maintaining his own up until 2015, mentioning he stopped working with them as he wanted to focus on his own launcher and disliked the shady practices they were partaking in. As you can see from a screenshot of the client, not long after Artur left and ru-m took over entirely, it had a massive advertisement at the top and various links to their website, all very in line with their shady and money-focused reputation. But this would just be the beginning of the shady practices they would begin to commit. Shady just like all of you who still aren't subscribed to me. The subscribe button won't install spyware on your computer, I promise, so hold me to 500k subs and smack it. No pressure.
In the middle of 2015, a domain named tlauncher.org was suddenly registered. It seemed after parting ways with Artur, RU-M decided to promote their launcher separately instead of on their website. Artur also told me that around this time, RU-M realized the potential to make money from server partnerships and ads, which may have motivated this change, but we'll get to that later. Following in May 2016, T-Launcher Incorporated applied for official registration of a computer program, stating their program is designed to launch various versions of the game after logging in through an account from an official website. What does this SC mean in the brackets of their name, you may be asking? Well, that's T-Launcher Inc.'s supposed location, Seychelles, a country with a population of 99,000 in East Africa, famously known as a tax-free haven. This application was then accepted in September of 2016, and to this day, T-Launcher Inc. is still officially registered as a Russian program with a trademark located offshore in the African country of Seychelles, which helps hide the details and locations of the actual owners. Now having an official certificate of their program, T-Launcher Inc. would begin sending DMCA complaints and takedowns to any website or page that had links or downloads to T-Launcher. Not only that, but they began targeting the original T-Launcher, which Artur had continued, forcing him to rename it to T-Launcher Legacy. You can see on the official T-Launcher Legacy site, the word T-Launcher is actually nowhere to be found, that is instead abbreviated as TL. As a result of T-Launcher Inc.'s efforts, the original launcher became hidden from the Google search engine, with many users not even realizing that it was no longer the original. They went hard. These guys were ruthless. Not only did they target the original T-Launcher, but they would target any website which even mentioned the word T-Launcher in them. In early 2017, T-Launcher Inc. would apply for a trademark, which was approved later that year. Now being officially registered as a software and obtaining a trademark, T-Launcher Legacy and any other website with just the word T-Launcher in them had to change their name and URL entirely, as it could now actually be threatened with legal action. Another crack launcher from an entirely different game, Terraria, known as the Terraria Launcher, who weren't even related to Minecraft or T-Launcher, was targeted and blocked as they supposedly made insulting comments towards T-Launcher Inc. ru-minecraft.ru, the original site which was copied, were even forced to remove multiple articles talking about the original T-Launcher. The first T-Launcher thread on Russian Bucket was forcibly removed as well, and this is likely why we can't access any internet archives of these older threads because T-Launcher Inc. has removed them. It's insane to think about. A malicious company hosting a copied website that utilized shady tactics to gain prominence was able to not only register their unoriginal software, which keep in mind is a literal pirated version of Minecraft, but also file for a trademark and have the power to take down or forcibly remove anything related to their program on the internet. So here we are in December of 2022, and the T-Launcher Inc. website still exists, and they even have an English version now as well. With T-Launcher's popularity spreading significantly to the English-speaking countries, they have grown rapidly. They've of course monetized the launcher by selling what's known as T-Launcher Premium. T-Launcher Premium is either a monthly subscription or a lifetime purchase and allows you to install HD skins, gives you access to their capes known as cloaks, removes ads, increases download speeds, and gives users priority support. Turns out their HD skins and capes are just a mod they automatically install in your mods folder, of which the user doesn't even get consent to installing. Their increase in download speed is almost certainly a lie, and their priority support is next to non-existent. What makes T-Launcher so alluring and so popular as a cracked client is also its ability to easily install mods within the client, ensuring you get the maximum emotions from Minecraft. They promise a perfectly clean version of Minecraft where you can even use accounts you pay for, although I wouldn't trust their claim that the requests are sent directly to the developer servers in an encrypted form. T-Launcher Inc. have expanded outside of just their cracked clients as well. They also run a website called T-Monitoring, which seems to be like a Russian server list and vote website, and you can of course pay to be featured on the top of their site. Prior server owners who paid for promotion recommended not using the site, mentioning they paid for the top spot for 2 weeks, and the average plays online the server was only 2 throughout that period. The original poster who exposed T-Launcher calculated that based on the number of servers paying, that T-Launcher is making roughly $2.1 million a year from this site alone. Their client also has a server blacklist where certain Minecraft servers, often other non-English servers that own launchers, are removed from the multiplayer list entirely, and even if a player adds a blacklist server to their server list, it gets deleted upon restarting the game. I need to remind you, this is no Mojang controlled blacklist. This blacklist is entirely controlled by T-Launcher Inc. One server which was blacklisted mentioned that they originally began as a partnered server, where the server was automatically added to the T-Launcher server list as long as T-Launcher Inc. got a cut of their profits. This is also something they offer, often charging fees up to 65,000 rubles or $1,000 US, as well as a cut of the server's revenue for such a partnership. The server who just got partnered and paid T-Launcher handsomely gained 1,000 players overnight. The next day, T-Launcher removed the server from the partnered server list, mentioning they didn't like the current share and wanted additional money. The server owner disagreed, so T-Launcher began blacklisting the server's IP, and even when the owner changed the IP multiple times, they continued to blacklist every single new IP he got. This isn't uncommon. I spoke with staff members of the Russian T-Launcher Legacy Discord who told me that if a server begins gaining a lot of players or making a lot of money, T-Launcher Inc. will ask them for more money or a larger cut, and upon declining, they will blacklist your server from their clients as well as potentially DDoS it. Here's a screenshot of some DMs admins of T-Launcher Legacy received from a server owner whose server was being DDoSed by clients using T-Launcher. The server owner, of course, mistook T-Launcher Legacy for T-Launcher, but regardless, you can see the server owner mentioned having to block over 5,000 users to prevent them from going down. You see, the T-Launcher client has been exposed by users on Reddit for having very unusual code that no Minecraft launcher should have. Here's a snippet of code where T-Launcher checks for Windows Update is installed, and here's one where I believe it interacts with the antivirus in some way. Another Reddit post seems to indicate that certain files uninstall to avoid antivirus detection and then reinstall after, which may be what this code is related to. Why would any legitimate Minecraft launcher need to do this? There's more code which seems to mess with the computer's network configuration as well. I'll leave links to the Reddit post below so you can read up yourself. Regardless, these are all functions a Minecraft launcher certainly does not need. Furthermore, the location at which the Minecraft version jar files as well as mod files are downloaded from when using the launcher are not official or from reputable sites like CurseForge, but rather seemingly from T-Launcher Inc.'s own private servers. This is also extremely suspicious as considering their shady history, who knows what they could be doing with such files. They even have a T-Launcher Pocket Edition version, which actually was on the Play Store at one stage but is now removed, although you can still download the original APK from their website. Clearly, T-Launcher Inc. is trying to dominate the Minecraft sphere in Russia, strong-arming anyone who tries to get in their way while simultaneously installing shady software on their unknowing users' computers. So, you may be thinking, what if...
Today I will be attempting the world's first, well I think the world's second, RetroSlop speedrun. So the timer starts in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, I think we're already making good time. We're just gonna sit here. We're just gonna sit here until someone says something. You know, I just give me a...
Guys,
Hey! Does that count?
Awesome.
That counts. Time.
Guys, it's my intro, silly gamer. Let that silly guppy. Thank you.
There's been this weird fascination with old Roblox and more specifically with appearing as OG. You know, OG. Even some of the biggest games on Roblox right now have this exact type of aesthetic or vibe that tries to replicate older Roblox. From how these games purposely simplify its graphics and use the infamous stud texture everywhere, you could definitely say that this is because it appeals to 10-year-olds, which it does, but it's a trend that's currently taken over Roblox and expectedly it's being monetized as anything is. However, in today's video, this isn't specifically what I want to talk about though. While games on Roblox have begun to adopt this retro-like aesthetic, on the other side still have its players. If you've played Roblox over say the past couple months or at least seen some stuff Roblox related, then you've most likely seen an avatar that looks something like this. This right here is what people like to call RetroSlop, a term which you might be a little familiar with at this point. Now, what is RetroSlop exactly? Well, I'll get to that in a minute, but these kinds of avatars and this style in general really just have been around forever at this point. Yet it's only until a couple months ago that it really started to blow up in popularity. And due to this, the whole idea of old Roblox or being retro has become quite a controversial topic for the Roblox community. So in today's video, I thought that I'd go over this whole dilemma and really explain what's going on. So without further ado, let's get straight into it. So to start off, what exactly is RetroSlop and where did the word come from? Well, the word RetroSlop is derived from the two words retro and slop. Retro in this case refers to the older Roblox aesthetic. For example, how Roblox used to look back at its earlier stages with all the bricks and studs. And slop is a slang word that originated or was made popular by TikTok. People use this word to call things that appears low effort or just try too hard to be something that it's not, hence why it's called slop, kind of like this video. For example, people like to call AI posts most of the time AI slop because it really just doesn't hold any value, just takes up space on the internet. So if you put these two words together, retro and slop, the definition of retro slop refers to a poorly executed or inauthentic attempt to recreate the nostalgic aesthetic of older or early Roblox. Oftentimes, things that are considered retro slop over-exaggerate themselves or try too hard to appear as retro. Now, this term can be applied to avatars, games, and really anything in general. So because of this ongoing trend to appear as retro on Roblox, people, mostly from TikTok, created this word retro slop to call it others that falsely try to capture this older Roblox aesthetic. A prime example of games that are retro slop are the ones that plaster the stud texture everywhere without thinking, because according to the Legion of Roblox OGs, to capture the true aesthetic of older Roblox, the stud texture must be used correctly, and if it isn't, it's deemed to be retro slop. Now, there are tons of games that fall guilty to this exact thing on Roblox, but some of these are Grow Garden, Steel Brain Rot, and really anything that's on top trending right now. However, when it comes to the word retro slop, it wasn't long till it began to lose its meaning as people mindlessly threw the word around at anyone without knowing what it really meant, or that's at least what people like to think. The word retro slop at this point has basically become gentrified. So as a test, here are two Roblox avatars that try to capture the aesthetic of older Roblox. Now, of these two, which one would you consider retro slop? If you guess the one on the right, you would be correct, but if you guess the one on the left, however, you would also be correct, because both of these avatars, by definition, are considered retro slop, and avatars such as this wouldn't be. So then, if we put this new avatar besides one of the others, I think you could piece together who this word is specifically calling out. Most of the time, it's really easy to tell avatars that would be considered retro slop. They all kind of look the same, like they all have this weird aura to them. It's like they all try to look, silly, if you know what I mean. But all this might make you wonder what really even started this whole retro slop thing. Of course, TikTok created the word, but how did everyone suddenly want to become retro even happen? You might not like it, depending on who you are, but I honestly think that the game Forsaken was the main cause. I imagine that most of you know what the game Forsaken is, but if you don't, it's essentially dumbed down and more simple Dead by Daylight. Now, not to throw shade towards this game, I honestly love it, but God, does it suck sometimes. I believe Forsaken sparked this whole interest towards old Roblox. This mainly being because Forsaken has countless nods and direct references to older Roblox. So I think it's only natural that as this game got more and more popular, more people became curious to older Roblox and took a deeper look into it. Now, I get that the idea of trying to look retro existed far before Forsaken's popularity, but I definitely think that it was a major contributor as it introduced an entirely new audience. Another factor that I believe contributed towards this whole retro thing is obviously kids, as they are the main audience of this kind of stuff and are quite impressionable. However, this is not to say that they aren't the only age demographic contributing towards this, but one thing I've always wondered about this whole retro slop aesthetic is that why do all these avatars have this hyper pop COVID era style, dude? I think the actual thing is called something like scene core, but I just don't understand why they associate that with this whole retro aesthetic. It's just like the people who say silly cars wear this type of shit. I also think that there's different levels or tiers to people who want to appear as retro on Roblox. There's the people who blatantly wear the whole retro slop like avatars, and then there's people who dress up like they're an OG player but really made their account in 2023. It's just complete stolen valor at that point. But I think people who flex how long
don't even have grenades.
Actually, yeah, I actually have an account from 20.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
17. It's this one. I've never gone online.
What the heck? What the heck? Where was that from?
I tell you, it's 2018. Oh well, by the way, it was on Xbox.
What the heck?
This is like a lot of games here that I used to play. Like gun game, Gardening Tycoon, better than Go Garden. Egg Tycoon.
All
Jail
friendlies were
Tycoon.
eliminated. Mission failure.
I'm going to play Egg Tycoon.
So that's where it was from. Okay. No one clip
been on
it.
Roblox just be kind of lame. Like, it's kind of funny how you out yourself to be in your 20s on Roblox, because dude, trust me, no one cares that you made your account back in 2010. Although when it comes to everything, it is pretty funny to see people getting mad over this whole thing, both sides alike. Like, yeah, no, I get that some of these people can be a little bit weird, but there's some people out there that genuinely want these people gone because they wear avatars like this. There's been so many instances of people who consider themselves OG get mad over someone dressing like them. I mean, being an underground fan, yeah, I can see where they're coming from. It's like when artists you listen to because popular off of a song from TikTok, even though you found them from TikTok months ago. It's just these new gens, bro, new gens. But I think that this whole obsession over older Roblox has had quite the impact on the platform and the community itself. Again, the idea of wanting to appear as OG has really been around forever at this point, just like on any other games like Fortnite. But I'd argue that it's only till now that it's ever gotten this much attention, at least on Roblox. But really, I just think that's gonna be another trend that eventually will just die out. Well, hopefully. Now to end things off, what's my final opinion on this whole retro slop epidemic? Well, when it comes to most of it, I really don't care. While I do agree that these games which copy this retro aesthetic kill any sort of creativity on Roblox, I really couldn't care less how people dress as long as they aren't being weird and don't stink. While yeah, these people in their outfits can be cringe, they're probably just having fun. I mean, when I was younger, I would wear avatars like this. Looking back on this, yeah, I know these like objectively sucks, but back then, man, these were fire. I mean, we all looked like this back then. We all did. But what do you guys make of this whole situation? Do you think that this whole trend of retro Roblox will eventually go away? And what side do you take? Are you pro retro slop or pro OG? Anyways, guys, make sure to comment down below what you guys think about the situation, if it even is one. I'd love to hear what you guys think. But as always, I'll see you guys in the next one.
Let's do it. Knife fight.
Oh man, we might be back, bro. We might be back. As you can see, the game I'm currently playing, we're on Ultimate Battlegrounds. And if you got no idea what's going on, you may be asking why. Well, today it finally updated after 7 months. And what did this update add? Not a lot for 7 months, but it updates an update, so it is what it is.
Watch this.
But the two biggest things that came out of this update
Roblox obby. But if I die, I will probably die in real life too because I will be installing actual malicious viruses. Alright, so we're here on Extreme Obby, and I got here locked in a bunch of different viruses, and today I've made the deal of all deals. If I die here in this obby, I will actually install and run these viruses. As always though, do not try this at home. I'm only doing this because I've taken every single safety protocol. But I guess without further ado, let's go ahead and start Roblox Extreme Obby. Okay,
Yeah!
so I'm a pro at obbies. Dog, I will solo this whole thing, dude. I don't even.
Yeah!
Okay, this is bigger than I thought. Dude, how does someone beat this, dude? I'll show you how. Okay, 3, 2, 1. I swear to God, if that red thing is a dead barrier and it kills me, I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna install a virus on the Roblox headquarters. Alright, so far it's obviously very easy. I mean, surely I wouldn't die on something like this. Surely. Alright, let's rock that first, dude.
He gave me that.
What? No, never mind. No, deuces. Let's get out of there, dude. I'm out of there. Get me out of there, dude. 75 Robux for no shot. It's real. I'm done, dude. Okay, now for the ball stage. The voluptuous ball stage. It looks pretty easy. Just walk forward. Alright, everything's gonna be fine up to the point where I have to jump inside like an RNG pit of like. Dude, I was about to say square of RNGs. No. Oh my god. Okay, alright, blue or yellow. I mean, it's gotta be blue, right? I mean, okay. Alright, now after elephant, it's gotta be cow. Dude, you always gotta cow. Cow is like chill as hell.
Thank you.
Oh my god. What the hell, cow? I know what I'm having for dinner tonight. It ain't no pig, that's for sure. Alright, well.
Birthday's this week.
So in this video, I played the new Roblox event, The Hatch, and this.
Oh, I'm setting up a PO box, by the way.
In Undertale Yellow, use sequel as a prequel fan game, the same name, minus Yellow. And realize how cool it is when devs help raise up fan games instead of shooting them down on the spot. Yellow started development back in 2016 after Toby T. Foxworthy greenlit its creation. Not a whole lot was shown out of the gate, and the title didn't even get a trailer until further into 2016, and it finally got a demo near the end of the year. Since then, there have been a multitude of teasers and such, but nothing else all too major. Skip ahead 7 years, and the game was announced to be released at the end of the current year. Now, if you've ever seen Undertale fan games, they are a mixed bag, to say the least. The vast majority of them are mostly just kind of one-and-done fights, generally falling into the AU spectrum and almost always gravitating around Terra. Like, it's like character, right? Well, anyway, they were Bebby's first edgy video game intro before the Sonic EXE Funkins joined the fray. Yellow definitely stands out in regard to the fact that it's a full-fledged game, like a full-fledged game that isn't about an AU. It takes place in the regular old Undertale canon, unofficially, and it follows the story of Gunhat, the human who fell down before the lovable little Frisk. But it isn't just treading on familiar grounds, as Yellow very quickly boots you out of the familiar path by touching onto it. Outside of the start and a few themes or names, the game has completely unique areas. Almost all the characters are unique too, but that's, well, we'll get to that. Gameplay, it is almost identical to the original Undertale, so that's good or bad, depending on how you liked Undertale gameplay. Fights are done by picking and choosing one of the X amount of sillies to tickle the ribs or various appendages of the underground dwellers until they go, oh you, and turn yellow. Symbolic. Or in boss's case, choosing the same option over and over again until they have completed their allotted dialogue amount. Or you can do what I did, and having already played Undertale and being shown that your weapon is a gun, you can use a gun. The gun is a timing gun minigame to gun effectively, and gun makes it so the monsters talk less. No god, people are already typing that if I want to hear stuff, I'll go less common, aren't they? The game also has the 3 iconic routes the Tales from Down Under tend to boast. You got your I don't know what I'm doing route, the I know what I'm doing route, and the I know what I'm doing route, smiley face. The neutral and pacifist routes are the normalish ones that most players tend to gravitate to because these are the routes that allow characters to be characters. But I had a gun, so I elected to genocide out the gate. I was pleasantly surprised that the game does not have Terra whispering over your shoulder the entire route, and instead it kind of just lets Psychopath Gunhat dish out their incredibly warped sense of justice. That's kind of their whole shtick. They entered the underground to restore it after the 5 children disappeared. So it was interesting that in this route, there was kind of a flawed sense of righteousness, almost as if what they were doing was the right thing in their mind. I mean, it wasn't, of course, but the motif was definitely interesting and there was no level of violence BS, and instead it had some pretty rad moments that I won't outright spoil, and instead I'll just say it was cool when the sheer power of rage overcame a trash can lid. Now, as with most Undertale-y things, the Meanie Beanie routes are generally the hardest of the choices. I was admittedly a little nervous picking this route because fan games have always kind of had that horrendous mindset of hard BS equals cool fight, and sure shooting this game follows that. Now, obviously in Undertale you had the silly skeleton man and fish faces and the big filters, and whereas they were very challenging, they didn't necessarily feel cheap. Both of them would throw a lot at you, but they would also kind of introduce you to it. The best example I have is comparing Fishface and Toho Fox, which essentially act as the midway bosses in their respective games. Let's take a little look-see at the official game's opening move.
No, you're not winning this round. Oh.
And now let's have a little look at the fan games.
Oh my gosh, W Cypress. Even though I got Bud, what? W Cypress, that was fun. W Cypress. Can we 1v1 tomorrow?
Now I know it's very subtle, but did you catch the difference? Undying throws a new mechanic at you, but eases you into it, albeit just for a moment. Fanart Fox throws multiple mechanics at you, some of which punish you outright by not knowing them immediately, like a sunlock in a beam that lowers your max HP. This is unfortunately a common problem a lot of the fights have. They don't really feel play-tested. It's like the person who designed the fight and knew all the ins and outs of it could beat it, and they said ship it, or upload it, because it's not sold. So, anywho, there's a lot of fights that feel less like a fight and more like a tank check. What is it about fan games that just kind of has this curse where they think that more things on screen makes it tougher, and that's good game design, when it isn't. Like, I know a skill issue, but it feels more like a skill issue because the game is playing a whole different game and not telling me the rules. Luckily, when you do biff it, you'll be able to continue from the fight, although I'm not sure if it was a glitch or not, but it seemed like my food and items just disappeared if I continued. Like, some of them would come back, but not all of them. Not only that, but a lot of the characters have this horrible habit of not shutting up before and during the fights. So let's sort of segue into the pacifist and neutral route. In these routes, you trade out the guns for fun, killing for chilling, and murder for bird, because it's more, you get to know the bird more. These are the routes where you can actually talk to and interact with a lot of the characters since, you know, they don't all vamoose after you clear out a town or two. Yellow definitely does a nice job of capturing the overall vibe and feel that Undertale had with plenty of silly little flavor text and moments that may or may not cause you to exhale out your nose. The world they built is a pretty nice one. The environments all look great, and it's cool to see more animated characters compared to the base game, giving everyone like 3-frame animation loops. Lots of the characters have intricate motions on the overworld, and some even get like pretty flashy fight frames. There are a lot of nice details too. Like early on when I fought Adventure Time Bat, I was pleased to see the background reacting to his attacks. But I guess this sort of leads into a problem I have. The game very clearly has favorites that kind of alienate themselves and those around them. The best example I have of this is a scene where Bird Papyrus is standing next to the nerd from the actual game. Seeing them in their 2 flat colors, instant turnaround that goes in the 3-frame walking animation, share a scene with OC who's shaded and having a slow animated head turn. It's like, there isn't really anything inherently wrong with that per se, but I feel like you could have thrown some shadows on Alfie and given him a little more oomph. Also say it's very jarring too that in this world of monsters, the main cast of characters isn't very monsterish. They all follow kind of like traditionally appealing design choices. Like, yes, they are not human, but they're all pretty human looking and symmetrical and rounded, stuff to make them look approachable. The original cast was monsterish, but they still had memorable and catching designs. designs. Undyne was essentially bald, had an eye patch, a crooked smile, mismatched teeth, and ran around in giant non-form-fitting armor. The bird and the fox are just kind of furry OCs. Now, I'm not being an asshole. They aren't bad designs, mind you. Like, zero shade against the artist. You made very good-looking characters, but that's the problem. Their personalities are alright. I don't think any of them are also inherently bad. To me, personally, they just weren't very memorable. Birdley's aunt was basically just Sans and Papyrus wrapped up in a burning body while taking Pappy's love of puzzles mixed with Sans' laziness. Howie Prattner is my favorite, but ultimately exists as a set piece for Toho Fox, and Adventure Time Bad is in the game. I'm sorry, because I also got a tangent here for a bit, but what the hell is Soroba's deal? As soon as she shows up, it feels less like Undertale Yellow and more like Soroba's prantacular plan. I'm pretty convinced that if the dev team was one person, they would have been the final boss in all routes. I gotta go into spoilers, but this character, man, she has a dying husband who's all like, I want our daughter to be safe, so keep working on this silly serum to turn monsters into superheroes. When you get it good, test it out on literally anyone else. I cannot state this enough. Literally anyone but our daughter. Keep her out of this. The serum on anyone else? Yes. The serum and daughter? No.
Oh, is this you? Brittany,
I will be a superhero.
Imagine
their story is pretty interesting, but like they do just sort of feel like a fanfic character. As mentioned, their design isn't bad, but it really doesn't look like it belongs in Undertale. Now, granted, this game has been in development for 7 years. I believe that some of the devs were in their teens when they were writing the plot initially, and I feel like maybe she's kind of a victim of that. I mean, hell, I have plenty of stuff from even a year ago that makes me went watching it, but I feel like my gripes mostly stem from me wanting Undertale Yellow to kind of be about Clover, and when she's introduced, it feels more like it's about her from then on. But it's still better than anything I can write, so whatever. I do think the story has some interesting plotlines. I was a fan of Flowey sort of being friendly since it's before the main game where he's just kind of gotten sick of everything. There is a lot of dialogue in this entry, maybe more than base game if I'm just doing an approximation, but I did enjoy my time playing through both routes for the most part. As mentioned, they really do capture the essence of Undertale very well, and a key part of this is, of course, the soundtrack. The music is absolutely lovely. Good job, music team. I was a big fan of even just like the normal battle theme, kind of getting little changes depending on which section of the world you're in. This was clearly made as a labor of love, and it really shows. Any of the gripes I have are just kind of personal prefs. I think the only complaint I have is that some of the fights don't really feel play tested, and every now and then there's like weird hitboxes to hit switches or like activate an elevator. Just small stuff, nothing major. Still, it's an amazing outcome all in all. Hopefully this nets some of them in a position to help the old Topster and Deltarune maybe make some kind of official DLC or sequel, prequel. Obviously, as a fan game, it doesn't really have a price tag, so if you were a fan of the original and you want more of a challenge than base Undertale, or you want to see how wacky Soroba really is, I'd suggest giving it a load of down variety, and maybe support some of those devs. Also, Benny's the best girl, fight me.
Yeah.
He used to be consistent. You're more consistent than him. I barely see him live anymore.
Dude.
Code a comment cannon that shoots out comments. Easy enough. As a Brit, you're certified ugly. Your ideas are stupid. And I'm gonna code them. And for some reason, they're all really destructive this time. Rockets that have machine guns and kill everything. Oh yeah, I am definitely using this to terrorize my friend. Before you, there are 100 villagers. You need to save as many of them as you can in 10 minutes, starting now.
Oh wait, now? Okay, oh dear, okay, I'm just gonna spawn a bunch of iron golems, hopefully that will help me.
That's not going to help. I might have forgotten to tell my friend what's coming.
I mean, I should probably build something, but
yes, please.
Alright, let's build something. I don't know, let's put them in here, put them in a box.
Okay, so question for you, Cringy Gall. Do you think this little box is gonna protect them from the machine gun fire?
What?
There are so many comments on my channel about this tool that it was only a matter of time before I would actually
kill. Oh, little did dad not saying it sooner, but he never asks. You really should build. I will say that.
I really should build.
Oh my god, I really hope I don't break my computer again. So do you think this is going to save them from a nuclear bomb?
What? Oh no! Okay, I need to, where's the bedrock? Okay, bedrock. Oh, I should wait. How much time have I got? How much time?
You got 3 minutes left.
3 minutes. Okay, let's we gotta preserve the human race. We gotta make an Adam and Eve. Wait. No, wait. All right. You guys just wait in there. You guys, you're up your existence and your species never die. All right. Wait, they need food. Hang on. They need food. Have some steak. Have some carrots to grow. Potatoes. Pumpkin. Oh, damn it. I get a pumpkin. Oh, well, too late.
Okay. It's Shania for freestyle. Bryce said it's okay. He totally
said it's
okay.
Time's up.
Wait, what? No.
Bro,
what the heck?
It's the end, Cringy. It's a nuclear bomb with machine guns on it.
No way. What?
Oh, actually, a lot of them survived. Very good job. Comment down below your favorite dumb idea, and I'll release the one that has the most comments. And if the one that you want didn't win, don't worry. You can find all of them on my Patreon right now. Now back to the video. Minecraft, but I have a glove that freezes mobs in place. It allows me to separate their limbs from their torso.
On Twitch.
Oh wow, I don't know about that last part. The first part though, I'm on board with. Okay, I added it to the game, and I'm just gonna say it right now. I'm really obnoxious with the particles on this one. At first I was like about 100 particles, and then I was like, nay, how about 100,000 particles? Yeah, you probably want a good computer if you're gonna be using this item. But by far, the most fun part is that you can press shift and run around like Frozone from The Incredibles, and you can jump in the air. Isn't that sick? Oh my god, it's so fun. Okay, so I just made a giant nest, but you can totally build with this. So I reached out to my friend and really good builder, Shovel241. I inadvertently made a building wand, and you're a pretty good builder. So maybe, I don't know, if you could like make a build in like 10 minutes. This is like basically better than Gold Rush when you think about it.
Okay, give me a second to get the hang of it.
Oh my god, is this like the creation of David?
No, this is me slicing off your arm in a lightsaber bat.
Really fat orc dude that hates players but is so dumb that if you put on a mop head, it won't notice. Oh, real classy. Why is it that every time orcs are portrayed in the media, they have to be dumb? Look at that, Joe Longneck. I gave him a unibrow. Yeah, you like that? How about a club? And oh, forget about giving him a shirt. Orcs are just too dumb to figure those out. What's this? Rod's PhD thesis? Matrix quantum mechanics, two-dimensional string theory, non-trivial backgrounds?
You know what?
You beautiful creature. You're no dummy. Dummy thick maybe. Meteorite. Meteorite but made of cow. I could have done anything with my life. I was born into a great family with two loving, supportive parents, and I had every opportunity to make them proud. I could have been a doctor. Well, maybe not a doctor, but maybe I could have been a janitor that cleaned up after doctors. Something that actually contributed to society in some way. What's crazy is people my age have houses and are popping out kids left and right, and here I am making meteorites. It's cow and cows are made of meat, and it's a play on words. Yeah, though, probably like a nice sort of remake the entirety of the RLCraft mod pack into a single data pack. So I re-downloaded RLCraft with the intention of playing through maybe 10 hours, just to get an idea of what's changed, what's new in RLCraft land.
Let's go.
Oh look, bugs. Where's the fire? I literally just spawned in. Turns out it's exactly as I remember. Seeing as I barely survived 7 seconds, I'm just gonna look at the wiki. There's definitely a couple mods. There's the bug mod and the dragon mod. Oh, wow. There's a lot here. It would be great if I could live long enough to see it. Bro, there's no way. I need something a little bit quicker than that. So, lightning round. Minecraft, but it's Minecraft. Done.
Minecraft with the combat is gruesome and sprays the blood.
No, Minecraft, but not Minecraft. When you say we can fix it in chat, Bob the Builder comes and says, yes, we can. Then your father comes back with the milk, but it turns out your father is Postman Pat, but Bob and Pat have some serious bad blood. They begin fighting each other, but they make out their differences and piss. Then everything blows up.
Oh my god.
What do you think I asked for? I asked for a coding idea. What is this? Continuing survival series?
Like me right now.
What's up, guys? My name is Whimsy. Welcome back to Beta. Oh, I see. I asked for stupid ideas.
Of course. Of course.
Add lightsabers because cool. I like that you gave me a reason. That's good enough for me.
The only good thing I said is that when I'm streaming, it's ruined. That was the only good thing.
Yeah, so there's a bunch of stuff in the chest for you. Just pick all those up, and we'll have a nice, friendly lightsaber duel.
Again, it didn't work. What?
Yeah.
What?
Oh my lord. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's the healing potion. That's a healing potion.
How are you not dead? Are you kidding me? What? Oh man. I'm the bad guy. Everyone knows the bad guy gets lightning powers.
Oh, why didn't you tell me?
Father, I love you, bro. Invite me again, it didn't work. Invite me again, invite. So, sorry, Elite and Brittany.
Spy dogs.
Minecraft, where I can desecrate the corpses of my enemies and use their bits and pieces to create an exoskeleton made out of actual skeleton to fight the wither.
Guys, I read from top to bottom the entire Minecraft EULA, and there's not one word about corpse desecration. It's crazy, I know. My hands are tied. We're doing it. So here's the game plan. We're gonna basically haul out a gas and ride inside of it like some kind of fleshy helicopter. Slap some wings on there, throw a Frankenstein, a bunch of heads, arms, and bits of spiders onto it. Everyone knows that you can't have exoskeleton desecrated corpses and not have trident launchers that shoot 40 tridents a second. So I got it all working, and I'm not gonna lie, this whole thing is held together with sticky tape and popsicle sticks. It's not even really a vehicle, it's a hat.
I said,
I kind of forgot about the wither second phase when he becomes invincible range damage, so we seem to be at an impasse. Make an anti-gravity stick.
That one was a bar. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. He's gonna
I had an idea in mind, but unfortunately I lost it. I too lost something. A forging update, but half the plants are poisonous. Welcome to Minecraft Live 2024. We're so excited to share this update with the community. The update that you've all been waiting for. The Poison Ivy update. What's wrong, babe? You've barely touched your Jabocado toast. As a food item in Minecraft, which gives 255 of all attacks for 20 minutes. Oh, that's funny. I'd love to. Please, Whimsy. It's my birthday. Please, Whimsy. My hero, my idol, the conqueror of code. Oh, that is going to take forever to model. Oh my god, look, I got it in the game. Yeah, that's what you meant, Shirley. Okay, every single effect in the game in one item. And I'm pretty sure it's just going to kill me. See, I'm worried about the level 255 instant damage effect, but you know what? We'll see. Oh, what is going on? Oh my god, look at all the effects.
Alright, I invited Brittany.
Okay, I'm not dead, but I don't know where I...
Low-key,
3,000 blocks in the air? Oh my god. Pizza. Okay, yeah, that's a dumb idea. I mean, it definitely doesn't fit into Minecraft. I'm sorry, that says pizza.
It depends how close. I mean, if I get...
Oh, that's great. Yeah, you can't even close the box anymore. And let me guess, you still want your tip.
Minecraft.
I'm sorry, I can't do the voice anymore. Minecraft, but I accidentally released mustard gas upon a village. I can't believe I'm saying this, but violating the Geneva Convention is probably the least bad thing he's asked me to do today. So you know what? We're gonna do it. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this would be cool and funny, but there's nothing funny about committing war crimes. What was I thinking? I'm sorry. Can you stop jumping? I'm trying to have a serious talk with you. Okay, look, I'm sorry I killed your parents. Just give me a couple of days. I'm gonna code a ukulele, and I promise I'm gonna come right back here and give you the apology.
It's not working. Why is it
oh, hey, remember this thing? Yeah, I spent way too long on it to just throw it into a pit of lava and forget about it. I wanted to do something crazy. Something that you guys talked about for years to come. So I turned to the scholars of my Discord, and without any context, I asked, what could this be?
Me.
That's funny, but I spent a really long time detailing poop cannon.
Bro, I'm so bad at the DM.
2 separate people? Are you kidding me?
You respond to the most out of anyone.
I'm so glad I spent tens of thousands of dollars and years of my life on a college education so you guys could play with some perks. Toxic mustard gas. Got a one-way ticket to asphyxiation.
Oh, because you got a new one. That's
rules anyway.
So one night, without alerting anyone, he snuck out of the fortress and used his powers to dig a hole all the way to the surface. As he arrived at the top, he saw the overworld for the first time. He looked out and was amazed to see how beautiful and magical the outside.
That's it. We're going back to the Nest Kingdom.
No, I am the king. You do what I say. If I say you need to get me gold, you get me gold.
We won't keep getting gold for you, and no amount of your magic powers will make us do that.
Oh yeah?
In anger, the king used his power against his own people, turning every one of them into pigs that could only think about one thing: getting gold for him. Now they will finally listen.
I'm sorry, but his empire needs to grow.
The king and his new army of victims went back to the cave to prepare a better plan in order to take over the overworld. He used his powers to make blazes and gas, throw fireballs instead of seeds, and slowly all the beautiful nature turned into red, burning blocks. He hated this place. He believed it represented a flawed philosophy that once prevented people from thinking for themselves. Now the only thing they could think of was to obey him. But one day, a man came up to him. He was the last Nethian alive.
Son, what have you done? This place was meant to be for us, and you ruined it. How are you alive, father? And how dare you question me?
I am the man whose job is to restore the balance. Your reign ends now.
That's it, old man. You're done. What? How are you still alive?
You have tarnished what was once a good place. You let wither away and die. All that for gold?
I am the king.
Building out of bedrock so that nobody could ever exit this place again.
No!
The Wither King was now trapped for eternity in a kingdom that he had destroyed out of greed. This place will not be remembered, and the memory of everything that this place once was will haunt you forever.
Why? Everything I did was protect and empower my people. My people deserve a better life.
I forgot about that. Purple Monkey, I won one against King Gravy's friend, and then King Gravy, out of pure rage,
Understanding what he did, the king burst into a gigantic explosion, and his soul and pain attached itself to the land around him, creating soul sand, a block forever haunted by the regret and sorrow of a king who tried taking over the world to save these people, but eventually led to the demise of everything and everyone he cared about. The mysterious man placed the last block of bedrock, closing the barrier between the overworld and the kingdom of Neth. And since nobody would ever come back to this place, the people above invented the world that was a mix between Neth and Never. They called it the Nether, and ever since, nobody stepped foot in there again. Oh god damn it!
Can anyone stop the noise? This like that's inside my head.
Bryce, do you think you'd be a good admin? As Kid says, I'd be a better mod.
I found BMO's only fan. I just want to say that I've really enjoyed every single BMO video ever. Every one of them is so creative, fun, and beautifully made. You can really tell how much heart and effort goes into them. I always look forward to watching more. Keep up the amazing work, BMO. BMO, you make the best videos ever. Can't wait to see more. A YouTuber complained about receiving a BMO ad, and look who's in the trenches defending BMO. No one better than BMO, the best friend and person to ever exist.
This admin. Because he set up the whole
channel Philly appears to be the only genuine supporter of BMO. The one fish of positivity in an ocean otherwise filled with hate.
Set up the
who
whole,
is Philly? Why do they love BMO? One user said that, bro, you're going to be an AI slop channel again, like BMO. Philly replies, just so you know, Philly's not AI at all.
Brittany, you're
every single
in
friend
the
with
party.
real heart and pure dedication.
for
Is Philly telling the truth, or is he just another slop channel like BMO? Let's find out. Who is Philly? Firstly, Philly is another ostensibly educational information channel. Well, let Philly introduce himself, because frankly, it would be fruitful. Hi everyone, I'm Philly. Hello friends, my name is Philly, and I'm so excited to meet you.
Alright, I'm inviting Brittany, I'm inviting you again.
Videos, by the way. I love ABC Works in Philly World. Learning my ass. Come along with me on amazing adventures. Let's sing, learn, and play together. Let's adventure together then, Philly. Philly.
Wait, Masked Kid, what do you say? W Masked Kid.
Know what you're doing to me.
Yeah, there's like this.
Oh, Masked Kid, you would be a good mod. I see what you're saying.
With over 2,500 views, this is Philly's messy basketball adventure.
Time to play basketball. Oh no, I got dirty. Shiny time, wash me.
Yes, it's truly a blink and you miss it video. That's just 6 seconds long. It feels more like a Vine than a YouTube video. Honestly, the animation quality is so poor that it makes BMO look like Pixar. Hit subscribe to watch me do more exposés on AI stuff. Thank you. Philly and
sorry, good idea.
Philly genuinely appears to love hair. The channel has only posted 8 videos, but 3 of them feature BMO. Although, I'll be honest, he doesn't really look like BMO other than the blue and yellow colour scheme.
I am Philly Meat, my new best friend BMO.
Philly is also suspiciously positive towards the disgraced animation channel, BMO. Not only does Philly refer to BMO as his best friend, yes, that yellow minion-looking thing with a sussy moustache is meant to be BMO apparently, but he also asked viewers to check out BMO's channel. Interesting.
He is very kind, and you should check his channel out too. He is a very nice person, and in today's adventure I play with his magical Starlight.
The short ends in hilarious fashion. Something that went wrong with the AI generator, or Philly had a stroke.
Please like, comment, subscribe,
Good luck,
and
bro.
share
Gotta
this
go
video.
carry my 5
Shiny
second
hands,
rank.
tree, love, bim bim, la 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 salsa.
Oh damn.
Yeah, exactly, Philly. Yeah, shiny hands, tree, love, bim bim, la sausage.
Wait,
I
W
Philly
Bryce,
and AI. Whilst BMO was vague about whether or not they used AI,
thank
asking
you
fans
so
whether they
much
thought it
for
was magic
W-Rap.
and
Good
claiming
luck, bro.
that
Gotta
it
go
was
carry.
cards. Philly was more strong in their denial about using AI. Philly issued this lengthy statement about their use of AI. Let's read it.
That's
Hey everyone,
literally the
I just want
only
to take a
way
moment to
I
clear
make
something
money,
up and share a
so
little about my process.
I can now set
I've
up
seen a
YouTube
few people
monetization,
wondering
though.
if my anime
Refresh rate. Negative. Oh my god. I don't even know what that is. What, like.
Okay, Bryce, I'm gonna invite you.
20. Negative.
So, W Cypress, guys. Alright, let me invite Bryce.
Hey, welcome back.
Oh, what the heck? Wait, what just happened? Wait, what just happened? It kicked me? Wait, what the heck? What the heck? Why is it doing that? Okay, Elite. Starting and Brittany's isn't working. Let's try this. If not, I'm just gonna let you with Bryce. Shall we do one more 1v1 and then Discord segment? So, and then everyone else will
Negative. Oh my god. I don't. What's up, guys? Welcome to Exactly Gaming. My name is Zach, and today we're back with more 60.
Elite, you wanted to be last for today. Oh, what the heck? Are you good? Elite, you wanted to be next.
And post. Finally, I can forget about this.
It's been a year, Daddy.
What do you want? Pool levels?
Oh, eating too fast.
No.
I really miss you.
But yeah, as I was saying before you left.
Yeah.
If you're unaware, Plants vs. Zombies is a game where you use plants to defend your house from attacking zombies. In my last video, I created the day and night levels of Plants vs. Zombies in Minecraft. And in this video, I'm going to extend that by creating the entire game, from the pool levels, through the fog, and even all the way to the final boss of the game. The first step was making all the plant models. They included, but we're now limited to having back problems, this helpless thing, and this guy's just viewing. I then needed to make the pool area playable, but there was one slight issue. Currently, the game is coded to make the plants face this way, and the zombies face that one. And since the pool faces the other direction, just putting them down here wouldn't end well for anybody.
It says you're in party. I am. Sorry, we're good.
No, I copied the house.
Give me a second, though.
And
I
I
gotta
down
be
the road.
Bryce.
See, now the pool area is the house didn't seem to like it.
Yo, what's up?
Okay, I then just copied the code for placing plants on the ground and changed it up a little to make it, not put the wrong stuff in the hot water. Speaking of water, there's this little plant called the lily pad. Look at it, so cute. Anyways, this little guy required not small, but medium adequate sized changes to the code.
What's
not
up?
okay. I also decided to whip up some custom model decorations to spice up the
I just
atmosphere.
don't like
Since I was already using models, I decided to keep going with the zombies, making their accessories and having no worries whatsoever. And then it dawned on me.
What?
these
So
zombies have
why
a
does
future. We have
Landon
done this in the past with
star?
other mobs,
So
more specifically the husk and
I
the
mean,
ground, which worked
Brittany,
really well. But now
which
I
is
have
you,
run out of options.
Landon.
At
I'm
first
gonna
I thought I
call
might be
you
able to use the zombie villages since it has so many variations.
Landon,
It has a note. Not only that, but it has a long
Story,
head. I had 3 options. One,
and
Halo.
Elite are all friends, and you
Texture.
all
Double
hate
the fun of
Justin.
statistics,
Is Justin
right?
also
3.
one of your friends?
Make an entirely new animation system that supports an infinite amount of sound effects, which will
Elite is my boyfriend.
Yeah, this new system is in all bad news though, since the zombie parts now all are separate, meaning I can do pretty much exactly what I want with them. And now when I add new animations, it was actually something that was suggested on my last video. And back then I was like, silly you, I can't change the animation. But as it turns out, I can. And I must say, these new animations are looking so much better than before. I can't believe I didn't think of this earlier. I also actually gave these 2 guys their proper textures, but I kind of just ignored that in the last version. At this point, I was already a week in, and 0 new levels have been added. And at the end of the video, I'm going to be playing the game with my friends, and I therefore decided to start working on the music.
Sorry, I took me so long.
Shut up. No worries, no worries. Bryce, I'm sorry. I accepted that at the worst time, by the way.
What? I just have my
I love you, Bryce.
Bryce, to be continued, bro. Like you said, because your birthday, you were saying because your birthday.
And everything went very smoothly.
Thank you,
until I
thank
remembered
you.
something. The fog levels have fog. Since my method relied on seeing the zombies entering the level, it became a pretty big issue when this part of the screen now was covered. So I did the only sensible thing I could and played PVC for
What
an
the
hour.
hell? You got motion, twin. Okay, who started?
In this level, you can't see it. It's black and light. This makes it even harder to see the zombies. But I think I might have a solution that will require me to update to the latest version.
Let's put Bryce.
I'm a professional.
We actually also
Okay,
added a whole new system for eyes.
Lando, bro, this voice has gotta go, okay? I mean,
oh no.
This voice is insane. No way this doesn't hurt your throat. Pause.
How many seconds are
apparently updating the data pack wasn't as easy as I had hoped. But I found a way to
180.
120.
I mean, Baller says, can I play after this game?
Speaking of starting levels, that selection screen is not only broken after the update, but will also require another test.
I'm not bullying you, guys. Hey, what's
Don't speak to me like that.
Can I be honest? I'm so on story side right now. I'm so on story, but I'm gonna pretend that I'm not because I'm gonna try and do awesome. Lando, you're a great guy. I love your voice.
Already beat up my little cousin.
Especially for male
He is not a nice person.
He's your little cousin.
No, he beat up my little cousin for no reason.
At this point, all I need
Oh
to do
my
is
god, what is this party?
Both of these levels have an item conveyor.
This is the brain rot party.
The level 5 was special in the way that all the zombies are tiny.
Why am I starting to like Lando's voice though?
Wait,
I'm not 100%
Yeah.
sure, but I think I can just use
Yeah.
scale attributes to make
This
it
is the
small.
last match of the day. Can we do a 2v2?
I got it done at least.
No,
Way too
now that we have both of them.
Good idea. Good idea.
Wait,
Good idea.
Me and you versus Lando.
Alright, let's do it. Screw it, let's do it. Screw it, let's do it.
I use a static cloud.
2v2.
I like the way this guy's thinking.
But
Lando, do you have but that doesn't mean it's ideal. Instead,
I mean, what? Okay, let's just start it before they say anything else. No one. I mean, what's going on?
You can look me up on Feed Finder.
Baller. You're on the list to be first tomorrow, okay? Because I don't think we'll get to you today.
I'll call it good enough. Finally, we're through both the roof and top, only leaving the roof. The first problem with the roof was
Is that okay, Baller?
Like, is this the front or is that over here? I tried to use the day image.
Please do, please do.
Lando switch.
Oh, got it. The gutter is going this way, but that wouldn't make sense because this
I'm
is going down.
lagging.
I already messed everything up.
Lando
Expect
switch.
the other part of the house to be stitched together like this. But after looking at it for a while,
Oh my god, these guys. Bryce, don't laugh at them, bro.
This guy who straight up kidnaps your children, and then for the animation system, even this guy who's you.
This is such brain rot.
No longer rely on the
Bet,
vanilla
okay,
song.
Baller, thank you,
However,
bro.
the trickiest
Oh,
one to add
Elite says, Starry, invite me, boy.
This one shoots basketballs.
Oh, Elite was the king, and now they're screwing their
I can use
king.
some clever tactics to make it follow a smooth path by first
Elite.
manually animating to fly up and down,
For
then using
Elite.
Minecraft's teleport duration to
I'm
smooth
gotta
it
do
and
it
push
for
it
Elite.
back. Now for the
Lando,
cabbage.
0.7.
You'd
I'm
think it'd be
muting
the
them.
same as the
Story's
catapult.
not even ranked.
We
We
can use
win.
the same movement technique
Oh,
to get
we're
it to work.
winning this.
But no, the
Alright,
zombies
I
and
muted
plants
them.
can actually move.
Let's do this.
And therefore, the cabbage will miss the sound. There are many solutions, such as making the hit radius
Did you
really
mute
big or
them?
trying to predict where the zombies going to. But that still has problems, as unforeseen circumstances make the cabbage get absolutely juked.
But they're just gonna mess with our audio.
Holding rocket-powered cabbages, except the rocket part, I kind of just wanted to look like a regular cabbage. As it turns out, though, teleport durations don't work as I want to do. This required me to use math. I don't want to go back to school yet. I'm not done with this summer.
Oh, excuse me.
Okay, that just disappeared. But then finally,
during
Elite,
this
if we don't
game,
get to you today, you're first tomorrow, bro.
a little too good.
So this is turning
And Baller.
It says hearing automatic.
Yo. On your list.
Check what you know. Check what you know.
So what I thought had happened was that a file in my Windows had been damaged on my main drive, meaning the computer couldn't
on
start.
your
This also
Always
happened to the drive that I
reinforce
stored on my
starting
Minecraft,
on
and this entire map that I never got to make it back.
wherever you play.
Okay, got it.
Because this
You save all my files
is
from my
like
main drive and the other
outside
drive?
that barricade right there. Is
Yeah.
that they decode.
The other drive isn't working.
So it turns out
They
that somehow my
TK'd?
other drive that I used to store all my recordings.
Yeah,
hold on,
there's-
my mom.
For some reason, that was enough to make the PC not.
Alright, no worries.
This means that the map is fine. Everything is still there. But my recordings, on the other hand, everything in this video you saw up to this point was fake and actually
They're
recorded
watching
after
the stream,
everything.
by the way.
Oh well, I could talk through the zombies. Next, it was time to add all the new Dave dialogue. But halfway through making it, I realized that the text really didn't fit and none of this looked good at all. This was apparently a good enough reason for me to spend hours just making PNG textures out of every single thing Dave says in the game. I don't even know why I put myself through this anymore. Eventually, I implemented the dialogue.
The evil bitch.
This sadly means that I actually have to add a shot.
Fine, I guess I'll do it.
It looks absolutely
I'm in the
amazing,
middle of
but
the
that isn't
game
even the best
right
part.
now,
You see, this
I'll be
half-second
up
long
there,
useless
like-
animation that previously was used a total of 1 time.
Lando, what do you mean by that?
2 times.
Lando, did you
Again,
kill?
Well, I can't right now. I'm in the middle of a game.
And there goes another 30 minutes of my life I'm never getting back. Anyways, back to the shop. This thing offers all the upgrades from the video game.
I'll be done in like 10
It even has all the
minutes.
upgrade plans, except these two. You can complain about the cop cannon if you want, but this coin magnet, just pick it up. Dave's dialogue also introduced the Send Guard, which is essentially an entire game mode in itself, where you can raise plans that then reward you with some money to spend in the shop. Now, I don't know about you, but I want this map to get released this year. While I perhaps didn't make the entire game mode, you can still grow some flowers,
yes.
and colors, and they look cute, I guess, and then actually finish all the roof levels with these zombie dropping bungees, and then there was only one level left. But before moving on to the final level, I want to address the fact that there really isn't much to do after you beat the final level. But of course, I plan ahead for this. And just like with the first 2 stages, there are 3 new endless modes that are going to be added. These are just like the first 2 ones, where the amount of zombies reduced by 1 every wave. And hopefully we can all
Oh!
unlock the stage.
You're my child,
I'm not
Bro,
gonna keep you waiting
they
longer.
team killed.
Sit your ass
Oh,
down.
right. That was
15 years
right.
of
That was
development, these are all the foods in
actually
Minecraft. Like, this is it.
really
You have
good.
5 seconds to add a new food. If you don't, I'm gonna have to
I'm
cook something up
glazing,
myself.
but that was actually good.
So I cooked something up myself.
No, because that's
It all starts with the cooking pot, which cooks stuff. Crazy, I know, right? A cooking implement is no use on the floor. However, it needs to be heated up, though I can either put it on a magma block or a campfire. And now check it out. Whoa, we can add up to 3 ingredients. There's already chicken in here, so let's add carrots and sweet berries. And then I can scoop this up. Check it out. We have a
Wait,
prepared meal.
that's
This
what you
prepared
did
meal has
with what?
eggs,
Say
sweet
that
berries,
again.
and raw chicken meatballs. That almost sounds amazing, but raw chicken is a deal breaker for obvious reasons. This meal also has some interesting effects, like making me immune to blindness and darkness and giving me absorption when I get pricked by a plant. Alright,
So
let's try it out.
is that
I know how
what
the
you're
injection
saying? You're
effect and hovering
saying
over this box
don't,
tells me
if
what
you're
effects I have.
peeking
So
from
it
the
says I'm
same
immune to blindness and
spot,
darkness, so let's try it
then
out.
they see you, then switch it up.
Didn't work, and let's see if I take damage from this
Okay, got it.
20% of the time it's giving me absorption. You're probably wondering how the cooking pot
Got
decided
it,
those are
got
the
it.
effects that this meal has. Well, there's something about these ingredients I've not shown you. They have effects as well. These effects only apply when you make a meal with them in the cooking pot. So if I eat these sweet berries, nothing happens. To explain these cooking effects, I'm going to get technical. I'm going to go food science mode. I'm going to explain why I season my crafting table, not my steak. Okay, but first I'm going to become real. Hey, wait, hold on, there's something. Let me just. Whoa, Raycon Everyday Earbuds?
If you
Wouldn't
can
you
draw
know
that out,
that's starting at just. You don't have to
Yeah,
take
actually, I'll do
it. Anyways, get your hands on some Raycon Everyday Earbuds. Go to buyraycon.com/8sided-square to get 15% off site-wide. That's right, 15%
What does
off
Valkyrie
everything on
do?
Raycon's website when you go to
Okay.
buyraycon.com/8sided-square. Thank you, Raycon. There's 3 different types of effects a prepared meal can have. First is ambient effects. In this case, the ambient effect is you are immune to blindness and darkness. Then there's effects criteria and activated
going
effects,
at
which
it.
go hand in hand. In this case, the
It's a
criteria
warning.
is when you get pricked by a plant, and the activated effect is you get absorption for 8 to 12 seconds.
I'm going
So,
at it.
the chicken has party effects, which means that it has an ambient effect of +1 max health. It has an effect criteria of when your health goes below 4 hearts, and it has an activated effect of absorption for 8 to 12 seconds, which is actually what this
By the
prepared
way,
meal has.
they're
The carrot has
hearing
party
everything.
effects, which means that its ambient effect is immunity to darkness and blindness. But interestingly, it does not have criteria or activated effects. This means that you'll only ever get this when cooking with carrots. Last of all, the sweet berries have spiny effects, so their ambient effect is +0.5 reflected damage, and their effects criteria is when you take damage from a plant. So you can see how these 3 ingredients came together to produce this prepared meal's effects. There's darkness and blindness immunity from the carrot, and then the sweet berries criteria combines with the chicken's activated effect. Now that you get the fundamentals, you can start having a lot of fun because there's so many different effects that I've added in this mod. As a matter of fact, you can actually cook with the same ingredients and get different results. In this case, we made sweet berries and raw chicken barbecue, but this prepared meal has all 3 ambient effects, so no effects criteria or activated effects. Anyways, let's discover some more recipes. There are ingredients that have their own effects. Let's try leather and a resin clump and bone meal.
Okay.
We've made resinous bone meal meatballs.
Watch that.
I get +3 knockback resistance, and when I use bone meal, there's a 5% chance I get resistance for 36 seconds. So let's try it out. Oh, there we go. Yep, that knockback resistance is noticeable. The knockback resistance comes from the resin because it has akinetic effects, meaning no motion, just like how the creaking is really hard to push around. Alright, now let's try big drip leaf, cocoa beans, and seagrass. Salty cocoa beans stir fry.
Are you shooting me?
You
What's
gain
going
+4
on?
safe fall distance, that's from the drip leaf. And when you wake up, you gain Dalton's race for 4 to 6 seconds. The cocoa beans are quite
What did
interesting
I-
because their effects have to do with waking up or resetting your sleep timer, which prevents phantoms from spawning. Okay, I hear some of you yelling at your screen. You're copying Breath of the Wild. So, fine, credit where credit's due. I'm copying Caves of Cud. I won't delve too much until the game is about. Just know that I've played so much, and yet my upload schedule has been unaffected. Just like with my mod, in Cud, you can cook a meal using up to 3 ingredients. In this case, I get temporary increase to my dodge value, and when I become afraid, I phase out. Yes, this game has fear mechanics. By now, you've probably noticed an issue, which is that every time you cook something, it's going to be different. You can't guarantee that 2 prepared meals are the same effects. So I'm
Wait,
taking
they
another
have-
page out of Caves of Cud, literally. In Cud, you
With
can
a
learn recipes for
shotgun?
NPCs, which when
With
cooked,
a
are
shotgun?
I've done the same for my mod. Let's find some villagers. First of all,
Oh
I'll
my
max out
god.
this
Okay,
village
yeah,
trading.
we can't lose
Offer.
this.
Ooh, a village
Yo, we
recipe
can't
bone
lose
meal
this.
soup.
We can't lose this.
What I can do is acquire this,
Wait,
and then if I gather the correct ingredients, so bone meal, melon, beetroot, I
It's
can just
fine,
and
it's
it'll answer
fine,
all of them.
it's
Now when I
fine.
scoop it up, look at that. It's the
We'll
village
give it
earthy
to
sweet
you.
bone meal soup. There's a lot more places to get recipes than just farmer villagers. Recipes
Hey,
are also offered by
man.
villagers and fishermen
We'll give it to
and
him.
clerics. You can get recipes from vaults.
No, that was fun.
Alright, I'm gonna drop it in a
Look at my
second.
Jaeger black eyes. Look at my
Alright, there
Jaeger
we go.
black
We got
eyes.
meaty
it
cobweb curry from a
sucks,
vault
though.
and gelatinous bone and egg bites. Yum.
I know.
Villagers have their own recipes in woodland
That's not
mansions.
even my
The Icebox
head,
building in
that's
ancient
just my
cities
head.
spawns a
My
recipe.
actual
Bastions give you a glimpse at Piglin cuisine, and even
No,
End
no,
cities have
that's-
recipes from the people who built them. Overseas scalding beetroot salad.
what?
That
That's
sounds
sick.
interesting. You know what? I'll keep an open
And
mind.
I got Jaeger black eyes? Well, that sucked.
When I break a block, there's a 3% chance I ignite everyone around me.
Dude, you're locked.
Given that recipe spawned fire, I'm curious, how does this fare in combat?
Hey,
oh, it's so good seeing you. How are you doing, man? It's
Oh,
been a
I
long time.
didn't?
Hey, I'm over here.
So
I'm
whenever
over
you
here.
see...
Oh, okay, what's up?
Alright. Hello, today we're gonna do some cooking. I
Yeah,
decided
yeah.
you're the most qualified out of my...
Got it. You wanna come reinforce with me?
counts. There are tens of millions of them, but none are the same. There is an almost infinite possibility of name combinations, but the
Yeah.
vast majority aren't special, just random names chosen by 1 of millions. players. However, there exist a few Minecraft accounts which have very special user
Got
names.
it, got
Some
it,
have
got
just
it,
rare
got
or
it.
unique words, and others
Use your
play accounts
secondary
containing
for it?
spaces preventing certain commands from working on them, or even only containing one character. Some accounts are one of a kind, containing certain features that none other have. Some accounts have
I
multiple
see.
tapes, of which
Did
several
you
types
shoot
are
in a
rare,
pattern?
most unobtainable. And some
Yeah, I
Minecraft
heard
accounts
it,
are
I
so
heard it.
lucrative that they are desperately
You
sought
just
after by
shooting a
certain players
pattern
and
or
collectors
just
who are
what?
willing to pay exuberant prices, often upwards of $10,000 for them. Today, we are going to talk about some of Minecraft's most expensive accounts, the story behind them, how much they sold for, and why they are so expensive. So, let's begin.
Is that you?
Oh, and make sure to subscribe if you haven't already. It really helps me out. No pressure. I'm going to split this list into two different parts. First, we're going to be talking about rare Minecraft accounts that have actually sold, and then after that, we will talk about some incredibly notable accounts that haven't been sold yet or haven't sold recently, and we'll try to estimate their value. The first account we're going to talk about today is BB. BB is a Minecraft account with only 2 characters, something which isn't possible to create anymore, as there are 3 character minimum when you try to create Minecraft accounts. However, for a brief period of time during Minecraft's early days, you could reserve a Minecraft username using your email without paying for the account. These accounts were known as non-premium or legacy accounts. Back when this account reservation was a thing, you could reserve 2 character usernames.
They're
on
Trophy.
Many of these accounts were lost or locked, but there still remains behind a variety of accounts which only had 2 characters, and they have now become increasingly rare. According to this thread,
Or like that wall
there's only 1,369 2-character names in existence. The BB account also has a 2016 Minecon cape, improving its value slightly, selling for $8,000. That's US dollars, by the way, which is what we'll be using throughout this video. Considering there's only a limited number of these 2-character accounts, multiple being scammed, lost, blocked by Mojang, which we'll talk about later, or name changed by the unknown owner, God of Sato C, the value of these accounts will only increase. Before we continue this list though, I need to give a massive shout out to Xbox, who made this video possible. He makes excellent and detailed videos on rare Minecraft accounts and usernames, and I highly suggest check him out if you're interested in this kind of thing. Link will be down below. Anyways, the account Snow is what's known as an OG account, which is just an account with a short or rare username. The Snow account also has a 2013, 2015, and 2016 Minecon cape, making it more desirable. Snow also sold for $8,000 approximately. The next account, Six Sniper, didn't sell for as much as some of the other accounts on this list, but it's interesting for one simple reason. When you make an account in Minecraft and choose a username, you aren't allowed to put spaces in them, which is why you often see accounts with underscores separating 2 words, acting as a space. Now, there used to be quite a few accounts with spaces in their names which existed due to various exploits in the game's history, and it's also theorized that in 2011, the Mojang name field went down by accident temporarily, allowing for the creation of some illegal accounts. And unlike many other illegal accounts, these were problematic because commands wouldn't work with them, allowing the accounts to be immune to server administration and more. In May of 2020 though, Mojang cracked down, forcibly changing their names and also hiding the fact that they once existed. Before this crackdown, an account called Six Sniper was sold for $800. If such an account existed today, it would be worth $2,000 to $5,000. As of today, all history of names and space between them have been wiped, except for this account which used to have the username
terrible aim by him.
He manually changed it himself, thus avoiding Mojang's
Smart.
There are 5 Minecon capes in existence, dating back to 2011, with my personal favorite Red Creeper cape, and accounts which have 1 cape already worth significantly more than accounts without, often a couple
Okay,
hundred
can I
so
say something?
Capes, often referred to as 5 cape accounts or now 6 cape accounts, since the Mojang account cape are really lucrative, as you'll soon see.
You're gonna
Another OG
hate
account,
because
WoW,
I'm
sold
gonna
for
try
$15,000
and say
recently,
that,
simply due to its
even though
username.
it's gonna be
Interestingly,
stupid.
for a while, up until February of
Okay,
2015, 4 characters
is
were
there a
required
reason
for
you went
information,
that way
yet 3
instead of
other accounts
using the
technically weren't
soft
possible with
wall
Minecraft
that's
mistakes?
like right
Poison, an
next
account
to
with an OG
the
username and 3
staircase?
Minecon capes, also sold for $15,000. Sword,
Which
a very
connects
cool
to
OG
Trophy.
username with 4 Minecon capes, also sold for $15,000. So how much would an account with all 5 Minecon capes sell for then? A complete set. Well, back in 2020, a 5 cape account named Wiz852 sold for $5,000. There are very few cape accounts, and as such, this account would likely be worth
He was
much more
playing
right now,
in
even though it
Trophy,
doesn't have a
right?
Mojang
That's
name.
what that
Anyway,
was from?
interesting story behind this one. Supposedly after the account was sold, it was locked by Mojang, meaning that it can't be used or logged into. The only way to unlock the account is to go through support and prove you are the original owner. The buyer went through this process and actually managed to get it back. It's very uncommon in the account buying scene, as locked accounts often stay locked more often than they get unlocked. That means that the person who bought this account likely got it back by impersonating the original owner.
I didn't know where it
Alright,
was,
so what about the Minecraft account which is sold for the most money? Remember earlier how we talked about 2-character accounts and how they are illegal and thus incredibly rare and expensive? Well, one upping the roughly 1,300 2-character accounts actually
that's what I was saying.
one less character are the exceedingly uncommon 1-character accounts. 1-character accounts were created using a similar method I talked about earlier with 2-character accounts, but there are far less 1-character accounts because there are far less usernames possible with just 1 character. At one point, almost every single 1-character Minecraft account existed, but many were deleted in the Mojang mass exodus or name changed throughout the years. In fact, as of right now, only 4 1-character accounts still remain. 2 of these 1-character accounts are 8 and G. The 8th account became somewhat famous when Xnestorio made a video about it in 2017, which has over 1.7 million views now. Around this time, the 8th account originally sold for $8,000. G,
So
while it was famous, was still well known
is
as
the same
8,
thing
it
as
was one of
main
the only
stairs.
1-character accounts that had an active owner within the OG names community.
Yes,
8 has
so
4
it's
Minecon capes and equals value, and G has 3.
This is
Both of these
like
accounts were sold many times throughout their
main,
lifespan, but
Yeah,
eventually
that's
8 and
cool.
G together for a total of $20,000
Got it.
for the combined deal. This is also supposedly a really good deal, with the 8 account
Wait,
being
no,
estimated to sell for $35,000 by
That's
itself
dorm
these days,
stairs.
most likely making it the most expensive Minecraft account to ever get sold. But what about accounts which haven't been sold yet, but are still valued at insane prices?
Whoa,
Well, let me tell you some, and I'm going to be
This
avoiding
one
talking
is
about accounts made.
dorm stairs.
This is made.
Yeah, which is
That one
dorm.
over there is white.
Yeah. Got
Yes.
it.
And also another thing
In
with
this YouTube draw
Sledge.
figures, as
Yeah.
those
With the
accounts only have value because of who
sledgehammer,
owns them,
if you
not
hold it
because
out,
of the.
You can actually get like a swing button to like go in through repel windows.
Yeah.
If you time it just right, you can break the window open and repel in at the
Oh,
same
nice.
time.
Oh, that's actually really helpful.
Is that the name?
Repelling
That's
in
what I
takes
do with breach
forever.
charges a lot.
Where are they?
I was just pre-firing. I'm lagging. I think they played something on white. Here, let me check it out, actually.
Are you joining?
Yeah.
You
Oh.
located a bomb.
One's in trophy, one's in beef. It's a legion. Legion. He's gonna. Yep.
Dude, they're watching stream.
So. Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah. Did I knock one of them?
Maybe.
I'm back. Is it my turn yet? Harrison, you're gonna play tomorrow, okay? EG, we make EG. Oh, okay, guys, I have to do Discord something real quick. Before my dad gets me. Nothing, because they get home at 7:30 and they want me to be streamed by them. Alright. What'd you say? Oh, wait, let me unmute them. Oh. Did they already leave?
No, they're still
Wait, I can't hear them. Don't start.
muted. Oh,
Are they muted?
Welcome to the end.
Yo, can you hear me?
I love you, Bryce. No.
Bryce, excuse me. Hey, good job, guys. Good job. Good job.
Elite would have 2v1'd, honestly. Elite's so good.
At least for the 2v1, yo.
Bro, good job, guys.
we
Good
should-
job.
yeah.
You guys were funny.
Good job,
You guys were
guys.
funny. Good job,
So,
guys.
Remember how we talked about that Minecraft account?
Alright, peace out, yo.
Peace out. That was fun, guys. That was fun.
Well, there's another account with 5 Minecon caves named Dandy Wilson. They've estimated that this account could be worth about
Bryce.
15,000, if not more, despite its lack of
Can you still hear me?
Let's
Oh,
skip ahead now.
okay.
Look at
Can
what
you do
could
me a
potentially be the most
favor?
expensive Minecraft
So
account. And in fact, there are
we
two contenders
have.
for this position. There actually exist
So
two Minecraft accounts which not only have all
should be
Minecon
first
caves,
for
but also have
tomorrow.
a special and exceedingly rare cave. Accounts
Can
Fox
you
and
put
Nobleman both have not
Baller
only
as
5 Minecon
second?
caves, but also a Cobalt cave. Cobalt caves were given to participants and winners of level
Did you
20
hear that?
competitions, as well as Cobalt League tournament winners. And Cobalt,
Yeah,
if you don't know, is
Baller.
another smaller game
And
worth
then
about Mojang.
last on the
21 accounts
list,
exist
or
in
like,
Cobalt caves, making them exceedingly
then
rare.
next, can you
Anyways,
put
Nobleman is known
Storm
for using
Code?
names
Yo,
as value
Storm
choice, but having
Code.
6K
What's
and
up, new
50
chatter?
is
I
for
see your
additional
chat.
value. This
So
account is estimated to be worth about 25,000.
first should be
Fox, on the other hand, is
Elite,
more desirable
then
for using, but also has
Baller,
all 6 caves, estimated
and
to be worth
then
about 1
Harrison.
Now,
You're
while
right,
Fox did actually
Harrison.
sold previously for around $10,000, the reason I
And
say
then
they're
Harrison.
potentially the most expensive accounts is because currently they are both locked by Mojang.
And then
That means that they
Cypress.
cannot be logged into, used, or sold. And that's sadly the case with many of the best accounts in existence. You see, it is technically against Mojang's
Oh,
view
you're
to sell or
right.
transfer
Oh,
Minecraft
I
account
thought he wanted to
ownership.
play
And you may
again.
be
Oh,
thinking,
you know
does
what?
Mojang
He
even know
didn't.
accounts
Okay,
are sold?
and then
Yes,
just
they
do
do.
Storm
In fact,
Code
back in
after
2016,
Harrison.
MC Market, a website used for selling various Minecraft-related services,
Ah.
used to have a section for players to buy and sell accounts.
Yeah,
Mojang
yeah,
went through the
just
forum
put
at one
yourself.
point and locked every single
Okay,
account they saw for sale.
Storm
Mojang
Code,
keep track
what's
of
up? So
Minecraft
I have to
accounts
end
as how
stream
many times it's logged
soon,
into
so
IP address. If they find that
I
certain
can't do it
accounts
today,
have
Storm
large
Code,
changes and lots
but
of logins from
you'll
different
be
IP
one of
addresses,
the
they can
first
lock the
tomorrow, bro.
account, which means
Thank you
it
for
cannot
being
be
here.
logged
Welcome.
into,
First time
transferred,
chatter.
or really do anything.
Welcome to the
The
family.
only way to
Follow
get it
up.
back from there is to go through support, which seems to have been largely unsuccessful.
In case he wants to
for
play
most
again. Oh, I
buyers.
want to play again. Oh, okay, Cypress, you will, bro. Wait, can you do me a favor, Bryce?
Egg.
Because Cypress
I'll put him on the list.
because Cypress gifted subs, can he go before you?
Egg.
Oh yeah, I don't
What's the egg
Okay, bet.
pictures?
Thank you, W Cypress, W Bryce. Thank you guys. Okay, Bryce.
Game has egg pictures.
What'd you say?
2018.
Did you say something?
Look at the what?
Oh. What did you say?
Like, give me more time to do something.
Hey.
Stuff.
Hey, man. All right, that's fine. Have a good evening. Bet, Storm Code, what's up? My hit is coming up. Okay, I need to dip, Bryce. Thank you. W Bryce in the chat. Bryce, you're the best, bro.
Yes, ma'am.
See you, Bryce. See you tomorrow.
Bye, love you.
Bye. Love you.
Cutie.
Okay. Love you's crazy. All right, Discord. I have 2 minutes for Discord, so let's do this really quick.
Sans?
Mass Kid's got an edit. Oh, what is this? Nath playing Fortnite. Oh, this is gonna get me copyrighted. That's sick though.
Get old.
Spoiler. Can Deku beat GT New Horizon a long hard path? Nath, what is this, dude? I'm not tuning in tomorrow. Elite, you'd be first, bro. Agent Wowmore R6. Agent, excuse me. Twitch clips. Oh my gosh, Twitch clips. Okay, let me watch this and then Twitch clips. A lot of people have dreams, right? But they let them stay dreams because they're so scared of all the work they have to put in. But the cool thing is, you don't need to be great in order to start. Can I say one thing, Meskit? The punchline is that I say you don't have to be great in order to start, but you have to start in order to be great. Like, that's the ending. It's okay, though. It's okay. I still love it. Oh, this is sweet. W Mask Kid. W Mask Kid, that's actually sweet, bro. That's actually sweet. Okay. Let me in that Discord. Cypress, did you, the Dekaroo community, did you, what am I saying? Did you click the link?
Whoa.
Did you click the link, though? Members, what?
Founders.
Oh. Applied. Oh. Oh, bet, you guys are in. How do I approve? Storm code. I'm gonna approve storm code. Storm code, approve. Done! Love it. I approved you guys. What's up? I'm gonna wave. Cypress, what's up? Storm code, what's up? All right, bet. By the way, Deku, Roblox pressure got a massive update. Agent, bro, it's been a while too, Agent. Okay, bet. Thanks, Agent. Rank up. Oh, what am I saying? All right, last thing, real quick. I will watch. Okay, you know what? Because I don't have any time. I'm out of time. Bryce, I will watch the clips beginning of tomorrow's. Bryce says react to channel. Okay, Bryce, I will check Discord and react to Twitch clips beginning of tomorrow. I promise. Let me say something really quick. Guys, this was an awesome stream. We hit 1K subs. We had great viewers today. And we had a ton of new chatters. So genuinely from the bottom of my heart, YouTube, Twitch, anyone watching on those platforms, thank you so much. I love you guys. This is just the beginning. I will see you tomorrow. It genuinely makes my day to stream to you guys. Whether you sub, whether you don't, whether you gift subs, whether you don't, it genuinely means the world to me that you're here. So thank you, YouTube. I love you. Goodbye. See you tomorrow.
Adios.
Oh, so you can give people aura. What is this app? Yeah, you lose aura for that, bro. Simply because you're on Google Giggles. This app sucks, bro. How's it going, guys? Peep hasn't uploaded in a week here. Yeah, I was on vacation. It was very relaxing. Peep is relaxed here. You know, it was very well needed. All of a sudden, I'm back to being super motivated with this channel, bro. We're locking in, bro. We're locking in. But while I was on vacation, I suddenly started getting a lot of pings from my Discord server, which you guys should definitely join, by the way. I'm pretty active on here. So if you want to stop by, if you want to talk to me, join the server. Link in the description. That apparently, okay, we gotta backtrack a bit. There was this video I made, I believe last month, basically making fun of Google Giggles, which is basically an insanely deceptive social media that we're going to get into today. Also, a surprising amount of people actually don't know what Google Giggles is. Yeah, in my last comment section, everyone was just saying, what even is Google Giggles? I've never heard of this before. Let me just summarize it real quick. Remember when TikTok was supposed to be banned? Yeah, there were some polls that went viral asking what social media are we switching to after the TikTok ban, and someone tried to sneak in Google Giggles, which at the time was a made-up social media. It was solely put in the corner as a rage bait, just so people can go, who the fuck is getting on Google Giggles? But ever since people started memeing this, of course the crypto bros got straight to it and tried to monetize the fact that Google Giggles is not a real thing. And now Google Giggles is born, a crypto scam that's trying to capitalize off of Google's name. Yes, it's not even owned by Google. This is a lawsuit waiting to happen from these guys. But it was basically just me making fun of the app because I don't see it having a future. Like, it just did not work. And how did they respond? By saying that I endorse the app on their official website. I'm not making this up, bro. Apparently, I suddenly endorse a crypto scam. I never consented to this, bro. Why am I on the website? This is not gonna look good for any of my sponsors, bro. How do I even explain this? GamerSubs, if you guys are watching this, I don't endorse a crypto scam. I don't know why I'm on this website. Cut me some slack.
Évitez les ennuis.
Guys, please. Oh, actually, speaking of, I don't endorse crypto scams, but do you know what I do endorse? GamerSubs is going retail. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, GamerSubs is I like it. Boy, they got you covered, bro. Just pull up the 7-Eleven, bro. You can literally try it on the spot right now. Otherwise, there are free samples on the website, so be sure to take advantage of that. My personal favorite flavor right now? Good by Smitty. It's cherry slushy flavored, bro. This is so heat. I would definitely recommend this one. This one's goated right here. Anyways, back to the video. And be sure to use code PEEP at checkout because you do get 10% off. So help a brother out. Because I get a cut too. Support local businesses, bro. Anyways, what's I talking about? Oh yeah, I'm unconsensually on the website. What is this? So in my first video, this was my biggest problem with Google Giggles. It's because of just how borderline criminal this is, right? First off, Google Giggles is not even owned by Google. They are illegally using the Google name and Google aesthetics and color palette and everything just to deceive people. The fact that these guys haven't been sued yet is genuinely surprising to me. They're falsely saying content creators are endorsing the platform, even though I said literally nothing good about the platform. As a matter of fact, in this video, I literally spent the entire time genuinely dying of cringe because of how god-awful this website was. What the f is the news? So John Pork sent you an aura deal. Get this shit out of my face, bro. Oh my god, that is horrendous. Huh? What the fuck? I thought this was a joke. But you see, the main reason I'm coming back to this is because of one huge change that has happened between now and this video. And that is because Google Giggles is officially released now. You see, in this video, I was just cringing at the website because it wasn't public yet. But now I can confirm that it is public now. The Aura Network. Dear God, bro. They removed me. Oh my god. Wait, they were fast with that. Okay, I think they took the... I think they realized that I genuinely did not support this platform. The Aura Network. Oh god, bro, get this shit out of my face. Google, there needs to be a lawsuit with this, bro. Like, they are literally illegally using your name in the title. So that being said, let's take a deep dive into Google Giggles. But before we do that, make sure you subscribe to the channel because we do have a common tradition. If I hit 199k subscribers by the end of this week, I will eat the most liked comment. Literally comment whatever you want. I don't care. I will eat it on camera. I've eaten the worst of the worst, so try to surprise me. Also, in general, I'm about to hit 200k, so help a brother out. Support the channel. I got y'all. Anyways. Okay, so if I'm correct, there it is. I found it. Like, it's literally on the App Store right now. So there it is. Google Giggles. Extremely misleading because people might actually think that this is a Google website, which is diabolical to think about. We got P. Diddy, 500 aura. Fine shite set you aura. Let's continue. Bring your ideas to life. Okay, so there's just more soulless AI use. Nothing really innovative here. So far out of the 10 ratings, there's 4.3 reviews. Let's read the actual reviews here. Follow Gligger31, Gligger Gang Forever. Sounds like I'm saying a slur. I think that's what they were going for, Loki. It's tough.
Do I just do it? I'm probably risking installing malware right now on my phone, so alright, let's do it. Alright, let me just show you all real quick. There we go. I am installing Google Giggles. That being said, this is not me endorsing the platform. I am literally just installing it just to review it, right? You guys got that over at Giggles? Don't unconsensually put me on there. You got the, what the fuck? Okay, alright, let me log in real quick as well. Do I want to put my actual phone number in this? I'm terrified. I don't want to put my actual phone number in this. Can I put like a random one in? Fuck, I don't want to give these guys my personal info. Okay, I'm just gonna risk it. I'm putting my phone number in here. I don't have an alt phone number. Like, this is so stupid what I'm doing right now, but I don't really know what I can do here, so, oh god, this is so stupid. Don't ever say I never did anything for real. I'm risking my real phone number. Okay, Peep is awesome. I gotta claim the username. Okay, so what we got here is a blatant TikTok ripoff. I'm just... Tomboy Corner, Miku Edge, Goon Corner, this is Safe Space. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of iFunny. Remember when iFunny first dropped? And everyone thought that shit was so cringe? This is exactly what it is. This is a reincarnation of iFunny. Natalie Train Corner. Hot take, bro. I don't think she's that funny. I think Natalie Train is a little overrated when it comes to humor. That's just, well, I don't really know if this social media will catch on. Oh my god, it was... Jesus Christ. Leave the poor dude alone. What are you doing? And he stole it from Instagram, bro. That's crazy. So you can give people aura. What is this fuck-ass app? You know, yeah, you lose aura for that, bro. Simply because you're on Google Giggles. This app fucking sucks, bro. Okay, so now we know this is just a competitor to TikTok. What's the word I'm looking for to describe this? It's just iFunny. That's literally all this app is. It's just, it feels like iFunny. But most importantly, this is still crypto at the end of the day that we're talking about here. So it's literally just people trying to capitalize off of people's doom scrolling, if I'm correct. So if you actually take a second to look at the crypto aspect of all...
I am much more X. Mommy, $31. Exactly. Look, $31.
All of this. Google Giggles is currently worth a fraction of a cent. Not even 1 cent so far, so this is not looking too good so far. See, my only issue with all of this is, like, why are you trying to compete with TikTok and Instagram? Like, I don't think there is a market for that, unfortunately. Nobody's really going, I need a better way of doom scrolling memes. So let's all hop on Google Giggles real quick. So that was always just sort of my problem from the get-go. I don't support this app. It's really cringe. Other than the fact that this web... I like how the most recent reveal of the Beavis and Butthead collab with Call of Duty is literally just getting nothing but backlash. That's what Activision looked like. To think this is the same franchise that made Loose Ends and No Russian, bringing Fortnite's formula to COD is the dumbest thing possible. I seen someone comment on the COD Fathers post about this, saying COD gets the skins that Fortnite doesn't want, and it has never felt more true than now. Stop it. When is it gonna end? Same, bro. Same. It's literally the exact same thing with the new $50 skin that's dropping in Siege. Nothing but backlash, bro. I miss the days when games focused on realism and simulation. Maybe the next operator will be Naruto. What the hell? This is not Rainbow Six. This is Valorant / Overwatch. Remember when Siege was Siege and not a Fortnite / Call of Duty copy? Yeah, I miss that. What a perfect transition into today's video. How's it going, guys? Peep is collab here. And starting today, I am proud to announce that we are going to be collaborating with every little thing that has ever existed. That's right, I'm gonna start covering topics from worlds that aren't even real. You guys are not ready for the Emperor Palpatine situation is crazy. So apparently Chancellor Palpatine was in control of the entire Senate this whole time. A bit of a plot twist. But the one thing that really grinds my gears here is the fact that he pushed out an order to kill off all Jedi. Alright, I'm gonna be honest with you, this is such a sudden video idea, but it's like, this is heavily inspired by a conversation I had in my last stream, which you guys should totally stop by, watch my streams, you know. I talk to chat all the time, I like to interact with y'all often. I mainly talked about, the best way to describe it is video game taste regressing. That's honestly the best way to explain it, because recently I've seen a lot of people play anything but modern day releases. Me, myself included, bro. I'm a Garden Warfare 2 connoisseur, bro. Insane sleeper pick when it comes to hero shooters, bro. This game ages so well. But the main straw that broke the camel's back for me was mainly because nowadays, why does every hero shooter have to be the exact same thing, bro? And I hate just loosely using the term slop, but you guys are gonna have to hear me out on this one. Here's a new definition I'm coming up with on the spot, bro. Shooter slop. Alright, you know what? Try to guess which game I'm trying to describe right now. Yeah, let's play a little game. Try to guess which game I'm thinking of right now. Okay, so it's free to play. It's overly reliant on battle passes for monetization. It's littered with collaborations at the moment. Absurdly high prices for microtransaction, including a $50 one that recently dropped. And the $50 one is not worth it at all. And it's very reliant on fear of missing out tactics in order to keep people reeled into the game. Are you guys locked in with your answer? I was thinking of Siege X. Fucking Rainbow Six Siege, the newest installation. Yet, it feels like I was describing literally any other game. Do you guys see my problem here? Do you see why modern day gaming is so fucking soulless? Because it feels like I just described like 20 different games. And you know, I genuinely want to talk about this. But before we do that, sub-goal time. Common tradition on this channel. I'll be right back. How's it going, guys? Peep has the toughest shirt of all time here. Due to high demand, we're bringing back